the grid line goes all the way around into the sweeper. So it first on the grid starts at pit lane entrance, and then it goes around the red ramp all the way through. We were going to start, like I said, number 1 down here, but it would be a safety thing for the mechanics over that double once they go down and quiet, because the mechanics would have to wait till the cars go by, and by that point, the first 3 or 4 cars are already in the air over the double, and we don't want anybody to get hit. So that's why we're doing the grid way off to the side there. All right, guys, 1:15, and ladies, sorry, 1:15 until we roll you out, 1:15. All right, we'll go ahead and roll them out. You know why? Because it's early. We're going to start early because we got all 6 of them out there. We know we're not starting without anybody. So go ahead and roll them out for your 1 lap, and then I think Brian's over there. I don't know if Sean's over there still, but we're not using car numbers, so you'll just have to listen up for your name, and we'll get the grid set. All right, so slow them down through the sweeper, guys. It's going to be Molly lining up front. So is Sean out there? Sean, you got to go to the front of the grid there and get the grid set. Or Lewis will do it, I guess. There should be a number on the pipe, Lewis. On the outside, there should be numbers on the pipe on the outside. All right, so number 1 should be Molly. Brian Vieira Gonzalez lines up at the 2. All you got to do is be able to count to 6, y'all. Leilani will line up at the 3. John Huglin at the 4. Jace at the 5, and Amir at the 6. So pretty simple grid there. Just line them up. There's no car number, so you just have to know. Molly lines up front. Brian's the 2nd one in line. Leilani's the 3rd one in line. John the 4th in line. Jace the 5th in line. And Amir the 6th in line. All right, looks like we got a grid. We are set to go. This is an 8-minute race. The top 2 are going to transfer up to, what's before G? H-I-E-F, E-F, the F main. We're going to the F main if you finish top 2, which is only in a couple races, I might add. So just be aware, guys, if you finish 1st or 2nd in this one, you got to make sure a buddy or a friend gets your car, gets it back on charge, because I think it's only a couple races before you'll be up again. All right, here we go. Turn marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. Our first main of the weekend starts at the sound of the tone. All right, we're racing heads up for the first time all weekend. No more one-at-a-time racing. It's mano-y-mano at this point. And once again, guys, we'll do our best to call what we can see. Obviously, it's in a perfect world. If you get into someone on accident, you simply give them the spot back. That's how it should work. If you get into someone, it was an accident, just pull aside and let that person get back in front of you, and then you race on. Obviously, we're going to be focused on the front of the pack, so there's probably going to be some contact in the back that we don't see. But if it's in the top 2 or 3 and they're battling for position, that's what we're going to be focused on. And obviously, we'll make you give it back. And my policy's always been, if I ask you to give the spot back and you ignore me, then guess what? I'm going to ignore that your car's on the track and stop scoring you. It's as simple as that. So it's much better to give a spot back than it is to lose your entire race because you felt that you didn't do anything wrong. Once again, it's a judgment call by race control, whether it's me, Sean, or Kenny up here throughout the weekend. We've all been doing this for a long, long time, over 20 years. Well, some of us over 30 years. I won't name which one. But we've all done this long enough to know what incidental contact. We're mainly looking for you flipping someone over or spinning someone out. Side-by-side racing, moving someone aside, that's all racing. You can shove, you can push, but as soon as you flip someone over or you basically send them for a donut, that's where the issue comes in. So it's Jace O'Cray in the green machine over the front side double, your leader. Who's in second? Brian Vieira Gonzalez running second in the all-white. Then Miss Molly running third in the other all-white. So Molly trying to catch that other white buggy in front of her for the final transfer spot into the F-main. Right now we're in the intermediate electric buggy G-main. G as in, God, I wish I had another round of qualifying. I know a lot of people feel, well, some people that are in the main are like, ooh, just enough. Others that didn't make it are like, man, if I only had one more. I see Anthony fixed that uphill last night. That was getting all choppy going up the hill. So the good news is Anthony was in one of the last races of the night, so he actually got to drive around and figure out where all the rough spots are, so that was a good thing. All right, Jace O'Cray still leading the way. Brian Vieira Gonzalez in second. Coming up next, race number 2, intermediate E-buggy G-main. And then lots of volunteers needed with Amir Circos, Leilani, John, Molly, Brian, and Jace. Everybody in this race jumps out there, and then anybody out there that can stick around for one more race. As you can tell, I'm still going to need 8 volunteers after this one. Next water is race 3. That's our next water, race 3. Water schedule's posted. A-main warm-ups are posted. I've already gotten 7 messages that I've counted from lazy people that are asking me about the A-main warm-up, which I'm just not going to respond because they can come to the arena and see it like everybody else. I'm the race director, not the personal assistant. Water schedule's posted. All right, so Jace, Brian, Molly, John, Leilani, and Amir is your running order. 3:30 down and 4:30 to go in this 8-minute race. So all electric lowers are 8 minutes. The only 10-minute electric races are the A-mains. And those are up much, much later today. A lot of people go, do electric get an A-main warm-up? Every A-main, including electric, does get a 7-minute warm-up. Actually, the 5 electric mains today will start the A-main warm-ups. 40+, 50+, Sportsman Intermediate Pro will be our first 5 A-main warm-ups. And then the 4 Nitro classes will finish up with their A-main warm-ups right after race number 28. All right, halfway drivers, 4 down, 4 to go. Halfway, 4 down, 4 to go. Funny, Canyon. Now my boy Canyon Thompson, who used to come with me to all the races before Sexy Leg was in the picture, he likes messing around in Washington State, sending me to random. The question is, why the heck are you up on a Saturday at 7 o'clock in the morning? Probably has a job or something, I'm guessing. He's an Audi mechanic, I believe. All right, so Jace with a 11-second lead on the field. So let's find Jace right here, the fluorescent yellow going over the front double. That's little Jace McCrae. He's standing on 2 step stools just to see over the railing. Uh-oh, Mr. Fuller, your wife's looking for you. You must have done something wrong. Oh, we have a broken one over here. We're going to get to... Oh. One, it's either John or Amir. Looks like Amir possibly, or Leilani. All right, 5:15 down, 2:45 to go. All right, 5:30 down, 2:30 to go. Jace O'Cray, 8 seconds on Brian Vieira Gonzalez. Those are the bump ups. Molly, unfortunately, about 14 seconds behind. So Molly not close enough to capitalize unless somebody in the top 2 breaks down. Then she would inherit that spot. But right now, she got some work to do with 2 minutes to go. So Jace, your leader. That's the fluorescent green. Let's see. So Jace, your leader, going into the whoop section right there, the little green buggy. And Brian Vieira Gonzalez, the all-white buggy. There's two all-whites. That's Brian and Molly. Molly's got a little pink on hers. But your leader over the front doubles there, that yellow, all yellow, yellow body, yellow wing, yellow wheels. Up and over the triple right here is your leader, little Jace O'Cray, looking to bump up into the next higher main. All right, we're down to 1 minute to go. Amir Surkos was on the track, then he was off, then he jumped back up there, and now he's off again. So now we're down to the 5. Jace, Brian, Molly, John, and Leilani is your running order with 45 seconds remaining. So Jace going up to the back left, that yellow buggy with 45 seconds to go. Hey, Sean Miller. Sean, on Wednesday, I asked if a white line could be painted where this finish line is, and we went 2 days and we never got it. So if you can grab a can of spray paint and just give me a finish line. I know it won't last very long, but thank you. Just so everybody knows kind of where they're racing to when the race is over. We got 20 seconds, drivers. We'll see who's going to make it by. Looks like your leader, Jace, going to make it by. Jace will be on his white flag lap. Hey, Denny, did Corey send you a message last night? He said Tim did a fine job and he was in good spirits. He must have had a good race night. He said tell Denny he sucks or something like that. I don't know. He said something like that. All right, Molly going to finish up with the 3. Leilani going to finish up with the 5. Once again, there is post-tech for Nitro only. No post-tech for electric. So if you finish top 3 in Nitro, remember we're bumping the top 2, but we want to get the 3rd spot. Oh, help out, marshals. Help out, help out, help out. We want to get the top 3 in case somebody in the top 2 fails post-race inspection. So all Nitro races will take the top 3 back to tech after the race. So tank tech will be open here in a little bit once we get through these early races, and Jace going to move on. So Jace or Dad, get that battery charging. You'll be coming up soon. And Brian Vieira Gonzalez, you guys have to marshal, so get a family member or a friend to get your batteries back on charge. I'll tell you which races you're bumping up to. So Jason Bryan moving on to the F main, which will be, that'll be race 5. So you got a marshal race 2, and then you have 3 and 4 off, and then you'll be up in race 5. Jason Bryan. Jace, you're going to line up 15th, and Brian, you're going to line up 16th in race number 5. So we need Jace, Brian, Molly, John, Leilani, and Amir. Anybody that can stick around and help us out one more time, I would greatly appreciate it. Once again, anybody that can stick around and help us out. Jace should be out there, or Dad, Brian, Molly, John, Leilani, and Amir. First come, first serve on those turn marshal cones. Brian, the marshal, is going to help us out. So this is going to be a 12-car race in this one, another 8 minutes, so not a long race. And once again, we're dead in the water until we get some help out there. All right, guys, we're going to line everybody back up. Oh, actually, we'll do that after the one lap. So the way we're going to do it for electric, because everybody comes up, they don't know where they line up, so we're going to keep, after your warm-up, you're going to stay in the whoop section, and then I'll call you up one at a time, and when I call your name, you'll drive around the sweeper and pull up to Sean or whoever's helping me with the grid at that time after your warm-up. All right, so Jace going to help out in the middle at the 12. The other O'Cray going to go to the top. I just need somebody in the 4 at the whoops, somebody in the 4 at the whoops, guys. And I think that's all we would be missing is one more in the whoops at the 4. So one more volunteer from the, you got it, Brian? All right, let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out. One warm-up lap. And then after you do your warm-up lap, stop your cars in the whoops. Watch your back, Brian. All right, no check from Danny. Stopping the whoops, stopping the whoops, stopping the whoops. Once again, guys, stop in the whoops, not before the whoops, stop in the whoops. And then as I call your name, pull around the sweeper and go over to Brian. Brian will put you in position. All right, Jonathan, head on up. Jonathan Eichenberger is first. All right, put him right in the middle of the straightaway. And then Tommy Connors, you are second here, Tommy. Actually, Brian, we might have to put that first spot behind. He might be right on the loop there, so it might give another beep on its own. So, yeah, move him forward. And then Brian DeRozier is your third. Brian, pull him on up. Rob, come on up. You're the fourth. And then Hamilton, you are 5. Come on up, Hamilton. Michael Servo, you're 6. Michael Servo, come on up. Don't come up until I call your name, guys. Keith Honer, you're 7. Keith, you come on up. You're 7th. And then Donnie Talley, you're 8. Donnie, come on up. Joseph D., you are the 9. Danny Trevino not here, so the next one would be Andrew Knight, would be 10. And Chase Antill, 11. All right. Yeah, just center of the straightaway, a nice sweeping arc there. This is an 8-minute race. The top 2 are going to bump up to the F main. Top 2 will bump up to the F main. This is intermediate E-buggy G-main. All right, here we go. Marshall spots are covered. 12 cars. Make it 11 since Trevino's not here. So not a full field, but enough to make you work. Here we go. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. All right, here we go. Heads up racing. Once again, we'll keep an eye on the front of the pack here. Unfortunately, the first lap, there's always going to be a little contact. You put 12 cars going around, there's going to be a little bumping and banging, so we'll do our absolute best to keep an eye on the front of the pack. Can't promise anything for the back of the pack, but when we get later in the day and we get more announcers in here, then we try to get as 2 people in here at a time, and one of us usually tries to watch the front while the other one watches the back. But if you get into someone, make sure you give them the spot back. If you move them aside and rub and racing, that's one thing, but we're looking for spin outs and flip overs. That's what we don't want to see. You just clobbering someone or cleaning someone out. All right, so we got a battle between Tommy and Jonathan here going over the triples. Tommy, I like that paint job, red, white, and blue. American flag paint job. Oh, Eichenberger going to the inside. Hell, hits a sandbag. So here they come down the step down, your battle for the race lead. Oh, one of them gets it wrong. So, oh, big air up top there. I think that was Tommy. Oh, Jonathan spins it out. Tommy going to go by here. I like it. The racing's clean so far. At least up front anyway. I haven't been watching the back. Like I said, I'm only one guy up here now. So Connors, Eichenberger, Knight, Isaac, Antill, your top 5. 130 down, 6:30 to go. Battle. Oh, Connors flying off the track on the left side over there. And Chase went off as well. So I think it's Jonathan in the all white, if I'm not mistaken, to the top of the track is your leader. There's Christopher Hamilton. He had a long first lap there, so he's running the back of the pack here. But we got a battle for the lead over the triples, the all white, and then it looks like the pink and white is Andrew Knight now moving up into the second spot. Brian DeRozier's in third, Chase Antill up to the 4, and Tommy Connors dropping to the 5. 2:30 down and 5:30 to go. Battle for the lead up top. They're coming up on Christopher. Uh-oh, Eichenberger gets into the pipe all by himself. And that's going to give Andrew Knight in that pink and white as they're coming up on Hamilton, who's a lap down, who's in front of him in the green machine. So Hamilton, be aware, your leaders are approaching right here at the end of the straight. There we go. There's second place. So pretty much anybody that catches you is going to be a front runner. So new leader over the triples, pink and white, followed by the blue. That's your top 2. Andrew and Brian DeRozier's now in a final transfer spot. Tommy Connors fighting back in the American flag paint job. He'll be coming up on Hamilton. And then we got Chase and Jonathan battling. So Jonathan all but had, well, I never say had anything wrapped up in RC. You never have anything wrapped up. But he was up front, rocking and rolling, and drove into that pipe all by himself. So don't forget, Jay and... Yeah, I got my note right here. April and Jay Hodap are making hot dogs from noon to 2 o'clock on Saturday, which is today. That was driver error, casing that triple right there. So our top two down the step down, heading towards the backside, going up the hill to the back right corner is where you'll find the battle. Well, not really a battle, but the leader is the pink and white. Oh, Chase going to get it wrong back there. He was looking to bump up, but he's halfway through, and he's not in a transfer spot, so he's only got 4 minutes to go, or his E-buggy weekend will end very, very early. He's in the last race as well, guys. He made the intermediate Nitro truck main event, but he had transponder issues in rounds 1 and 2, and then once he got his transponder issues figured out, he breaks in round 3, of course. Not that it would have mattered, because 1 round doesn't really do much for you. You need 2. All right, so Andrew and Brian, let's find our leaders. Looks like they're over the tabletop, into the concrete. Into the whoops goes your race leader, pink and white, and then the blue behind him. And then I'm going to figure out who that, yeah, I'm going to see that. Is that the red, white, and blue? I got to figure out who that is in third right there. Yep, Tommy, the red, white, and blue. It's hard to see on the back right. So Tommy Connors trying to reel in. He's got the top 2 right in front of him, so 3-way battle over the front triple here. Heading to the back left of the track, 3-way battle up on the step up on the back left. Dropping in is your leader, stepping down is second, and stepping down is third, heading to the back right. 5 down and 3 to go, so I'll definitely be keeping an eye. And trust me, guys, this year in particular, if you've been to any of my races, I did the TNR Fuels race, I did the DNC, won first round of electric JBRL and first round of nitro JBRL. I was on my game as far as calling as much as I could. And so that's what I'm going to continue to do, whether you like it or not. That's what the people want. So after 30 years, you can yell at me all you want. It's all good. All right, 5:30 down, 2:30 left to go. And our leader coming up on traffic now. It looks like maybe Donnie and Michael Servo will have the leaders approaching in the pink and white. So leader heading over the tabletop into the berm, into the concrete there. He'll be... Oh, Chase making another mistake. He's down to 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. So there's Michael Servo. He'll have the leaders along with Donnie. Be aware, leaders are approaching. Leader is the one in the pink and white. Second now, Tommy Connors getting by DeRozier. So Tommy's the fastest one out there. He was running up front early on, and then he made a mistake and fell towards the middle of the pack, and now he's worked his way back up. All right, water coming up. Water crew, be ready. Watch it. Battle for the lead. Going to the back left. Coming up on that orange buggy. Easy, easy. So Andrew and Tommy working together down the step down. Coming by that orange buggy. Andrew clips the orange buggy. Orange buggy did the right thing. He pulled aside. Andrew just went really wide there. So here's the lead battle heading into the tabletop. It's now the red, white, and blue American flag through the concrete, followed by the pink and white with 50 seconds to go. And here comes Chase. Here comes Chase Antill right behind him. 3-way battle down the straightaway. Tommy, Andrew, and Chase all over the front double right there. And they're heading to the triple. And inside for Antill, trying to get by Andrew. And it looks like he does. So looks like Chase Antill now up to the second spot, setting his sights on Tommy Connors, who's right in front of him now. So now Andrew Knight, who led a lot of this race, is on the outside looking in. He's got the 2 leaders in front of him now. 20 seconds. Let's see if they can make it by. Watch it before the triple. All clear. I think the leaders are going to make it by for another lap. Oh, the leader goes wide. Chase to the inside. 10 seconds ago. Down the straightaway. The white flag is out. Chase and Tommy making it by, and Andrew making it by as well. And let's see who makes it. Keith makes it. Brian makes it. Keep going, Keith and Brian. Time has expired. Servo, you are done. As you cross the line, you're done. The lead battle is in the top left of the track. Down the step, down they go. It is that red buggy followed by the red, white, and blue to the top right of the track. Coming down the top of the back right heel. Oh, Chase gets into the pipe. Unfortunately, Andrew Knight has a lap car between them. We're racing to the line. Those two need to work together. One of them gets sideways here. The orange car is a lap down. Here we go to the finish line. Chase and Tommy going to get the bump ups right there. And Andrew coming up about 1.4 seconds shy. Exit to your right. Exit to your right. Waiting for Brian. Brian DeRozier's one more. And that's a race. Track crew, water, water, water. Track crew, water. So Chase, Tommy moving on. Andrew going to have to settle for third. DeRozier's fourth. Eichenberger 5. Joseph D 6. Isaac gets 7. Honer 8. Servo 9. Tally 10. Hamilton 11. I need all 11 of those drivers, and then that means I need 3 volunteers, guys. 3 volunteers out to the track. Track crew should be out there watering. Lewis, Trammell, Cody, and Jose. So Chase and Tommy, you guys are bumping up to race 6. So you got a Marshall race 3, then you have 4, 5 off, and you'll be back up in race 6. So be aware, Chase and Tommy, your turnaround isn't that long. So be ready to go. But I do need Chase and Tommy out to turn Marshall no matter what. So volunteers, guys, 3 or 4 volunteers if I could, along with Christopher Hamilton, Tally, Servo, Honer, Isaac, D. Girolamo, Eichenberger, DeRozier's, Knight, Connors, and Antill. We need all those drivers out to the track to corner marshal. Remember, fast and light, guys, fast and light. We got a bunch of watering to do today, and don't want to burn everyone. There's Jose. Good morning, Jose. Wow, that's something I haven't heard. I just got a note that says, I guess there's a fire alarm going off in the hotel and the elevators are not working. So a lot of people might miss their main events, I'm told, because the elevators are not working currently because of the fire alarm going off in the hotel. There's got to be stairs, obviously, so I'm not too worried about it. So anybody that can jump out there and help me out, once again, we should have our marshals. Where's Hamilton? Is Christopher Hamilton out there? There he is. Thank you, sir. Donnie Talley. Donnie, where's Donnie at? Donnie Talley, wave your hand. I don't see anybody waving, so Donnie, we need you out there right away. Michael Servo, where's Michael at? Michael Servo. Thank you, sir. Keith Honer, where's Keith at? Keith Honer, there he is up top, I see it. How about Rob? Where's Rob at? Rob Isaac? Rob Isaac, wave your hand. All right, so no Tally, no Isaac. All right, how about Joseph? Where's Joseph? Joseph D, where you at? Wave your hand. Over where? All right. You're for who? Tommy. Okay, I haven't got there yet, but we still don't have Tally or... There he is. Okay, got it. Perfect. Okay, how about Eichenberger? Eichenberger? Where's Jonathan? He's over there in the corner. All right. Andrew Knight. I think I saw Andrew walking out there. Okay. They probably should wave their hand there. I think Tommy is already got covered, though. And then where's Chase at? Chase, where you at? Chase Antill. Is he over there? Okay. What are we on, a Nitro race? All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out. One lap, and then your mechanics. There's Sean, you may want to get over there and let the mechanics know where number 1 starts. But mechanics, make your way out to the start grid. There are numbers on the pipe. Numbers on the pipe. This is a 10-minute race. So special thanks to Mario from MG23 helping Joey secure this facility. Thank you, Mario, for all you do for all the racers. We appreciate you very much. All right, once again, one lap and then slow them down, guys. One lap and then bring them into your mechanics here. It's going to be Amir Surkos lining up at the 1. Jeff Connors at the 2. Robert Early at the 3. Patrick Dubois at the 4. Phil Lampkin at the 5. Ashley Figueroa 6. Keith Henry at the 7. Baracco at the 8. Brian Wells at the 9. Mario Gazeldo at the 10. No check from Shannon Muth. So then that puts Jason Ostrowski at the 12. Jason at the 12. Head on over to your mechanics. Brian's got my down and quiet until Caitlin gets here. She's been hired to do it, so she won't be gluing tires the next 2 days. She'll be doing our down and quiet. And Trophy Girl, you're not going to make it? Man, again, Brian, what do we got to do? We got to hire you a mechanic or what? I think we need to hire you a mechanic so your stuff always works. All right. Brian, I can't see the front half of the grid, so let me know. Give me thumbs up when you're ready. All right, looks like we're ready. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, 10 minutes of Sportsman Nitro Truck E-main action. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, race 3 is underway. Once again, take it easy, guys. Take it easy on each other. We got one in the triple here, stuck under the pipe. So our top 3 looking like they're breaking away from the pack here. We'll find out who they are when they come by the loop. All right, so Amir Surkos, your leader after one lap. Phil Lampkin running second, and Jeff Connors in the 3rd spot. So 3-way battle to the back left of the track. Make it clean, guys. That's what I'm watching. You're good, Amir. You made it past the end of the pipe. You're good. Go, go, go. So 3-way battle. Keep it clean, guys. If you blast somebody, you're going to have to give the spot back. That's racing right there. He hit his brakes to avoid that. That was all racing. Race on, race on. Side-by-side rubbing is perfectly fine. Pushing someone aside is perfectly fine. We just don't want you to spin someone out or flip someone over. Rubbin's racing, though. Oh, no, one of our leaders gets it wrong in the doubles here. So here they go over the triple. We got 130 down, 830 to go for our race leaders. Heading to the back left of the track. Amir, Robert, and Jeff Connors, your top 3. All right, let's find out. We got our lead battle through the whoop section here. Oh, leader going to get it wrong on the pipe. And here they come down the straightaway. It's going to be Robert Early now taking over the lead right there. Patrick Dubois in second. And what happened to Surkos? Did something happen with the steering? No. Oh, man, jumped on the wrong side of the pipe there and clobbered someone on the straightaway. All right, 230 down and 730 left to go in this one for Robert Early. Let's find Robert out there. There he is down the straightaway into turn 1. He's got the yellow, blue, and orange over the front double. Patrick Dubois in the purple and green. So those guys are starting to build a big lead. They can work together. Oh, Patrick with a random spin out. Jeff, Amir, Phil. All right, 3 down and 7 to go, drivers. 3 down, 7 to go. So Amir had missed the lap, so we fixed you up, Amir, so you're good to go. Back at it. Watch the loop there. Watch the loop, mechanic. Watch the loop. Lift it up high, bringing it into pit lane. Lift it up high, bringing it into pit lane. So Robert Early, your leader. Oh, no, was that Patrick with the flame out, possibly? If that's the purple car, that was second spot. No, there's Patrick. He just had a long lap, 47 seconds. Amir running in third, so now Amir's got to catch that purple one in front of him. All right, 4 down, 6 to go. 4 down, 6 to go. There's your leader into turn 1, Robert Early. These guys should have to make a pit stop. Obviously, 10-minute races. Halfway is the 5-minute mark. So Early, Dubois, and Connors, your top 3. There's Circos running in the 4, Figueroa in 5. So Early, Dubois. So Jeff Connors now. We'll have to watch that battle. I got to find the battle for second, Patrick and Jeff. So there's Robert Early. He's got a huge lead. Robert with already a 10-second lead. So halfway, drivers. Pit stops coming up. Halfway, 5 down, 5 to go. So there's Jeff Connors now taking over second. Where'd Patrick go? There's Patrick, going to drop down to the third with another rough lap there in that purple and green. Amir Circos running 4, Figueroa 5, Mario running 6, Vincent Baracco 7, Keith Henry in 8. Looks like Lampkin might be off. There's Ostrowski running in 9. So Brian Wells, make sure you're ready to marshal. Phil Lampkin, make sure you're ready to marshal. Those are the 2 drivers that have broke down. Shannon Muth, if you're here. Next water is before race 5. So pit stop should be cycling through. Still going to need some volunteer help out there. Only 11 drivers in this one, so at least 3 or 4 more volunteers as well. All right, 6 down, 4 to go. 3-way battle for the lead, it appears. I got to find that one. Death Rev. All right, 6:30 down and 3:30 left to go in this one. So Robert Early and Patrick, your top 2 now. Patrick back into the second spot. So it looks like something might have happened to Jeff here. Oh, watch it on the straightaway. All right, so Jeff might be off the track. He's threw his hands up in disgust, walking off there as he was battling for a bump up. And so that's going to put Amir back up into the top 3. And that's going to put Mario up into the top 4 now. So Robert and Patrick have a pretty comfortable lead here. So those guys take it easy for 2 minutes and 45 seconds there. There's Patrick getting by Ashley, putting a lap on Ashley right there. Ashley running in the 4th spot. Patrick in the 2. Robert Early with the 4-second lead on Patrick, looking to bump his way up to the E-main. Man, Marshall's getting a workout here. Once again, guys, I'm not going to be answering anybody's messages. Everything is posted. I'm nobody's messenger. I'm no one's secretary. I'm the race director. We post the stuff on the board every day. You can come from your hotel room and take a look or phone a friend. Dude, I have like 20 messages asking me like when the A-main warm-up is and this, that, and the other. Oh, he goes on top. Put him on top. Oh, no, he's got to go on top. Marshall, you got to put one foot in front of the other and grab that truck. Or just stand there and do nothing with your hands in your pockets, either way. So we got to find out. Once again, guys, that was a huge track cut. Just dropped to the bottom and kept going. A little stutter stop ain't going to do much. All right, 45 seconds to go. Robert Early and Patrick Dubois right now in a transfer spot. Amir Surkos running third, Ashley Figueroa 4, Keith Henry 5, Mario in 6, Vincent in 7, Phil in 8, and Jason in 9 with 30 seconds to go. Once again, Brian Wells, you'll need to be out to Marshall. Jeff Connor, Shannon Muth, if you're here, all back out to the track to Marshall. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work out too well. These guys don't like to move their vehicles, but I'll read it off anyway. Yep, so security about to tow a Ford F-150 with Arizona plates parked in front of the fuel tank. So if you have a Ford F-150 with Arizona plates, EGA2RT, you need to move that because it's get a bit towed. It's in front of the water tank. So, all right, finish the lap you're on, guys. Time is expired on the master clock. Figueroa done with 4th place. Henry done with 5th. Baracco done with the 7. Still waiting for our leaders to come around. Let's see. Mario done. Robert Early getting the bump up into the E-main. Amir, you're done. So, Robert, I need your truck over to Tech. Patrick, you're done. I need your truck over to Tech. And Amir, I need your truck because you got 3rd, Amir. So, if one of the first 2 fails, you need to be in Tech in case they fail. Tech is the first bin right across from the dirt booth. So, Brian will get the doors swung wide open on the booth so that everybody can see. So, top 3 to Tech. Robert Early, Patrick Dubois, and Amir Surkos. If you don't take your trucks to Tech with the full fuel bottle, you're automatically disqualified. So you guys can walk down. If you walk down towards the Budweiser stand and you make a left at the bottom of the stairs, it's your first bin on your left there. That is the Tech bin. Has the JBRL logos all over it. So it's Early, Dubois moving on with Surkos in 3rd, Figueroa 4, Henry 5, Mario 6, Vincent 7, Lampkin 8, Ostrowski 9, Connors, Wells, and Muth. God bless. All right, so that's going to do it. I'm going to need a few volunteers. Robert and Patrick and Amir should be in Tech, and their bodies should be out on the track marshaling. They're going to bump up to race 11. You got plenty of time now from this point forward. There's no tight bump ups at this point. So we're only on race 4 coming up, and you don't bump up until race 11. Robert going to line up 15th on the grid. Patrick will line up 16th. On the grid. So we need Early, Dubois, Surkos, Figueroa, Henry, Mario, Baracco, Lampkin, Ostrowski, Connors, and Wells all out to the track to turn Marshall, please. You got it for Wells, okay. And then I know someone's out there for Mario. That's Brent. Brent's out there for Mario. That's Ashley out there. So still missing a few. I need someone to the left at the 14, up by the Water Buffalo. And then right here in front at the 9, we got the whoops. The right side is already covered. So I just need one more up top by the water tank up there, guys. One more at the top by the water tank. I don't want to do roll call unless I have to, but here comes Robert Early. So who's marshaling for Robert Early? No one's raising their hand for Robert. Robert's pointing to someone. This guy right here, perfect. Sorry, I see this pole right here in my way. All right, so still waiting for one more. I got all the ones that are supposed to be out there. We're just waiting on a volunteer to get up to the top. If not, we're going to have to send our marshal over here on the left side at the 14. Can you go up to the top, please? Marshal on the left side of the track at the 14. Marshal on the left side of the track at the 14. Marshal on the left side. Earth to Marshal. Earth to Marshal. Hello? Anybody want to, maybe we got to just go tap him on the shoulder. Yep, you. That's what we're all pointing to you. Yep, up top. Thank you. All right, let's go roll him out. Here we go. Roll him out. Here we go. Thank you, sir. There's only 6 of these cars here. Another short race where we'll need lots of volunteers. Denny Andrews Jr. I wondered why you were up so early, Denny. So we got Joseph, Denny, Mikey, John, Benjamin, and Rob. Remember, 1 lap and then line them up in the whoops. Stop in the whoops, guys. Stop in the whoops once you complete your lap. That is not stopping in the whoops. That's driving through the whoops and past it. And then you're going to stay in the whoops until I call your name, and then you're going to pull forward to Brian. So Joseph, come on up. Joseph, come on up. Joseph, drive all the way up to Brian on the end of the straightaway. You're lining up first. Denny, come on up. You're second, Denny. Mikey, come on up. You're going to line up third. John Moffitt, we're going to put the electrics up farther on the straightaway. The nitros will line up in the back there. John Moffitt, you're 4. Come on up, John. And then Benjamin, 5. And Rob, 6. 5. Right there. There we go. There's Ben. And there's 6, Rob. So 6 cars for 8 minutes. The top 2 going to bump up into the D main. This is the E. The E main, top 2 bump into the D. All right, here we go. Marshal spots are covered. Thank you very much to the volunteers. We'll need even more after this one. This is what happens on main day. These lower races are the fill-ins, the guys that, the races that are not completely full. Qualifying, we had all 16, but now we'll have some light races where we'll need your help. But once we get to like race 8, 9, 10, everything will be full from here on out. All right, here we go. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. Brian, you might have to get the walkie-talkies out or something. Let me know if those top 3 made it to tech from the last race. Yep. All right, 6 cars. Oh, leader taking a tumble. So work together, only 6 of you guys. We'll keep an eye on the front of the pack. If you clobber somebody, we're going to make you give the spot back, so race clean. If you spin someone out or flip them over, just like that buggy, he got into the back, but he let off the gas and let him gather. That's how it's done, guys. That's racing. We want racing, not blasting. All right, so we're keeping an eye on these 5 coming down the straightaway. Your top 5, John, Mikey, Ben, Denny, Ben, and Joseph. Rob losing sight of the field here, but he's got plenty of time. Rob getting into the sandbag, I believe, on lap 1. So good battle up top. Oh, second place, Mikey going to get it wrong. Let's see how many spots he's going to lose. 1, 2, he'll lose a couple spots. Oh, and then Joseph, I believe, gets into the pipe there. So who we got now? It looks like John Moffitt and possibly Denny Jr. I see a little contact there, but we're racing on. They're getting together side by side here. Down the straightaway, John Moffitt, your leader, and then it's anybody's battle. So keep it clean, guys. Coming down the straightaway, a 4-way battle. All right, next water coming up right after this one, guys. Track crew, be ready. So we're watching this battle over the triple jump, and here comes Rob. He is reeling them in. So good battle to the top left of the track here. It's a 5-way battle. Coming down the step down, heading towards the back of the track, to the back right. The only one that's checked out is through the whoops is your leader. That's John Moffitt coming down the front straightaway. He's got a little gap on the pack. And so basically it's a 5-car battle for 1 bump-up spot coming down the straightaway. Once again, you line up by how you qualify. It's a simple concept, guys, behind the driver's stand. If you qualified 7th, you line up on the 7. You qualified 4th, you line up on the 4. That's how you pick your spot. Oh, see, that car spun out just to avoid because he was definitely going to clobber the one. So looking out for his fellow racer here. So far, so good. Good battle going to the back of the track here. Excellent racing so far. Let's hopefully keep it that way. We understand that people make a mistake. You might come in hot, but it's about doing the right thing after the contact. That's what matters the most. So here's the battle down the straightaway. They go. Little tap, racing. We're racing. Once again, you're allowed to tap, get someone sideways, but we just can't blast anybody. Oh, one of them going to get it wrong here. So it was Benjamin, Joseph, Rob, Mikey all doing battle. Oh, looks like one of them breaking a shock, a right rear shock right there. That's a tough break. So that's going to make it a four-way battle now up to the back right of the track. Tumbled over that triple jump. Wait on it. There you go. That's all we can do on that one. Give Denny the spot back. 3:30 down, 4:30 left to go. It's going to be Rob Isaac. So remember, he was left for dead. He was in 6th place, and now he's all the way up into a transfer spot. Mikey LaDuca in 3rd, so Mikey's got to catch that yellow buggy in front of him for the final transfer spot. So that'll be your battle to the back left of the track, the yellow buggy and the red buggy for the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, the leader heading into the concrete, that's John Moffitt into the whoops. Marshals, put your phones away, please. Always watching your corners is what we're doing out here. 4 down and 4 to go, drivers. 4 down, 4 to go. Leader is Moffitt over the front side double. And coming over that front side triple now. Yellow buggy running 2nd, red buggy running 3rd. And then we got Denny running in the 4th spot. Denny, one of our announcers back home, does our Friday night dirt ovals. All except last night, so we had Tim Allen doing our oval back home last night, so because Denny's out here racing with us in Vegas. The other announcer, Sexy Leg, out here with us in Vegas, so out of our 3 club race announcers, only one stayed behind. He's got to do all 3 club races while we're here. There's the yellow buggy, Rob Isaac taking over the lead. So what happened to Moffitt? Moffitt with a 45-second lap time. So now a new leader over the triples, a yellow buggy, and now John in jeopardy after a big lead of not even making it in. Oh, but Mikey just made a mistake, so that gives John all sorts of breathing room now. And then Denny makes a mistake, so that's your battle for 3rd right here. Mikey and Denny over on the left side, battle for 3rd. And Joseph trying to catch up to those 2 in front of him to make it a 3-way battle here. All right, so your leader through the whoops. He was dead last about 3 minutes ago. And now he is in the lead in that yellow buggy. We got 2:45 to go, 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Denny was still a shot here. Denny's got 2nd and 3rd right in front of him. There's John. There's Mikey, and there's Denny. So Denny trying to get by Mikey to get up to the 3rd spot and set his sights on the final transfer. Over the triples, your battle for 3rd. Mikey and Denny. Denny to the inside with a nice pass. Going to take over that 3rd spot. Oh, and 2nd place gets it wrong. And then Denny going to get a 2-for-1. So now Denny Andrews back into a transfer spot going up the hill. So can he hold on? He's got 2 right behind him that want that same spot that he has. Through the concrete is a 3-way battle going in the whoops for the final transfer with 2 minutes to go. Here they come down the straightaway. 3-way battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Keep it clean, guys. That's the one I'm watching because obviously Rob in the yellow on the top left is checked out at this point. So this is now a 3-horse race for that final transfer spot. Denny and Mikey going up to the back step up there. Coming down the step down. Water crew be ready right after this one. Track crew be ready. Once again, Ford F-150 with Arizona plates parked over by the water truck. Hopefully it got moved. License plate EGA2RT. I guess that's a note from security. That's not a note from anybody else except security, which means, you know what that means. They ain't messing around. You don't move that truck, they're going to move it for you. Right from the security man himself brought that up. Oh, got to give him. There you go. Thank you. Mikey accidentally getting into Denny. Got to give, gave that spot back. Good courteous race in there. Thank you. So now it's a 3-way battle as John Moffitt joins the mix. Oh, Mikey going to get it wrong all by himself there. Marshall there to get him. And so now Moffitt pressuring Denny Andrews with 1 minute to go. Oh, Denny almost driving off the track up there. But the battle into the concrete, the 2 of them into the whoops, is the battle for... Oh, and Moffitt going to get it wrong through the whoops. That might be just enough. They have 36 seconds. So Denny did a 40-second lap. So this should be the last lap for Denny and John. So it's now or never for Moffitt. Meanwhile, Rob, way out front, he'll get another lap, and which should be his victory lap. As long as Rob gets to the line, he'll be the winner. We got 20 seconds to go, drivers. 20 seconds remaining. Another little mistake by John. So now Denny with some breathing room. He can kind of not do a bonehead move right here, hopefully, and get her done with 5 seconds to go. He's just going to roll those whoops, because it don't matter how fast you go. It just matters that you cross the line first or second. Help him out. And Denny going to grab that second spot into the D main. No tech, no post tech for electric. Joseph going to jump up to third right there at the end. Mikey going to get 4. And John dropping down with a mistake there on that last lap in the whoops there with the marshals trying to get him. And Rob Isaac on his victory lap taking the win. So it'll be Rob and Denny moving on to the D main. Joseph gets the 3, Mikey the 4, John the 5, and Benjamin 6. I need those 6 out here, and a ton of volunteers. Water crew is out there. So thank you, Brian the marshal. I know you're out there part of the time for your guys and part of the time for me, so I appreciate that. All right, so Rob and Denny, you guys are going to race 13, so you got plenty of time, Rob and Denny. You need to get back out here in Marshall. It's only race 5. You got 8 races, which is well over an hour before you're up again. So Rob and Denny going to race 13. Rob will line up 15th on the grid, and Denny will line up 16th on the grid. So we need Rob, Denny, Joseph, Mikey, John, and Benjamin Hinojosa to the track. Anybody that can help me, anybody that we helped get into this race from the pit area. I know we got more people down here at this time. Just an 8-minute race coming up now. Lewis is going to help out. Thank you. Full 16-car field here. Remember, you line up by how you qualify. Unfortunately, if you bump up, you get the crap end of the deal as far as picking your spot. So like Rob will choose 15th, and Denny will choose 16th. Denny just has to say, okay, what's left? But he's in the next main, which is all that matters. So once again, thank you, Cody Thompson, Jose Alvarado, Lewis Chamberlain, and Trammell. They're all 4 out there. Excellent work, boys. Anybody that I can get, help me out, guys. I would appreciate it. I only had 6 guys. I'd like to get my marshal spots full before the water's done, but I know that might not happen. But anybody looking for some karma points, anybody just looking to help out the program, I might need some help from my water crew. So Benjamin Hinojosa, where's Benjamin? Wave your hand, Ben. Benjamin, he's out there. Thank you. I appreciate you coming back out. John Moffitt, where's John? John Moffitt, he's over there in the corner. Okay, I can't see that corner over there. Mikey LaDuca, where's Mikey? Thank you, sir. Joseph, I think I saw Joseph. Thank you. And Denny's out there, of course. And where's Mr. Isaac? Rob? Where's Rob at? There he is. Okay, perfect. All right, so we got the 6 that are supposed to be out there. So then it looks like I need somebody up at the top at the 8, up at the top at the 8 next to Denny. There's another cone. Up, you got it up there. Thank you, Tony. And it looks like Trammell and Lewis. Oh, Lewis will grab here, and Trammell, you're off the hook. All right, so let's go ahead and roll them out for your 1 lap here. And then maybe Lewis can help with the grid since Brian's... One of those Nitros is already on a cooldown, so that means already the first Nitro race we have one that's a little over. We give you a 15-minute cooldown, and then we do it again. And if that one doesn't go through, then it's a DQ. Once again, Tank Tech will be available all day long if you guys want to just make sure. Oh, take it easy. Watch the triples. It's a warm-up lap, guys. Take it easy. Watch the triples. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Or just continue to go full throttle over the triples. Either way. I was talking about the guys that were coming well after I said it for 17 times. All right, once again, slow them down in the whoops. Stop in the whoops. Everybody stop in the whoops. Hey, Lewis, we're starting the electrics down here. So Brian said he wants to start the electric at the end of the straight where there's no safety. All right, so no check from Jeff Dabney. As I call your name, pull it forward. Van Norden, come on up. You're lining up at the 1. Drive all the way up to Lewis up here. Cheo, come on up. You line up at the 2. Let's see, is Jeff Dabney here? So I'm not sure if Jeff's here. He hasn't checked in, but if you are, come on up, Jeff. If not, Chevelle Keats, come on up. You'll line up at the 3. Chevelle, come on up. You'll line up at the 3. Come on up, Chevelle. And then next in line is Jesse Tribuco. Jesse, come on up. You're going to line up at the 4. And then don't come up until I call your name, guys. Trevor Stroop, come on up. Trevor, come on up. Trevor lines up at the 5. And then JD, come on up. JD, you're at the 6. JD, come on up. Matt Wortman, come on up. You line up 7, Matt. I'm moving everybody up because Jeff's not here. And then Kevin Gurney, you line up next. Kevin Gurney, come on up. You're next. And then Kyle Jocks after that. Kyle, you're next after that. Here comes Kyle. And then Alex Nair. Alex Nair is next in line. Come on up, Alex. Will Crow, you're next. Will, come on up. And then Phil Molnar, you're next. Phil, you're next. And then Paul Tim, you are next in line. And then our 2 bump ups, Jace in the yellow and Brian in the white. So that's it. All right. I think this is our first full field here of the day, our first 16-car race right here. So we are set to go. Here we go. Turn marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. All right, take it easy, guys. Once again, a lot of cars. There's going to be some carnage. You have the controllers in your hand, not me. So take it easy on this first lap here. And we'll keep an eye on the front of the pack here and do the best we can. Once again, there's going to be carnage. You got 16 sportsman cars trying to maneuver around a narrow track. Marshall behind you, to your left, to your left. He said, I got it. Everybody's still waking up this morning. Battle for the lead through the whoops early on. Let's see who it's going to be. No one's even made it by for lap number 1. Here they come down the straightaway. It's Mark Van Norden and Cheo Ramirez, 2 of my favorites, running first and second here. Up and over the triples, the top 2 breaking away from the pack. All right, 1 minute down, is 7 to go in this 8-minute F-main. Coming up next, our intermediate E-buggy F-main, race 6 coming up. You guys got a copy? All right. Oh, man, Marshall getting him out from under the cone here. Or under the pipe, I should say. 1:30 down, 6:30 to go. Your battle for the lead is on the left, but they're kind of checking out, so they don't really need to battle. They just got to work together. Once again, it does not matter if you finish first or second. So that's Mark and Cheo. We got Jesse Tribuco in 3rd, J.D. Longman running in the 4, and Trevor Stroop, your top 5. Miss Chevelle running 6, Matt in 7, Will 8, Alex 9, and Brian in the 10. So Brian, one of our bump ups, Brian Vieira Gonzalez, has moved from 16th on the grid all the way to 10th in a couple laps. So there's your leaders over the front double, heading to the triple. Leaders over the triple. That orange and yellow is Mark. And then the blue, red, and white is Cheo Ramirez, our second place driver. And then JD trying to reel him in along with Jesse and Trevor. And it looks like somebody reeling in Mark. We're going to do our best. I don't recognize any of these paint jobs, so the only time I can help out our leaders is when we get close to the loop here. So here comes the leaders. And it looks like Cheo now getting by Mark. So Cheo to the lead now in the red, white, and blue. Mark in the yellow. There's 2 really yellow and oranges. That's Mark and JD. Jesse and Trevor now battling for the 4th spot. We got 3 minutes down, 5 to go. So our volunteer marshals will finally get a break after this one. We got 15 people in this one, so we won't need any volunteers after this one. They can take a breather. But there'll be more. But really, we're only about 5 or 6 races away from being in the clear and having full races from here on out. There might be one straggler later in the program here or there. All right, let's find our leader. There's Molnar. So Molnar will have the lead battle coming up in that red buggy, along with Paul Tim next, but Molnar's the first one. The next two behind you, Phil, will be the leaders. There's one, go, go, go. He messed up, so Phil pulled over, but the second spot messed up. And then JD running third. Next in line will be Tim, but they're not there yet, but just be aware, Paul, the next one coming up on you is the leader, red, white, and blue. All right, coming up on the halfway, drivers, 4 minutes down and 4 minutes left to go. It's Ramirez, Van Norden, Longman, Stroop, and Trabuco, top 5. Chevelle running 6. Wortman, 7. Nair, 8. Jocks, 9. And Gurney, 10. Jace O'Cray, 11. Vieira Gonzalez, 12. Crow, 13. Tim, 14. And Molnar, 15. That's your running order. Next water falls before race 7. Before race 7. Water schedule is posted. E-main warm-up schedule is posted. All right, 4:30 down, 3:30 to go. We made it past the halfway mark. Let's find our leaders up top there. Looks like second might be coming up on Tim. Maybe. Oh, man, and I think he goes under the pipe there. Let's find out who that was. I don't know. That was Mark taking back over the lead. There's 2 yellow and orange cars, so I'm getting Mark and JD confused here, but I'll get it together. Showing Mark Van Norden, your leader. He's the one over the triples, that orange and yellow, and they're second in the red, white, and blue right there behind him. So the battle for the lead is to the top left. They're coming up on that white buggy. Next in line. He goes way wide to let those 2 leaders get on by, whether it be intentionally or unintentionally. Thank you. So the battle for the lead in the tabletop here, as Cheo right behind Van Norden through the concrete, heading into the whoop section, and they're coming up on a gaggle of them. That's going to be Kyle, Jocks, Will, Crow, and Gurney will have the 2 leaders approaching, starting with Jocks, then Crow, and then Gurney. Once again, the orange and yellow and the red, white, and blue is the battle over the triples for the lead right there. Heading to the back left. So they're coming up on 2 of these buggies, so be aware. Orange and yellow is the leader. Cheo going to get stuck on the sandbag there. We got 2:15 to go, drivers, in the F-main. The top 2 going to bump to the E-main. Oh, watch it after that. You're clear, you're clear. No one's coming, no one's coming. All right, 6 down, 2 to go, 6 down, 2 to go. So let's pick up our leader there. So there's Mark. So they got by Will and Kyle. Thank you, guys. And next in line will be Kevin. Not quite there yet, but don't pull over till they're right there on your butt, guys. Don't lose more of your time that you don't need to. But Kevin Gurney's got the black wheels on. Mark making a few mistakes here, so Kevin not having to pull over just yet, staying on the tail end of the lead lap with 1:30 to go, drivers. Oh, now Kevin gets it wrong up on top there. And here comes the leader right there in the yellow and orange. Coming up on, I believe that's Gurney, letting the leader get on by. Cheo will be next behind Gurney in the red, white, and blue. And then through the whoops, that's their leader in the red and yellow. I don't know who that one is, but I'll get a name right here. Coming down the straightaway with the leader right behind him. That's going to be Will Crow, it looks like. So Will and Kevin, be aware you're battling amongst the 2 leaders with 1 minute to go over the triple jump. Oh, Cheo going to get it wrong there. And then one of the lap cars gets into the back of him, but he had nowhere to go. That wasn't his fault, but that might have just cost Cheo the bump up because JD Longman is there now. I believe JD, the other yellow and orange. And Cheo makes it. Oh, and JD going to drive under the pipe right there. And so, man, nobody wants to get the bump up. JD all but had it. And now Cheo should have, and there might be somebody that snuck up there. Let's wait until they get by the line because Chevelle's right there lurking as well. So Mark Van Norden is the one I know for sure coming up on the all-yellow buggy. So leader coming up on the all-yellow. That might be Jace with the leader right there, Jace. Oh, Mark says, I'm just going to muscle my way by. All right, who do we got in second? It's still Cheo, then JD, and then Chevelle. So Chevelle with the shot. So 3-way battle, it looks like. Well, not really. Cheo's got 3 seconds on JD and Chevelle. Oh, looks like a white buggy gets on the wrong side. Okay, time has expired. Let's see who does what. Finish the lap you're on. As you cross the line, you're done. Finish your lap. No extra laps. Once you just race into the front straight is all we're doing. So Mark Van Norden moving on up like the Jeffersons into that E-main, and Cheo going to edge out JD by 2 seconds for that final transfer spot. So Mark and Cheo getting the bump. Cheo. Waiting on Alex, Brian, and Kyle. 3 more to finish. Marshals, hold your spots. And waiting on Alex through the whoops here. Watch it. Watch it down the straightaway. Still racing, still racing. And that's a race. All cars are done. All cars that started finished. That's impressive. I like that. So it'll be Mark Van Norden and Cheo Ramirez, your top 2. Moving on to the E-main. J.D. Longman gets 3rd. Chevelle Keats gets 4. Alex Nair 5. Stroop gets the 6. Trabuco 7. Wortman 8. Crow 9. O'Cray 10. Gurney 11. Vieira Gonzalez 12. Jocks 13. Tim 14. Molnar 15. I need all 15 of those drivers right back out. We should not need any volunteers at all, but I know Brian's probably marshaling for someone. Mark Van Norden. Okay. All right, so Van Norden and Cheo, you guys are bumping up to race 8. So you got a Marshall 6. So Mark and Cheo, make sure you get your batteries on charge. Mark Van Norden. Okay. So Mark's got a Marshall. So Mark, make sure you're ready in a couple races. Again, Cheo, make sure you're ready in a couple races. Cheo, if you got to get somebody to charge your battery or get someone to marshal for you. You guys are both in race 8. Of course, Mark lines up 15 and Cheo lines up 16 in race 8. All right, so we should have Molnar, Tim, Jocks, Vieira Gonzalez, Gurney, O'Cray, Crow, Wortman, Trabuco, Stroop, Nair, Keats, Longman, Ramirez, and Van Norden in one way, shape, or form. I know Mark Van Norden has his marshals. Rolling on dubs. 2 inches. 2-inch wheels. All right, so let's see. I need somebody at the 12. My right side's looking good. There's one in the middle. Brian, do I have someone down here on the outside of the straightaway down there at the 1 cone? Someone on 1 down there in the corner? Nope, so that marshal here, if you want to go all the way down to the corner at the 1 cone, we'll give you the easy spot. Watch, we'll have everybody crash there now. All right, all my marshal spots are covered. Let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. 1 lap, and then you're going to stop in the whoops. 1 lap, and then you're going to stop in the whoops. And I'll need Brian or Sean out here, or Lewis, to set the grid for me. So stop in the whoops, guys. Stop in the whoops. No check from Toby Kunkel. Do I have one of my guys out there? So Brian Johnson, Sean Miller, or Lewis Chamberlain. I need one of you guys out here immediately. I got no one to set the grid here. You got me, Jesse? Oh, here's Lewis. Perfect. All right, so pull it up. Nick Lester, you line up first. Nick, come all the way up to the end of the straight. Chris Clark, you're going to line up second. Chris Clark, come on up. Kai, come on up. You're going to line up third. Don't come up until I call your name, guys. Adam Lapid, you're 4. Come on up, Lapid. Breezebo, you're going to be the 5. And then Nick Cahoon, come on up. You're the 6. Rick Long, come on up. You're the 7. Then Darnell DeBrule, come on up. You're the 8. And then David Backer, come on up. You're the 9. And then Gene, you're next. Gene, come on up. And then Martin, you're next. Martin, come on up. And it looks like Toby's not here, so we'll skip his spot. Our Hawaiian brother, Mr. Benson Tabata, you're next. Come on up. And then Tony Newland, you're next. And then our 2 bump ups, Chase, you're next. And then Tommy. Tony's like, I don't want to talk about the last 2 days. All right. So there is your grid, guys. All 15, one no-show. So we got 15 out of 16. Not bad. We got every marshal spot covered. And we are set to go. Once again, guys, keep it clean. If you get into someone, make sure you give the spot back. I can only watch the front of the pack. There's going to be contact on the first lap. You guys have the remotes in your hand, so use them accordingly. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. All right, here we go. Keep it clean, guys. A long way to go. If you're about to run into someone, you push forward on the trigger. That's the brake. Or you can turn the steering wheel to avoid that contact. Oh, the leader gets it wrong. All by himself, nothing you can do there. Total racing deal. Oh, and more people on the step up getting it wrong. Oh, that's a track cut for that car. He gets high-sided, so that's the RC gods looking over the race program. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you waited plenty long now after that mistake. If you would have hopped the pipe and kept going, then it would have been an issue, but you got plenty of time on that wait for the turn marshal, so race it out, y'all. All right, who do we got here down the front straightaway? It's going to be Breezebow, followed by Lester. So Breezebow from 5th on the grid in that Flow yellow buggy, going from 5th to 1st. Over the triple is your leader. Lapid from 4th to 3rd. Kai running 4, and Nick Cahoon, your top 5. That was after 1 lap. Oh, watch it before the left side jump. Left side step up, go wide. All right, all clear. And then on the left side step up on top. Oh, man. Well, I know that... Breezebow is the leader. That's the all yellow. He's the only one that's kind of got away here. And here comes the leader down the straightaway, the all yellow, Matt Breezebow. And then who do we got for second now? I don't know, because they were all tangled up, and it's going to be that familiar orange and green of Adam Lapid, old school JBRL racer and all around great guy. So Adam Lapid from 4th on the grid to the second and final transfer spot. Then we got Nick Cahoon right behind him. And Chase Antill, it took Chase like the entire race to get to the lead with only like 6 cars in his first main. Now he's got 15 cars, and he's all the way to 4th after 2 laps. He must, oh, that's because he's got some practice now, right, Dad? He has 8 minutes of practice under his belt. All right, so Breezebow, your leader. Adam Lapid in the orange and green second, and now Chase Antill up to the 3 already with still an eternity to go, 6 minutes to go. So second over the triple and third now over the triple. And then it's going to be Nick Cahoon in 4, Nick Lester 5, Kai running 6, Martin 7, Newland from 14th to 8. So Newland's already made it halfway up the field from Clinic RC. All right, 2:30 down and 5:30 left to go. Your leader is the yellow coming down the front straightaway right here. That is Matt Breezebow over the front side double. Here's the second spot battle. That's going to be Lapid and Antill. So Lapid's going to have some company. Oh, and Nick Cahoon. I can't forget Nick. He's on that 3-way battle. So 3-way battle over the triple right here is for the final transfer spot. Lapid, Antill, and Cahoon stepping up on the back left. Stepping down. Oh, and Lapid all by himself gets in the pipe, and that's going to give Antill that set. Oh, and Antill takes a tumble all by himself. He goes upside down. Lapid onto the pipe. And happy birthday, Nick Cahoon. He's like, thank you very much. I'm going to take a 2-for-1 right there. So Nick Cahoon with the mistake, the self-inflicted wounds of Lapid and Antill. It's going to be Nick Cahoon right here in front of me, the green and blue, taking over the second spot. So now Chase and Adam going to be doing battle for third. And then there's Nick Lester and Tony Newland with the battle for a top 5. So Newland already up to the 6th spot, trying to get the 5 here over the triples they go. Good racing, good clean racing up front. Like I said, I'm not commenting on the back of the field because I'm watching the front. I could say clean racing, and you guys can be like, heck no, I got blasted when I was battling for 12th. But I can only, I only got 2 of these eyeballs up here. Now, once again, when we get later into our main events, I know Daniel Adams will be here a little bit later. Kenny will be here a little bit later. Sexy Leg, of course. So we'll have multiple eyes up here. So we'll be calling front and back of the pack when we get towards our higher mains. But unfortunately, I'm a one-man show right here. So we got 4 down and 4 to go. We're halfway done with this one for Matt Breezebow. Here he comes. Everybody's still on the lead lap here. Nobody's a lap down. Looks like Connors might be off. Kunkel not making the start to Brule. So we're down to 13 drivers at this point. And here is the battle to watch, the battle for second. And it's no longer Nick Cahoon as Chase Antill. I missed the pass. I was looking at the screen, but clearly Chase is now in front of Nick. So the battle over the triple is for the bump up. So Nick has to catch that red buggy in front of him. So just a reminder, guys, unfortunately, I'm being told that there was a track cut early on, but unfortunately, not that I don't trust anybody, but if I don't see it with my own eyes, there's not much I can do, or one of our race officials. So I'm not even going to call out the person because I didn't see it. So I looked at the lap times. The lap times look good, but that doesn't mean nothing because you could have had a crash and a track cut and had an average lap. So we got 5:45 down, 2:15 to go. It's Breezebo, Antill, and Cahoon. Oh, and it looks like Antill going to get it wrong over the triple. So Nick Cahoon now taking over that second spot. So now it's down to 2 minutes. It's getting towards business time. And watch the straightaway, guys. Go low on the front straight. Nope, we're clear. We're clear. Front straight's all clear. I thought my marshal for hire was running out to get someone by pit lane, but he was just running down the side to get to the inside. So it's Breezebo, Cahoon, Antill. So Antill now 7 seconds behind Cahoon. So this bump up streak might end at 1 for Chase Antill, who had transponder issues. No transponder issues no longer, but unfortunately had to play the bump game. All right, we're down to 1:15 to go. Breezebo and Cahoon, your top two. Antill running third. Lester 4. Clark in the top 5. Lapid 6. Rick Long 7. Newland 8. Kai running 9. Pillmeyer 10. Backer 11. Fortin 12. Tabata 13. And those are my only 13 with 1 minute to go. Drivers, 1 minute to go. So there's a battle at the end of the straightaway. Clark, Long, and Lapid, a three-way battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th, heading towards the triple. 45 seconds, drivers, 45 seconds. Everybody waking up and getting to the arena. I'm not sure. Hopefully the elevators are working again. They are, yeah. Well, watch the straightaway now. Go high on the front straight, high on the front straight. High on the front straight. Straightaway's clear. All right, 15 seconds, guys. Nothing left but to finish this one out. Clark and Lapid still battling for 4th. Rick, Nick, and Tony still battling for 6, 7, and 8. 5 seconds ago. Let's see who's going to make it by, if any. 3, 2, 1. And that's time. Kai, you are done with the 9. Once again, guys, don't bother to message me. Now I'm about 30 messages about asking about E-main warm-ups. You got to come to the arena and look on the board or phone a friend. I got a lot of titles this weekend. I wear a lot of hats, but personal assistant is not one. No. Yeah, so. All right, so we got Breezebo and Cahoon bumping up into the E-main. Chase Antill going to get 3rd, Lapid 4, Clark gets the 5. And track crew be ready to water. Track crew water right now. Lester gets the 6, Newland 7, Long 8, Kai gets the 9, Backer 10, Pillmeyer 11, Tabata 12, Fortin 13, Connors 14, DeBrule, and Kunkel. So Connors, DeBrule, Kunkel, we need you out here, please, even though you did not finish. I know it sucks when you break in your race, but always remember it's not the guys in the race after you fault that you broke, so they shouldn't have to suffer by not having a marshal. All right, so Matt and Nick, you guys are bumping up to race number 10. So you're going to marshal race 7, and then you got a couple races, and then you're up again. So you have to be out here, or someone has to be out here for you, Matt and Nick. And then Matt will line up 15th. Nick will line up 16th on the grid in race number 10. All right, so we should have DeBrule, Connors, Fortin, Tabata, Pillmeyer, Backer, Kongmeni, Long, Newland, Lester, Clark, Lapid, Antill, Cahoon, and Breezebo should all be out on the track. We should have plenty of marshals. Every cone should be covered +1. So if they're all taken, let's see. Is there someone at the beginning of the straightaway, Adam? There's a 1 cone down there. Not sure if there's anybody down there at the 1 on the outside. Nope, so Adam can go down there. Oh, no, there's someone down there. Okay. So then, Adam, you can double up on the outside over here somewhere on the left. Or maybe kind of stand right here and maybe help Chris with the triple jump possibly. There's only 7 in this one. Or, Adam, you can also leave and come back and help me for the next race. That's an option, too. So no E-buggy post-tech, only Nitro, and it's the top 3. If you're in a Nitro race and you finish top 3, you got to go to tech or you're disqualified. That simple. And then, of course, for the pro mains, we'll get you over there sooner. The pro mains, we'll do pre-tech for just pro Nitro truck today, about an hour before that main. Let me know when you're ready, Lou. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. One lap, guys. Mechanics, make your way to the grid. Mechanics, make your way to the grid. Pavia lines up 1. Ron Reed lines up 2. Hodap 3. Jason Darling 4. Dubois 5. Robinson 6. And Dabney 7. Dabney missed his earlier race. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drivers up there, and I got 5 checked in. So no check from Jason Darling. Oh, nope, one guy just hanging out up there watching. So I only have 5 drivers. They're all checked in. No Darling and no Dabney. Slow them down, guys. 1 lap. Bring them to your mechanics. Pavia at the 1. Reed 2. Hodap 3. Dubois lines up 5. And Big Ty at the 6. Go to your mechanics. Lewis, he's got my down and quiet on top of the double jump here. Whether it be the takeoff or the lander, you choose. And you let me know when they're ready, Lou Dog, because I can't even see the grid from here. Ron Reed felt lonely down there by himself. He had to come over closer to the rest of the racers. All right, you ready? All right, this is going to be a 5-car race for 10 minutes. Top 2 moving on to the D main. All right, let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. Keep it clean, guys. There's only 5 of you out there, so. But it is the 40+ Nitro E also, so anything's possible. Not too bad, not too bad. Good battle up front. Nice inside pass there. Keep it clean, guys. Once again, if you blast someone, spin someone up, flip them out, flip them over, and we see it, obviously we'll make the call. We don't see everything, as you know. I know most of you watch some form of sports, and there's umpires and referees. They get it wrong all the time. Oh, battle for second, side by side. Oh, camera got lucky. Camera got lucky. All right, he's waiting. Thank you. That's all we can do. Unfortunately, they both go to the back, but the only thing I can do is make the spot give back. Thank you. That's how it's done. Settle down, Jay. Focus. Settle down. Breathe and just practice. Just practice. You're fine. Got 9 minutes to go. Just a Sunday stroll. All right, Ron Reed saying later. Oh, and then he made a mistake right there, so Reed, Pavia, Dubois, and Hodap, your top 4. And Hodap right back in the mix there already. Come on, Big Ty, get up there. Oh, leader, second driving in, third driving into the pipe. That was Hodap. He had just taken over 3rd. Now he's back to the 4. 2 minutes down, 8 to go, drivers. 2 down, 8 to go. There's our leader over the front double. That's Ron Reed. There's Mike Pavia, blue and yellow, running second, the final transfer. And there's Patrick Dubois in third with Hodap right behind him. Oh, Marshall. All right, top three. Remember, top three got to go to post-tech. If you don't go to tech, you don't even give yourself a chance for the bump up. You're automatically disqualified. So if you do finish top three, your mechanic has to take those cars over. Are you pulling it in, Ty? Nope, he's trying to get on the track. No, this side over here, Chris. Looks like, oh, broken. Steering or something. All right, 3 down, 7 to go. Ron Reed, Mike Pavia, and the battle for third over the triples is Patrick and Jay. Going to the back left is your battle for third. So there's your leader, the white, pink, and blue heading towards the triple. Leader up and over the triple jump there. That is Ron Reed. He's got a huge lead. Second place into turn one right there. That's Pavia. Here comes second spot now up and over the triple. That's Mike Pavia. All right, 3:45 down, 6:15 to go. So big tie off the track, which leads us to 4. Lots of volunteers once again after this one, guys. We were able to give our volunteers a break. We're getting more and more people in the arena, so we'll hopefully get more and more volunteers to keep these lower mains going. Once again, A-main warm-up schedule is posted. A-main warm-up is after race 28. Between 28 and 29, we'll have a 1-hour break. Between 28 and 29, we got a 1-hour break. My favorite messages are the suggestions. Maybe you should do it this way. Maybe you should do it this way. Like, no, we're doing it our way. We got it. We've done it once or twice before. All right, so coming up on halfway, so we'll see some pit stops now. So some pit stops will cycle through. We're about 15 seconds away from the halfway mark. So it's Ron Reed, Mike Pavia, Patrick Dubois, and Jay Hodap. My only 4 left. So there's Patrick down the straightaway, purple and green. He's got a lot of action this morning for Patrick. He's been out there, I think this is his 3rd time in 7 races. And there's Jay Hodap running in the 4. That's the familiar orange paint job. All right, made it past the halfway mark, guys. Pit stop should be cycling through. Not very many folks can go 10 minutes on a tank. Some can, though. So Ron Reed with about 10 seconds on Mike. Mike with 16 seconds on Patrick. Patrick with 8 seconds on Hodap. All right, 6:30 down and 3:30 to go. Big tie back in action. So Mechanic getting her done. That was about a 4-minute pit stop. Not too bad. He got his boy Big Tie back in action. All right, so nothing going on. This one's a snooze fest as Ron Reed is gone. 15 seconds on Pavia. Now, oh man, 24 seconds on Pavia now. Pavia with 15 seconds on Patrick. And then another 8 seconds back to Jay Hodap. And then Big Ty, of course, was off the track for 4 minutes, so he's out there just practicing at this point. All right, 7:15 down, 2:45 to go. Coming up next, Sportsman E-buggy E-main event. Sportsman E-buggy E-main event coming up next. Race number 8, you're on deck. Race 9, you're in the hole. See that walk-off last night, Carlos? Pa Hayes. Dude, that kid is going to be something. Get rid of Outman and Hayward. Keep him in the back of the lineup. We need some help in the back. Nothing like a jam shot walk-off by the hands. Especially against that team. I'll take it. All right, 8 minutes down, 2 to go. Patrick and Jay, we got a battle now. So Jay didn't touch him there. Patrick was just swapping ends, and Jay got by for a 3rd spot. So that's important in one aspect. If one of the top 2 were to break or flame out, Jay would inherit the transfer spot. All right, 9 down, 1 to go. All right, Reed, Pavia, our transfers. Nothing really going on. Jay Hodap down the straightaway right there. Unfortunately, Hodap about 18 seconds behind 2nd spot, so he would need a little help from Ron or Mike in the form of a broken vehicle. Not that we wish that upon anybody. Jay might, but I don't. Hope everything's okay with your family, Chris. I hope everything's okay with your family. Good. All right, 9:30 down. We're down to our final 30 seconds, drivers. Final 30 seconds. We're racing it out here. So Hodap going to make it. Patrick going to make it. That's still a battle. Patrick's still trying to catch that orange truggy for a top 3. 5 seconds, so this is the last lap for everybody. No one going to make it by. So finish the lap you're on. As you cross the line, you'll be done. As you come down the straightaway, you'll be done. So Pavia, you're done. I need your truck and fuel bottle to tech. It's at the bottom of the stairs by the Budweiser stand. Ron Reed as well. Once again, your trucks don't go to tech. You're disqualified. So Ron and Mike get those trucks to tech, and Jay Hodap, you're going to be in the same boat. Jay, you got 3rd, so we need you there because we might have already had a DQ. So, Jay, get your truck over there in case one of the top 2 fail. And that's a race. Everybody's done. It'll be Reed and Pavia pending post-race inspection. Moving on. Hodap will finish in the 3, Dubois in the 4, and Robinson at the 5. I need all those drivers. Big Ty, I hope you got a marshal because we are limited. Perfect. And I need a ton of marshal volunteer help, guys. All right, so I only had 6 drivers. Jason Darling, I'll need you back out there. Actually, I don't know if Jason started or not. But anybody that can help me, I'd greatly appreciate it. We're literally dead in the water until I get some help from the pit area, guys. So Ron Reed and Mike Pavia moving up to race 17, so you got plenty of time. Ron will start 15th on the grid. Mike will start 16th on the grid in race number 17. Who is it? Cody? Coach? Got it.
Oh, hey, man. You're late. Hey, you hear that fucking alarm? No. The fire alarm? What happened? Dude, a loud-ass fire alarm went off this morning in the hotel. The whole hotel? Yeah. What time was that at? It was like at 7:10. 30 seconds to start. I woke up at 7:40. You slept through that? Yeah, I don't know how. Dude. I'm on
Anybody that can help us out? Are you volunteering, Kirkman? You are my favorite techno driver for the next 8 minutes. You must need a favor. Does he need a favor? Yeah. Oh, you had to wake up a little too early? All right, so we're still waiting, guys. That's what we're doing here. We're just waiting. Unfortunately, I got to focus on getting marshals out there. I need, looks like three more, actually. Leland's going to help me out. Thank you. And there's another one jumping out there. Is that Reggie? Nope. All right, so I have my left side covered. Okay, you guys are awesome. We're good to go. We got them all. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Thank you very much. One lap, and then you're going to stop in the whoops, guys. One lap, and then you're going to stop in the whoops. And then I'll need Brian, Sean, or Lewis out for the grid. Brian, Sean, or Lewis out for the grid right away. This is supposed to be Caitlin's job today, but you know how that goes. Watch it, guys, on the step down. Watch it. Easy. Once again, slow them down in the whoops, guys. Stop in the whoops, actually. Nobody past the whoops. Stop over there. We'll call you one at a time. Once again, Brian Johnson, Sean Miller, or Lewis. We need you out to the track, guys. This is also not helping the program. We don't have anybody to help set our grid right here. So I guess we wait. So once one of our track crew members get out there, we'll go. And unfortunately, it's been a while since one of our crew members has caused us the slowdown. Matthew. So guess we'll try it on our own. James Richardson, come on up. You come all the way up to the end of the straightaway. James, come on up. James Richardson. You're lining up first all the way to the end of the straightaway. Matthew's going to come out. Jose is going to come out too. Matthew's like, man, I just worked off 47 calories to get down here. All the way to the front. Yeah, kind of right there, right there. Stop, stop. Yep. Okay, big boy, come on up. Big boy, come on up. You're next. You're next at the 13. And then Trevor, you're next at the 4. The tone. All right, keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. We're going to watch the front of the pack. Watch the front of the pack here. Make sure you do the best you can. You guys have the trigger. It is sportsman, so got to give them a little slack, but you guys have the radios in your hand. You can turn the wheel and let off the throttle to avoid contact. All I can do is watch the front and call the action up there. And in the back of the pack, if you spin someone out, let them get the spot back. It's as simple as that. So we're watching these top 5 going through the whoops, our race leaders. No one's crossed the line yet, so here comes your leader down the front side. That's going to be James Richardson, started on the pole. Michael Dean up to second, but he goes wide, going to open up the inside. So watching this battle over the triples. Keep it clean, guys. Oh, one of them going to case it, and that was nobody's fault because the one in front cased it. The one behind had nowhere to go. So racing deal, they call that. All right, 1 down and 7 to go. Oh, man, wall ride for your leader, James Richardson. Now he's just trying to show off for the ladies. All right, leader through the concrete into the whoops there. Second spot doing the same. Take it easy, guys, over the tabletop into the concrete here. A couple drivers into the pipe through the whoops. 4 or 5 car battle. Work together, work together. A lot of self-inflicted wounds in this one. Don't get me wrong, there's been some with a little help there, but the top 2 are starting to check out over on the left side. It's Richardson and Knobloch. Knobloch from 5th on the grid has got up to that second and final transfer spot in that orange and white, now trying to reel in that green one of James Richardson, who started on pole. All right, so the leader through the whoops, the green and white, coming up to the straightaway. Leader down the front straightaway. That's James Richardson. And here's second in the orange and white, Michael Knobloch. And here comes third, Alan Ginsey from 8th on the grid. Michael Dean still with a good run. He's in the 4. And Swisher, your top 5. Then it's Corpron in 6, Hartshorn in 7, Big Boy running 8, Van Norden, your bump up in the 9, Jason Stump in the 10, Cheo Ramirez 11, Ricky Long in 12. Trevor Gianfrancesco, 13. Oh, you picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel. Oh, man. Wheel nut coming off. Man, that's a mechanic. I've never seen a tire come off and a mechanic with a wheel nut and a wrench literally within 10 seconds. That's crazy. What took you so long? Wow, that was crazy. Very impressive. Normally, you got to get it back to the pitch, and you're like, hey, does someone have a wheel nut and a wrench? And then next thing you know, it's like 5-6 laps later, you finally get back out there. He just had a long lap, it looked like. All right, so 3 down, 4 to go. Now I got to get back on my leaders here. Sorry about that, guys. We had some action in front with that tire coming off, so I got to find my leader. Should be coming down the straightaway soon. There he is. There's James in the green and silver. And then here's your battle right here by the first corner. That's Alan, Michael, and Michael. So a couple Michaels and an Allen coming over the triples here. 3-way battle for your second spot. Oh, and it looks like the leader made a mistake here. So now this could be a 4-way battle. So the 2 green and white ones going on the backside of the track is going to be the battle for the lead. Might be 3 green and white ones now. Let's see, leader through the whoops, and then second and third. So they all have green on them. So the 3 green cars down the straightaway, first, second, and third. There's the first green one. That's James. There's Allen, and there's Michael Dean. So all 3 leaders are green machines. But the battle is for second between Ginsey and Dean over the triple. We made it past the halfway mark, guys. 4:15 down, 3:45 to go. Stump now all the way up into the top 5 for Jason Stump. Oh, easy, guys. Work together over the front double here. Work together. Easy, easy. Easy, easy over the triples. Easy, easy. Side by side, Rubbins racing. All right, 4:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Leader is somewhere. There he is. Coming over the double here. And there's Michael Dean now moving up into the second spot. Knobloch now going to go back to the 3. Ginsey in the 4. Coming up on 5 down, 3 to go. So Michael Dean, your 4th qualifier in that second and final transfer spot. Big Mike, you seeing this? Oh, yeah, he's seeing this. All right, 5 down, 3 to go. 5 down, 3 to go. And we might have a new second spot here. Let's see. Nope. 3rd spot is who we have. There's too many green and whites. Oh, the leader going to take a tumble through the whoops. That's going to allow Michael Dean. So here comes your 2 leaders. Down the straightaway, the 2 green cars. Over the front double is the leader. There's second over the front double. Knobloch in the orange and white now back to 3rd. So really anybody in this top 4, leader over the triple, second over the triple, 3rd over the triple, and now 4th over the triple. So anybody's race here up front. Oh, the leader gets it wrong on the top left over here. And so now it's going to be Michael Dean taking over that race lead with Knobloch to second. So Richardson making a mistake and jumping out of a transfer spot here. So 6 minutes down, 2 to go. Drivers work together in the back, guys. I can't watch the back, unfortunately, because we got some heated action up front. So here they go. Watch it. Leaders coming down the front straight here. Thomas Verstee, be aware. Leaders right there. Thank you. Ginsey now up to 3rd. So Ginsey's got to catch that orange and white in front of him. Not the one directly in front of him. That's a lap car. But then the one in front of that. And now our leader, Michael Dean, going to be coming up on a gaggle of cars here. 4 of them onto the backside. So I'll do the best I can. I don't know who any of them are until they get to the loop here. I'll give you the running order here in a second. It's going to be Michael Dean, Michael Knobloch, your top 2. Ginsey running in 3rd. Richardson 4, Stump 5, Lewis 6, Van Norden 7, Ramirez 8, Hartshorn 9, Long 10, Corpron 11, Cordasco 12, Heeb 13, Swisher, Verstee, and Gianfrancesco is your running order. We got 6:45 down, 1:15 to go. Trying to find Michael Dean. I had to take my eyes off the track to look at the screen. So I know he made it by. So he's the green one. So it looks like, yeah, Michael Dean going to the back of the track. Oh, he hits a sandbag, and then he's going to give up the lead to that orange and white now. So Knobloch now taking the lead over the tabletop. Orange and white into the concrete, into the whoops right there is your leader. The green one behind him running in that second spot through the whoops. Don't give it away, Michael Dean. 45 seconds to go. Alan Ginsey is charging hard. Michael Dean in second. Here comes, well, no, Ginsey not right there. Ginsey 3 seconds behind, so Michael Dean with a little bit of a cushion here over the triple jump. Top two bumping up to the D-main. 30 seconds to go, drivers, 30 seconds to go. It's Knobloch, Dean, Ginsey, Richardson, and Jason Stump now your top 5. Big Boy running 6. Van Norden, make that Cheo now one of your bump ups up to the 7. Van Norden 8. Those are your 2 bump ups. Ramirez and Van Norden running 7th and 8th respectively. As we are running short on time, 5 seconds to go, drivers. Knobloch going to make it by. Let's see if Michael Dean makes it by. And he does, so that guarantees Michael the bump up because 3rd spot not going to make it by the loop. Ginsey going to get caught at the line as well as everybody behind him. Finish the lap you're on. As you cross the line, you will be done. So congratulations, Knobloch and Dean, the 2 Michaels, moving on to the D-main. They're just on their victory lap here. So Michael Dean drove in the pipe, so we got major pipage out here. So we're going to need some help. Maybe Matthew can help me with that pipe right there. But Joey or Aaron or Brian Johnson, any of these guys, Chris Cordasco was in this one. He might be able to run out there. But I got a pipe off over here, guys. I need some help. You see that one, Lewis, right? Well, you're doing the water, so Lewis is doing the water, so we need some help on the pipe right here. There's tape and zip ties over here under the handicap ramp. Right there where Matthew Snyder is, Brian. All right, good job, Michael Dean. Good job, Michael Knobloch, bumping up into the D. Ginsey going to get 3rd. Richardson 4. Stump 5. Big Boy gets the 6. Big Boy, make sure you're out there marshaling. I know we had a couple races that you skipped yesterday. Ramirez at the 7. Ramirez finishing 7. Hartshorn 8. Van Norden 9. Long gets 10. Cordasco 11. Corporon gets the 12. Heeb 13. Verstee 14. Swisher 15. And Gianfrancesco 16. All right, Michael Knobloch and Dean moving on. Listen up for your bump up info. Track crews should be out there. Looks like we got Jose and Lewis, so needing Cody and Trammell out to the track. Cody and Trammell to water. All right, so Michael and Michael, you guys are bumping up to race 14, so now you got plenty of time, guys. You got plenty of time. The bump ups are getting more distant. Knobloch, you're going to line up 15th on the grid. Dean, you're going to line up 16th on the grid in race 14. All right, hustle back out all those marshals. We should have plenty. There was 16. So every single cone should be covered. And then we should have plenty of cones with extra people. So Cheo, if they're all covered, just double up at a cone. Maybe you can hang out right here between these two to help with the triple if need be. Thank you, Trammell. Trammell coming on out. So we should have Knobloch, Dean, Ginsey, Richardson, Stump, Lewis, Ramirez, Hartshorn, Van Norden, Long, Cordasco, Corporon, Heeb, Verstee, Swisher, and Gianfrancesco all out there to marshal. Coming up next, 10-minute intermediate nitro truck F-main. F as in beep. I should have had one more qualifier to get into the show. All right, then Lewis will hang out. Well, actually, we don't need a grid. We just need the down and quiet, this one, the easier one. All right, let's see, are we good? Actually, we're still waiting on the pipe over here. So the water is good, but the pipe fix is still going on the left side here, guys. Pipe fix on the left side. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. Marcos. And thank you, Chris. All right, we good? All right, let's roll them out here. One lap, roll them out. Here we go. Actually, Cheo, it looks like we have nobody in the 4 in the center, so you might have to head out there. He's like, I don't want to do that one. So we need one of our marshals on the outside of the track to the 4 cone. Looks like the 4 cone is missing in the middle. Uh-oh, Lewis is already walking off. I don't have a Lewis in this race. You got me, Cheo? I'm sorry. I didn't see that one. I know that's a... The good news is there's only 8 cars, Cheo. There's only 8 cars, so it's not a busy race. All right, no Sean Bowie, no Danny Trevino checked in. I got 6 on the driver's stand. One lap, guys. Where are you going? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? We've already been over this a bunch this morning, guys. One lap is all we got time for. If we gave everybody a 2-minute warm-up, we'd be finishing up just before tomorrow's program started. It'd be an all-nighter. Get to your mechanics. It's going to be Romanik at the 1, Darnell DeBrule at the 2, Danny Trevino at the 3, Donnie Talley at the 4, Andrew Knight at the 5, Joshua Hicks at the 6, Sean Bowie at the 7, and Mike Pavia at the 8. That's how you line up. Make sure you get over to your mechanic. You might have to give some instruction because it doesn't appear everyone's up to par on the mechanicking duties. Let me know when we're ready to go. Do you know where to go? Someone can help her, direct her where to go? Huh? So Randy should be at the 1, Darnell at the 2, Danny at the 3, Donnie at the 4, Andrew 5, Joshua 6, Sean 7, and Mike 8. What do we got going on? There's no reason this should be happening right now. All right. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel, guys. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Especially not with only 6 trucks. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. Lou Dog, wait for me, okay? Make sure you wait for me to say.
All right, gonna need 6 volunteers after this one. Oh, and I got 2 no-shows. I need 8 volunteers? So I need 8 volunteers, my goodness. Really? So Jimmy said you guys have been amazing. Oh, yeah, always, doggy. Randy Romanik leading us around. Knight in the number 2. Easy. What the hell's going on? You got to push it this way a little bit. So I need 8 volunteers after this one. I got 6 drivers in this race. So if anybody can stick around and help me out for one more after this, only a 10-minute race. I need lots and lots and lots of help after this. Maybe if Michael Dean can help me out for one more. Chris, if you can help me out. Anybody, maybe if Cheo can help me out one more after this. I need 8 volunteers there. The whole program dead in the water. That's in 7 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm just giving fair warning, and hopefully I can get in there. That was a sweet section through the 4-pack. Andrew Knight going to take it over. Romanek 2.1 back now. Josh Hicks. Let's see, another 2 seconds back in third on the outside looking in. So Knight and Romanek in cruise control right here. They just got to keep it mistake-free, and they'll be fine. $10-minute race, so going to be a pit stop in this one. Here's your leaders into the 4-pack. Hicks still running third. Donnie 4, Darnell 5, Mike 6. .345 down, 6:15 to go. Pit stops 1 minute away. Knight and Hicks. What happened to Romanek? Oh, ouch, a rough 43-second lap here. So your leader, pink and white, little blue trim. Down the right side hill, into the concrete he goes. Man, well, how come he has so much traction in the concrete? Mine doesn't. What are you doing to that thing, Knight? Thing looks good in the concrete. Pit stops 30 seconds away. This is a 3-way battle for the bump spot right here. That's Joshua, Donnie, and Randy. Keep the battle clean. I see something dirty, I will call it. I ain't scared. I want good, clean, hard racing out here. If I see something I don't like, you'll be the first one to know. Now, if you make a good, clean racing pass or send it on in there like a little block pass and send them a little wide, that's okay. If I see you spin them out or flip them over or send them off the track, I'm going to call it every time, and you're going to have to sit there and wait until he gets back going. I don't care if you guys go to dead last. So clean, fun, respectable racing is good racing. You hack somebody out. If I don't see it, well, I'm not going to see it. If I see it, I call it every time. You can yell at me all you want after the race. I get paid to get yelled at. So I still get paid either way. Right, Lou? Pit stop cycling through here. I need 8 volunteers after this one, guys. Now, once we get a little later in the program, we won't need a ton of help. As of right now, we're a little SOL on a Silver State 2024 Indoor Championship Bump Day on a Saturday. We made it. So there's a 4-car battle for the final transfer. It's Hicks, Darnell, Randy, and Donnie going to take it a tumble on the front side. Oh, that might have been Randy. So Randy going to have to start strapping it up here with 3:45 to go. He's got to get around those 3 trucks in front of him. Somebody coming off the stand. Danny Trevino and Sean Bowie, if you're in the house, even though you didn't make your race, I will need you back out. In 3 minutes, I need those 8 volunteers. If all goes perfect today, we can be out of here at 9:30 tonight. If I get volunteers The water crew's on it. We're scheduled for around 9:30 tonight. If I don't get volunteers, my water crew lags. If the pipe work needs to be done a million times, we're all getting out of here at 10 or 10:30. So the ball's in your court. You guys want to get out early? We're going to need a little help from y'all. Line up how you qualify, guys. Just like seating, qualifying. I don't even know what day it is. I'm trying to do my best. But you line up how you qualified. If you qualified first, you're on the one. Second, and so on and so forth. And there is no entering the stand from the right side. I had a little issue with that yesterday. You must exit the right and enter on the left. 8 down, 2 to go. Knight and Hicks in control of their own destiny right here. Race number 10, have them ready. So no real battles on the back. Donnie 4.7 back from Hicks. Gonna have to start sending it, Donnie. Randy now up to that number 3 spot. Unfortunately, we got 30 seconds to go. He's got to get around that yellow one, it looks like. Nope, not the yellow one. He's got to get around the red and yellow. With 15 seconds to go, it's going to be the final leg. It's 4th and long. Randy, time to punt. Keep them going, race them to the line. When you cross the line, you will be done. I need 8 volunteers. I need 8 volunteers to keep our 9:30 scheduled end time tonight in full effect. So if you guys want to get out of here at 9:30 and get down to the bars and the tables, I need some help from you guys. Andrew Knight, I need you down to tech. Top 3 will go to tech after this race. Hicks, second. I'll see you in tech. It looks like Donnie going to hang on to 3rd. I need top 3 down to tech, and I need 8 volunteers. Chris, you going to help me out for one more? I could use help. I need a lot of help here if you can help me out. Maybe if Michael Dean can help me out for one more. I don't know if he has a race coming up soon. The gentleman in the HB, thank you, sir. Cheo, maybe if you don't have a race coming up, I could use some help from any of my boys. Like I said, we're scheduled to finish at 9:30 tonight if everything goes perfect. If I don't get marshals and all that craziness, we're going to be in big trouble and we'll get out of here much later. So 9:30 sounds good to me. I like the sound of that a lot, so. Grab a cone. Thank you, gentlemen, right here at the 9. Thank you. The 4, Leland's out there. Thank you. He's got it for you. And I got all my cones covered. That's what's up. Now, if the racer's coming out, if they're don't have a cone for them, one of my volunteers get to leave and they get to go out there. So Knight, Hicks, and Donnie, get your mechanics over to tech. You guys need not go out there. You need to go out to your cones. Nope, after this one. After this one. After this one, Lou. After this one. After 10, before 11. I like the hustle, though. Yep, you're facing that way. Yep. Roll them out, check them in. And everybody stop in the 4-pack, the whoop section after this, and I'll call you out one by one. This looks like a full heat. Hey, Tony, we're not going to need any volunteers after this. Now we're talking. And as the day goes on, I will not need help like this. This is just called early morning lower mains. Mains. Thank you, Tony. Take a break, dog. All right, this car pack, I need you guys to all stop right around the 4-pack or right after. Everybody stop, stop, stop. Watch it into the 4-pack, guys. Watch it in the 4-pack. I'll call you guys out one by one. Nobody in front of staging. You can go all the way up to staging. But I may have cars back there. So right in the 4-pack, guys. I don't know what this guy's doing over here. Back him up a little bit. I need Boomer Wheeler, all the way up to Lewis Chamberlain on the front straightaway. Daniel Lewis in the number 2. About 5 feet from each other, guys. Devin DeCastro. Sheldon. Tim. Lewis Flood. Then we're going to be Joey Bropolino. Wait till I call your name, please, guys. Spread it out 5 feet. Colin Clark. Peyton Heiser. Then it's going to be Shannon Swafford. And then Tom Jones. Thomas Jones. Here he comes. Hang on, guys. Then we're going to do Trevor Lund. Bradley. Peyton. Matt and Nick. Beautifully done, guys. Excellent work, Intermediate E-main. Good luck to all you drivers. You guys have started off good. I got my marshals. You guys are all beautifully lined up. Thank you, Lou. Great view from over here. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going 8 minutes of Intermediate E-buggy at the sound of the tone. We got the E-main. Stands for ew. Qualifying didn't go very well. You got Matt over here with the pom-poms for the homies, rooting on Daniel's son. I think he can do it. That's a true homie right there. Wakes up early and comes out and roots on the crew. Track crew get ready to water in 8 minutes. Beautiful start. That's exactly what I like to see. You can't win your race on the first lap, but you can sure as hell lose it. It's the second most important lap of the race. The last lap is the most important. The first lap, the second most important. Top 2, wow, checking out on the first 45 seconds of this one. They gone. Ooh, triple single for Lewis in the 4-pack? That's fancy. I'm going to have to work on that a little bit. I like that line. Top 2 right here in front of timing and scoring. Clark, Avellino, Payton, Trevor Lund, DeCastro, Jones, Swafford, and Flood, my top 10. Matt running the 11, Bradley 12, Tim 13, Sheldon, Nick, and Peyton Heiser. My full running order. Track crew get ready to water in 6 minutes. Thank you very, very, very much to all my volunteers. If we're out of here at 9:30, you guys can thank yourselves. I'll do my part. I need a little love from you guys, and we'll make the world go round. Top 2 working to the left side of the track. It looks like Colin Clark not giving up yet. He's just kind of stalking in the shadows back there. Waiting for a mistake. A lot of racing to go here with 5:45. Great having you guys out here. We're setting world records out here. Somebody call Guinness. This is officially the world's largest A-scale race. Where's he at, Matt? Oh, they got him. Okay. Thank you. Hey, you can come up and announce if you want, brother. You're good at this. Oh, Lewis going to take over the race lead here, and here comes Clark. Like I said, Clark the only one. Oh, man, race director's curse. I said his name, and over he went. It's a special gift we have up here in timing and scoring. Oh, man, dude, Lewis is stylish with that 3-1 through the 4-pack. That's sexy. Top 2, 3. Right here in front of us. Finally, I get to announce some heads-up racing. Qualifying is a little boring. Oh, a little help him out, Thank you. Lewis with the mistake, his first one, and then Clark with the big mistake. He goes upside down. Here comes Daniel Lewis, going to get around right here. Yep, Marshall doing the right thing, waiting for it to be safe to get a car. He didn't want to get hit in the head bending down. That was right in the bottom of the step down, right around face height. So Santos doing the right thing. Marshall's safety, a priority. You get out there and get the car when it's safe. Now, if it's your twin brother or one of the homies, sometimes you just got to get out there and get a little dirty. You got to take that car to the head to get them back out there and get a bump up. Other than that, though, I preach safety first. If it's one of the boys, though, sometimes you got to get dirty. So it looks like Bropolino now working his way through the pack. Working 7th on the grid up to 3rd, and he's got 2nd place. Right. Oh, Chris Clark doing some wheelies. Sweet. Avellino going to stuff the pipe, so not doing themselves any favors here. Boomer, the all-teal car coming up on Devin DeCastro, or the all-yellow car. Not sure which one Devin's in. So this yellow car working his way up to the back chicano. Going to have the leaders coming up soon. Daniel Lewis now again with some breathing room. 3:15 to go. It's been pretty good so far. Only one mistake from him. Let's see if he can get her done. Track crew, get ready to water in 3 minutes. I appreciate the volunteer help very much up here in the morning. The mornings are always going to suck as the day goes on. I will need less and less and less and less volunteers because those heats are going to be full. But in the lower mains, you're going to get a couple duds with 6 or 7 in it. And it's up to us as a group. I don't want the same 6 guys out there helping out all day. There's 400 plus people here this weekend. Let's spread it out. So Boomer across the line. Let's find him. Easy, Boomer, be smart. I'll help you out. Yellow and red buggy coming up to the triple. That teal one behind you guys is my leader. Right there, right there. Thank you, yellow buggy. Well done. And then 2nd place, orange, yellow wheels. Pretty far behind you guys, but you guys know the drill. We do call traffic in the mains, but not for qualifying. Easy, red buggy, that's my leader. Thank you, thank you. Excellent work. You got hit because you checked up to show love for the leader. I respect that, and so does Boomer. 1:45 to go. Wheeler, Lewis, Colin, Clark, Lund, and Bropolino. 1 through 5. No tech for E-buggy. I've had about 5 people come and check their tanks over the last 3 days, even though we've been open, ready to check tanks for 3 days. Now that it's mains day, I've had a line of 5 people for the last 2 hours, so you may get told at some point today, sorry, dude, we got priority coming in off the track right now. You should have checked your tank 3 days ago when nobody was there. Now you got a race coming up in 10 minutes and you're worried about your tank. Not our problem in tech. We've had 3 days to do it. Blow it up, Carl. It's open. It's just stuck a little bit. Coming up on 45 seconds to go. Help me out, Alexa. Thank you. Trevor Lund, 4 seconds back with 30 seconds to go. Teal one coming up on Bropolino. That is my leader right there behind you. Thank you. And then the orange and white one, Daniel looking pretty good. 15 seconds to go. Are they going to get by for one more? Maybe. Oh, easy, red buggy. Take it easy. Make those passes clean. Lewis with the 3-1. I'm going to do that thanks to Dan. He just showed me the hot line, dude. Boomer and Daniel Lewis, congratulations. Welcome to the D main. Track crew, get ready to water. Track crew, get ready to water. Racing to the line. When you cross the line, you will be done. So no finish for Tim right there. And no, we're still waiting on Shannon. And Brian Johnson, 14, 15, and 16 are already buried in dirt. So I'm going to need the shovel and a rag out there to show the 14, 15, and 16 sticker. She's already buried in dirt. I need a little help to the right side. There's Cody. Excellent work, track crew. Excellent work here on a Saturday morning. Boomer Wheeler, Daniel Lewis moving on. Trevor Lund 3, Clark 4, Payton 5. Hustle on out there, guys. We got the live RC boys in the house getting everything all hooked up. Want to give a huge shout out to Eric and Lucas and Scotty, Bob. That's about all the names I know. Payton, help me out, Eric. I want to give some love to my boys. And Pat. Matt. That's what I said. What'd you hear? So thank you, Matt. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Eric, Scotty, Bob. You guys are the freaking bomb. You know, half the world that's not here is just going, thank goodness I can watch this on TV while I'm hanging out with the family this weekend. 15 seconds. I should have no empty cones. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Marshals, head on out. I need the 8 out back. Thank you, sir. We're looking good. The 7 right here. This young gentleman right here will get the 7. All right. Eric, that one's getting punted at some point today, just so you know. They come this way and... Okay. Just, I know you're pretty used to the gig. He's got backups. We're going to make Lucas just stand there and hold it if we break the stand. All right, track crew is done. 1 lap. Oh, hold on, guys. I got a little prep going on. Got a little bit of track prep going on. Thank you. And then, Dave, that one's okay. Just leave that for now. After this race, I want to fix this triple. I need a sandbag. I need a sandbag to the front triple after this race. Let's roll them out, check them in. Yep, we'll get it after the race. We'll get it after the race. Dave, this pipe right here in front of me after the race. I need a new sandbag. New sandbag. 1 lap and bring them in. Stickers are on the pipe where the mechanics go. Thank you, track crew. Thank you. All right, slow them down, guys. Slow them down. Slow them down. Bring them into the mechanic. Bring them into your mechanic. Slow them down in the 4-pack. What are you doing, Cody? You're way back there. The one's at the beginning of pit lane. The E-buggies we line up on the straight. One is at the beginning of pit lane. But the E-buggies we bring up here because it's just different. And you must be where your sticker is. No putting them in the middle of the lane. You can throw them out a little bit, but that gets you closer to the car in front of you, so there'll be none of that. All right, all cars are into the mechanics. What's up, dog? I ain't got time for that. Let's go ahead and fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, all right. A little shake and bake. Easy on lap 1, guys. A tight 180. Always makes things interesting. Easy. Easy. Front double, front double, front double. I tried. Oh, it's Sportsman Nitro E-main. You guys do your thing. Be safe out there, turn marshals. Be safe. That looked like a Sportsman truck start. All right. Here we go. Little lap of chaos, but we're smoothing it out. We're smoothing it out. Easy in the back. So it's going to be Karl Vucinic. Out front, Stump 2, Trevor 3, Early 4, Patrick, Lee, Hanson, Gonzalez, and Gonzalez. 8th and 9, 2-stroke 10, Zog 11, Smalls 12, Trabuco 13, Dabney 14, BJ 15, and Rod Whitley. Rounding out my field. Take it easy on my turn, marshals, racers. So Patrick Dubois bumping it up from the F main to the E main, and he's already running top 5. Attaboy, Pat. Uh-oh. Punch it. Yeah. So Karl Vucinic going to relinquish that race lead to Trevor. And then it's going to be Jason Stump. Pat Dubois up to the number 4 spot. Robert Early, my 2 bump ups running 4th and 5th. Little track time always does a body good. Dubois now up to the number 3 spot. Can he do it again? .245 down, 7:15 to go. Vucinic stretching it out to a 3.9 second lead. Pat Dubois 2.5 back from Trevor Strupp and the number 2 spot. So Dubois trying to get a second bump up in as many tries as Factory. Let's find Karl out there, try and give him some help. He is my leader. Vucinic with a long lap here. Trevor with a rough lap. And Strupp going to take over the race lead, so that's my leaders over the front side double. And here comes Patty. Battle for the bump over the front side triple. These 2 cars on the step down, those cars catching up to you, those are my leaders. So that's going to be BJ and Mike. Going to have the leaders coming up shortly. Karl going to get it wrong. Watch the back straight. Oh boy, nobody wants to win this one. And I believe that is now Early or Pat. Purple and orange, you are not battling with these guys here. 1 lap down. Maybe not. Keep going. Oh, he rolls it over here. And Robert Early from the F main leading us around. Watch it, Robert. Watch it. Good eye. Easy. That's my leader. Yellow and orange. Second place going to be Strupp. Jesse, you're right in between the leaders. Jesse, that's one of the leaders right there behind you. Oh, you didn't have to do that, but that'll work. Pat Dubois up to the number 3. 5 down, 5 to go. Pit stops are here. Pit stops are here. So let's find Robert out there. Gonna give that lead back to Carl Vucinic in the Mugen. Austin Zog from 13th on the grid. And here comes Jason Stump now, one of the local 702 residents. Oh, Carl having a rough one here. Pit stops are here. 6 down, 4 to go. Going to get quiet and let you guys get called in. Thank you, Dave. Hello. 8 down, 2 to go. Sorry, guys, taking care of a little housekeeping up here. Jimmy Babcock, if you're around, I need you to answer your phone. Jimmy Babcock, I need you to answer your phone right away. I got Raymond Gonzalez now. Nobody wants to win this one. Stump, Zog, Vucinic, Dubois. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Sorry, I was taking care of some housekeeping up here. Waiting on Patrick. One more still racing. Jason Stump, Austin Zog, and Raymond Gonzalez. I need you guys over to tech right away. Your mechanics over to tech, not you guys. So Stump, Zog, top 2. Pending tech inspection. Moving on to the D-main. And I need Raymond Gonzalez, mechanic, over there with his car as well. Top 3 to tech with a fuel bottle. Thank you, Dave. You're on it this morning, brother. Yep, just put a sandbag right where you were. Yep, right there, Dave. You the man, bro. So Stump and Zog moving on to the D-main, pending tech inspection. And Raymond, I need your mechanic over there with you as well. And so Donnie, I need you to bring it across the line only. Donnie, drive it across the line for me. Donnie only across the line. Donnie, I need you across the line. Bring it back. Oh, I didn't get you. There you go. Thank you, Donnie. I need a marshal up top, and we're going to roll him out, check him in. Pat, I'll get start. I'm missing one marshal at the 8, guys. I need Robert Early or BJ McPherson out there to the 8 right away. I need 2-stroke, Jesse Tabuco, Mike Hanson. I'm missing, oh, Pat up at the 8. 2-stroke, you go over there, please. Thank you. Stop, guys. Stop, stop, stop. Wayne Wyrick on the 1. Trammell on the 2. Adam Lappet 3. Buddy Christian 4. Daniel Vucinich 5. Cahoon 6. Trevor Olin 7. Churchman on the 8. Kolendich 9. Landmark 10. Everlobos 11. Toby 12. Huglin 13. Eichenberger 14. Hicks 15. And Donnie in the 16. Dave Caracal, I'm going to need some tape after this race. I got a pipe coming off. We'll do it in 10 minutes. All right. Okay, so we got a 1-minute call. The only one. Everybody just stay there. Oh, he broke? So we're good? All right. He said he broke. Thought he was asking for 1 minute. All eyes on Lou. Let's go ahead and fill him up, fill him up, fill him up. Here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. After the race, back there. Before the concrete. Yep. You got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Track crew, get ready to water after this one. Okay, top three getting away here. That's Trammell, Buddy Christian, and Adam Lapid. So water coming up in 8 minutes. I got Trammell LeBeau, one of the local boys, representing for the 818 San Fernando Valley. Whoa! Buddy Christian 2, Adam Lapid 3. Buddy gets it wrong up onto the pipe. Eichenberger from 14th place onto the grid up to 4th. Toby running 5. Hicks 6 from the F-main. Hugland 7, Olins 8, Lobos 9, Landmark 10, Kolendich 11, Donnie 12, Cahoon 13, and Vucinich 14. So I've already had DQs this morning in tech, guys. I've already had 2 DQs this morning in tech. We're on race 12. So you've had 3 days to check those tanks. If we're doing tanks from the race before this, we're going to tell you to beat it. So you should have checked your tank over the last 3 days. Everybody decided to wait today. That's normal. But we're just going to tell you, sorry, bud. We don't have time to do your tank. We're doing the race that we're supposed to be doing. So you guys are on notice. I got DQs already. There's only been 12 races. Track crew, get ready to water in 6:30. Eichenberger has caught up to Buddy and gotten around him. I believe Buddy coming in for fuel. See, where'd Buddy go? I don't see him out there at the moment. There he is. So yeah, Buddy, a long pit stop. I got a feeling Buddy had a flame out in pit lane. Easy, guys. Come on. Trammell and Eichenberger leading us around. A couple of our longtime locals down at Hot Rod Hobbies. Eichenberger here. So Eichenberger trying to get around. 5 down, 5 to go. Pit stops are here. Pit stops are here. Track crew, get ready to water in 4 minutes. So Eichenberger out front, Trammell 2, Lapid 3, Huglin 4, Kolendich 1 through 5, Trevor Olin 6, Sever Lobo 7, Buddy Christian after a flame out during his pit stop in the 8, Toby 9, Landmark 10, Donnie 11, Cahoon 12, Vucinich 13, Hicks, middle. I got long lap for Vucinich and a long lap for Hicks. I mean, super long. .215 to go. Love you too, man. Next person that asked me when the E-main warm-up is going to get spanked, it's on the heat board. Just look on the heat board. Don't tempt me with a good time, you sicko. So Trammell, Deanna, and Trevor Olin's going to have to pick it up here with 1:15 to go. 7 seconds back here. Already had a first volunteer for the spanking. That's gross. I'll do it. Track crew, get ready to water. I'm telling you, bro, you need to bring the blue wig back out. Trammell, Deanna, Olins, Lapid, Kolendich, 1 through 5. A lot of our JBRL race. I got a flame out coming into pit lane. Looks Scotty's on it. Scotty's busy this morning. Track crew, get ready to water. Track crew should be out there, ready to water. Chamberlain, Trammell, Cody Thompson, Alvarado. Racing the line. When you cross the line, you will be done. Congratulations to Trammell and Deanna. Moving on to the D-main, pending tech inspection. Adam Lapid, I'll need your mechanic with your truck over there as well. No finish from Olins or Ever Lobos. Track crew is out there watering. Jump on out there, turn marshals. Jump on out there. Trammell and Deanna, welcome to the D-main. Diaz in, damn it, I wish I qualified better. It don't matter how you get to the top of the mountain, you know. Sometimes you take the long way. Come on in. Pull it.
All right, we should have marshals out there, guys. Joshua Hicks, Vucinich, Kunkel, Cahoon, Talley, Lobos, Olins, Landmark, Christian, Huglin, Kolendich, Lapid, Eichenberger, and LeBeau. LeBeau, Eichenberger, and Lapid's truck should all be in the tech area. So we had 15, make it 14 guys that finished the race, so all cones should be covered out there. And we're still missing a couple. Once again, it does not have to be you. If you're the driver, you need to be out there to turn marshal, or you got to have someone out there to turn marshal for you. You don't have to be waiting over in the tech area. You can have your mechanic do that. So we're fixing up a pipe here. So where is Mr. Hicks? Josh Hicks, wave your hand. He's over here. Thank you. How about Vucinich? Daniel Vucinich, where are you at? Is that Daniel on the right over there? Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Toby Kunkel, where's Toby at? There he is. Thank you, sir. Nick Cahoon, where's Nick? Is he over there? There he is. Thank you, Nick. How about Talley? Where's Talley? Sorry if I'm not saying that correctly. Is that the back right up there? All right. Ever Lobos. Where's Lobos? Come on out to a cone, Lobos. We need another one up on top there by the water tank. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How about Trevor? Trevor's always out there. How about Landmark? Landmark should be out there. Got it, thank you. Buddy Christian, where's Buddy? Thank you, Mike. Justin Huglin is up top on the left. Kolendich, where's Jeff? Right here in front. Adam Lapid, right here in front. Diesel's over there, and Trammell is out there, so we're good. How about, you ready, Lewis? Nope, we're not ready. We're fixing that pipe back there still, guys, on the tabletop back there. Help him out, Trammell. Getting that one pipe fixed. That's the only bummer with this place, is not allowed to use the spikes anymore after the first couple years. It's so hard because the spikes come out, then they get buried under the dirt, and Joey has to try to sift through and get all the spikes out, and of course you miss them. And you miss one or two, and man, they are not happy. Then they made him bring a metal detector one year, and still missed one or two. And then they said, no more. All right, we ready? All right, thanks, Dave. Let's roll them out. Here we go, one lap, and then we're going to stop in the whoops. One lap, and we're going to stop in the whoops. So remember, one lap, and then we stop in the whoops, and then I'll call you off one at a time to come up to Lewis here and get your spot. Once again, I wish we had an extra minute or two every race to give you, but like I said, that would be way too long. Slow them down, guys. Stop them in the whoops. All right. Jason Stump, you can go ahead and pull forward. You're up front all the way. Come all the way up to the end of the straightaway. Keith Honer, you're second. Come on up, Keith. The ridiculous one, come on up. You're third, Smoker. Shane Saunders, come on up. You are 4. Mr. Tabata, come on up. You're at the 5. Benson. And then DeRosiers, you're at the 6. And then Joe Ramirez, you're next at the 7. Then it's Mark Robinson at the 8. And then David Backer at the 9. Then we got Charles Yates at the 10. Come on up, Charles. Not sure if that's Charles. And then after Charles is Andy Smolnick at the 11. Smolnick at the 11. And then Kevin at the 12. Sexton at the 13. All right, they already messed it up, it looks like. So we need to find out who the last car in line is over there that you got lined up. So the last one should be Kevin, 12, Dean Sexton, 13, Cordasco, you should be third from the back, Isaac, second from the back, and Denny all the way in the back. There we go. All right, ready? All right, so this is our 40-plus electric buggy D main event. Top 2 moving up to the C main. Once again, 1 hour break after race 28 for A main warm-ups. Here we go with race 13. Marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. All right, guys, take it easy. Once again, we'll be watching the front of the pack. You guys have the remotes. Drive accordingly. Turn the wheel. Use the trigger to avoid contact here. Get through this first lap at least, because you all know what happens. If you crash on the first lap, there's a 99% chance you're going to the back of the pack. And so that's the last thing you want. So I'd rather go wide and give up a spot or two than to go to the back of the pack. All right, here we go over the tabletop. Man, seems to be the theme, yellow and orange cars today. All right, the white has to let the orange go by, and then that was side by side. So the yellow and orange got by. The white let him go in front, or he actually landed back on his wheels. And then right when someone else was coming, the orange and yellow got going through the whoops, and they made contact. So Jay Smoker, after all of that, is the leader here in the D main. D is not for ridiculous, I'll tell you that. So Jay Smoker, your leader, orange and blue. And then it looks like old school, Andy Smolnick. Jay Smoker and Smolnick have battled once or twice. Jay Smoker drives into the pipe there. So Andy in the associated buggy going to take over that lead spot. Let's see who's going to get the second. It looks like that green and white. So here they come down the straight for lap number 2, Smolnick. And then Mark Robinson now in that green and yellow, taking over second. Smoker in third. Shane Saunders 4. And our Hawaiian homeboy Benson Tabata. Mahalo. Running in the top 5. 130 down, 6:30 left to go for Andy Smolnick. Andy's been racing me and Andy were battling, put it that way, 20 plus years ago. We used to battle on the track. All around great guy. Good to have Andy back in the racing scene. A couple old schools like Jeremy Courts back for this year's Silver State as well, out of retirement. All right, so Smolnick, Robinson, Smoker, Saunders, and Tabata, your top 5. Then it's Isaac in 6, Yates 7, Andrews Jr. 9, and Honer 10. So it looks like Denny started a shotgun on the field, 16th, and he's all the way up to the 9th spot after 3 short laps. So Smolnick, your leader. They're coming up towards the back of the pack here. So everybody on the lead lap right now, but here comes Smolnick through the whoops. A couple more laps, he could catch the back of the pack. Down the straightaway is your leader. And then Mark Robinson last time by. Let's see if he's still in second. Nope, looks like Smoker gets by for the second spot. Robinson right there in third. Now Benson 4 and Shane in the 5. So 40-plus E-buggy D main event. So the battle is the only close battle right now, Smoker and Robinson with Benson and Shane, all 4 of them along the backside. Smolnick with a little bit of breathing room here. Come on, Brian, you can do it. You can do it. So leader over the front side double. And leader now over the triples right in the center. He'll be coming up on that white buggy going to the back left of the track. Be aware. Not quite yet, though, but leader is approaching. And then Jay Smoker and Mark Robinson over here on the left side, going up to the back left. Let's see. I think, yep, we just watered before that one, so our next water is 15. Once again, water schedule's posted. E-main warm-up schedule is posted. E-main warm-ups after race 28. Once again, there'll be a 1 hour break between 28 and 29 for our E-main warm-ups. 1 hour break, considered a lunch break, but we still got a ways to go for that. Only on race number 13, so we're not even halfway to that break. Lot of race to go. We've been doing some good work this morning. A lot of pipage coming off, so that's been delaying the time. I always calculate with a few extra minutes for the main events, showing somewhere around 10 o'clock. Pretty much every day should finish around the same time, about 10 o'clock. All right, so Smolnik now coming up on the back of some traffic here. Leader over the double in that associated. Now your leader up and over the triple right there in the air, white, yellow, and black of Andrew Smolnik running the associated. And then second spot, Jay Smoker, the orange and blue with the wristband little flag hanging off the back of his wing. Oh, Robinson taking it, sending it. That was third spot, just sending it on in there. So he's still running third. No one was behind him. Benson wasn't close enough to capitalize. So second place coming up on that white buggy on the right side there. Thank you, thank you. I believe that was Mr. Cordasco. Thanks for all your efforts, Chris. Chris has been a godsend this weekend, helping out with various things. So he gave Smoker the spot, but then Smoker decided he didn't want the spot. He wanted to crash in the berm instead. And then Chris, being a nice guy, says, okay, I'll let you have it again. I would have said one and done. Sorry, Jay. Well, watch the lander of the triple. You're clear, you're clear. No one's coming. All right, so Smolnik, Smoker, Robinson, your top three. Benson, Shane, Rob, and Jason stumped now. We got a four-way battle for 4, 5, 6, and 7. Keith Honer running 8, Dean Sexton 9, and Charles Yates, your top 10. Backer 11, Andrews Jr. 12, DeRozier's 13, E-Rich 14, Ramirez 15, and Cordasco 16. So let me find our leader. Sorry, Andy, I've been trying to read the screen. So your leader now coming down the backside up on that orange and blue on the back right. Leader right there behind you. Go, go, go. Yep, follow him by. There he goes. So he lets the leader, Andrew, get by. Andrew going through the whoop section, that white, yellow, and black associated, through the sweeper, and coming onto the straightaway. He'll be coming up on, it looks like the next two would be Backer and Sexton. Backer and Sexton doing battle for a top 10 over the triples right there. And the leader will be coming up on him. Looks like Dino getting off the track right there. And so that'll leave Backer with the leader right there. Backer lets the leader go by. And we're down to 130, driver 6. Broken car right in front of the leader. Look at that orange car. It's got a broken right front shock. So watch it going up the hill. Watch it. Ooh. Days of Thunder. This one's for you, Harry. All right, so the orange one is broken down. Tough break with that was Mr. Charles Yates out there. We'll have to get him in the next one, Chuck. All right, 7 down, 1 to go. Smolnik, 11 seconds out front. So if there's one thing we know about Smolnik, being old school, he's been around the block once or twice. He knows how this RC thing works. He knows he's got a huge lead, doesn't have to really push it. Doesn't matter. Times do not matter in the main events. The only thing that matters in these lowers is that you finish first or second. Doesn't matter how long you get there. Qualifying, it's all about the time. All right, 7:30 down, 30 seconds to go. Race number 14, have them ready. Race 14. And our leader coming up on that orange and yellow over the front double. And leader coming up on orange and yellow over the triple here, guys. 24 seconds to go. Smolnik now with some clean air. Should have clean air to the finish. Oof. 15 seconds, it's Smolnik, Smoker, the battle for third, Robinson and Tabata now, but Robinson 10 seconds behind the ridiculous one, so Jay Smoker looking good. Looks like someone racing with Jay, but that is, unless Jay had a horrible first half of that lap, I would think that would be a lapper, but I'm not too sure, so I'm not going to call him out of the way until I know for sure. Nope, yeah, that was Dean, that's why. Dean wanted to mess with Jay. That's all good. That's keeping it in the family. Ridiculous. Finish the lap you're on. Waiting on 3 more, Isaac, Stump, and Saunders to finish. Hold your spots, marshals. There's Isaac waiting for Jason and Shane. This is a battle for 6th. Stump going to get the 6, Saunders going to get the 7, and that is a race. No post-tech for electric. It'll be Smolnick and Smoker moving to the C. Robinson gets 3rd, Tabata 4, Isaac 5, Stump 6, Saunders 7, DeRozier's 8, Ramirez 9, Honer 10, Sexton 11, Backer 12, Urich 13, Cordasco 14, Andrews 15, and Yates 16. I know all 16 of those drivers out to the track. Andy and Jay, listen up for your bump-up info. So Andy and Jay, you guys are bumping up to 26. You got plenty of time. We're only on 14, so you got like over an hour before your next race. So I need Andy and Jay back out there. You guys are
And good morning, everybody. Welcome to Saturday's coverage here on LiveRC.com of the 2024 Silver State, presented by Horizon Hobby, One-Up Racing, and VP Racing. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Matt Clark, and we are ready to bring you some exciting racing for our finals. 2 days of finals today and tomorrow. Today we're running some electric, some nitro, and same thing for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be electric trucks, nitro buggies. But, Matt, it's been a very, very exciting qualifying on a very, very character-filled racetrack.
No, you're right about that, Scotty, and I like how you say it's been a good day of qualifying because these racers are so close in their times. And really what that means for us at LiveRC.com and our fans is that it's going to be great racing on main day because all these drivers are going to be really close and nobody's really going to stretch out more than likely. They're going to be really tight and have an action-packed day of racing.
With this track, and we learned through the years here, something always happens in the main because the track come main time really starts to blow out in some sections. They get the craters and things like that. Things change. Every time there's a crash, there's a new divot that starts to happen. And that's just the way it is here at the Silver State because the dirt is so unique. It's not like normal other dirt that really packs. It's a special, almost like powder material that they have to pack, and it's not built for what we put through it, and it always makes for exciting finals. You just never know. Like Matt said, nobody's going to check out. Something usually always happens in qualifying. It was 2 guys that stood at the top. Mason Fuller, he kind of owned the electric, and it's that name you've heard quite a few times, Mayfield, who was dominant and taking the TQ in both nitro divisions.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the electric buggies today. I mean, Mason Fuller really handled it well the other day in qualifying and was able to just barely put a lead out there on the rest of the competition. But, I mean, it's going to be great. We got the E-main 10-minute final, and Mason Fuller's looking really well. And, I mean, later, you know, Nitro Truggy with Ryan Mayfield, that's going to be a good one. And
it's really two different sides of the equation here. You have the sprint race that's a 10-minute just flat out, you know, 110% from the tone, where the nitro is, you know, there's a strategy that you have to go into 45-minute finals. But like I said, on this track, anything's possible. Mason is going to start on the electric up front, Mayfield in the nitro, and we're really excited to bring it to you all here on LiveRC.com. They started quite early this morning with some of the lower mains, and they're already progressing. Jimmy and the crew running a very good program, keeping things going. We're going to have racing until about probably 9 o'clock, maybe 10 o'clock our time here locally. They have updated times for the mains from what we were telling everybody yesterday. They did some figuring, and they wanted to move it a little bit later. So electric mains are going to be at 3 o'clock, and the nitro mains for the pro this is. Electric at 3, nitro at 6, both today and tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And I really like how they do that. That way we can really schedule and set our alarm clocks so we can make sure that we don't miss any action. And I like how you said with the nitro, it becomes a strategy because the pit stops are my favorite part of a nitro main. And with the nitro truggies, in that track condition, they're going to be stopping every 7-8 minutes or so. Maybe some of these drivers will really try to stretch it out, but it's going to be a good one. And I can't wait to see how they put their pit teams together when they come in there for those pit stops.
If we rewind to the last couple of races that we had with the DNC and the PNB, Dakota Fend had a longer run time than the other guys, and he tried to work that to his advantage. But with the short pit lanes and everything like that, you don't gain a ton of time. You know, maybe you're looking at 6, 8,
At the most, it'd be 10 seconds with the in and the out and the pit stop itself. And that's one crash takes that advantage away. So we'll see if Dakota's going to play those cards and try to go longer like he did at the previous races, or is it going to be the normal stop in the 7 to 8 minute window? But that's all in front of us here, and we're really excited to be able to bring you this coverage here on liverc.com. You folks have watching from around the world. You're the exciting part of the show, being able to share it, and we appreciate everybody being with us. And we're ready to roll here as we're rolling out Sportsman Electric Buggy. Looks like these are 8-minute races for the lower finals, and we're excited to bring you the full race day here from Las Vegas.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one today, Scotty. Like you said, we got the Sportsman E-buggies up right now. We got our first Pro main coming up here soon for Electric Buggy. The Pro D main will be up next here in about 7 minutes and 20 seconds. So these guys are all trying to bump, and what that means is that they're starting in lower mains. Like right now we're watching the Sportsman Electric Buggy. What's that? Yeah, Sportsman Electric Buggy main. And 2 of these drivers are going to get the opportunity to go up to the C main. We're currently running in the D main, so all the mains are in alphabetical order. The A main are the top guys from the qualifiers, and then it goes B main and C main and D main, and they go off of their times. And so what these drivers are trying to do right now is get into those top 2 spots. We call them transfer spots because they transfer to the next higher main later on in the day. And their goal is to get the 2 from the D and go to the C main, and then get 2 from the C to the B, and then 2 from the B to the A, and try to become the 2024 Silver State champion. So that's what we're watching right now. We're watching the Sportsman Electric Buggy D main. We've got the Pro Electric Buggy D main coming up next, and that's kind of what they're all trying to do here, is just progress in their race day and not go home too early.
Lots of racing going on today right now. We have Smith out front leading the way here. Steven, last lap 37.1. We got Brian Johnson 40.9. Vargas 40.3. Bennett 40.6. Phelan a 43.8. Some of the mains are different times. These lower mains are going to be 8 minutes for the electrics, then we get up to 10 for the A mains. Nitro Pro mains at 45. 30-minute mains for all the other divisions, and 20-minute lowers, I think 15 and 12. So the lowest Nitro mains are going to be 12 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes this afternoon. I mean, I'm already on the edge of my seat. I can't wait for that main. I've been telling you all weekend, Scotty, that Truggy's my favorite class, and I can't wait to see what Mayfield does, especially later in the day after a bunch of laps have been turned on this track, and the track continues to develop and the conditions of the track continue to decline, and then these pro drivers have to try to navigate through all of that obstacles and everything that this track is going to have to offer them later today.
Steven out front leading the way. He's got a good lead right now. On second spot, Brian Johnson. Michael Dean 3. Vinicius Vargas into 4. Scott Sexton 5. That's your top 5 here in our Sportsman Electric D main. Top 2 drivers are going to bump up. As Matt said, trying to continue their climb up the ladder. Good morning. Some new faces here. Francisco Vasquez, good morning to you. Keldy, Wiska, how are you? KB Racing. Tony Schumacher, good morning. Don Tolbert, he's with us all the time. Been here. Hi, Don. How's things in Alaska this morning? Things are swell here in Vegas. Wow, lots of smiles and everything. Hope everybody's having a good morning. We'll look forward to spending the day with you folks from around the world. Racing here, we got electric on the track. Stephen Smith leading the way. Sliding around the concrete through the whoops. They did a little track maintenance last night. Kind of freshen things up. Take away some of the big holes, but they'll come back. We're following Stephen Smith here in that orange and purple, yellow wheels. We all know why. Josh Herbert, good morning.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people tuning in. Man, these liverc.com fans are just incredible. The viewership that we get here and the support that we get here from our liverc.com fans is overwhelming and just makes it for Scotty and I to have an enjoyable day, and these long days make it go by so fast, and I'm happy to be here. And
there is a sorry there, Matt. There is a limit with the fuel tanks. They're a certain cc size, so at big sanctioned events they'll inspect the fuel tanks and measure how much fuel. I think they're doing that for the A's here. They have a tech area. I don't know exactly what they are. Some races don't have it, any technical inspection, and pretty much you really can't do much to the fuel tanks. Maybe you can gain a few cc's if you expand them or whatever, if you wanted to not be legal, but nothing that's really going to give you a massive advantage.
You know what's funny when you say that? I remember guys used to wrap a bunch of fuel line around their tanks, and that way they could just hold a few extra cc's of fuel in there and try to get away with it, and they quit doing that.
Yeah, you don't see that much anymore where, people got a foot of fuel line in it. Because the advantage you get is just a few cc's, so, I don't know, half a lap, 3/4 of a lap maybe, but the chance you get for more bad things happening kind of outweigh any advantage that you're going to have. It's always a discussion at the big races when they check fuel tanks and stuff. A lot of races, they used to check the fuel tanks post-race, after the race. And with the heat of the cars, especially if it's outdoors, it can make the fuel tanks expand and things like that. I'm a big proponent to checking everything before you go out. So do the tech inspection before the heat and the conditions can alter the vehicle at all. That way, if you're legal going onto the track, then you're good. Then you have no stress, and you know that everybody, when they hit the racetrack, they were legal. And then the heat and the stress on a car after a 45-minute main doesn't come into play.
Yeah, and how they do that is you show up to the tech station with your buggy or your truggy along with your fuel bottle, and the tech inspector will fill your fuel tank all the way to the top, and then they pull it all out and they measure it in a little glass vial thing to see how much fuel you actually had in your tank.
Well, the good thing here about liverc.com is my phone just went off with a text message from the man himself, Joey Christensen. Yes, we're teching for the A, pre-tech for pro. So I think they're doing it right. Pre-tech, well done, Joey. I like that. So there you go, to the throbbing brain. Your questions are answered. They will be checking before the event, checking the fuel tank size and stuff like that. And like I said, I think that's the best way to do it. Then you take all the racing conditions from a 45-minute, very stressful race out of the equation. Everybody's 100% legal going to the racetrack. All the questions are answered. So nobody can say, hey, yeah. It's the way to do it. So tip of the hat to Joey and his crew. I think they're doing it right. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. We got E-buggy wrapping up. Steven and Brian going to take that transfer spot as Scott Sexton getting caught here. Not going to challenge Brian. And Brian coming around to finish his run. So Steven and Brian going to take the transfer up from the D to the C in Sportsman Electric Buggy. Good morning, everybody. Kevin, how are you? Clorox, good morning to you. All right, we're going to take a short break here. We got a cool segment that we're going to have. Always something that's really unique that we like to do. And Matt had a visitor with him as we do the track walk. So we're going to give you a look at the 2024 Silver State track.
What's up, everybody? We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Silver State in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I got nobody better to do this than Ryan Lutz. Ryan, walk us through this track and what your thoughts are of it.
All right, so we just finished practice. This is the first day. Track's already getting some good character in it, Joe Bornhorst, and it's getting rough, but they're gonna smooth it out tonight, so every day kind of starts fresh, and then it just blows out in different sections. There's lots of rolling humps on this track. There's only a couple jumps, but a lot of just up and down features, and this is really difficult, and this little table corner jump. What's hard to see probably on the screen when you guys are watching is that from the driver's stand, we're at a low elevation. A lot of this is hard to see, and we got a huge crater here.
Man,
and
that
so,
is big.
this has been a tough thing. I'm trying best I can to try to land on the inside of this and stay tight. And it's almost felt like there's almost like a berm that just will carry you through if you can hit it right here. But you can't see this. A lot of this is blind. This corner looks very narrow from the driver's stand. So this can be a very tricky spot for people, especially mid and right on that driver's stand. Now this got to be probably the hardest spot for a lot of people because this natural line here has got a nasty kicker, and this one's super sharp. And I kicked over it once really bad, so I was definitely trying to stay middle out here, and even trying to not hit it full throttle when I'm going off it. Almost letting off at the top here, letting it kind of coast down in case the little landing here.
So if it wasn't all cratered up right there, I mean, that's still kind of a hard obstacle to come all the way out here without some speed.
Yeah, you definitely had to be full throttle to even clear this nicely, so a lot of us are just casing on top, I think, and especially with how rough it's getting up there, it's almost like you don't want to be hard on the throttle where you're going to kick over, and so just letting it land and then get settled and initiate your corner here is probably the best bet. And you got the concrete section coming up, and in all my first 3 cars that I ran today, we were taking the concrete. It seemed like tonight, a lot of people were starting to take the outside berm, and I was one of them in Nitro Buggy. I pretty much took the outside berm the whole time. So it just allows you to full throttle from that corner all the way through the section, and then just ride, stay on the dirt. You feel like you have a better feel of the grip the whole way around.
Yeah, so walk us through the 2 options. I mean,
Yeah.
you can go all the way around the berm, or you're kind of drifting around this, right?
And I think one major reason for taking the berm instead of taking the tight line was because they moved the marshal spot number 4. So people might not know that. So that's blocking this corner for a lot of people on the driver's stand. And so when that happens, you can't see it, you can't hit your apex just right, and you're either gonna hit the pipe or go too wide. So just being able to naturally go wide, keep your speed up. The only problem is you gotta slow down just a little bit at the top because this first dip, there's no lip here, so you can't clear it, make a double. So you gotta dip down, gas it, and then double.
Well, thanks for taking a minute and walking through this with us. I mean, your insight is invaluable, so it's we really appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
LiveRC.com. So,
Thanks, guys.
Ryan Lutz, best in the business.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. That was a cool look at the racetrack, so you could get kind of up close and personal look of what these guys are going through. Something that Ryan mentioned there is the difference from the height of the driver's stand compared to the elevation of the racetrack. In some areas, it's just at eye level. So normally you're up higher than the driver's stand or higher than the racetrack, but with the big elevation changes they have here, it makes it more challenging. For something that looks like a simple corner, due to the elevation and the height that the drivers are at, it makes it even more challenging.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially when you have those elevation changes going away from you, because it's hard to judge. And the biggest one that I can see is on the very left side of the track. From the driver's stand, it's almost the same height, and so they've got to come up onto that elevation. And what makes it even more difficult is it's kind of at a 45-degree angle to the drivers. So they've got to navigate on top of that obstacle around all the craters in the dirt and try not to crash and burn up there.
Crash and burn. that could go as a movie quote.
Crash and burn, okay. Yeah, Lutzinator dropping some truth out there. It was an honor to go out there and hang out with him for a few minutes on the track and just pick the brain of a pro, especially Ryan Lutz, who is infamous for his track walks, and I was honored to get the opportunity to do that.
All right, got Pro E-buggy on the racetrack right now. E-main, we got Damian, Sean, Chris, Jeffrey, Dylan, and Cody. Damian Lamy making a trip from Canada
Two of these guys getting to bump up from the D to the C.
Right, Grid said here these guys are ready to rock and roll. Marshall almost taking a header.
Yeah, well, he was dancing. Maybe he had those sick beats that the producer from liverc.com put together yesterday.
All right, Damien starting from point. Getting around that first corner nicely. 8-minute race here for Pro E-buggy. Top two bump from the D to the C. Sim racer, there you go. Boom, you got it. I like that. Throbbing Brand, they're hip on our movie quotes and song lyrics. All right, Damien, you're going to bring it around here. Leading lap number 1, Kirkman, Wheeler. Dylan Nelson moving up a spot, followed by Jeffrey and Cody.
They're all staying pretty tight here so far in the first 45 seconds or so. Damien trying to just get a little gap here between him and Sean. It's really going to come down to the tenths of a second and how tight they can make these lines. But, you know, these drivers right here in the D-main have got a pretty groomed track. They've had 15 races on it so far, so it's not too bad yet. But Damien coming through the front double there, and now he's going to come up over here. I'm interested to see what this looks like here. Yeah, so that corner right there yesterday was really blown out towards the end of the day, and yeah, but Damien making it look really good here, Scotty.
Damien out front, leading away. Kirkman, 6.5 minutes to go. Morning, Tim Lime checking in from the Garden Buffet here at South Point. Eating some breakfast and watching some racing. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Side by side there, hard on the binders at that hairpin. Hairpins at the end of the front straight, they always make for some unique racing. And especially when it's getting hot and heavy, you got A-mains, there's going to be some of those moves made. People trying to go to the outside, brake late. Guys trying to dive to the inside and do a little motocross style block pass. It's going to make it interesting for sure.
On that last lap, Sean Kirkman was trying to get around Damien in the whoop-de-whoop section, but couldn't make it stick, but then was able to get around him there on that hairpin on the front straight. Now looks like we got Chris Wheeler trying to contend for that transfer spot as well. So Damien's going to fall to the second place spot. Now Chris Wheeler is right there. So 1, 2, and 3 working their way through the middle of the track there. Sean Kirkman, Damien in the 2, Chris Wheeler 3, Jeffrey Jordan 4, Dylan 5, and Cody Turner in the 6.
5:20 to go, 5:20 left in this one. Top two, that's all that matters when you're in these lower mains. Right now, that's Kirkman and Lamy. Wheeler is just about a second behind as they come through the whoop section. Cross start finish line right now. It's the red and white. Kirkman, Lamy, Wheeler. Wheeler closes up. Dylan Nelson goes forward. Jordan and Cody. Cody Turner, long-time racer from back in the day. Used to run a lot of electric. Not so much 8 scale, more 10 scale. Used to run Reedy Race and stuff like that. Then took a break, and over the last couple big events, last couple DNCs and Silver States here, we see him doing some racing again. So good to see him back.
Diet Clorox, you're looking for a perspective from the driver's stand. These cameras are on the driver's stand, basically. So right now you're looking from the left side of the driver's stand, and we're watching Sean Kirkman lead us around here. Sean Kirkman got about a 3-second lead up on Damien.
Going to tighten up a little bit here. They go to the back section right now. We're following Kirkman. Again, you can see this is right about eye level where the drivers are standing, where our cameras are located. So this is what the drivers are seeing. You can see some parts stay wide, 15-foot lanes, but they look very narrow. So they come down hard on the binder, sliding it around. See Lamy right behind him in the red and white. Wheeler behind them, not that far back for that battle for the transfer. So you see these three guys in frame coming up to the left side of the track. It's Kirkman, Lamy, and Wheeler.
4 down, 4 to go, halfway through this one. I think Sean Kirkman's strategy right now is just to keep it clean and keep it smooth. He's out front. He's got a good lead here over Damien. I mean, probably not as much as he would like, but you don't want to start pushing it here, especially when you are taking into account the chance that he can get to move up to the next main into the C main and continue to work his way up the ladder of these pros. So right now, Kirkman needs to just not take any big risks and keep it smooth and try to let Damian, Chris, Dylan, Jeffrey, and Cody try to battle each other to catch up to Sean Kirkman.
Kirkman, Lamy, running 1-2. Wheeler, you see him coming in and out of frame. Two different lines there going through the pit. Lamy trying to close that gap, stay in front. Wheeler being challenged right now for Dylan Nelson. Nelson behind him. Kirkman out front, 2:40 to go. Battle here, Lamy and Wheeler going at it here, swapping spots, back and forth.
And this is really good news for Kirkman. These two guys trying to battle each other out. Wheeler really putting the pressure on Damian here, trying to get around. They're on the backside of the track right now. Last lap, Kirkman ran a 34.2, Damian with a 34.5, so Kirkman just slightly faster than Damian flips it over. Wheeler going to get that, or was that Wheeler?
That was Wheeler, and the yellow and red is
All
Wheeler.
Right.
So Wheeler just catching that pipe, rolling over, giving up that battle for second and third. Lamy going to hold on to that 2. Dylan Nelson going to go 3. Kirkman, though, out front now with 2 minutes to go. They come into the back section of the racetrack. This is our Pro E-buggy E-main. We're going to go to our live RC instant replay. You can see him turning in just a bit early, rolls it over. And unfortunately, that right there may have cost Wheeler his chance for the bump.
Yeah, he was right there, unfortunately. But Sean Kirkman out front now, still leading this one. Got the lead transfer early on in the race and hasn't looked back yet. So right now he's got about a 2-second lead up on Damian. Damian, the number 2, Dylan 3, Chris Wheeler 4, Jeffrey 5, Cody Turner 6. Here comes Sean Kirkman for his lap. Let's see what he gets on this. 34.8 on the last one, 34.3 on this one, so improves it by about a half a second. Damian with a 35.4, so almost a second faster was Kirkman on that last lap over Damian.
50 seconds to go, just under a minute to go. Kirkman in control. Right now, comfortable lead, 3.1 second to gap. Kirkman, Lamy, Wheeler, Nelson, Jordan, and Turner. As our Pro E-buggy E-main. These guys are going to be starting their final lap as they cross the start-finish line. It's the yellow and blue. Kirkman up on 2 wheels. Here comes Lamy. You can see the distance there down the straightaway. Wheeler trying to close the gap. Just running out of time here as they're on a final lap. Kirkman sliding around here 19 seconds ago. This is the final lap.
Yeah, Kirkman is gonna, 10 seconds to go. Just really got to keep it smooth here. Just got such a lead. All he's got to do is make it through the whoop-de-whoops and then around the front straight. And that's the race. Here comes Sean Kirkman. Sean Kirkman going to get one of those bump spots along with Damian. So Kirkman and Damian bumping up to the C main later on today.
Wheeler putting in some fast laps the last couple laps, but just running out of time. Kirkman and Lamy going to take the bumps. And as I always say, if I'm at a race and I get one bump, it kind of feels like a win. I feel like I've really accomplished something, and good for Kirkman and Lamy.
Yeah, you get your money's worth, Scotty. That's what I like
Exactly.
to say.
Maximize your entry. Clorox, they did work on the track in the evening, kind of fixed the big holes that were there, but they're just going to come back, and some of the places they already are, especially at the end of the front straightaway. And you'll see those by the end of the day today when the mains come at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock for the Pro Division. They're going to be very interesting.
So, Scotty, I think the people want to know what we did last night.
We did not get in any trouble.
We did not get in any trouble. That's right.
No, and I was bad. I was very bad. I taught people how to play craps.
Yeah, peer pressured me into playing craps, but it was good peer
I
pressure.
did. No, not peer pressure. No. If you were with us yesterday, all we heard all day is how he wanted to play roulette. I got to go play roulette. I got 2 20s that I don't want to keep, and he wanted to put them on a roulette table. So we waited around. We watched Jason Rona and Spencer Rivkin play a little bit of roulette, and then he went to the other side of the casino. He messaged me, yeah, there's chairs open at the roulette table. So we go over to the roulette table, and, roulette is a 100% game of luck. There's zero skill involved. You can watch every roulette strategy you want, but there is no skill game like blackjack and stuff like that, where there is a true skill and a numbers game you play. But no, what did we last there? 20 minutes?
It was $25 worth. That's for sure.
Yeah. So no, it wasn't good. I hit my first hand, then I lost the next 2-3 rolls. Yeah, and I was down, I don't know, $40 or whatever. And I'm done.
Well, the only thing I won was betting the red or black, which is a kind of a 50-50 bet, a little less, but you kind of just play the odds on that is all I was doing, and I was playing the field a little bit. Never won anything there, so I lost $25. And then Scotty was like, well, I've had enough of this. I'm going to play craps. And I said, okay, well, let me gather my chips up, and I got colored up.
Wow, using the lingo he's learning too.
Yeah.
Nice.
We went over to the craps table, and we stayed there for what? At least an hour.
Oh, we had to be an hour. Yeah, we had to be at least an hour. And, if you've ever played craps, it's my favorite game to play in a casino. Good memories when my dad taught me back in the old Vegas days when slots of fun used to be on the strip right next to the Circus. They had a $1 crap table right at the front door. I mean, it was almost outside because they didn't have any doors on the front of the slots of fun. And, he taught me on a $1 crap table, so I couldn't lose a lot of money. And every time I played craps, think of my dad, and we had a good time. And then you introduced me to your friend Ben. Ben is new. He was learning trial by fire by himself during the day going in there. And I tried to teach him the basics without getting too in-depth of crap strategy where you hedging your bets, which you were watching videos this morning before we went on the air about, how do you hedge your bets, play the pass line, put your numbers, play a come bet, then play the don't pass, don't come, and Matt's trying to get all in-depth craps already after one night at the crap table, but we didn't get that deep. We just played the basic crap, and it was awesome. And we had one of those shooters that, man, they shot for a good 30 minutes without throwing a 7, and we were able to make some money.
Yeah, here we go. Green flag, intermediate electric buggy, race number 69 of 89. Dave Lindow out front here. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, already a position change there. 2 turns in. Well, more than 2. Halfway through the track anyway. Oh, maybe another one here. But anyways, that lady was on fire. She just could not throw the dice wrong, and I don't even know what I was doing, and the dealers just kept stacking chips up to my other chips, and I would pick them up, and my friend Ben would be like, it's okay to pick the chips up now, because you don't want to reach down in the table, I guess. I assume you can, but he'd be like, get your money, and I would pile it up, and yeah, I walked away with $57 positive.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah.
It was good. She was rolling good, and after she made the first point and it was going good, I told the dealer 54 across and covered the numbers, and we pressed it from there, and I walked away with some black chips, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah, Scotty's chip count was, they have these little, on the side of the edge of the table, there's these wooden, circular parts where you can put your chips in, and Scotty's chips filled up the whole thing, and I had this little bitty tiny.
Yeah, I had to go to the back row the whole thing because it's my front row, and that's a rarity for craps. It doesn't always go like that, so I'm trying to tell these guys this is not a normal visit to the crack table, so they're all fired up to do it again today. I'm like, just remember, it doesn't always go like this, boys.
Yeah, I'm trying to, calculate how many hot dogs can I buy with 57. I mean, it'll definitely get me through the weekend for sure. But then, I felt real bad because I peer pressured the liverc.com camera crew to put down his money onto the craps table. And as soon as he did,
Bam,
seven out. And he probably had $40 down there or something, because you got to bet here and put your money there and there. And, yeah, I mean, he didn't even get a chance.
Out front right now, we got John Weeda. And I know a John Weeda from Minnesota that races 12 scale. Very, very good 12 scale racer. And when I saw his name here this week and I was announcing it, I was like, all right, that's not a common name, Weeda, W2ITA. I'm like, there could be. I know him, a name of a 12 scale racer like this. And this morning, as I was walking through the pits over there doing a track walk myself and looking at things, I kind of bump into him like, okay, it is the John Weeda I know. I said, what are you doing racing 8 scale? In summertime in Minnesota, there's not much 12 scale going on, so I run 8 scale for a couple months. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. So, yeah, John is a acclaimed 12 scale racer. He is like very, very good. He probably can't count how many A-mains he's made at all the legendary 12 scale races through the years, the indoor champs, Roar Nationals, Snowbird, stuff like that. Yeah, he's really good, and he's doing quite well here in a little electric buggy, running intermediate lead in this one. David Lindau second, Wayne Wyrek, and Oscar Spradley. Oscar, a local Vegas 702 racer here. So him and his son doing a lot of racing together, and right now sitting in fourth.
John Weed is stretching it out ever so slightly here. Ran a 35.3 on the last one. Dave with a 36.7. So you can see John here in the orange and white buggy coming up to the top side of the track. Got a pretty significant gap here, at least that whole back section away from Dave. Here he comes through the concrete. Line it up. Oh, man, getting a little sideways on the whoop-de-whoop and flips it over and cartwheels. And that's all it takes. Now you can see Dave moving into frame there, trying to position himself to get around John Weeda. So John really got to keep it clean here for the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and he could get one of those 2 transfer spots.
Weeda 37.7 last lap with that little fumble out of the whoops. Lindau 35.9. Wyrick right now about 2.5 seconds back as we continue to follow Weeda here in the back section. There's first, second, and third. Wyrick closing in a little bit, so the fight battling there. Wyrick trying to go to the inside. See the momentum from the outside berm from Lindau. Able to hold on to that 2 spot down the front straightaway. Hard on the binders. There you go. And the song remains the same that time by Weeda, Lindau, and Wyrick.
Yeah, but it's cool to watch these 3 battle. I mean, they've kind of... Oh, another little bobble there from Weeda. That's the problem. Oh, looks like Lindau off the track. So Wayne Wyrick going to move up to the number 2 spot here as Weeda comes up the backside. Wyrick going to try. Wyrick makes it on the inside right there. So Wyrick now going to take over that top spot. Weeda going to fall down 1 to the 2 here. Let's make it official as they come across the start-finish line. And there they go through the middle of the track over that big double right in front of the driver's stand.
Wyrick, Weeda, Lindau, Thompson, Oscar Spratley 5, Gleckler in the 6. Matt Walters from Techno, one of the bosses at Techno. Here racing, supporting his racers. Techno's got a huge team here. Harris in the 8, followed by Devin Walter and Tony Roney. Round out your top 10. 2:10 to go. The only spots that matter are first and second. Wayne with an aggressive pass in that backside. Berm jump, able to get by. Got a little bit sideways. Cattywampus coming out of the whoops. Here's Weeda trying to slide to the inside.
I mean, here's the thing, though, for Weeda, like, with 1:50 left to go, is the strategy to try to push Wayne and get around? Or does he just play it safe, play it smooth, and lock up the second-place transfer spot and just start 16th on the grid in the C-main? If it was me out there, that's probably my strategy is what I would do. I wouldn't try to press Wayne too much here. I would just maintain my position over Dave. That way I can guarantee myself into the transfer spot. Now, I know you're probably going to blow me up online saying starting further up in the grid is better, but we're talking about 15th and 16th spot here. You've got 14 other drivers ahead of you that you're going to have to try to get across. And a lot of times when it comes to these mains, you hear that green light, green flag, all those drivers are going to punch it, they're going to run into each other, and me, being in the very back of the pack, I'm just going to take my time, pick my spots, and try to pick a couple of those guys off, because it's almost a guarantee it's going to happen. So John Wida, if you can hear me, just take it easy.
Wyrock leading the way here, 41 seconds. They should go one more lap. A little bit sideways there from Wyrock on the lander. There's Wida. They got a comfortable cushion right now on third spot. Cody Thompson. Oh, Wida getting out in the fluff. You can see not in the back there. Able to get it going. Wyrock going to maintain the lead. Cody Thompson last time by was about 9 seconds back. As they come up on some traffic there. Wida a little bit sideways coming off the concrete. Still waiting for him to come out. There he is. So as they begin their final lap, 10 seconds ago, it's Wyrock and Wida running 1-2.
Cody Thompson 3, Oscar 4, Jordan rounding on our top 5. We're watching Wayne Ryrick here come onto the left side of the track, and that's the tone. So they're going to race it to the finish line. Wyrick and Wida going to try to get that 1 and 2 transfer spots up into the C-main later this afternoon. But Wyrick taking advantage of a mistake earlier by Wida and hasn't looked back. Here he comes through the concrete section, over the whoop-de-whoops, around the final turn, and Wayne Wyrick going to get the number 1 transfer spot up to the C-main.
Second spot going to go to Wida. Oscar Spradley closing the gap here, moving from 5 up to 3 with 1 lap to go. Coming around, going to take that third spot. Cody Thompson going to go to 4, and Jordan Kleckler round out your top 5 in our intermediate electric buggy E-main.
Alex said he won 4K last year at Silver State on the back rack tables. Maybe that's where we need to be tonight.
Oh no, to win 4K though, you got to have a budget. You're not betting $10 to win 4K. You're betting quarters or blacks.
No, I don't have that.
No, I ain't got that kind of budget.
I have hot dog budget.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm normally a $5 table kind of guy, and thankfully the roulette was $5 roulette. It was $10 crap table, $10 minimum last night. So you got to bet $10 or $12 6 1/8. But yeah, it's I think they were $10 baccarat. But yeah, to win any kind of big money. Again, if you're going to make money, then that's another baccarat. Zero skill, zero. You have no decision to make. Crap table, you have to decide what you want to bet. The only decision you have to make at a baccarat table is whether you bet player or banker. That's it. And you don't have to ask for a hit. You don't have to do. You just closest either the player or the banker. Closest 1 to 9. That's what it is. So it's there's zero skill.
So that's how the game gets. So the cards add up to 9, or
correct? Yeah. So in 9 baccarat, the best hand is 9. A natural 9 would face cards equals 0. So they don't have. So you just try to get 9, closest to 9, and then they tell you if you win or lose, you just put your money on player or banker. So it's really that's what in the early James Bond movies it was baccarat. All right, we're gonna have a throw it down to an interview that we had. Matt had a chance to chat with Aiden Horn. Take it away, Matt.
Here with Aiden Horn, the most recent Roar National Champion in 10 scale. Aiden, tell us the difference that you can see between like going from 10 scale to 8 scale, basically back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, I mean, it's all different. The tracks are different, the terrain, the obstacles, the driving style, grip levels. It doesn't really get much more different, so it's definitely a big, you got to adapt quite a bit.
Okay, so tell me about the first time you came to Silver State.
It was 2021, and it hasn't really changed much. This event is always awesome. It's one of my favorite ones on the calendar. Track style, the venue is probably the best that we see. So yeah, the track is pretty gnarly, and it's a little bit looser than the typical track, and it gets kind of rutted out, but it's always a good layout. So yeah, you always at the end of the day you just got to put in clean runs.
Do you actually get a chance to go experience Las Vegas, or do you just kind of stick here in the hotel?
For the most part, we try to stay locked in here at the hotel. But, you know, if we find a night where we're done racing or don't have really much to do, we'll go on the strip a little bit and explore.
All right, last question. What's the hardest section of the track?
The hardest section of the track is probably just getting through the concrete section with speed and good momentum through the whoops. It's not hard to go through there without crashing, but it's definitely tough to get your car keeping momentum through the concrete because there's so much tire spin and you got to really pitch the rear end properly, and it's tough to do it consistently.
Fair enough. Well, Aiden Horn had a lot of success a couple weeks ago. Let's see if we can carry that momentum through the rest of this weekend.
Very cool catching up with Aiden. Got to watch him a couple of weeks ago out at Beach RC for the 10 scale off-road War Nationals, and he did really well, had a lot of success out there, a national champion, and he wanted to come out here and bet on himself here in Las Vegas in the 8 scale program. Let's see what he can do. 40 plus Nitro truck, green flag here for the D-main. Alan Van going to be leading us around. Here they come around for their first lap. Big pile up there in the concrete section. Jeez, look at them all. Just piled up. Alan Van crossing the start-finish line first. Here comes Alan through the middle of the track. Up and over that big triple. Onto that tabletop. We saw Ryan Lutz in the track walk video talk about that one part right there of the track, making it a little difficult. Just, you know, it doesn't look too hard, but it's a sneaky little oh no, Alan Van buries it into the sandbag. The sandbag claims another car. Let's check out this concrete section here before the whoop-de-whoops. How many people are going to get caught up in it? Alan Van coming across the start-finish line. 39-2 for him. Donnie in the 2, Tyler 3, Brandon 4, Ever 5, Travis 6, Darnell 7, Ron 8, Eric 9, Coach 10, Chad in the 11. Alan Van on the left side of the track coming down off that step down. Onto the backside now. Getting around the sandbag that gathered him up on lap number 1. Getting through the whoop-de-whoops. Now down the front straight. Let's see what he can do on this one. 39.2 was his last one. 36.5, so improved by 3 seconds there. It's a nice run there for Alan Van. Alan Van down to the right. Donnie in the 2, Ever 3, Brandon 4, Darnell 5, Travis 6, Tyler 7, Ron Reed 8, Coach 9, Eric 10, Chad 11, Jason 12, Robert 13, Mark 14, Mike 15. Alan with a pretty significant lead here. Alan got to keep it clean. Battle here for second and third between Donnie and Ever. Whoa, Donnie on the side of the berm there. Oh, man, what a good move there. I think that was Ever. Was that our leader, Alan? Let's see when they come across. Yeah, Alan with a long lap. So Ever making the move there on the inside. Donnie right there. So 1, 2, and 3. Now over that front double in front of the driver's stand. Alan with the yellow wheels. Ever with the white. Coming up to that top tabletop. If you guys remember yesterday, watching Ryan Mayfield, he was able to clear that whole tabletop. And you see these drivers kind of jumping up on top of it. So Alan through the concrete section, Ever right behind him through the whoop-de-whoops. Both of them getting through there pretty clean. Alan taking that first turn onto the straight wide. Ever kind of going to the inside. 36 flat for Allen, 36.2 for Ever. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. These guys are going to have to come in for one pit stop during this 10-minute main. We'll see when they do it. They can come in anytime now. Now with 6 minutes left, they'll have plenty of fuel to make it for the rest of the main. Normally these trucks can go 7.5, 8-ish minutes depending on their oh man, look at that. Ever almost catching up there. Now they're going to have to deal with some lap traffic. Oh, what a sweet pass there by Ever to the inside. Takes that hairpin right off the front straight and is able to move in there on Allen. Traffic getting out of these guys' way. Ever now up to the point in the white with the white wheels. Allen with the purple and yellow wheels. Top two drivers here going to bump up to the C-main. So now Ever really got to put in some clean laps here. Coming up to the halfway point. Let's see when these guys decide to come in for a pit. I bet it's going to be sometime soon. You can see all the pit guys down there, the mechanics getting ready for, whoa, man, look at that. Allen up on two wheels. So good news for Ever. So now they have one car, one traffic car in between them. Ever on the left side of the track. Ever now got to get around a couple more cars. Oh, man. Almost thought they were going to get into each other there, but they didn't. So that's good. So Ever out front. Now coming through the middle of the track up to the concrete section here. Taking it really wide, going through the whoop-de-whoops right through the middle. But he's taking it slow and clean, which is what he needs to do. Here he comes for fuel. Ever in. Getting fuel. So Allen staying out. Here comes Ever out of the pits. That was kind of a long pit stop there for Ever. So Allen now going to take over the number one spot, but Allen did not come in for fuel. So Allen there in the yellow wheels is going to be in the number one spot. But like I said, he's got to come in for fuel. However, Ever with a long pit stop there. Oh, man. Okay, so Allen got to get around that traffic. I bet you Allen's going to come in on this one. 6:10 down, 3:50 to go. He's got to come in soon. Yeah, he's going real wide there, setting himself up to come in for fuel. So he's in. Now let's see when Ever goes by. Ever with a long lap because he had fuel, and there goes Ever right there. So Ever able to take that position back from Allen. Allen with kind of a long pit stop as well. Oh, here's a good shot of the pit cam there. Looks like they're using fuel bottles down there. So Allen taking back over, or excuse me, Ever taking over this race with 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. They will not need any more fuel now. They should be good to go.
3 minutes to go in this one. Ever Lobos working his way back here after the pit stop cycle through. Travis Landmark to the two. The gap right now about 4 seconds between them post pit stops. Van is in the 3. Donnie 4. Darnell going 5. Pink cycling here. Most of the guys have completed their stops with 7:15 to go.
Yeah, that's, oh man, I don't know what happened to Ever there. Took a weird bounce off of that little lip there. On the backside of that, on the backside of the track there's two ways you can go. You can either go way on the outside and it's kind of flat, or you can go towards the inside and it's got a little kick up that will kind of kick you up over the pipe. And I wouldn't say it's a track cut, but it's definitely a shortcut, kind of, for sure, over the backside, that turn that kind of dog legs over to the right. And looks like Ever got every bit of that. I'll show you right here when he comes up. Right there on the inside kind of kicks up and can launch you further onto the back straight. And he kind of just caught that weird a little bit. So Ever with a 36.3 on the last one. Allen with a 35.7. So Allen improving on the last lap. There goes Ever. And there's Allen. So Allen trying to catch back up. Minute 40 left to go. Full field here of 16 trucks in the 40-plus Nitro truck.
Lobos out front, followed by Van, Tolley, followed by DeBrule and Landmark. Top two gets a bump up. We got a $1:30 to go in this one. Ever started in the 9th spot, so this is a very good run for him. He can maintain it. He got about 4 seconds last time by over Alan Van. Followed by Donnie and Darnell. Cross start finish line. Ever Coming up on traffic here with Eric and Jason Stump. Las Vegas's own Jason Stump. 1:05 to go.
And I thought that traffic was going to get tangled up with him, Scotty. Just kind of punch it over that front double and get into the back of him. But, I mean, there's
Bravo.
Alan right there. Oh, no, that's not it. Alan's right there. Okay, sorry. Got excited. Saw yellow wheels. Ever really got to keep this smooth, especially like you said, all the way from the 9 to the 1. Going to get the transfer spot here if he can hold on to it. 35 seconds left to go. Lobos out front. Allen in the 2. So Allen just crossing the start-finish line there. So Allen pretty far back. Lobos really just got to keep it clean for the last 20 seconds.
Got about an 8-second lead right now for Lobos over Van. Van, your former your TQ pole sitter in this one, fell back at the start, has worked his way back to the 2 spot. 8 seconds behind our leader. He's got about a 3.5-second lead right now over Darnell. They come across the start-finish line. Time is finished. These guys have finished a lap here on. Ever Lobos going to lock down the win from the 9 spot. Waiting for 2nd spot to come around as these guys race to the finish line. Alan Van going to hold on for the 2 spot. Darnell going to come up just a bit short and finish here, dropping down to the 4th. Travis Landmark takes P3.
What a run there from Lobos from the 9 to the 1. Congratulations to him getting the bump spot up to the E-main along with Alan Van. I really thought he was going to have some trouble with that traffic there on the front double. Taking a little risk there trying to get around traffic when he had that big lead.
Morning, Kyle. Check it in. The water is safe in Flint, Michigan. Good to have you. Papa Bear back with us. Hope you're doing well. KV Racing, hello to you. Tim Baggett, today's his birthday. Happy birthday. Tim, no problem. We'll cover your B-main truck because we know you're going to be running out front. So as the leader, you know, we're gonna give you full coverage. So Tim Baggett, happy birthday, spending his birthday here in Vegas. Leonardo Agno checking in from beautiful Iwa Beach, Hawaii. Can you have a bad day in Hawaii? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a couple times I've been there. It was nothing but beautiful. So it was awesome.
I've only been to Hawaii one time.
I want to take a helicopter ride there, but it's so expensive when you do that. But I'm sure once I need to look at it from the point of just do it. You know, who cares what it costs? Just do it and experience it, and you know, you have the memories. So that's what I need to do. So
TQ Chef, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your morning salute from Las Vegas, Nevada.
What's for lunch? Because you're East Coast, so yeah. What you cooking up for lunch?
I'm getting a hot dog.
Alex Pisano, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Oh, the beat's getting dropped. It's music time. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Silver State giveaway. Oh, yeah. Team Associated Truck Time RC8 T4 Nitro truck. You get to win this exact vehicle right here. Custom built by the one and only Nick Waddle, a.k.a. Wally Builds. You get J-Concepts wheels and tires on it, and a replica painted and signed signature edition body of the world champion himself, Spencer Rivkin. So you get a chance. You got Venmo. If you don't, you got to download it. Get a chance to win this one. Send it to at Joey-Christensen-1 on Venmo. Take a picture. Get your camera out. Snap a shot of this one here before we change screens. And for only $10, you get a chance to win brand new Team Associate RC8 T4 electric truck from the fine folks here at Silver State, custom built by Wallyville. Take a chance, make it happen. $10. That's like a small cup of coffee at Starbucks, right? Why not get a chance to win a full setup there? Motor not included, but hey, who cares? You get a truck, you get some new whip hoops on it from J Concept, custom painted body, signed by the WC. Doesn't get better than that. I bought a ticket. Oh yeah, I might have bought more than one. I might have, because I could sure use a brand new truck. We all use a new truck.
I bought a ticket too, Scotty.
Exactly.
I had to buy a ticket for just to make sure that it was legit for our liverc.com fans.
Of course. But you guys, if you guys know me, the first thing I'm going to change, I'm going to put some yellow wheels on it. So, I should message Jason. Hey, Jason, if I win it, do I have the option of getting yellow rims with it? So, I should have asked him at the roulette table last night. Hey, man, if I win it, because I was talking about Spencer. I was talking about a giveaway truck. Like, yeah, I told Spencer that I bought a ticket. Like, you did? I'm like, oh, yeah. You got a custom painted Spencer Rifkin body. So that gets hung on the mantle. Yeah. I know a couple guys that have collected bodies through the years. I should have done that. Like, all the collected bodies from all the big races I go to of, guys from in the top. I'd have quite a collection.
All right, we got our
ready to rock and roll Pro Nitro truck E-main. Off and rolling here. Oh, the hairpin corner. A little bit of bumping, not so bad. Oh, he had a good pass, but not on the lander.
You see, that's what I'm talking about, Scotty. You start at the back, and you're able to move up a few positions every time, it seems like. You just kind of sneak in where other people are getting all caught up here. Looks like Wyatt getting a little break after all that carnage back there at the back. Going through the whoop-de-whoops now. They come across the line. Oh, Joshua going to move up. Joshua to the top spot now. Jermaine right behind him. Onto the left side of the track.
This is a 12-minute race. Expect one fuel stop. Pro truck. Wheel out front, followed by Robinson, Tiu, Jaden. One of my favorites, young Jaden. Watched him race over the last 6-8 years or so, getting faster and faster. Stepping up into the pro ranks, great to see.
Yeah, Josh getting a little too close to that pipe. Up on two wheels, trying to ride up on top of it. Jermaine wasn't in position to take advantage of it. But Jermaine all over him right now as they come across the backside of the track.
Battle starting to tighten up. Oh, sliding it there, trying to make it happen. You can see the two different lines there coming in hot, little drift.
And Jermaine really tried to do it there to the inside when Joshua went wide there. Oh, Jermaine almost again.
Jermaine absolutely pushing it. I think pushing it a little bit too hard at the start of this race. Needs to take it easy. He's got the guys right behind him, but finish first. First you must finish. You got to stay out there in good position, and a wreck here would bring 3 and 4 right into this one. I like that. Jermaine coming in, slides it sideways there, catches the berm. Bubbling, tumbling, stumbling, coming out of the whoops. Trouble there. As we got contact here, these guys. Trade paint Kirkman going from the 5. Jaden up. Jermaine dropping to the 4 spot. H.K. Jung, the youngster from Korea, rocking the Associated, working his way back to the 5 spot. First big international race coming to America, racing with the Team Associate boys. He's sitting over there with all the team. It's kind of good to see he's having a good time, him and his dad.
Yeah, we're watching the battle between 2, 3, 4, and 5 between Kirkman, Jaden, Robinson, and Jung coming through the whoop-de-whoop section. Oh, man, Kirkman trying to go to the inside there. Jaden up to the number 2 now. Kirkman 3, Jermaine in the 4, Jung in the 5. Joshua up in the number 1 spot, just thinking to himself like, yeah, you guys just keep it up back there. I'm going to keep it smooth and clean out here in the front. You can see Joshua just coming out of frame there, but we got Jaden, Sean, Jermaine, and Jung on the backside of the track. Jermaine trying to go to the inside there. Oh, look at this. He's trying to do the move again to the inside on the whoop-de-whoops. Couldn't make it stick. So going way outside and going to the inside is about the same time. I think you just kind of gamble on, you know, if one of them messes it up. Oh, man, number 2, Jaden falls to the 4 there. Sean and Jermaine able to get around.
Behill out front, leading the way here with 8 minutes to go, 4 minutes down. Got about one more lap before the pit window will open. Then they can pit pretty much any time. 7:55 on the race clock. They continue down the line. Behill out front, Kirkman second. Robinson goes 3. TU, Jung, Bitter, and LaRoe. 7:45 to go. 7.5 minutes is about what these guys can go on fuel.
I think it's interesting that when you watch through that concrete section, Jermaine, I think that's where he thinks that he can get it, because he's gonna go to the inside right here. No, never mind. He's gone to the inside the last 2 laps, trying to get just that slight little edge of, oh, right there. Maybe he got it. No, okay, so Sean caught a little rut. Jermaine able to really check up on him on his bumper here. Onto the left side of the track they go. Maybe this time Jermaine he'll try the concrete section. We'll see here. Sean Kirkman up on the pipe just a little bit. Let's check it out here, Scotty, see what he does.
Got 7 minutes to go. They both go to the high side there in the berm. Beal, Kirkman, Robinson. The pit window is open. These guys staying out. Nobody coming in yet. They're going to continue on. This battle here for the lead. Top 2 spots are the payoff positions. Robinson sitting at 3, Jung in 4, TU, Bitter, and LaRoe. 6.5 minutes to go.
That could have just sealed Jermaine's fate right there, getting caught up on that step down, the one that Ryan Lutz was talking about in our track walk video. So that's going to put Jermaine probably down to the 5 spot after that mistake. So Jung going to be able to move up to the number 2. Let's see if they decide to come in for fuel now.
That was a fantastic fuel stop there.
Oh,
Well
maybe
done.
that wasn't Jermaine. Sorry. That was Jaden got in that. So Jermaine up to the 2 now. Sorry, Scott.
No problem at all. More pit stops happen. These guys getting ready. Starter box on the ready just in case. You just never know. Oh, big crash in the pit lane. Coming in way too hot or coming out hot. Just pinballing it off the wall. Lots of action down. That was a long stop. Somebody having trouble. Mistake coming out of the pit lane. These guys pretty crazy aggressive coming out of the pit lane. You just never know. You got to take it easy.
5 minutes, 20 seconds remains here in the Pro Nitro Truck D-main. Kirkman out front, Jung in the 2, Josh in the 3, Jaden 4, Wyatt 5, Jermaine 6, Brendan 7. Maybe that was Jermaine getting caught up in the pit lane there. Jung taking over. 7:10 down, 4:50 to go. Jung on a 34.1 on the last lap. Josh on a 34.5. So about a half a second faster was Jung. Jung across the start-finish line. So Josh catching up now.
They got 4:15 to go. HK to the lead here as the pit stop cycle through. 4 minutes left on the race clock. Things going to change as they complete their pit stops. White has been in and out. HK Jung, a youngster from Korea, very, very talented racer, running the Associateds. Out front, Behill right behind him, and Kirkman. This would be a big deal here for this youngster to make the bump up here at the Pro Division. First time coming to America to race. Oh, going a bit outside. 3:30 to go.
Man, that was a terrible spot to wreck. Marshall sliding down the hill there. So he's going to be way back with only 3.5 minutes left to go. So Joshua and Kirkman Going to move up to those 2 transfer positions now. Here they come across the start-finish line. Josh out front, Kirkman in the number 2 now. So Josh with the yellow wheels, Kirkman with the white. Both of them looking really smooth here for the front, through the front side of the track onto the left. Right there is where Jung had some problems, jumped off the back side of the track there, and that Marshall had to slide down the hill to go collect him to get him back on the track, but that cost him a lot of time. So that put Jung down to the number 4 position.
V-Hill out front, Kirkman run 1-2. Trouble here coming out of the whoop section. V-Hill and Jaden Tiu now right there. This is the battle for the final transfer. Coming up to the Triples A go, we follow V-Hill and Tiu. Jumping up to that left-hander now to the step up. Nicely by both. Over to step off. In that back roller section nicely. No big hole built there yet at that hairpin. They come up to that right-hander in and out of the whoops. Nicely there, good save from V-Hill. Here comes Josh across the line. Jaden right behind him. Got 2:05 left to go. Jaden trying to make it happen and get that spot.
Yeah, this is definitely the battle to watch right here between Joshua and Jaden on the left side of the track. Joshua out front there in the, oh, Joshua up on the pipe. Jaden making the move, jumped over top of him, and now is up into the number 2 spot. So Jaden got to hold on to this for another minute and 40 seconds, and he can get that transfer spot. Meanwhile, Kirkman way out front here. Kirkman crossing the start-finish line now. There goes Joshua. So Kirkman going to be at least 2 or 3 seconds up on. Oh, Jaden endos it, and Joshua going to get back that number 2 spot again.
Tough luck there for Jaden. See if he can find some magic, make it happen again. He's got a minute 10 to go. Kirkman out front. V-Hill going to go second. Teo going to go 3. Jung going to go 4. Bitter 5. Our leader across the start-finish line. Here at the battle right now, Joshua and Jaden. Josh across the line. There's Jaden Teo. Teo right now less than 2 seconds back. You see the gap there on screen.
45 seconds left to go in this one. Kirkman out front, Josh in the 2, Jaden 3, Jung 4, Wyatt 5, Jermaine in the 6. We're watching the battle for that transfer spot, the number 2 position. Here comes Kirkman across the start-finish line. You can see Josh and Jaden. Josh is going to be his final lap, 20 seconds to go. Got a huge gap here on Jaden. Let's see if Josh can just keep it clean. We pick up Sean Kirkman on his final lap.
Kirkman, V-Hill, Teo, Bitter, and Robinson, your top 5. Final lap here with 10 seconds to go. Kirkman in control of this one. Looking to bump up here to the E-main in our Pro Nitro truck. Time has finished. These guys will race to the finish line and finish the lap that they're on. Kirkman looking good from the 5 spot coming across the start-finish line. Going to take the W here. Decision is who's going to be second. Is it going to be Joshua or Jaden? Jaden's had it. Unfortunately, gave it up. Joshua V-Hill going to come around for P2. Tough luck there from one of my favorites, Jaden Tiu.
Nice driving there from Sean Kirkman and Joshua. Joshua and Jaden had a good battle there, but real tough luck for Jermaine. Jermaine was right there as well for the first half of the race. I think he was the one that was in the pits that you were talking about. And just those other guys just got too far out ahead of him, and he couldn't catch back up. Race 19 coming up next. Intermediate Nitro Truck, E-main.
All right, give a shout out. Good morning to everybody that's watching. Michael Cineros, how are you? Paul Geisler cheering on Kirkman. Rory Bauman, how are you? Papa Bear, good morning to you. Oh, come on. It's all right. Even if Spencer Rican yellow wheels just look cooler. But no, I'm a Papa Bear. I'd take that body off, save it. That'd hang in my, in my little office / studio, I got a little memento wall, all the the nice things I've been given through the years or special mementos. I got a great World Championship picture I have at when we were doing my Vegas event. I had, what did we have? 5 World Championship. We had Reinhardt, Rosskamp, Volker, Hagberg, and Coelho. So there were 5. Yeah, 5. I think 5. Yeah, 5 world champions all in attendance at the race. And I have a nice picture of them hanging on the wall. And I'd put this Rivkin body up there too, for sure. Kevin Weber, good morning. JW Smart stopped in and said, hey, good to have you joining us. People from around the world online. Great race day here on liverc.com, presented by Horizon Hobbies, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. All right, these guys getting gridded up, ready to rock and roll here. E-main intermediate nitro truck. Stacy cheering on Jeff G. Said, Jeff, you got this. All right, here we go. We're rocking and rolling. Little E-main intermediate nitro truck. Oh, man, there's a good shot. The carnage coming down hairpin on the front straight. Always a challenge. They're going 3 wide there. Wing high. All right. An interesting and exciting start. A little bumping, a little banging. They're side by side, wheel to wheel here, going into the back section. Nice line there through the whoops. Coming down the line. Sean, I always say it. Sorry, folks. I see Van Dalen, I just automatically say Seth, so I forget Dad is raised Dad. My fault. Yeah, I'm new at this. So Sean Van Dalen, trust me, I'll say Seth again here in the next 9 minutes. Sean Van Dalen out front. Tommy Connors from that MG23 team. He's the team manager. Chance McCall, followed by Blaine Tier, Jeff G. Jeff's got fans online cheering him on. But Sean having a good start from the number 5 spot. That's a good start, especially in trucks. If you can get through the mess, down the straight he goes. Perfect line that time. Braking a little bit earlier, not coming in so hot, not carrying so much speed there at the hairpin. Oh, nice little pop a wheelie on the downside. Sean looking good. Tommy Connors, chance. Tramel LeBeau in the 4th spot. Tramel, if you watch this next week, see, I said it right again. I used to, the guy in 4th spot, Tramel LeBeau, I used to say his name 4 ways from Sunday. Every time I'd say it, it was different. So I saw him the other day. He's like, "You remember my name?" And he showed me on his body. I had to pause for a minute. Yeah, Tramel LeBeau. Yes, got it. All right, Kayla Espinel moving up to 5. Paul Thacker from the 7. Jeff G. Grady. Deanna Eichelberger into the 9. And Kayla Barr. Round out your top 10. Saunders now up to the 9. But it's Sean leading the way. Sean leading away. Tommy Connor second. Chance. Top 2 get the bump up. There you go. It's Sean down the line. Tommy in second. Sean, Connors, McHale. Kayla into the 4. Kayla from 14 to the 4. That is a heck of a start. Into the pit goes your leader. Ruby Cattywampus coming out of. Nice shot there, hard on her body. You see the front of the truck just dive down. Sean and Tommy. Sean right now, comfortable lead. Chance McCall looks like about maybe 7 seconds behind Tommy. Six and a half minutes to go in this one. Got Sean, Tommy, Chance, Kayla, Jeff, Tramel, Grady, Caleb, Dylan, and Paul Thacker, your top 10. 6.5 minutes to go. Expect only one stop. Oh, Marshall dancing a jig there in the pit. Trying to get him. Pit window is open. These guys can pretty much stop at any time they wish. With 6:10 to go. If it's me, I'm coming in early. As soon as the pit window opens, when there's no traffic in pit lane, and I like that strategy. Not that it's smart or anything like that, I just like doing it. I'd rather come in when there's no activity in the pit lane. Less chance for something to go wrong. Tommy Connors down to the lead. He gets by Chance. Kayla up to the 3 spot. Sean having a 44.5 second lap. May have been his pit lap. We don't know. Tommy, Chance, Kayla, Sean, Jeff. Oh, big send in the back. Tommy Connors out front leading the way. Expect to see some pit stops starting to happen here as we hit the halfway mark of this one. See if anybody's coming in. Nobody peeling into the pit lane yet. Surprising. Intermediate D-main. Tommy Connors out front, looking stout. Got a 2-second lead over Chance. Kayla, Sean, from Elbow, followed by Grady and Deanna. All right, pit stop. Ooh, that one not. Like, what's wrong? Rut row. Didn't see any headsets there. I'm a big believer in the headsets for numerous reasons. As a race director, way less shouting and everything like that in the pits now. So it's way better. Plus, then when I'm racing, it just makes it way less stressful. Pit stops happening there. That's a good stop about halfway down the pit lane. 3:45 left to go. Down to 3:20 to go in this one. Three minutes to go. .245. Van Dalen working his way back to the lead after the pit stops. Sean out front, Kayla, Chance, Tommy. Sean with that early pit stop. Kind of dropped them in the order, but oh man, trouble there at that hairpin. Lots of hairpins on this circuit. Batter hair, Kayla up to the 2 from 14th spot. Here's your leader across start finish line. Second spot, Kayla now across the line. Kayla 5 seconds back. Kayla right now looks like she's got about a 5-second lead over Chance. What a drive that would be for Kayla with 1:45 to go. Minute 30, Sean, Kayla, Chance, Tommy, Connor, 4. Sean, Chance, Kayla, Trammell. That's your top 4. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. .55 to go. Van Dalen still out front. Cross start finish line. We're staying with our leader here, Sean. Chance is in second. Kayla 3. Oh, trouble for Kayla. Chance now going to the 2 spot. 35 seconds to go. We should go one more lap. Sean, your leader. Can Kayla find her way back to the 2 spot for the bump? 25 seconds to go. 15 seconds. They should all go one more lap. The battle here. Sean, your leader, but Chance, Kayla, Trammell LeBeau, all the hot and heavy here. They're going to go one more lap. No, they got caught at the line. Kayla gets it on the final lap, making it happen. Kayla going to get that transfer spot. I don't think she knows if she's done. Sean Van Dalen. No, they're not. They're going to go. They're still racing here. I had a miscue on our scoring screen. It showed them finished, but they are not. So Sean, Kayla, and Chance all racing to the finish line. And Kayla just taking it easy out there, driving Miss Daisy around the final corner. And Kayla gonna take the bump up from the 14th spot. Well done for Kayla. Sean Van Dalen taking a win. About an 8-second lead over the field. Chance goes 3 rather, followed by Grady, Trammell, Deanna, Paul, Nano, Blaine, and Travis. Round out your top 10. Getting ready here for Sportsman Nitro Truck D-Main. I got a Sportsman D-Main coming up next. Good run there for Kayla, getting that bump up spot. Like I said earlier, that's just kind of a win for me personally. If I'm out there racing and qualifying didn't go as well as I hoped, or I just drove bad, or the competition is just that much better than me, and I can get a bump out of it in one spot, you know, that's a win. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Sportsman D-Main. Joshua Hanna starting on pole. All right, here we go. Get ready to toss them out there. Here we go. Rocking and rolling. Into the hairpin. Trouble in the back, but up front looked pretty good.
Yeah, big pile up there on the straight. At the very beginning, they heard the green flag, and everybody just punched it. Everybody coming up that backside section now. Ooh, big tumble there on the backside. Another one. Sportsman Nitro Truck D-Main. See who comes across first. It's going to be Robert. So Robert coming across the start-finish line first. Robert here in the orange with the yellow wheels. Cool combo of colors. Very easy to see, that's for sure. Bunch of people coming from the casino to come watch. I went to go get a couple of hot dogs and was riding down the elevator with a big group of people that were wanted to come watch the RC car racing, so it's kind of cool to see that.
Absolutely. Good to have new people, new eyes on the prize here of our wonderful hobby. Got Robert leading away from P4 at the start. Good start for him. This is our D-Main Sportsman. C-Main's in the future. First and second in this one. Oh, our leader into the sandbag. That was Trammell right there. LeBeau. Trammell, we give you a look. There you go. Say hi, Trammell. Our leader, orange and white, Robert. Trace Wells into two. Chevelle Keats, young lady, running well from the 6 up to the 3 spot. Got a chance to bump up.
Robert with a pretty good lead here. Even with the mistake. Oh, getting sideways on that first berm there. But even with the mistake with the sandbag, still able to hold on that top spot.
2 minutes down, 8 to go. Robert Chevelle Keats now to the 2 spot. Togue, there is one at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock today. Today and tomorrow is when the pros will run. Their electrics up at 3, their Nitro E-mains at 6 o'clock. 3 and 6 Pacific Standard Time here, Vegas style. We'll be running our pro features. Following Robert in orange and white, yellow wheels. What do you notice about that truck? Besides the awesome looking yellow wheels, it's got a real truck body on it. I like it. Here comes Chevelle. Keats in the pretty and pink. Reeling in Robert. Good battle here. You see them both in frame. Coming into the pit. Chevelle, nice line there for the whoops. On the straightaway, a little tighter line. 37.6 to a 37.333 there for Chevelle. So Keats closing the gap. You go, girl. We are leading orange and white. Now going to be coming up a little bit of traffic. Let's see how Robert plays it out.
He's going to have to put on some speed here with Chevelle getting that close to him. Robert on the backside now. Got to get around this traffic here. See if that traffic plays nice. Traffic goes to the inside. Robert goes to the outside. Yeah, nope.
Traffic did slow down going on a concrete. Goes wide. Very nice sportsmanship. Love to see that. Very nice there from Van Norden.
Robert got the hot lap of this round, 35.9. So Robert proving that he can put down some hot laps here in the Sportsman Nitro Truck D-main. I do like, oh man, a little hard, too hard on the brakes there.
Randy Noops, take care. We'll see you later, partner. Watching over from the Netherlands. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Chevelle got to get around this traffic. Never mind that traffic. Flipping around.
All right, Later's coming in for fuel. Let's see if Chevelle stays out. Looking for the pink truck. Yeah, Chevelle into the lead. All right, now the pressure's going to be on Dad here if he can have a good pit stop. So Robert in the orange and white. Nice triple there from Chevelle. See how far back.
Yeah, Robert's right there. So Robert with a really good pit stop.
It was.
So now, like you said, it's going to be on Chevelle's mechanic. Hopefully Chevelle doesn't fall apart here knowing that she's out front. That's always a nerve-wracking thing for me, especially. Oh, she gets
coming
caught
in
up
hot,
with traffic.
slide of the round. She needs to keep the big picture. Got to come in for fuel here. Goes wide, she's coming in. All right, Chevelle. You see Pops down there at the end, waving his hand. Where's Chevelle? Where's Chevelle? Oh, man, where is Chevelle?
Yeah,
my goodness. Oh, terrible luck there. He's under the hood. Oh, no, that was a terrible. She must have had problems coming into the pit. That probably going to cost her 3, 4, maybe more positions.
Yeah, tough break there for
Bingo.
Chevelle.
She was doing so well. See if she can overcome this. She's only got 4 minutes. Hannah's going to go to the 2. We'll see. She obviously crashed coming into the pit lane, but I don't think anybody saw her or didn't give her any attention. Chevelle down to 5 now. So she went from the lead to 5th. A 55-second in and out lap there for Chevelle Keats. Tough luck for the young lady. Robert out front. Joshua Hanna, your TQ of the D-main. Is sitting in the 2, and Scott Sexton from the 12 up to the 3.
Oh, trouble for Robert on the straight. Able to recover well, though. It may have been Josh there that just got ahead of him there with the white wheels. We'll find out when they come across. Oh, more trouble for Robert. I don't know what happened to him. Off the track, there he is. I'm almost sure that Josh was able to get around there. 3 minutes left to go in this one. Got a truck upside down there on the whoop-de-whoops. Here comes Robert to the whoop-de-whoops. So yes, Joshua going to take over there. Joshua with the yellow wheels.
Josh Hanna out front, Robert second, Scott in third, Trace four, Chevelle five, Jerry, Michael, Robbie, Jason, and Mike, your top 10. Got 2.5 to go.
I don't know what happened there. It looked like, I think that was Robert that got clipped, flew up onto the opposite side of the track. Or maybe that was, no, it wasn't Robert. Robert coming to the start-finish line now. Joshua out front. Joshua with a heavy lead here with 2 minutes left to go.
At about 6 seconds on the field is Joshua. Robert Sexton right now. Trace Wells goes to the 3. Wells got some work to do if he wants a chance for that transfer spot. As Hannah, Kakela running 1-2.
1 minute, 40 seconds remains. Our leader threw the double there right in front of the driver's stand. Coming over the triple. Onto the left side of the track, up onto the tabletop. Joshua Hanna here. White wheels, black wing. Joshua Hanna with 1:15 left to go, with a substantial lead on Robert, the number 2 driver. Oh, traffic going real wide there. From Joshua down the front straight. Joshua started in the number 1 position here and is back up. Robert started in the 4. Robert coming across the start-finish line now, so Joshua going to have a real big lead with 45 seconds left. Going to get this lap and one more. Josh ran a 37 flat on his last lap.
35 seconds left to go in this one. Josh and Robert running 1-2. Robert comfortable. Cushion between him and third spot. Robert just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. He's going to take that. Oh, somebody going into the pit lane.
That looked like Josh.
And that does not look like a scheduled stop, like he just went wide.
Yeah, so that was Josh, our leader, going into pit lane there. Still out front, though. Was far enough ahead of Robert. This race is over. Joshua going to go to the finish line. Got to keep it smooth here. Oh, what's going on there?
Lost his wing. Doing some donuts there.
Breakdown. And there it is. Joshua Hanna going through the start-finish line. And here comes Robert.
Robert late to the line. Still not there. Where's Trace? Across the line they go. And Robert hanging on with a 47 last lap. But doesn't matter as long as you finish first or second. Joshua and Robert going to take that transfer up to the E-main.
Congratulations to Joshua and Robert. Randy, we'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you come back at 3 p.m. here Pacific time for the E-main E-buggy. Yeah, Lutuck, could have been for a splash of fuel. I don't know. Maybe just wanted to make sure that they get that last lap complete. Definitely possible. Intermediate electric buggy E-main coming up. Uh-oh, we got some music here. Here's our schedule for today, May 4th. Nitro truck and electric buggy. Tomorrow, Sunday, May 5th, starting at 7 a.m. with electric truck and nitro buggy. You may be wondering what time we're going to do the mains. There it is. Pro A-main schedule Saturday. Pro Electric Buggy A, 3 p.m. Pro Nitro Truck E, 6 p.m. And then Sunday, we got our Pro Electric Truck at 3 p.m. and our Pro Nitro Buggy at 6 p.m. All these times are Pacific time, so make sure that you're putting them on your calendars, setting your alarm clocks. You're not going to want to miss these races. Today, 3 p.m. and 6. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. and 6. Nice day of racing coming up. Going to be a lot of fun. And there's our Silver State giveaway. We got an AE RC8 T4 built by Wally Builds. Comes with some J Concepts wheels and tires. The white ones, not the yellow ones. Spencer Ripken's personal painted race body signed by Ripken himself. $10 per entry. You can Venmo Joey-Christensen-1 to get your chance to win this beautiful Nitro truck. Bring it out to Silver State next year when you come. Maybe get Ripken to sign it again. You can have Ripken sign it twice. Be pretty cool to win that for sure. Especially already pre-built. All you really got to do is put your stuff in it and you're ready to run. We'll put that graphic up throughout the day, so if you didn't get the chance right then, we will do it again. Yeah, yesterday it was 12 and 3, but they had to change it due to scheduling. So now it's 3 and 6 here on the West Coast. All right, Intermediate Electric Buggy getting their warm up. 3 p.m., 1500, and 6 p.m., 1800 here, West Coast time, out in Las Vegas. Electrics up first, then the Nitros. Yeah, maximizing those eyeballs, so make sure you grab some dinner. Be back at 6 p.m. for the Pro Nitro Truck main. Maybe a hot dog or two. That's what Scotty and I had for lunch. Yeah, I agree. Everybody press that like button. Subscribe. Put on those notifications so when we go live at all these events. Yeah, right, BJ? 6 and 9 on the East Coast. Prime time, Saturday night from the VP Racing Studio at liverc.com. We'll be going live. Green flag here.
We're off and rolling here. Intermediate Electric Buggy E-main. Top two guys going to transfer up. All in all, a pretty good start there. Not too much trouble at the end of the front straightaway hairpin. They all kind of sorted out. A couple guys, oh, this is going to be hard. Nothing the Marshall can do there. He has to wait. They're trying to fix it themselves, but that's the worst feeling as a marshal there. Somebody trying to crash in front of you, you want to try to get there, but you don't want to get hit in the melon with a 10-pound vehicle. In the concrete, one car sliding around. It starts and he is last. Coming in about fourth, coming out last. Dope. 7 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Got one down, 7 to go. Cartwright out front. On lap 1, Miles, followed by Corliss. Then Evan and Heath. Adam Curry. Wayne Wyrick from the 15 to the 7. First lap down here. Lap 2 now complete. Cartwright, Miles, Corliss.
Yeah, close battle up here at the top. Top 2 bump to the B-main. No, you definitely can't blame the marshal for crash.
Oh, no, but racers do all the time.
All the time. I was right there, and the marshal was looking the other way. I heard somebody outside talking about that just now.
All right, Cartwright across start-finish line, followed by Miles and Corliss. Adam Curry now back to the 4th spot where he started. Look at this, Kayla up to the 5th spot from 13. She is on an absolute mission today. Already with a bump, trying to make it happen again, up a whole lot of spots in 3 laps. 5:45 on the clock. We got Cartwright, Miles, Corliss, Curry, Espinel. That's your top 5. Through the whoop section they go. Across the start finish line. It is the green machine of Cartwright. Miles right behind him. Over the front side, double they go nicely. Squaring up here for the triples. Nicely they make it over. Now to the left hand, step up. This is tough. Farthest part away from the driver's stand. Here to this step off where that little kicker is. A little traffic in front of him there. Into the back rollers nicely. You notice there's not a big hole there. They fixed that last night, but it'll be back later today. It's just kind of waiting. Through the whoops. Nice rolling through there. Double. Oh, take a look to the inside. Sending it in. Coming in hot was Miles. Cartwright denied. Hangs on to the lead.
Man, that was a good move there by Miles. Just couldn't make it stick. Cartwright saw it coming from a mile away and closed that door on him. Here they are on the left side. Cartwright in the green. Miles in the orange and white. Onto the back side of the track now they come. Oh, no! Cartwright off the track and upside down. Looks like he may fall to the 4th place position.
Directly into that sandbag. He went just a little bit off track. And that sandbag stopped him abruptly.
Man, Kayla from the 13th to the number 2.
There she is right there in the pink and white.
So it looks like she's battling with Cartwright. So Cartwright able to get to the number 2 spot again. Oh, no. Buries it into the pipe there. So Kayla going to move up to the number 2 position. Here comes Miles through the whoop-de-whoops.
All right, as they go through here. Miles leading the way. Kayla right behind. Wayne Wyrick right behind them. Wayne in the 3rd spot from 15th. Kayla, another great start. She started 13th in this one, up to the 2 spot. Wayne, one of our bump-up drivers, started 15th. Now to the 3. Cartwright, your top qualifier, back in the 4 spot. Jordan Miles leading the way. Here's Jordan across the start-finish line. That pink and white right there with the white and pink wing is Kayla. That's the transfer spot. Behind her is Wayne Wyrick. About a straightaway between those two. You see Wayne coming in and out of frame. Got 5 down, 3 to go.
Man, this is a good race here, especially for the number 13 and 15 starting on the grid. Especially for Wayne bumping up from the D to the C. Now contending for the other transfer spot up to the B main. But Jordan Miles leading the way here. Here he comes through the whoop-de-whoops. Kayla right behind. Oh, man, Miles really getting slow there through them. So Kayla able to check up 35.3 there for Miles, 35.2 for Kayla. So Kayla improves by a 10th on the deficit that she has right now on Miles.
Wayne Wyrick behind Kayla. Wayne right now about 2.5 seconds back. See Wayne coming into frame right there in the back step up. Ah, trouble at the bottom of the hairpin there. Kayla able to right it. You're going to maintain that 2 spot, lose a little bit of touch with your leader. That brings Wyrick in a bit closer. Into the whoop section goes Kayla. Oh, man, a little trouble there. Here comes Wyrick. Now Wayne, how's he going to play this one with 2 minutes to go? Coming in hot, sends it there. With a front side double nicely there. Kayla into the triples.
Man, Wyrick really putting the pressure on Kayla here. Wyrick in that red buggy, but catches a little rut there. So not going to be putting so much pressure on Kayla right now. But let's see how they go through here through the whoop-de-whoops and the concrete. Both chose to go to the inside and then through the middle of the whoop-de-whoops. Here they come across the start-finish line. Kayla with a 35 flat. Wyrick 35.2. So a 2/10 deficit for Wayne.
Here's Kayla a little bit wide there. Wayne going to close up a few more feet. Off the step off, there you go. Good line there. Oh, Wayne hugging that pipe. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, I was going to say on the previous lap, he got caught up there on that tabletop by a rut. And then this one looked like he really checked up on Kayla, but then bounced off a pipe there. So pushed him back a little bit. 35.4 for Kayla, 35.8 for Wyrick. So stretching it out even a little more now is Kayla.
Kayla likes running the berm. Wayne took the concrete section, drifted it around. Now coming on to the step off. Kayla nice and wide. She got hung up on that hairpin earlier a few laps ago. They're going to go one more time. Here comes Wyrick, sends it to the inside. Now Kayla blocks this time. She takes the inside line. Perfect line through the whoop section. They're going to go one more time. And it is Miles, Kayla, and Wayne as now our leader under attack from Kayla. And traffic in front. 5 seconds to go.
Man, the leader's all on the left side there. 1, 2, and 3. This is turning into be a super good race here between our top 3. There's Wyrick trying to get to the inside from Kayla. Kayla sticks with the throttle there and is able to punch it out in front of him. Wayne's got to do something here on the final turn, Scotty.
It's going to come up to the whoop section. Kayla, money through there. Wayne, Kayla crashes. Kayla gets off the sandbag, so does Wayne. Oh, man, luck on Kayla's side. And Kayla with another bump today. Jordan Miles and Kayla taking a win. Great run there from Wayne Wyrick. He had a shot as Kayla got it sideways out of the whoops, but also Wayne having to push through that section. Went a little bit too hot and got it sideways there. Congratulations, Jordan, Kayla. Good run there from Wayne Wyrick.
Man, it looked like Jordan Miles thought he had that one wrapped up, and all of a sudden that last lap, Kayla and Wayne right there pushing him. Man, double bump. That's awesome. Jordan and Kayla moving up to the B-main. All right, we got our Pro Electric Buggy C-main coming up next. 8-minute long C-main. Top 2 go to the B-main. All right, got some shout outs here for David Olson, Kayla's showing them how she is cold as ice. Kayla from Florida. Yeah, from the back. That's awesome. That's always cool to see somebody coming from the back to the front. Having a really good day here on Main's Day, Saturday at Silver State. Almost as good as Scotty and I did at the craps table last night.
Yeah, it went kind of well for a change.
I mean, the good part is that it was fun, but it's also the bad part because, you know.
Now you want to go back and you think it's going to go the same thing.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little sick. I need to go back to my room. Getting them in their grid position here for the E-main Pro Electric Buggy. Sean Kirkman and Damian bumping up into this one. Race director getting them on the grid. Ardondo out front. Grant Walker, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your support. Here's your morning salute. Oh, no, afternoon salute from Las Vegas.
All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here in this one. And a quick tone there. Off and rolling.
Ardondo out front here on the left side. Up on top of that tabletop, coming off that step down. Onto the backside of the track in the green. 8-minute long Pro Electric Buggy here. Going real wide there in the concrete section. Coming down straight.
Ardondo having a good start from pole position. That's what he needs to do. Adrian, Dave, Ryan Pavitas from 7 to the 4. Big mover here at the start. 4. Race number 22, our Pro E-main.
Coming up to the first minute of this race. Ardondo still out front. Following him around here in the white wheels. Green buggy. Oh, Olsen trying to go to the inside there. So Olsen taking the inside line, but really checking up there on Adrian. 1, 2, and 3 coming over the front double in front of the driver's stand. Now here they come over the big triple. Let's see how they do here on that. So all of them kind of taking that turn a little wide as they come through the backside of the track. Ardondo out front, Adrian in the 2, Olsen in the 3. Olsen all over Adrian here. Let's see what he does here. Oh, goes to the inside again. Let's see how it works out. So, Olsen to the inside. What a pass there.
Beat it. And put the elbows out, slid to the inside, a little bit of a bump.
So that inside move on the concrete section really working there for Olsen because he's able to line that double up. So he hits the first double and then throttles it over the second double, and it really launched him right into the corner coming into the front straight there.
Carlos out front. Last time by had about a 5-second lead. Check it this time by. Across the start-finish line. Ardondo over Olsen. Olsen driving that pink and white.
Yeah, let's see if it happens again here. If Ardondo goes wide and Olsen goes to the inside, Olsen's going to get the advantage coming through the whoop-de-whoops on the second set of doubles where he really hits that throttle hard and is going to launch him right onto the bumper of Ardondo. Here they come. Let's check out and see how it goes here. Ardondo in the green, Olsen in the pink. See Olsen coming to the inside, setting it up. You see that? How it just slingshots him up to the back bumper of Ardondo there. Ardondo going to the outside and carries the speed all the way through that double-double whoop-de-whoop section there. And Olsen hammers on that throttle on the second set of doubles. Now on the left side, Adrian in the number 3. So Adrian's still right there. Here they come onto the left. onto the backside straight. Let's see how it goes here. So Adrian now pressing Olsen, going to the, they all go to the inside on that one. They see that Olsen takes it right there on the outside of the straightaway. So Olsen now going to be up to the #1 spot in the pink. Carlos Arredondo down to the 2, Adrian in the 3. Oh, Adrian off the track. Or Carlos off the track. Adrian going to move up to the #2 now. So Olsen out front in the pink, Adrian in the blue. Let's check out this concrete section. Here they come. They're all taking that inside. Oh, man. Carlos getting all kinds of 360 action there. So Adrian moving up to the #2. Robinson now from the 6 to the 3. So Robinson going to try to get into the mix here with only, we're 4 minutes left. So we're just halfway through this one. Man, a lot of action so far in the first half here in the top 3 drivers.
Olsen out front leading the way. We follow him into the back section of the raceway. Going to be coming into the pit. Slides it around nicely. Takes the inside. Using all the throttle he had. Sawing at the wheel. Down the front straightaway. Second spot, Adrian Jermaine Robinson for the 6 to the 3. Spencer Hecker now up to the 4. Carlos Arredondo dropping down from the 1 to the 5. Followed by Caston, Pavitas, Lime, Harris, and Spinrad. 3:15 on a race clock. The battle for the lead. David, Adrian. Coming into the back.
The most valuable move so far has been the Olsen inside, going on the inside on the double-double there right before the whoop-de-whoops, because that's really projecting him up into the very corner of that coming around the front straight there.
Olsen out front, 2:45 to go. This is our E-main, a pro. These guys trying to make it to the B. Only 2 get the advance. Right now, that's David and Adrian. Here they come into the pit, both taking a low line, slides it around. David giving a good lead this time by. The most it's been here over Adrian over the last few laps. Jermaine right behind him, Heckert and Arredondo. 2:15 to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see that Adrian first was starting to go on the outside of the concrete section around that berm. Oh, a little trouble there for Olsen. And then he noticed that Olsen was kind of doing the drift thing and really making up some time right there. So now he's doing it as well. But now he's checking up to Olsen is Adrian. Down the front straight they go. Jermaine in tow.
Minute 45 to go. First and second. They need to be smart. Work together. All they need is the top 2 spot. Doesn't matter where they finish here. They start 15th or 16th. That doesn't matter in the back of the field. Jermaine Robinson trying to close the gap. Matching lap times. Last lap for Adrian. You see Jermaine coming in as they come in and out of the whoops. Across the start finish line. Got $1:15 to go. Across the line, there's Olsen. We follow him in the pink and white. Adrian behind him, then Jermaine, and here comes Heckert. Heckert, the 4th car in line, the red, white, and blue, trying to work his way for a late race charge. You see him coming in, closing in on Robinson. 1 minute to go.
That's like you said, Scotty. It doesn't matter where they start, as long as they start in that B main. That's what they're looking for. They really got to work together. They can't push each other here. They just got to maintain this pace and keep Jermaine off of them. Jermaine right there. Jermaine's still got 40 more seconds left, so they're going to get this lap and possibly one more. They really got to work together. Oh no! Olsen upside down, so Jermaine moving to the #2 spot now.
Olsen with a mistake, back-to-back mistakes there. Heckert's going to go by. Heckert parks it. Oh, man, Heckert getting hung up on the pipe. Oh, my, so a big mistake there from Olsen cost him the possible B main. They're going to go one more time, 10 seconds to go.
Man, Olsen with all kinds of trouble up there on the backside of the track. Wreck after wreck there, and it's going to allow Adrian and Jermaine to sail through here. Arredondo now getting the extra lap as well. So these 2 drivers, Adrian and Jermaine, have got to keep this clean as they come through these final couple of obstacles.
Adrian, your leader. Him and Jermaine. They got a bit of a gap between him and Carlos. Through the whoops for the final time. And that's how this one's going to wrap up, with Adrian taking the win. Jermaine second, and Carlos Arredondo working his way back to third.
Man, tough luck there for David Olson. He was there, led the whole thing. Then one mistake just domino affected into multiple there on the backside of the track. But Adrian and Jermaine getting that bump spot.
Sim Racer, it really depends on that. On a big event like this in a big arena, no, I don't have a problem with that, because we got to keep the show rolling, so you don't want to wait till they're done. All these guys that are running, they know they have to get used to the sound. So there are times when I think, like, if the warm-up, like warming up in the pit lane right underneath the driver's stand, yeah, that's wrong, and I think inconsiderate for an electric guy to warm up their car. Yeah, people that are watching on Facebook, there's a question in the chat if it's inconsiderate for Nitro guys warming up their engine during an electric race that's on the racetrack. Again, in sometimes conditions, yes, like they shouldn't be right underneath the driver's stand, but here, where they're far away, and we got to keep the show rolling, then I think it works out all right.
Yeah, and they do have a little spot, like a warm-up spot over on the right side of the driver's stand.
Yeah, right outside the VP Racing studio here.
Yeah, where they have a bunch of tables set up where the drivers can go and get warmed up prior to the next heat.
Yeah, Jerry, exactly. You're right. That's correct. Jerry, when's the first race out at Compass RC there in Plymouth, Wisconsin? That's our newest 8-scale. We don't have a lot of 8-scale tracks in Wisconsin. I think we have, what do we got, Jerry? 3, I think. We got the Compass there in Plymouth. We got Dirt Heaven up in Champion, Wisconsin, just outside of Green Bay. And Cheese City, I think, are those with us? There might be one in Upper Wisconsin, a smaller track that I can't recall the name. Daniel Zanto, how are you? Yeah, but it's electric. You can't hear them. So it's, yeah, but again, in this environment and everything, it's absolutely it works. I think he's doing okay on his Dr. Pepper. I think he's got a few. Somebody sent me, do you have your car outside, Matt? Because somebody sent me a picture. They sent me a picture of the inside of your car today. And that's your car, isn't it?
Yeah, my gosh. How did they get that?
My good friend Matt Miller sent me a picture of your car, and there is about 100 empty Dr. Pepper cans in the passenger floor and seat of your car. So
the important thing to note there is that they're buckled in.
That they are buckled in, yes. And I think that's very responsible of you not to throw them in the trash. Collect them all like that, and then take them to the recycling center. You know, you're being earth conscious.
No, there's no way I'm recycling Dr. Pepper.
No, the empty cans.
Oh, the cans, yes.
The cans, yeah.
My bad.
So Jimmy Babcock came down here during that last race and let us know that there's going to be a practice session. So there'll be an hour break after race 28. So there'll be 1 hour session for practice. I think each division is going to get probably, I'm guessing, 7 minutes.
All right, these guys getting called in here. 40-plus Nitro truck. 12-minute long E-main, 1 pit stop. Mechanics calling their drivers over to their grid positions. Oh, that was good. Sprayed with dirt.
All right, they're getting it ready. Got Kyle in there. Hey, we got Uncle Eddie. Uncle Eddie Seasonings in this one, starting in the 2.
$16 drivers in this one. 2 gonna make it up to the B. Kyle leading us around for the first lap. See how this one goes here. Brian Lee was the same way with Mountain Dew. I mean, I love Dr. Pepper.
All right, race 23, 12-minute. E-main, 1 pit stop.
All right, fueling them up. Topping them off. Getting them ready. Here we go. Down and quiet. Green flag.
Man, some are rolling. Oh, nice shot there. They come into the hairpin. A little bump and a little bit of grind in there.
There's a ton of trucks. they're just all piled up. Oh no, somebody getting stuck on the front triple there. Let's see how it looks when they come around for their first lap. Big tumble on the back section there. Off the track. All right, so Kyle started first, came around first. 37 flat on that first lap for Kyle. Battle here for second, third, and fourth. Kyle out front, getting a little gap already. Number 2 and 3. So, yeah, a little lead change there. Another lead change.
Adolph, your leader, followed by Robinson, Fikes, followed by Sean, then Streets, Bowen, Fox, Lobos, Kenny Brosh in the 9 spot from the 12. There you go, Kenny. Kenny, one of the announcers here, works with Joey at all his major events. Great announcer, great guy. Kenny Andrews round out your top 10. Adolph out front, Big Sean going from the 5 to from the 5 from the 2, and Uncle Eddie into third.
Yeah, Kyle with a big lead here already on lap number 2 over Big Sean. We're watching the battle for second. Oh, Big Sean getting caught on the pipe. Big Sean going to fall all the way to the 4 there. Looks like Eddie going to move up to the number 2. Big Sean cut that pipe too close, got stuck, and Eddie took advantage. Now to the number 2 spot. Meanwhile, Kyle out front, Eddie 2, Allen 3, Sean 4, Mark 5, Derek 6, Scott 7, Jong Young 8, Allen 9, Randy rounding out our top 10. Hey, there's Derek Fox. Derek Fox is in this one.
Kyle leading the way. Uncle Eddie now go to 2. Alan Bowen goes 3. We're at 9:45 left to go here in this 40-plus E-main. Oh, trouble there. Again, we're going to have a practice session after race 28. All A-mains will get a short practice session. That'll take approximately 1 hour. Mains today for the pro going to be up at 3 and 6 o'clock. Electric at 3. Nitro truck going to be at 6 o'clock tonight, Vegas time.
9:10 left to go. These guys are going to do 1 pit stop here, probably around the 6-minute mark, obviously, with a 12-minute main.
Trouble in the back. Right around our leader. They get hung up there at that hairpin.
Kyle loving all this back there in the back, for sure. Kyle able to stretch it out even more. Eddie in the 2, Allen 3, Big Sean 4, Scott our top 5. 9 more minutes to go. or excuse me, 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Kyle leading the way here. Has started first, hasn't looked back.
Adolph out front. Uncle Eddie second. Alan Bowen is third. Big Sean fourth. Scott Burr round out your top 5. It's Adolph, Fikes, Bowen, and Big Sean. We got 4 down, 8 to go in this one. Kyle would have come.
Coming up next, we got 50 plus electric buggy. So stick around for that one for sure. But right now, we got Kyle out front, Eddie in the 2.
7:40 on the clock. There's Fikes across the line. Uncle Eddie, about 5 seconds behind your leader. Uncle Eddie, a couple seconds to the good of Bowen. Cross start finish line. We're following Scott Brewer, Randy Romanek. That's the battle for 5th spot.
Yeah, these guys are trying to catch up to Kyle and Eddie so they can get one of those 2 transfer spots up to the B-main. But it's going to be tough to do, especially to catch Kyle. Kyle right there through the whoop section. Oh.
Coming across start finish line right now. Coming in for fuel is Eddie. Uncle Eddie in for fuel. And a good stop there for Uncle Eddie Seasoning. 7 minutes to go.
Eddie able to hold on to that second place spot with the fuel. So Eddie's going to be good to go for the rest of this round. 6:40 left to go. Looks like Eddie a couple of seconds back here from Kyle. But Kyle, I don't think came in for fuel on that one. Yeah, definitely did not. Kyle did not come in for fuel on that one either. We just saw Kyle fly through our screen there on the front double.
All right,
Kyle's
more
staying
pit
out.
stops. All right, Alan Bowen in for fuel. So Eddie going to go back to the 2 spot next time by. Going to see if Kyle's going to peel in for fuel. We expect it. No reason not to. You're at the halfway mark. Only need 1 stop.
We pick up Kyle here. Let's see what he chooses to do. Nope, stays out.
Nope, I ain't got time for that.
I mean, he's still got at least another minute of fuel left in the tank, Scotty, so he's probably going to come in on this one. I mean, I'm in Vegas. I'm a betting guy.
Oh, yeah, I saw that last night.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'd bet that he's going to come in this one, but maybe. We'll find out. But here he is on the backside of the track, keeping those corners tight. Let's see what he does here on the berm. Chooses to go outside and hit the double-double. Getting his car a little upset there, or his truck, excuse me. Nah, I would have lost my bet. Coming up over that double. And over the triple he goes. Way outside there on that step down. Kyle, though, with a 35.1 on the last lap.
Eddie that time
36.5 of his average.
36.0 for him. Big Sean 39.1. Alan Bowen 36.1. Brewer at a 36.9. Got 5 minutes to go. 5 to go. Pit stops now continuing to happen here. All right, Derek Fox is coming in. Kyle Adolph coming in. Leader looks to be in. Where's Fikes? All right, Eddie in second. So Kyle in and out, going to maintain the lead.
Yeah, it looked like Kyle had a little mix-up there with some lap traffic in the pits. Trying to get in there, got caught up with him. Now trying to get around that driver. They come on the backside. Kyle in the red. Chooses to go to the inside. That lap traffic goes outside. Whoa. Man, he ain't racing you. He's lapping you. Kyle getting through the whoopty-whoops there. Now down the front straight he goes. That lap time cost him about 7 seconds, or that fuel stop cost him about 9 seconds or so. Had a little mix up there with the lap traffic.
3:40 to go. Kyle and Eddie trying to take these bumps, go to the beat. 40 plus Nitro truck.
Although it does look like there's a good battle shaping up there for second place between Eddie and Allen. With 3:30 left on the clock. They are just like 1 second apart from each other.
Off the line this time by. There's Eddie. Here's Allen. Allen late to the line. There's Allen. Couple seconds apart. We're following Uncle Eddie right now.
Eddie with a 36-1 on the last one. Allen with a 37-8, so it was a lot closer. Allen with a long lap on the last one. Eddie able to stretch it out just by a couple of seconds, but that's all he needs to do. Keep it smooth and consistent here, especially with 2:45 left to go, trying to get up to that B-main.
2:40 left. Kyle and Eddie. Eddie that time by 36-1. Still waiting for Allen to come around. There's 35-5. So about a 3-second gap between Uncle Eddie and Allen. 2.5 to go.
Oh man, trouble for Eddie on his lid there. I think that's Allen right there pulling up behind him. Not in the red, but I think Allen got tangled up with that red and yellow truggy.
2 minutes to go, 2 to go in this one. Last time by with Kyle, Eddie, and Allen. There's Eddie still in the 2 spot. Allen in the 3. Allen seems to be about 4 seconds back. Then Scott and Grady. Allen Van.
Allen trying to tangle with that sandbag. Definitely not going to win that battle for sure. But here's Eddie up onto the backside of the track, getting up onto the wall there.
Minute 30 on the clock. Kyle, Eddie, Allen, Grady, and Scott Brewer, your top 5. Allen Van is in the 6. Everlobos, followed by Big Sean. Kenny and Randy round out your top 10. Buck 15 to go.
Kyle definitely has a huge lead here over Eddie. And we pick up Kyle here on the backside in the red and white. Kyle really just putting this thing in cruise control. Here he comes through the double doubles. And around the front straight. Let's see what he clicks off here. 36-1 was his last one. 34-5. So improves by about a second and a half there on that last lap.
Kyle, Eddie, Allen. There's Eddie across start finish line. Allen across the line. Allen closing the gap a little bit. Made up 1.1 second on Uncle Eddie that time by. 35 seconds ago.
Looks like they're going to get this one and one more. So Allen really got to put the moves on Eddie. Start making some desperation moves here to get around him. Or just to catch him so he can get that final lap with him. 15 seconds on the clock. Five seconds left. We're picking up Eddie here. This is the battle. Oh no, trouble for Allen. Into the pipe there. Eddie really got to keep it smooth. Coming down this drop down onto the backside. Got to get to the concrete, the whoop-de-whoops, and around, and he'll get this second transfer spot.
He is taking it nice and easy, not pushing too hard in and out of the whoops. And there we go. Good run there, Kyle, Eddie, Allen. Top 2, Kyle and Eddie. Gonna do the bump up. Bump it up to the B-main.
Good run there by Kyle for sure. Way out front there. Hopefully he can have that same success moving up into the B-main. Big battle there between Eddie and Allen. Big Sean was up in there as well at the beginning of it. And then the last lap, Allen tried to go way close inside on the big double right in front of the driver's stand. Hits the sandbag, which allowed Eddie to just kind of cruise on in to the final. So nice run there by Kyle and Eddie. Kyle really checked out there. Nobody was going to catch him. Yeah, 16 seconds was Kyle on Eddie. So about a half a lap was the lead that Kyle had. Kyle started in first and never looked back. 50 plus E-main coming up. Race number 24. Yeah, I mean, it was a good race, especially between second and third. First, Kyle just really was just gone and checked out. 50 plus E-main. Then we got Pro Nitro Truck E-main. 40 plus E-buggy E-main. Sportsman Nitro Truck E-main. Intermediate Nitro Truck E-main. And then we're going to take a break right before the Pro Electric Buggy B-main. So we've got, 4 more to go? 4 more races. We got this one that's on the track. Then we got a Pro Nitro Truck. So we got about another hour or so, 45 minutes of racing. We're going to take an hour break, and then we're going to get back to the B-main E-buggy.
Oh, a little track repair. I like this. Getting rid of that big hole. There's the volunteer marshal, Brian. Or not, the marshal for hire. Getting rid of that big crevasse that is just getting everybody cattywampus at the end of the straightaway. All right, track all repaired. These guys ready to roll, race 24.
Two of these 4 drivers bumping up to the B-main. What is this nonsense? Fixing character? What the heck?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, it shouldn't be done, but I'm all for it. If you got time, fix it, make it more fun for everybody, causes less headaches, especially in the start. In the starting section like that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, right on the front straight. You know, if it's like something right before the whoop-de-whoops or something, leave that. But right on the front straightaway, I'm with you, Scotty. That's got to get repaired. Okay, so Mark Hunt from the 4 to the 1 here in the blue with the black wheels on the left side. Brian in the 2, Jim 3, Chris 4. Actually looks like a no-show for Chris, so it's just these 3 drivers. Oh, man. Mark completely off the track there. I don't know where he was going. I don't think he turned. He just kept going straight. So Mark going to the 3. Jim going to take back over. Oh, man. Brian and Mark getting tangled up there. Mark on his lid. Yeah, how street repair is done in Vegas. Yeah, Joey and the Dirt Crew could definitely get hired by the city of Las Vegas and contract out for them out there repairing them streets, Las Vegas Boulevard.
All right, Jim, that time by. Got a comfortable lead right now over Brian. Got 6 minutes to go. Only 3 guys making a call in this one. Rogers 40.0, Brian 44.5.
Jim here in orange and blue with the white wheels. Jim on the last one, a 40 flat. So it got 4 seconds faster on the last lap than Brian. Mark with a 50-second lap. So Jim with a very comfortable lead here. About 3 minutes into this one.
5 to go. Alex, no, I haven't. I've done really well. I haven't said that word this whole broadcast. Other people have, but I haven't. So I've worked very hard at it. But no, I was able to have some last week when we were at the Philippine Masters race. So had a chance to go there. It's just not the same, though. It's good, but, you know, in America, it's a 10 when you go there. Philippines, maybe about a 5. It's good, but it's just not the same.
Well, after you were done, did you get the shakes?
No. I was good.
Okay, good.
I was good. So people, if you're wondering, if in the Facebook chat, if you're wondering what you're talking about, you have to go to YouTube chat. I'm not allowed to say it. We're just referencing it. Rogers out front because we got the Scotty Ernst bingo card now, so I don't want to make sure there's certain things on the bingo card I don't want to say. Ain't that right, Jared Klingbeil?
I mean, there needs to be a new Scotty Ernst bingo. There needs to be, several that way.
Several. I say enough stupid stuff, it's possible.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's mostly intelligent.
Mostly unintelligent. Rogers out front, dominating the E-main 50+. Can't wait till I get old enough to race the 50+ class.
Right? He's still got like what? At least a decade.
It's a while before it's going to happen.
So definitely not next year in the 50+ e-truck class.
No, but I definitely got to get an e-truck, and I'm going to run DNC. But in all honesty, I've said that for like 3 years, and my January is so busy that in February it's just so busy. All of a sudden I get to DNC, I'm like, guess I forgot to plan for this. But when I win that Spencer Rivkin Team Associated truck, they're giving away that RC8T4 with the J Concept wheels and tires, custom painted body, signature series body from Spencer Rivkin. I'll have a Nitro truck I could run.
Man, that'd be freaking cool.
Got 3 to go. Jimmy out front. Mike Hunt second. Mark Hunt, rather. Brother of Mike. Then Brian is third.
Yeah, Brian with a really tough lap on the last lap. Off the track a couple of times. Looks like he's getting lapped right now by Rogers here with 2:30 left on the clock. What do we got next?
2:20 to go. Jim Rogers out front. Mark Hunt second. Jerry, do you know Mark Hunt's brother Mike? 2:05 to go.
Got a good one coming up next. Pro Nitro Truck E-main, race number 25.
Wondered if you got that, Jerry.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, so 50 plus E-buggy on the track. Minute 30. Jim Rogers out front. Mark Hunt out in front. Brian in the number 3.
We're on day 4. Come on, Matt.
Jim Rogers just clicking off a 41.2 there. Mark Hunt with a 51.9. Looks like Rogers got a lap on the entire field with a minute left to go in this one. He could almost just pull over and still get that number one transfer spot into the B-main.
.45 to go. Jim out there just doing some practice laps. He's got this one in the sack right now.
No, you're right. Yeah, I mean, all the time he can get out here is valuable time, especially getting the bump to the B. 30 seconds left. This will be Jim's final lap here in the C-main.
That's fast lap for Jim, 39.2 that last lap. 10 seconds to go on the race clock. Again, we're going to have some warm-up practice here in a few races. It'll be an hour break. Time winding down. These guys going to race to the finish line. They come around. Jimmy's done. Mark is done. Just waiting for Brian. And that's a red. Jim going to take that one. Jim and Mark bump it up. Now the toughest part when this situation happens, trying to get volunteer marshals at a massive race like this.
Yeah, and a lot of them.
That's right. Thanks to everybody joining us from around the world. It's a Saturday. We don't know if the sun is shining. It might be, might not. We're indoors, throwing a little water down.
Yeah, speaking of that, I heard it's supposed to be like a big storm moving in tonight here in Las Vegas.
The wind?
Yeah, the wind, and it's supposed to be down in like the 60s tomorrow outside.
Oh, 60.
Yeah, we're going from 90 to 60. All right, we're going to send it on down to Scotty, talking to Ryan Pavidis about his race in the Philippines and here at Silver State.
Down here in the pits with Sparko driver Ryan Pavidis. Ryan, Vegas is always a challenge, and yesterday was a challenge for you.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging out there. Just trying to get used to the track, figure out what tires we need to be on. So yeah, kind of found that the harder tire was actually better in these conditions, which is completely backwards from like what we normally think. So yeah, now we know what tire to run. Just gotta survive getting around 16 cars on the track and put it together. So
when you go from, yesterday was a different day with the different classes and everything like that, is it what's the biggest challenge of the mindset is try to put yesterday behind you and move on?
You just kind of have to it's kind of racing, right? You gotta, if you have a bad run, you just can't dwell on it. Just looking forward to 3 more runs today, 3 more chances. So see if I can make my 4th main here. That would be nice. So.
This race has become iconic, one of the great ones that is crazy with 1,200 entries. What do you think makes this race so special?
The location, obviously, like we're in the South Point Hotel. It's amazing here. By far the best indoor race we have. Ventilation's great. You can pit in the building where the track is and not feel like you're dying. So that's pretty nice. And then obviously the rooms are right there. So it's about a 5-minute walk to your room if you want to get some rest or, it's nice. Everything's right here. Restaurants, gambling if you're into that. So, yeah.
Have you stayed away from the tables?
No.
No. So have you had success in the casino?
Yeah, the bad luck on the track hasn't followed me into the building, so.
All right, so that's a positive then.
Yeah, right. So.
A week or so ago, you and I were chatting. We were in the Philippines. You were part of the gang. You came over to the Philippine Masters. We talked. You had great success there. Give us thoughts of that race.
Oh, that race was amazing. It's definitely trying to keep that on the calendar for next year. yeah, the track's unlike anything we have here. So it was nice to drive on something different. You know, you're running different tires, setting up the car different. And then everyone over there is super nice as well. And yeah, just being in a different place, a different country was pretty cool. And I really enjoyed myself. And hopefully next year, like, get some buddies out there from home, and we'll have an even better time. So
That'd be cool if we bring a bunch of the guys and maybe even you tag your dad along.
yeah, we're working on it. I think it's possible. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck.
yep, thanks.
All right, right on. Ryan Pavitas. Yesterday, not so good luck here on the track, but good luck in the casino. So that's a positive. If you come to Vegas and you can have that kind of good luck, we'd all take that.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Thanks, Ryan. I'd like to make that Philippine Masters race next year. I saw a question come through here in the chat. You never know. What I would recommend, which somebody else already put up there, is a little crawler for your living room. Those are really cool. Traxxas just came out with that new 18-scale monster truck. You can get the Bigfoot, or you can get, I think they came out with 2 of them. But that one might be kind of cool, or a little, like people said, an SCX-24. Aftermarket is huge for those things. You can really soup them up and make a little obstacle course throughout your house, and that's definitely a good indoor one. You don't want something that's too fast. Somebody put a Mini Z in there. It really depends on if you're driving it on like carpet or tile or whatever. But the cool thing about a crawler is you can drive it anywhere, and they're pretty slow. But they're still fun. I mean, I say slow, but they're cool because they, you know, you can get a bunch of junk from your house, paper towel rolls and toilet paper rolls and that kind of thing, and build your own little obstacle course. All right, we got Pro Nitro truck E-main on the track. Green flag here. Caleb Noble going to be out on the number 1 spot. Let's see what it looks like here when they all come around. Big line of trucks there on the backside of the track. Everyone playing pretty well together out there. Nobody really causing any pileups anywhere. This one's 15 minutes. E-main. Caleb Noble coming across first. Tyler Finster 2, Heckert 3, Adrian 4, Jacob 5, Aiden 6, Damian 7, Joshua 8, Dylan 9, Spencer Klein rounding out our top 10 here in the Pro Nitro Truck E-main.
Good start here for Caleb Noble. Caleb Noble making a trip up from Australia. One of the Aussies. Tyler second, Spencer Hecker third. All right, across the line now. Nola out front, Hecker now to the 2. Hecker needing some good luck. He had a good run going in his E-buggy, then just a couple small mistakes cost him the bump up. Let's see if he can get it here in Pro Truck.
He's looking real good here, Scotty, up on the left side of the track, although he's getting a lot of pressure there from Adrian as he rides that pipe, and that's really going to slow him down. Don't need any of that, Spencer. We got to keep it clean here and try to catch up to Caleb, but Caleb kind of getting a little gap here, but a little sideways through the whoop-de-whoop. Caleb there in the green, Heckert in the blue, and Adrian in the red.
Oh, Adrian taking a look to the inside, trying to slide. That time, Heckert opened the door, and now, Adrian lifted a little bit there. Otherwise, that would have been ugly as they go to the left side, step up. Caleb out front, cheering on the Aussie. Great kid, great family. They've raced with us for years. Great to have them come and making a long trip from Australia. That is definitely a road trip. Oh, taking a wide line, Spencer on the inside. Holding it. It's 1, 2, and 3 as they come across the line. Caleb, Spencer, and Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian, you said it was a long road trip from Australia? Jeez.
Oh, yeah, road trip, long time.
Yeah, all right, so Caleb looks like he's got the speed on the backside section there. They're all right piled together here, but let's see if he can do it again here when he gets up there. Here they come off of this step down. Caleb in that green, Spencer in the blue, yeah, for sure. So whatever Caleb's doing there is definitely got the line on the backside of the track. Oh, let's see how this works. Wide there for Caleb, inside for Spencer. Can't make it stick. So looks like Caleb can take advantage on the backside of the track, and Spencer is able to drive just a little bit faster through the rest of the track.
Coming up to the left side. Oh, Hecker. Oh, man, sandbag. Where's Hecker? Hecker got hung up. Adrian get hung up. This a break here, the most breathing room Noble's had since the drop of the flag. 11:45 to go here in this 15-minute E-main Pro Truck. Find Caleb there. Here's Spencer trying to go to the inside. Fenster getting into the mix.
Now let's see how this shakes up when they come across. Spencer now up to the 2, Heckert 3, Adrian 4, Aiden 5. So the top 5 all together right here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds into this one. We got Caleb leading away in the green. Right now we're watching 2, 3, 4, and 5 come across the back section of the track.
Caleb out front, making a trip from Australia. Top 2 get the bump here. They locked 14 in. They'll be bumping 2 up, Zach. Tyler Fenster in second. Spencer Heckert right there has been trying that real tight line into the hairpin. Same here. Can find a way by Fenster. Caleb with a big whip. Going over to the triple here to the left side. Step up. It's that green and yellow and Noble leading away from Australia. Fenster right behind, closing in a little bit. Now it's Spencer Heckert on the outside looking in.
Yeah, but I mean, you can definitely tell that Caleb carries the speed. He's got the line. Oh, what's this? Fenster trying to go to the inside. Couldn't make it stick there. Looks like Heckert and Adrian battling. Oh, trouble for Adrian off the track there. So going to get passed up there by Aiden Horn. So Aiden Horn now up to the number 4 spot. So Caleb out front, Fenster in the 2, Heckert 3, Aiden Horn 4, and Adrian in the number 5. So Aiden Horn wants to get into the mix here early in the E-main.
Aiden Horn started in the 5 spot, didn't have a premier start. Dropped back a little bit. He has worked his way now back to the 4. It's Noble, though, in control. You see 2 different lines by a lot. Some taking the tight slide at around the concrete. Others taking a wide line, but continue there. Heckert loving that inside line, hard on the brakes, pitching it there in the front hairpin. He's got that line down. If the door gets open, he's going to be able to make the pass right there as Nola under attack still from Fenster.
Yeah, Fenster really pulling the speed. Oh, Fenster off the track. So Heckert and Horn going to move up to the 2 and 3 spot. There's Horn in the red. Let's see how this looks when they come across the line here. We got Caleb out front and Fenster. So Noble out front. Oh, Heckert now up to the 2. So Fenster getting caught up in that as well.
Fenster was going up to that backside, little step up there, took it just a bit outside. Touch one of those sandbags there. Now trouble in the back there. Oh, nice marshalling from Spencer Heckert. That was very nice of Spencer to marshal Caleb like that.
Yeah, but it got him the lead. So Heckert going to be out front now in that blue with the white wheels. Heckert taking it real tight there, whereas Noble goes way outside on that concrete section. And you can see that's just a little bit faster there for Spencer Heckert, and he was able to gain some time.
Here's go to the instant replay here. And you see him here, Nola a little bit, taking a hit on the pipe, trying to steer out of it. Nothing there, but Spencer's like, no worry, Caleb, I got you. We're good. We'll play on. Give me the lead, and we'll put you in second. It worked out.
Yeah, it definitely worked out for Spencer Heckert and Caleb Noble. Caleb didn't have to get marshaled and was able to maintain the number 2 spot, but got some work to do here as he's got Tyler Fenster and Adrian right on his tail. Looks like somebody in for fuel, or they just went way outside.
Somebody looked like they came in and out. You see lots of guys with their fuel guns getting ready as we're coming up on the halfway mark of this one. It is Spencer out front. Caleb trying to hang on. That'd be a huge accomplishment for him. He can make the bump. Like I said, for me, that's an automatic win. You make a bump any time. That's a win. As Caleb and Fenster. Caleb coming in, Fenster staying out. All right, so now you saw they came in nose to tail at the start-finish line. Good stop there from Noble. Now let's see what Fenster's got on this lap. 7:20 to go. Fenster stayed out.
Yeah, Heckert out front here. It's gonna be real interesting to see on the pit times. It's like you said, they came in nose to tail. We're gonna see what it looks like when he comes out of the pit here with Caleb Noble. So Caleb Noble dropping down here, but he got fuel. Fenster did not.
Heckert down and away.
Fenster still showing on timing as second. Caleb having a battle here with Adrian. This is a battle going over the left side step up. The battle for third right now. More pit stops happening.
Adrian looked to the inside there. Oh, they're getting tangled up, but Adrian gets the better of it. So Adrian going to move up to the number 3 spot now. And there's Aiden Horn right there.
Horn now bringing the heat in this one. Fenster is down to 5th spot as he had a 43, so we assume that was his pit stop. So Adrian is to Caleb 3, Aiden Horn 4, Spencer Heckert out front right now.
We're following around with Caleb and Aiden Horn. Caleb's in the green, Aiden Horn in the orange on the back side of the track. And then you can see Adrian there in the red as they come through the concrete section. Caleb and Aiden go wide there. Adrian went to the inside.
This is a 4-way fight right here for the bump to the B. Heckert in the red, white, and blue leading the way. Adrian in the all orange. Going through traffic, giving them room.
We pick up Heckert there coming down that step up. Now onto the backside he goes. He's got the white wheels and the white wing. Adrian right there, Caleb there, and Aiden. All 4 of those drivers within just a couple of seconds of each other with 5 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, Horn getting it sideways there. Caleb there side by side, wheel to wheel, locking horns there. Oh no, this is a tough for their chance for the bump up. They lost more than a straightaway right now on the leaders.
Now our leaders on the left side, man, that was tough for them. So now we got Heckert and Adrian kind of checking out here on the rest of the pack. Less than 5 minutes to go.
Heckert out front, leading away. Adrian second, Tyler Fenster third last time by Caleb, Aiden, Dylan, Spencer Klein, followed by Joshua Vigil. Then it's going to be Pavitas and Cole Ogden. 4.5 minutes to go here. Our Pro Truck C-Main top 2 go to the B.
And Heckert doing a really good job here of just staying out front of Adrian. Just kind of clicking off the laps. 33.2 on the last one for Heckert. 32.9 for Adrian. So Heckert just a little bit quicker, but that's all he really needs. These guys got to work together like Scotty's been saying the whole time, just so they can get that transfer spot up to the B main, especially after the big battle between 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I mean, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are now crossing the start-finish line, whereas Heckert and Adrian are already onto the left side of the track. So they've got plenty of lead. They just got to work together and not push each other too hard.
We're down to 3:45 to go. We got the red, white, and blue. Spencer Heckert out front leading away. Adrian in 2 spot. They slide it around the point. Go up section, completing lap number 20 this time by 33.1 to a 33.0. Hot lap of the race right now, a 32.9 from Heckert.
Yeah, I think if I was Adrian, although he's a pro, I'm not. But I think the strategy I would take is just take advantage of it if Spencer makes a mistake. Other than that, I'm not going to try to get up and tangle up with him because it's only going to ruin both of our races and give the chance to Fenster and Aiden Horn to catch back up and possibly take away that transfer spot from one of these 2 drivers.
3 minutes, 3 to go. Traffic now in the future of our leaders. See a couple trucks right in front of our leaders coming up to the center triple. Perfect by both coming to the left side, step up. Hopefully these guys yield early. Spencer a little bit sideways. Adrian checking up just in time.
And about 2:40 left on the clock here for Heckert. Heckert with a 33.5, Adrian with a 33.6. So real good times for both of them. Both of them choosing to take the inside line there on the concrete and able to get out of the double-double pretty easy. They're just kind of staying bumper to bumper here, nose to tail, as they come through the middle of the track. They're going to have some traffic coming up over this tabletop once they get up to them. About 2:10 left on the race clock now.
It's an 8.5 second difference right now between Adrian and now 3rd spot Aiden Horn. Oh man, big crash there in the back. Luckily behind our leaders. They got more traffic here as they come out of the whoops across the start finish line.
Cross the line. They're going to be coming up on Brown here in a minute. Parenti is in second. Heckert, your leader now. We got a $1:45 left to go.
These two drivers definitely have a pretty big gap between number 3, Aiden Horn. So they can pretty much cruise to the final here. Minute 30 left to go. They're going to get a couple of more laps, but they got to get around some traffic still. Ooh, 32.2 there, or 32.8 there for Spencer Heckert.
New hot lap of the race right there for him.
Yeah, Heckert getting faster and faster as the time goes by. Definitely clicking off some fast laps here. 1 minute left to go here in the Pro Nitro Truck C-Main.
This one winded down here. Final couple laps. Ugh. Again, traffic right in front. Let's see if they give way. Yes, very nice. Good sportsmanship. Love to see it when that happens. Well done there to Mr. David Olson. David, unfortunately, not having the main he was hoping for. Good sportsmanship on him. 35 seconds to go. About an almost 9-second lead between Adrian and Aiden for that final transfer spot. They got a lap and a half left to go. Heckert leading away.
Yeah, Heckert now coming through the concrete, up over the double-double. Adrian right there. These guys have worked really well together the second half of this race to kind of just check out on the field. This will be their final lap with 10 seconds left on the clock. Here they come up over the big double onto the left side of the track, up onto the tabletop, and that's a race. All they got to do is get to the finish line now, and they're going to take this one home and get those 2 transfer spots up to the B-Main.
Heckert bringing this one home. Adrian second, not for position behind him. As added traffic, so Adrian going to come around, hold on to that 2 spot. Spencer Heckert, finally something positive for his weekend. It's been a long week for him, but beginning his climb here to the Pro Truck A by bumping up out of the C to the B. Delayed crowd reaction. So that was our Truck C main. These 2 guys bumping up to the B. Got race number 26 coming up. Again, we're going to have a practice session coming up here in a little bit. We'll have an hour break. Randy Noobs, welcome back. That wasn't too long of a departure from us. We didn't miss you too bad. There was only, what, an hour? Lenny Langford, welcome. Hey, Sam, how are you? Good to have you back with us. Zach Ryan, how's life? Are you out in the working in the mine right now, or are you back at home? 40+ C-Main. All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause that we have a water break right now. We'll be back here in just a moment, continuing coverage of the 2024 Silver State here on LiveRC.com.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary Hole Shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your Promoto. The whole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi Promoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi Promoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi Promoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Take my money. That was an awesome video. I don't know about you, it made me, I wanted one of those since I tried them. I haven't. But man, oh man, that's awesome. And I was talking to Ron Rossetti. That's a name drop from some old school RC. Ron's here. They're racing over at the fifth scale track. They got a motor, the MX class with those Losi motorcycles. And he was telling me about him. He's been doing a lot of work with them. And they race them on parking lots like that. That would be awesome. But that was pretty awesome. And I want to get one of those because that is something I would love to have in the back of my car and just when I'm feeling like, you know, going out for a rip, just go do some laps and find a dirt pile somewhere. But that was awesome. I think, of course, it's only natural they go with the whole shot design because that tire has been around. Let's see, I opened trackside in 93. And I think I still have in my garage some of the, if you guys are old school like me, the original tires used to come in those blue Proline boxes. Remember they had just the cardboard boxes that it used to be in? I think I still got a couple of original whole shots in those boxes. But there's a tire that it still works to this day. If you only had crime fighters and whole shots in your arsenal of tires, you would be fine. You could still race on most track conditions. But that was pretty awesome. Have any of you guys ever driven that motorcycle yet? They are easy to drive and absolutely a riot. They are so much fun. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll 40 plus. Old guys, E-main, here we go. Daniel Lewis bringing the field around. All right, we're off and rolling. This is our 40 plus E-main. It's a 8-minute race. Top two get the bump up here to the 40 plus B-main. Oh, 3 different lines going into the pit that time. All worked out. Daniel Lewis leading away. Paul Thacker. Paul making a trip down from Alaska. Tony Romy. Joel Navarro. That's my media man. He travels around the world with me. Oh, Marshall trying to get there. I think that's AJ. I think that's young AJ out there. I could be mistaken. I often am. Yes, sir. 40 plus E-main. Daniel Lewis leading lap number 1. Torian, see, you know, it's all you needed back then. Crime fighters, whole shots, boom, fixed, good to go. We got Lewis Thacker running 1-2 as they start to break away from the field. Tony Roney, Scott Brewer, Big Mike from the 2 spot. Down the field, back up to the 5.
Andy Smolnik, long-time RC guy from Southern California, now working at Team Associated. First time I've seen him probably in a decade this weekend. Nice to reconnect with him. Then Jose Newman. Then Jay Smoker. Jay here started 16th with the bump up here in the C-main. Hoping he's got the ratio right to work his way up the field. Darnell followed by Chris. Round out your top 10.
Daniel Lewis clicking off a 37.9 on that one. Paul Thacker with a 36.5. So able to catch up just a little bit there on Daniel Lewis. Daniel here we're watching in the frame on the left side of the track. Coming up to the top side here with the yellow wheels. Making it look real good. Just kind of sliding in around those corners. Trying to keep them tight. Keep those seconds down because they're going to matter here in this C-main 40-plus electric buggy.
Daniel Lewis, your leader, followed by Paul Thacker. Then Tony, followed by Big Mike and Scott, your top 5. Today, the Pro A-mains are going to be up at 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Electric buggy is going to be at 3 o'clock. Nitro truck going to be at 6 o'clock today. Daniel and Paul running 1-2. Tony Roney not that far back, followed by Big Mike and Andrew Smolnik to the P5.
These drivers looking for those 2 transfer spots. And yes, Pyro's in. We do have a raffle this year. We can possibly get the raffle information up in between these rounds here. But we're raffling off a brand new RC8T truck signed by Spencer Rivkin himself. So you're going to want to get in on that for sure. But right now, Daniel Lewis out front, Paul Thacker in the 2. Big Mike moving up to 3 here. But Daniel and Paul kind of checking out here about almost halfway through this heat.
Daniel last time by 36.2. Paul at a 35.6. Big Mike 37.6. Tony, Andrew, Scott, Leland, Jay, Jose, and Chris all rounding out your top 10. 40-plus C-main. Top 2 go to the B. Right now that's Daniel and Paul Thacker. They're separated by not much as they cross the start-finish line. There's Daniel. There's Paul, about 1.8 seconds the gap.
They both click off a 36.9 on that last lap, Daniel Lewis and Paul Thacker. Daniel out front here on the left side. Paul doing whatever he can to catch up to him, but they've got a pretty good gap on Big Mike into 3. There's Big Mike coming into frame up onto the tabletop now. So they've got a couple of straightaway lengths gap between the number 3 car. So these guys putting on some pretty good laps and keeping it smooth and consistent.
3:45 on the clock. Yeah, just a very, very short gap between first and second. All they need to do in that first 2, they got a comfortable lead right now over Tony Roney. Roney now moves up to 3. Big Mike dropping to the 5 spot. Oh, tough lap there for Big Mike. He goes 43.0.
Small mistake there from Paul Thacker, too. So really going to slow him down. Now they got to get around some traffic here, and they do. So Daniel Lewis out front, Paul Thacker in the 2, Tony 3, Andy 4, Big Mike 5, Scott Brewer 6, Smoker 7, Jose 8, Chris Clark 9, Leland rounding out our top 10.
There's Thacker across the line. Daniel now stretching out that lead just a little bit more over Thacker. Thacker a comfortable cushion right now over Tony. A couple seconds apart. Smolnik is in the 4. We got 3 minutes to go, 3 to go. These guys working together here. All worked out coming into the backside. 2:40 on the race clock. Daniel Lewis last lap 37.3. Paul Thacker at a 37.8. Into the pit they go, 2 different lines. A tight line and the wide line. Across the start finish line. Lewis across the line. There's second spot. There's Paul. This is not for position air traffic. We pick up our leader.
Yeah, the leader letting Paul Thacker kind of battle with that lap traffic there in the back. So Daniel going to appreciate that breathing room he's going to get. Looks like he's got a lot of clean track out here in front of him, so he can lay down some clean, consistent laps. With 2 minutes left on the clock, looks like Daniel may sail his way into one of those transfer spots.
2 minutes, 2 to go, 2 to go. Danny, your leader, followed by Paul, Tony Roney. Then it's Andrew Smolnik, Big Mike, Jay, Jose, Joel, followed by Leland and Steven, your top 10.
Daniel way into the backside of that tabletop there, jumping way up on it. Really could find some places to tighten up those lines and really improve his lap times for sure. But doesn't necessarily need it right now. Just got, whoa, way outside there on the concrete section. Came in a little too hot. Couldn't get slowed down enough. But, yeah, so here comes Paul now. So Paul kind of catching up to Daniel. Daniel with a 37.2. Paul with a 35.8. So a second and a half faster on that last lap.
1 minute exactly, 1 to go here in this E-main 40 plus. These guys trying to bump to the B-main. Continue there, climb up the ladder here to the A final. Chance to be crowned 40 plus E-buggy champion. Lewis, Thacker, Roney, and Smolnik, your top 4. These guys come up to the start finish line. It's Lewis and Thacker. We follow these 2 cars. All right, coming up to the triple here, airing it out. Nicely by both.
Looks like they're going to get this lap and one more after this. 20 seconds left on the clock here for Daniel and Paul as they come onto the backside of the track. Paul really catching up to Daniel here, but Daniel can just keep it clean. He can get that first place finish in that first transfer spot. 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can get past the line. Looks like they're going to. Yeah, they're going to get a final lap here. So these 2 drivers going to be the 2 bumping up into our B main.
Unfortunately, Smolnik not going to be able to get that extra lap. So Daniel and Paul can take as long as they want. They got 15th and 16th spot locked down right now. But they're going to race it here to the finish line. Coming up the backside rollers they go. Both taking a wide line to the outside. Coming into the pit. Both taking the tight line. Oh, no. Lewis getting wrong. Thacker going to try to get by on the inside. He drifts wide. It's a drag race to the finish line. Lewis hanging on. Thacker going to go too. These guys having some fun to the finish.
Man, that was a good finish right there, Scotty. I mean, Paul Thacker tried to go way outside there. Really didn't have much of a choice, but you know, kind of because Daniel kind of pushed him way out there. Daniel with a little mistake there in the concrete part, and then Paul kind of got tangled up, and then they went through the double there. Hey, what's up, Marshall guy, waving to the camera there like the queen. But anyway, yeah, so that was a good race there. Drag racing all the way to the end was Daniel and Paul getting our 2 transfer spots up to the B. That was race 26. Going into race 27, Sportsman Nitro Truck C-main coming up next.
Uh-oh. You know what time it is? It's giveaway time. Ladies and gentlemen, get your phones out. Take a picture of this. It is time. Your chance to win something one of a kind here. A Team Associate RC-AT custom built by Mr. Wally Builds himself, Nick Wallet. You get some J Concept wheels and tires. Spencer Rivkin paint job, custom painted body, hand signed by the world champion himself, Spencer Rivkin. Your chance to win only $10. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, only $10. And you have a chance to win this brand new Team Associate RC8 T4 Nitro Truggy. I've already got a ticket. Matt's got a ticket. You need a ticket. Chance to win an awesome door prize here from the Silver State. Custom built Team Associate RC8 T4 by Wally Build. Like I said, for me, I'm going to ask for a switch. When I win it, I'm going to ask to switch to yellow wheel. But that's just me.
I don't know that you're going to be able to make that truck much faster. It already looked, I mean, just look at that paint job, the way that it's built. I mean, that would definitely be the fastest truck on the track for sure. Matter of fact,
it's going to be faster for sure, but yellow just, it suits me better.
Yeah, Spencer should just go pick that truck up and stick it into his main because, I mean, it looks great.
Custom built by Wally Build. You ever seen a Wally Build's build? It's pretty legit. It's as clean, proper wiring and everything like that. Looks really good.
Yeah, plus like you were saying yesterday, the drivetrain it's probably still out there spinning. all night long.
Clorox, that's nice. Do I know Tony's brother? Tony Roney. He's got a brother named Macca. Macaroni. What are you going to do? Hey, you guys pay big money to watch this show, you know what I mean? So, hey, sorry about the talent that we have on this show, or the lack thereof.
Scotty and his liverc.com fans are just
his brother,
little
Macaroni. I don't know why I'm laughing so much. Oh, man. That was a good one, Clark. All right, get that one. Tony Roney and his brother Macca.
Sportsman Nitro Truck, E-main.
Hey, we're on day 4. Sorry, this is what you get, folks.
Yeah, the old bow ties.
Yep. Bow ties, crime finder.
I mean, my favorite is the whole shot.
Can't go wrong. Old school. All right, here we go. Sportsman Nitro Truck E-main 12-minute. Oh, excuse me. Beat it. Gotta go. Oh, that is a 6-2. That was a 7-truck pileup. 6 maybe.
Yeah, right there going into the inside hairpin of that front straight. For sure knew that was about to happen. Robert and Joshua are 2 transfer spots from the D-main earlier. See how well they can do here. Find out when they go across the line. All right, so Royce coming across first. Oh, look at that. Robert from the 16 to the 3. Robert doing really well here. Really well. Hard to get my words out sometimes. 1 minute has expired in this 12-minute long main. Gonna get one pit stop here from these drivers. Let's see what it looks like. Royce going across first, followed by Grant. Then Robert, Mike, Aaron, John, Denny, Reed. So Robert in the number 3, all the way from 16, the transfer spot here in the E-main.
That's a good start.
Yeah, no, you're right. Really good start there, all the way from 16. Grant and Royce with a long lap there. So now Robert right back in the mix here. .210 down, 9:50 to go.
Grant out front, Royce, Robert. Mike Bennett is fourth. Denny Andrews Jr. followed by Downtown Johnny Brown. From the 9 to the 6, Reed Saunders, followed by Aaron, Kevin, and Robert. Your top 10. 9:20 to go. Sportsman Truck, E-main top 2 bump to the B. Royce out front. Not much of a lead. He's got a mirror full of Grant. Robert right with these guys. So these 3 going at it here. Top 3 battling for only 2 spots. 3 down, 9 to go.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Bennett right there, 2 in the 4. So it's anybody's battle, anybody's game here still with 9 minutes left. Still got a pit stop, so it could come down to those pits. I wonder if anybody's going to be using a fuel bottle down there or if anybody's got the fuel gun. Looks like Robert there in the orange coming up over that double, followed by Mike and Denny. So 1, 2, and 3 right here on the track. Now onto the left side. Oh, trouble there for Robert, but Robert from the 16 all the way to the 1, Scotty. The white hood with the orange and the yellow wing getting caught up with some traffic, but 2 and 3 now getting caught up together. So that's really good news for Robert with those yellow wheels coming through the concrete section, going wide through the whoop-de-whoops.
Robert is your leader, taking advantage from the bump, trying to bump from the D to the C to the B. Kakela out front, Andrews in second, Bennett is top three, kind of by themselves right now. There's Grant coming along. Mike about 3 seconds behind Denny. Grant about 3 or 4 seconds behind Mike. Kevin Ehrlich from the 11th up to the 5, a good start for him. Contact here for your leaders.
Man, Robert got caught up in that pipe, and then Denny was right there to catch up. Denny tried to send it into the back of Robert, but Robert was able to maintain on all fours and drive away from that. Denny kind of got spun around there. Let's see what it looks like here. So Mike now taking over that number 2 spot. So Mike in the green with the white wheels, Denny with the yellow wheels. That's for the 2 and 3 spot. Remember, top 2 gonna bump up to the B-main. Right now, Robert out front, Mike 2, Denny 3, Grant 4, Reed rounding out our top 5. 2 and 3 getting caught up with each other again, so that's super good news for Robert. If I was Robert's pit guy, I'd be on that headset right now saying, just take it easy, my friend. Oh no, trouble for Robert off the track there in the orange.
Robert's still going to maintain the lead. Check the gap to Bennett. Bennett now looks like about 4 seconds. We're going to go to the live RC instant replay. A little short. Oh, contact there. That was just tough luck racing deal.
So Robert going to be out front. We're going to follow around 2 and 3 here, Mike and Denny.
Robert, Mike, Danny, and Reed. 6 minutes down, 6 to go, halfway there. Expect to see pit lane starting to get busy.
We're picking up our leader, Robert, here in the orange and white. Like Scotty said, 6 down, 6 to go. So anytime now we're going to start seeing these drivers start cycling through. You can really see Robert taking it easy here on the back of this traffic. He knows he doesn't want to push it. Looks like he's coming in. Here he comes for his first pit stop, well, his only pit stop. His mechanic right there, truck hanging over the back edge, and he's off. That was a really good pit stop. And back out. So good pit stop there for Robert. But like I was trying to say, it looked like when he got up to the backside of that traffic, didn't want to push him too hard, especially lap traffic, because sometimes they feel like they're trying to race because they don't realize that that's the leader and they don't want to let him by. And you can sometimes get in a lot of trouble there with lap traffic.
Robert out front, 5 minutes to go. Oh, coming in hot there. Good shot. Into the pit. Pit lane, we got a little bit of activity now. Robert with a 45-2 after his stop. Denny Andrews going to inherit the lead.
Yeah, Denny going to take over temporarily, but Denny's still got a fuel. Oh, trouble for Robert on the top side up there. Just getting run over by everybody. And I think that's, well, we'll find out when they come across the loop. But Robert there in the orange, now got to get around all this lap traffic, getting caught up again by more traffic there. Spelling disaster here for this lap for Robert. Joshua going to take over that spot. Oh man, Robert falling all the way down to 5 there. Less than 4 minutes to go. Denny out front, Joshua 2, Reed 3, Mike 4, Robert 5, John 6, Grant 7, Aaron 8, John 9, Duke Watts in the 10. 3:40 left on the clock. Denny here with the yellow wheels. I never saw Denny pit, but maybe he did. earlier, and that's why he was so far back from Robert, because Robert had a huge lead over everybody. So maybe Denny came in when he was off camera there.
Whoa, whoa. Way
Easy
out
there.
in the fluff there, using the wall to get around the corner.
Denny now with probably a 3 or 4 second lead or so up on Joshua. Reed in the 3, Robert in the 4. Joshua with a long lap. Man, really tough break there for Robert, getting just caught up in all that traffic. But Robert now up to the 3. Denny out front here with the yellow wheels, coming off that step down. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Down the backside. I mean, he had to have come in for fuel when we were watching Robert, because he would be out of fuel by now.
Yeah, Sportsman Jar not going to go 10 minutes. Danny out front, nose to tail here. We got a bit of a break here to Robert. So these two guys comfortable in the chance to bump up. They got to be patient. They work through traffic for the final 2:05.
Well, look at that, Scotty. 3 and 4 right now is position 16 and 15. So both of those drivers bumping up from the D-main, now sitting 3rd and 4th. And they could definitely bump up here with only 2 minutes left to go. Anything can happen, especially when these drivers are trying to get around traffic. But right now we're watching Denny come around in the yellow wheels. Looks like Reed there in the blue. So that's the battle for 1st and 2nd between Denny and Reed.
Minute 30 to go.
Oh, look at that pass there by Reed. On the inside up there on that top side of the tabletop. Reed now taking over the top spot in the blue. So Reed's going to be out front. Denny in the 2. Where is Robert? Robert kind of far back. Here they come through the start-finish line. Reed now
Saunders
officially taking over.
taking over the lead with that. 1 minute to go. Final minute here to E-main. Top 2 bump to the B. Robert going to need some divine intervention here as he's quite a ways back from the bump-up spot of Reed and Denny.
Yeah, we just saw Reed come through that double. Reed now onto the, Joshua Roberts onto the left side of the track. So it looks like Reed and Denny going to be able to really check out here with 30 seconds left to go. They're going to get one more lap here as they come through the double-double section.
.20 seconds on the clock. Reed and Denny need to drive smart, patient, take it easy when needed. No need to push. They got this one in the sack right now. Bump up to the B-main.
Yeah, Robert is hoping for a flame out from one of these two drivers. And that would be his best case scenario for sure, to get one of those bump up spots. Reed finishing, getting the first one. Denny getting the second one. So Reed and Denny getting the 2 bumps up to the B-main later on today here in Las Vegas at the 2024 Silver State race.
So congratulations, getting a bump to the B. Again, that's like a win. Mike Bennett. Robert, a good job from the bump up spot. 16th, he was there, challenging at the start. And finishing 4th. Grant going to go 5. Aaron, Duke, Robert, John, and Bubba Long. Race 28 coming up next.
28 intermediate Nitro truck.
Then we're going to go to practice.
All right, doing a little water. That was a lot of fun doing that track walk with Ryan Lutz. That guy's got a ton of knowledge and, you know, just really able to pick this track apart mentally before he even puts his car on the track. It's just kind of cool to see that perspective, you know.
Ryan is a cool cat, very experienced, just a great ambassador for our world of racing.
For sure. But it's cool to see the through a different lens, especially from somebody like Ryan, you know, coming through and just pointing out things that I would have never thought of. You know, I'm just out there driving, and Ryan Lutz is out there picking out each little section of the track and where he wants to put his car, and he's skilled enough to do it, that's for sure. All right, we got our drivers up on the driver's stand. You can see them all up there, kind of right in the center of your screen.
All right, getting the track all watered here for our final race before our practice break.
They got a lot of water out there this time, Scotty.
Our first pro main is going to be up at 3 o'clock today. So we'll see. That's estimated right now.
Yeah, here we come. Race 28. Warming up now. E-main coming up right now. Intermediate Nitro truck.
Big shout out, Buddy Christian, hanging out right into the pits. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Gregory Todd, rather. How you doing? The Ultimate. Some new names I haven't seen in the chat room yet. Welcome. All right, they get their one warm-up lap. Getting called to the grid. Getting ready for our Nitro Truck E-main Intermediate Division. Top 2 bump up. Right now it is, what time is it here? It's 13:45, 1:45 Vegas time. Supposed to start at 3, but that's approximate. Thanks, buddy. Ty Beal, good morning to you. G'day, mate. Crikey. That's all I got for my Australia. You know what they call McDonald's in Australia?
McDonald's?
Nope. Maccers.
Maccers.
Maccers. Going to Maccers.
All right, here we go. They fueled them up.
Maccers. All right, we're getting ready. E-main.
Down and quiet.
Whoa, this is going to hurt.
I know.
Oh, man. I love that shot. Oh, we got to flame out the white one. Oh, man.
That Marshall was just like,
I do not want to have that as my Marshall spot.
Oh.
You're going to be dancing. Oh, this guy high stepping here.
Jeez. Just wreckage all over the track here. Early in this E-main Intermediate Nitro truck. Let's see who comes across here first. Heath Evans out front. Heath from the 4 to the 1. Anthony Howarth from the 9 to the 2. One down, 11 to go in his 12-minute long intermediate nitro truck main. It looks like they're going to do one pit stop here. But Heath Evans out front. Heath clicking off a 39 flat on the last one. Anthony Howarth on a 39.6. So here comes 1, 2, and 3 down the front straight. Heath, Anthony, and Jordan. They're going to have a little bit of gap here between AJ, Barry, Kayla in the 6, Sean Van Dalen in the 7, Jarrett 8, Joey 9, Graham Hill 10, Chevelle in the 11, Matt 12, Tim B 13. Tim B, what's up? We got to find Tim B's car because it's his birthday today. The number 13 driver, or 13th position, number 5 driver, Tim B. Happy birthday to him. Then we got Kyle in the 14, Devin in the 15, and Peyton in the 16. Tim B's birthday wish was just to be picked up for a couple of laps here in the VP Racing studio at liverc.com. So we'll see if we can grant his birthday wish. But right now we got Heath Evans out front, Jordan in the 2, Anthony in the 3, AJ 4, Kayla rounding out our top 5. Kayla all the way from the 16
Yeah,
to the
Kayla,
top
keep
5.
it up. Bumping up from the 16 now to the top 5. They got 10, just under 10 minutes to go. Kayla, you can do it. Heath out front. It's Heath, Jordan, Anthony, and AJ across our finish line. It's Heath out front. Nine minutes to go. It is Heath, Jordan, Anthony, and AJ Rodriguez. Kayla from that 16 to the 5. Battle here. First, second, third, and fourth, all pretty close. Jordan Miles in fourth, not that far back. Heath, Anthony, and AJ Rodriguez. Anthony Howard from the 9th spot to the 2. Hot and heavy battle for the bump to the B.
Yeah, looks like Heath looking off a 35.5. Howarth with a 35.3, so able to catch up just a little bit. We got Heath out front here up over the big double, number 2 and 3. Anthony and AJ right here over the big double. And there's Jordan Miles, 2 and the 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, not too far apart here. We're about 4 minutes into this one. But right here is a good battle between 2 and 3, Anthony and AJ.
AJ trying to find his way around. Looking high, looking low, nowhere to go. Tries the outside line, nothing there. A fantastic fight with 8 to go. 2 different lines. Slide to the inside by AJ, nothing there. They go side by side here across start finish line. Anthony going to maintain that 2 spot. AJ trying to dive to the inside, nothing there. Beautiful race in here. This is the battle for that transfer spot over to triple now. Coming up to the left side, step up. Oh, AJ throws it up in there. A bit of contact, it all work out. Anthony going to maintain P2.
Yeah, but now Jordan Miles able to check up on these 2 drivers and get into the mix for that second place spot, the transfer spot. Heath Evans, though, way out front here. So Heath, oh, man.
Mistake there by Anthony. AJ going to get by. Jordan Miles going to get by. So it changes now for the transfer spot across the line. There's AJ up a spot. Jordan now to P3. Anthony going to fall to P4 with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, 5 minutes has expired, so we're going to start seeing some pit stops here probably in the next minute or 2 from all of these drivers. Heath out front, AJ in the 2, Jordan 3, Anthony 4, Kayla in the 5. It'd be cool to see Kayla get up here in the mix. The transfer driver, oh, here we go right here, the pit stop camera. Pit stops rolling in.
Pit stop's a big part of these races here in the E-main intermediate. All right, more guys coming in. Here comes Jordan in second. Truck is up. Pretty good stop there with the fuel gun down and away for Jordan. Anthony is going to get by to take over the second with the pit stops.
Yeah, I agree. That was a real good stop there by Jordan. We're following Jordan around here on the left side. Jordan not currently in second place, although it's what it says. Jordan came in for a pit, and Jordan's competitors drove by there, so we'll see how it shapes up when Jordan comes across the start-finish line here. Heath just, Kayla now up to the number 2, Scotty.
She has not pitted yet, so let's see how this all plays out. She has a couple good laps and a good pit stop. You just never know. So you're saying there's a chance.
Definitely saying there's a chance. Currently sitting number 2. Heath out front, Kayla in the 2, Anthony 3, AJ 4. Jordan, who we're currently following, is in 5. Let's see if we can find this battle for first and second between Heath and Kayla.
Looks like we're on Kayla right now through the whoops. Kayla should be coming in for fuel, and she is. She's up right there. Oh, fuel just flying. Trying to get it. Pretty good stop there. Kayla down and away. Good stop.
Hopefully they didn't lose too much fuel out of that fuel gun. Looks like they didn't get the lid on tight enough. Kayla sitting in second, but I think she got past there during that fuel stop. But it was a good fuel stop other than the mishap with the fuel gun. Ooh, getting around the traffic.
Excuse me. All right, let's see what this does. Where was AJ? Where was Jordan? Here's Kayla. She needs to keep it together. AJ, here's Jordan, and then there's Kayla. So Kayla making up one spot here with the pit stops. And you can see that spot right in front of her. That's Jordan Miles for 3.
Yeah, Kayla really making that front double really smooth there. Really, really beautiful downside and able to just kind of accelerate around that hairpin turn. Let's see, Anthony clicking off a 35.2, AJ with a 34.5, so that's a super fast lap there for AJ. Jordan with a 35.5. So here comes Kayla into that front side double again, see if she can make up some time on the rest of this field.
I got to give a shout out Chevelle Scale sitting back in 8th spot, just doing his best lap right there at 34.6. When we were in the casino last night, he came up behind me and said, "Hey, how's it going, Scotty?" I was like, "Fine." And Chevelle's like 6 foot, I don't know, 10 or something like that, big guy. And he's like, "You remember my name?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I remember my name. I said it wrong for like 3 years." So I never forget it now. 3:30 to go in this one. AJ, Anthony, Jordan. Chevelle, a cool cat. It was good to see him. Here's Kayla. Kayla up the 3rd spot. Every spot so important in Nitro racing. You just got to be there. If something happens out front right now, bam, Kayla's going to be in the transfer spot.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go here, so still a lot of time left on the clock. But AJ out front, Jordan Miles in the 2. We're following Kayla around here. Kayla probably 3 or 4 seconds back from number 1 and 2, but doing everything she can here to catch back up. Here she comes through the whoop-de-whoop section and around. Let's see what she clicks off here. Last lap 38.2. This one 36.2, so shaves off 2 seconds on that lap. Looks like she's now about, still about 3 or 4 seconds back from Jordan, our number 2 driver.
2.5 to go. AJ in control. Last lap 34.5. He's got hot lap 34.1. Kayla's got the overall fast lap of the race. 2 laps ago with 33.2.
Yeah, 2:20 left in this one. AJ Rodriguez, Jordan Miles out front. Still following Kayla here. Kayla got to get around some traffic. Just saw Jordan and AJ off the screen there. Kayla now got to get around this traffic here so she can try to get that chance to catch up. Still 2 minutes left to go, so probably 4 more laps, 3 or 4 more. Oh, she gets caught up on a sandbag. Wait, that orange truck, was that?
2 minutes to go here. Our leader's coming to the start-finish line. Miles late to the line.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, man, our leader's getting together. Heath Evans goes P1. Kayla now up to the transfer spot. These guys battling right here with $1:30 to go.
And just like that, Scotty, things that's our 1 and 2. You guys got to work together. Come on, guys. There's 3, AJ. These guys got to work together for the last minute and 10 seconds.
Kayla was setting up a beautiful, oh my, what a move from Kayla, making it happen right there. She set that up in the back, tried to slide to the inside, took the wide line, and dove into the inside into concrete. That was beautiful move from Kayla. Wow.
Oh, man, looks like trouble there for AJ on his lid, so that's going to allow Heath to move up to the number 2 spot. But Kayla with the awesome pass, the best pass of this race for sure by Kayla, now puts her up to the number 1 spot, and she's got 35 seconds left to go in this. Okay.
Goes that outside, dives at the inside. Oh, man. Blocks the pass there. Oh, my. People will be talking about that one. She set that up, slid right to the inside. Excellent move there.
All right, 10 seconds left to go here for this race. Kayla out front. Here she is on the backside of the track in the pink. Now coming through the concrete section, Scotty. She's going to have the whoop-de-whoops. And that's
Take
it.
Easy. There you go. What a run from the D to the C to the B. Kayla taking a bump up. Well done.
Look at that at the very end. Sean Van Dalen.
Sean Van Dalen comes from nowhere, 15th up to the 2 spot. As our front runners having terrible final laps, but a great run there for the young lady. Fantastic run for Kayla.
Man, that was a fantastic run right there. I mean, just held on the entire race, just waiting for something to happen at the front. And then I think it was AJ Rodriguez and I don't remember who the other one was, but they were first and second, and we were just. She was waiting for something to happen. Something happened, and she took over that spot. But she took it over with style, Scotty.
AJ and Heath were the ones that were battling earlier, and she worked her way up. Good pass, a little luck on her side, with the guys having some trouble up front. But they say a big part of racing is luck. A lot of times you make your own luck. So Kayla, the right place at the right time, able to take advantage. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the VP Racing studio here. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Matt Clark. And it was a good morning this morning here with a lot of good races, some exciting races just like that last one. A great run for Kayla, being in the right place, right time, and a great pass there at the end to take that transfer.
Man, that was a beautiful pass, Scotty. She saw that coming from a mile away. She went into the inside right there, blocked that other driver, and just went straight through that whoop-de-whoop section to take over the number 1 spot and sail her way right into the B-main.
It doesn't matter if you're a pro or a Joe. If you have good racing like that, no matter what main it is, it's exciting. We're obviously getting stoked when that happens, and it's always exciting to call. I wish we could have had a driver camera to get her expression when she was doing that, because I'm sure she was happy. Her mechanic was going crazy, all that stuff. So just having a good time here at Silver State. Update to the program right now. We're going to be in some practice right now. Talking about practice for about an hour. Each division is going to get about a 6 or 7 minute practice session, chance to try some tires or scrub in a new set, something like that, and that'll go for about an hour.
Yeah, so don't go too far. Make sure that you set your alarm clocks, maybe grab a sandwich or a hot dog or something, and come right back for racing here in about an hour.
After this break, we got a couple more lower mains, and then our first pro main is going to be up somewhere around 3-ish. After they got a couple more mains to run. Then we got Pro Electric coming up, and then 6 o'clock this afternoon or this evening, our time here, Pacific Standard Time, we're going to have our Pro Nitro truck main. So that's what the future holds for us. Talking about a little practice right now. We'll be back after the break, continuing coverage here on LiveRC.com, presented by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. We'll be back after the break here on LiveRC.com.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels. This gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and hole shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
We're coming to you from the Team Associated Pits with a face and a name that everybody knows, Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, we're back in Vegas. A year goes quick, but in the life of a top of the world racer, it's just nonstop. You had Roar Nats, which had tremendous success last week, but now it's into Vegas for 8 scale. Take us through the life of what that takes.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, last week or 2 weeks ago, we were in Myrtle Beach racing some 10 scale. On slicks, which is the completely opposite different discipline than coming to Vegas here racing some 8-scale nitro, loose, slimy, dusty dirt. So, yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest things about the two different kind of disciplines is kind of the preparation part that goes behind it. Having a great team behind you, supporting you, whether it's the tires, the cars, the other sponsors that we have, and kind of getting everything prepped and ready prior to all these events that we go to. Before I left for the 10 scale nationals, I basically had a lot of my stuff done for this race, which was a month or 4 weeks after or 3 weeks after kind of when I started prepping. So, yeah, I mean, so far today we have ran 2 times. We're about to run our 3rd run for the day, and getting into a rhythm here, just kind of a good kind of, I guess, feeling of being here in Vegas, seeing and meeting everyone that comes across the country or across the world to race, seeing your friends that you don't really get to see. The track's really big and large. The lighting's different in here than it is outdoors. So I think just getting your feet wet, taking an evaluated effort of how the track's kind of changing and progressing. And every time you run, it's really important because you only get 1 practice run per car. So that's really critical to get yourself a download of how the track was, how your car felt, what the tires feel like, and go back and check out your lap times on Live RC and kind of see where you're at. So for the most part, we're obviously having fun. I'm a little tired today. Last night we were up till 10 or 11, and then that's not really that late for most people, but I'm tired.
Yeah, you're getting old these days, right?
For sure, getting old. For sure. That's what I was telling this guy over here. I'm like at the 10 scale nationals. I was like, he's like, you're gonna go party and celebrate on your TQ runs today, and I'm like, I'm going to bed at 8, man. I'm old. So, but yeah, no, it's been fun. Joey and the guys have done a great job with the track. Anthony Westergaard with the track build as well. You guys here with Live RC, doing these cool interviews. So it's cool.
Hey, something I want to ask you about. our world of RC has changed a lot. From the early days to now, social media is a huge part of our world, and team drivers have to do a lot. You have really been engaging here over the last year, 2, 3 years maybe, of starting to do the chats in the basement and stuff like that. It must be really cool to be able to interact with fans and associated customers and stuff like that you might not see at the races, but they're in the middle of nowhere, America, and they get to chat and talk with the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually one of the biggest things the last actually 4 or 5 years that Associate and I have worked on, of figuring out ways to communicate and, reach on a much higher level than before. Obviously, like you said, technology is a lot different. Social media is different. And, without the help that I've grown up as a younger racer, on a hands-on more perspective with people at the race, I definitely wouldn't be where I am today. So now you can kind of get a lot of information and feedback and help from people via, technology and Facebook Live or whatever it may be, YouTube. And I think it's super critical for racers like myself that have a following. And, you can totally see that it's trending. More racers are starting to do it. Like Jared Wiggins over the weekend did a clinic. Adam Drake's obviously one of the best at it, doing the clinics. So I think it's really cool. It actually kind of gives you a different perspective as a racer. Most racers back in the day, they just focus on racing and then just, would win, repeat, go, or, and wrench, and not really, wouldn't say not that they wouldn't help people, but their main focus was just that. And now I feel like the modern racers nowadays, like myself and, a few other guys, are opening up their spectrum of what's really important in this hobby. If we don't have those guys buying stuff that are asking those questions, then we don't really ultimately have a job to go out there and race. So for me, it's a small price to pay. In fact, I feel like it's more on, it's an honor for me to help some people out, and people look up to me, young racers or older racers, whatever it may be, to get back to this hobby, because that's really what it's all about. I mean, like I said, I started this hobby because it was my happy place. My parents were going through a divorce early on. Going to the RC track was the only thing that I can do to just keep my mind off of life and reality. And I want to I hope we can change some younger racers' lives by keeping them out of trouble and, learning a lot of different cool disciplines like, electrical engineering or mechanical engineering. And, this is like a puzzle. RC is like a puzzle, figuring out setup. You're driving, your focus, mental game. There's a lot of awesome pieces to this hobby that can inspire your entire life, and it's changed mine for the better. I don't know where the hell I would be if I wasn't doing this. Probably not in a good place.
Well, we appreciate always your time. You're one of the best in the business here, and appreciate your outlook on this.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go. A few words with Spencer, and great to hear his perspective on more than just the racing side of it, why he does it. And he's been doing a social media thing for a lot, and really good to hear him chat. And you can hear it sincerely come out that he really enjoys what he does, who he is in the industry, as people look up to him, both young and old, guys like me. But he's a class act. Great to have a chat with him.
All right, I'm here with Brent Tilke. Brent, tell us your first time you were here at Silver State.
Well, the first time I raced Silver State, that's many years ago at the Silver Bowl. But first time here was, I think, maybe 5 years ago or so, when they had us pit outside. They had the 2 tracks inside, and that was a little bit rough with the outdoor pitting and the wind and the heat and the sun and everything. It was just a little too demanding. So I think maybe the next year or the year after, they decided to move the fifth scale track to the outside and pit everybody inside, and that's been a huge upgrade in the past few years.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of years ago, for those who aren't in here, this building is kind of split in two. We had 8 scale on one side and fifth scale on the other. Explain to us the difference you've seen in this track over the last 5 years since it's been indoors.
I would say the track itself has stayed pretty similar. They use the same dirt every time. Joey and his crew have a really good program with the sandbags they use to hold down the pipes. We got to be respectful of the other people that use the facility, so no stakes. But he brings in other track builders, so you get a little different flair. But the dirt's always pretty similar. It's Vegas dirt, so it's super powdery. You pack it, you wet it, you pack it, you wet it, and it still gets rough, and it's awesome.
How about the facility itself? Being in the casino, do you get to experience anything that's going on over there?
I'm not much of a casino guy. I enjoy watching people play and walking through, but if I spend more than a half hour at a time actually at the tables or watching people or anything, that's a lot for me. But it's awesome to have the food here. Just got Starbucks. Go up, take a shower middle of the day if you want. Take a nap, whatever you need to do. It's really nice to be able to have that type of convenience for sure. And the South Point, they do a great job of hosting us. They can have a lot of different people in here, so I really appreciate them allowing us to be a part of their facility.
Yeah, it's a great place. Last question for you. What would you think is the most difficult section of the track?
Currently, it's the transfer going up the hill. So you kind of step down, you do the tight 180, and then there's a couple little humps getting back up to the hill and down through that right-hand corner. Anytime you have a section that's at a diagonal to the driver, it's always challenging, and then you add rollers into it, it makes it extremely challenging. So I think that's the spot that you're going to see the best of the best really shine, and half a second per lap can be made up there just by doing that correctly.
Okay, last question. Do you think that it makes a big difference where you are on the driver's stand with this particular layout?
It's kind of a loaded question because currently I don't think so, but I think as the track evolves, it will be. As always, there's going to be bumps out there, and having the ability to see those bumps is sometimes dictated by where you stand on the stand. So when you're far to the left, there's already a hole developing in the far left corner going up the hill there, and be able to see that and avoid that's pretty key. But then on the right side, you can see what evolves coming onto the straightaway, which is really critical. The car is really at top speed. You're trying to give it as much as it can, head up into the end of the straightaway, avoid the bumps there. So it's a kind of a give and take. But yeah, you can win from anywhere on the stand. That's not really a huge hindrance.
Yeah, the thing here at Silver State, everything could change by Sunday afternoon. But we wish Brent Tilke and his whole team good luck this weekend.
We're down here in the TLR pits with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, seems like, a couple weeks, another race. 10 scale a couple weeks ago. We're 8 scale now in Vegas. How's things going so far in Vegas for you?
Yeah, going not going too bad. Got a decent starting position in truck. Kind of got a little lucky there with the points. Very rarely I start second overall going into the truck main and I have 7 points. So a little bit of a weird situation. I feel like that's definitely not common, but just shows how close everyone is. And just those little mistakes are really going to get you out there. So we've been making a lot of progress. The whole team's been trying a bunch of stuff, and we've been getting better and better. So we'll keep plugging away. Kind of starting mid-pack in the main and E-buggy, but that seems like that's always the craziest race. So who knows what's going to happen, and we're going to keep plugging away today and just get some solid results.
Those E-buggies, they're a sprint race. There's no doubt about it. Since you're starting mid-pack, what kind of, how do you go in it? Do you just push absolutely, or is patience the best way to start those?
In my experience, E-buggy, there's definitely going to be some pileups. So the goal is to not be involved in those and avoid those, and see where we can end up. If we can end up, top 4, top 5 after lap 1 or 2, we can definitely be in the hunt. So that's a goal. We're going to keep plugging away on the setup. Kind of took what we learned with E-buggy, threw it on the Nitro buggy, and then keep working on that this weekend or today, and then throw that on the E-buggy for tomorrow.
This race is a crazy race with 1,200 entries and things like that. What do you think makes this race so iconic that people want to be part of?
Yeah, it's always been a popular race, but I think just with it being a casino, being in Vegas now, we can, work in the pits, do what we need to do, and then, go hang out, have a good time after racing's over, go back, hang out in the pool during the day, kind of really honestly do whatever you want to do. There's a lot of freedom, and a lot of people bring, their wives, families, girlfriends, whatever it may be. So it's always a good time.
You've one of the world's best here, and you run in every discipline out there. 2 weeks ago, you're at the Roaring Nats 10 scale, 8 scale. Of all the disciplines, what do you enjoy better, 8 scale or 10 scale?
Man, that's a tough one. I'm always a 10 scale guy at heart. That's what I did for a long time. I think I raced 10 scale for probably about 5 or 6 years before I got into the 8 scale side of things. So 10 scale always has my heart, but definitely been enjoying 8 scale now. I feel like the last couple of years we've really figured out the program. I've figured out how to start finishing races, finishing the main events, and just getting solid results. So the hard work's been paying off, and definitely makes it more enjoyable.
Do you remember in the early years when you first started, do you remember what year was your first Roar title back in the day?
Oh, man. I remember doing juniors buggy at SRS. I won the 15 and under there. I believe it was 2005 or something like that. That was my first national, but yeah, a lot of history. Been around since I was a little guy, and still enjoying it. So.
Now, that was going to be my follow-up. Do you still enjoy it? Do you? I know it can get stressful, especially at the world level that you're at. But do you, when it's said and done, and do you still really enjoy it?
I do. I think it's a little bit different, than when I was a kid. I think the industry's changed some, and then even just, like I said, I do this for a living now. It's a lot more serious, the racing side of things. But I enjoy winning. That's what we come here to do. I enjoy the feeling, when we're out there and everything's just working right. There's not really anything like that. The adrenaline you get when you're just kind of in the flow and feel like you can't do anything wrong. So I think we all chase that feeling. Most of us get along really well and, hang out before and after the event and stuff. So, yeah, for sure, still enjoy it.
All right. Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck to you.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. There you go, Dakota Fenn. He's one of the world's best, one of the great guys, approachable and always a positive. Even when things go wrong, he still, like you said, enjoys it, has fun, having a good time here at Silver State.
What's up, everybody? We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Silver State in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I got nobody better to do this than Ryan Lutz. Ryan, walk us through this track and what your thoughts are of it.
All right, so we just finished practice. This is the first day. Track's already getting some good character in it, Joe Bornhorst, and it's getting rough, but they're gonna smooth it out tonight, so every day kind of starts fresh, and then it just blows out in different sections. Lots of rolling humps on this track. There's only a couple jumps, but a lot of just up and down features, and this is really difficult, and this little table corner jump. What's hard to see probably on the screen when you guys are watching is that from the driver's stand, we're at a low elevation. A lot of this is hard to see, and we got a huge crater here.
Man,
and so this has been a tough thing. I'm trying best I can to try to land on the inside of this and stay tight. And it's almost felt like there's almost like a berm that just will carry you through if you can hit it right here. But you can't see this. A lot of this is blind. This corner looks very narrow from the driver's stand. So this can be a very tricky spot for people, especially mid and right on that driver's stand. Now this got to be probably the hardest spot for a lot of people because this natural line here has got a nasty kicker, and this one's super sharp. And I kicked over it once really bad, so I was definitely trying to stay middle out here, and even trying to not hit it full throttle when I'm going off it. Almost letting off at the top here, letting it kind of coast down in case the little landing here.
So if it wasn't all cratered up right there, I mean, it's still kind of a hard obstacle to come all the way out here without some speed.
Yeah, you definitely had to be full throttle to even clear this nicely, so a lot of us are just casing on top, I think, and especially with how rough it's getting up there, it's almost like you don't want to be hard on the throttle where you're going to kick over, and so just letting it land and then get settled and initiate your corner here is probably the best bet. And you got the concrete section coming up, and in all my first 3 cars that I ran today, we were taking the concrete. It seemed like tonight, a lot of people were starting to take the outside berm, and I was one of them in Nitro Buggy. I pretty much took the outside berm the whole time. So it just allows you to full throttle from that corner all the way through the section, and then just ride, stay on the dirt. You feel like you have a better feel of the grip the whole way around.
Yeah, so walk us through the 2 options. I mean, you can go all the way around the berm, or you're kind of drifting around this, right?
And I think one major reason for taking the berm instead of taking the tight line was because they moved the marshal spot number 4. So people might not know that. So that's blocking this corner for a lot of people on the driver's stand. And so when that happens, you can't see it, you can't hit your apex just right, and you're either gonna hit the pipe or go too wide. So just being able to naturally go wide, keep your speed up. The only problem is you gotta slow down just a little bit at the top because this first dip, there's no lip here, so you can't clear it, make a double. So you gotta dip down, gas it, and then double.
Well, thanks for taking a minute and walking through this with us. I mean, your insight is invaluable, so it's we really appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
LiveRC.com. So,
Thanks, guys.
Ryan Lutz, best in the business.
Thank you.
We're down here in the X-ray pits with world champion David Ronafalk. David, this is becoming a regular now. We say DNC, PNB, and now here in Vegas, you're enjoying coming to these American races?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, so far I've been doing pretty well, I would say. This one is the first time for me going indoor at Silver State. I've only been to the outdoor Silver State before. So it was a cool experience to get to this place. really enjoy it. It's a nice, place to be at with the facility, and the hotel is so close, the track and everything. Plenty of people here, so it's very cool to see all these kind of big races here. Here, like so far yesterday, it wasn't going really well. Struggled a little bit with tire choice there in some of the runs. Still trying to dial in the setup of the car as well. Had a couple of driver errors too. So, not the best of days yesterday, but looking forward to swinging around here today, and hopefully I can get the better scores for the Nitro buggy class especially. So.
What are your thoughts of such a crazy race like this? 1,200 entries and a unique surface that's one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. I would say it's kind of similar to the dirt of the RC Tracks Las Vegas. Kind of this like soft dirt. But what makes it so hard, like especially for me, not having the track time yet, just practice days with the cars is like, I'm trying to set up the car. And then it's like 5 hours between the runs. So the track changes so much. And then one run I get the dry track, next run you get water. So maybe the changes you do, it won't work necessarily on the next time you're out there. So it's very difficult. So I'm kind of looking forward still to go back home, because now the weather is great at home. I have plenty of blown out tracks in Sweden. So looking forward to do some testing. And I'm still new to the pillowable style. And it's like, the guys here, they are doing things that I'm not used to do with the setup. So just need to go back to the track and learn everything again with these cars. But practice went good. Was 6th in E-buggy and 5th in Nitro. And Nitro especially was on a really rough track. I felt good. I had a water track, still 5th. So, I'm kind of excited to go out there today, and hopefully, like I said, I can swing it around from yesterday's kind of poor results there in E-buggy and Nitro truck.
In a world of a pro racer like you, it's always racing. From here, you're going to practice. Touring car, you're going up to where the rest of the X-Ray team is in California, prepare for the Worlds.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun. I have the stuff with me here, prepping the bodies and some stuff in the room, kind of waiting for the guys to finish the first 2 days so I know what kind of setup I should start with at least. So I haven't done the car yet, but I will do so probably tomorrow, whatever. But that's going to be exciting, and it works out well. It's just 4-hour drive for us to go from here to there. Would I wish to have the race next week or even the week before this, so I could have hit both and with one hit both, whatever you say, birds with one stone or whatever you say. Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully I'll be at the Worlds in November there.
Well, best of luck. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
David Ronefalk, one of the world champions that are here, having a good time, but doing a whole lot of racing. Off-road this weekend, touring car next weekend, living a life of rock star as a pro RC racer.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Still hanging out in the pits here, and we're here with a new group, MG23. We're here with the team manager, Tommy Connors. And Tommy, a name that not everybody knows about. Why don't you give everybody a little bit of background? What is MG23?
Okay, so MG23, it stands for Mauro Giswaldo. 23 is his favorite number. And we just kind of got together as friends and family, and we've decided to go RC racing. And, you know, it's new to us, and it's fun, exciting, and I can't wait to keep going and race it. I don't know, I'm like so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous, just you and I.
I know it might be you and I, but I'm still nervous, man. But no, it's just something that we got into. I actually started out in Silver Bowl, and then I actually got him into it, and it just progressed from there. And then now here we are. So
now, he fell in love with it big time because he's building a track out by his house in Pahrump. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep. So we recently bought property out in Pahrump, and it's about 45 minutes from Vegas. And we're about 2 months out. We're dealing with a little bit of paperwork right now through the county, obviously, and doing things right. And once we get all that going, it should be open to the public in 2 months. So.
That's awesome. We need more tracks, especially around here. There's no real outdoor, tracks at all to race at, so I'm sure it'll be well received.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to open up and for people to enjoy and have a good time and have fun. And that's kind of like how our team is. We just like to have fun, and we don't really care about what place we come in. It's just more about having fun.
Well, that's awesome. What the hobby's about. Well, best of luck to you. Nice to meet you, and thanks for telling us a little bit about MG23.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. Another name and faces here at the Silver State. MG23, Mario and Tommy and his gang looking just have fun. That's what it's all about.
I'm here in Silver State with Adam Drake. Adam, tell me the first time you came to this race.
I believe it was '99, back when it was at the Volkswagen Junkyard. Outdoors, super brutal, windy, just dealing with the elements. So much nicer being here in the casino.
Yeah, for sure. So this started in 2019 here, and did you attend that first race here at the South Point?
Yeah, I've been to all of them here at the South Point. And like I said, I've been coming to them. I've probably been to all of them since, it was either 99 or 2000, so a long time.
So what else brings you to this race other than the race? I mean, do you get to go out and do anything here in Las Vegas?
I mean, unfortunately, I don't really get to go out and do much, mainly just because with helping the team and helping customers and stuff like that, I'm pretty much stuck in the building from open to close. The appeal of this event for most people, though, is that they get to go see and do Vegas and everything else. If you're just running a couple classes, it makes it super cool because you can go experience Vegas as well. But for me, I've experienced Vegas in the early days when they didn't have so many entries. Nowadays, with so many entries and kind of my responsibilities, I'm pretty much stuck here at my pit table or driving.
Okay, so briefly tell me the changes that you've seen in this track since 2019 till today.
I mean, track-wise, it hasn't changed a ton. Obviously, entries have changed a lot. Layout's new every year, but the dirt's the same or has been the same every year. So you're kind of just chasing whether you have wet, medium, or dry track, and then just always trying to pay attention, watch the track to see where the ruts and bumps are developing.
Okay, last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
I mean, right now it's still fairly smooth. The hardest section is going to end up being dealing with all the bumps. The concrete's a little tricky just because if you don't get your vehicle to start to slide or rotate before you hit the concrete, it just goes straight and you can lose a ton of time. So that's a section that I wouldn't really say is maybe the hardest, but it's probably one of the most critical because if you overdrive it, you can lose the most time by just kind of overdriving the entry of the corner.
Yeah, plus right after that rhythm section right there, it's entering into that. Well, Adam Drake, a legend in the game. Let's wish him luck this weekend.
All right, we're walking through the pits here, and I'm just rolling up right on Cole Tollard right now. You got a mess going on in your pit. What's going on here?
Mike wants me to set his ride height.
Oh, wow, that's nice. So he's just like, here, make it happen.
I'm going to set it really low for him.
Like what, maybe 10?
Yeah, 10. The track's really smooth.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah.
How's your time going here at Silver State?
Having a good time. It's a little rough on the track for me, but it's always been a good time. Hanging out with Andy. Have a good group from Wisconsin here, so just having fun.
What's making it such a challenge?
A little bit like the track, me, a little bit of the cars for me. I don't know. It just a lot adds up.
Oh, for sure. It's definitely one of the most challenging races you guys get to run at, and for sure. Is it difficult for you to go 10 scale, 8 scale, back and forth?
I don't think it's hard for me to go back and forth, but it's just you have guys that are just prone to do 8 scale, and then you have guys that are just prone to do 10 scale. I think there's a lot more prone 8 scale guys, so then it looks like we have to drive a lot harder, and there's a lot more competition, it seems like, in 8 scale.
What do you enjoy more, 10 scale or 8 scale?
People say I'm primarily a 10 scale guy, but I enjoy running the 8 scale stuff. It's a little bit more of a challenge, but I like that.
I see we got a new track back in Wisconsin, Compass, there in Plymouth. I just saw that and everything. That looks like a really nice place. Are you going to go visit it?
I'm going to go and visit it. He's put a lot of time and effort into it. He's got new dirt. People have helped him with the driver's stand, so it's a lot bigger than it was last year. He's got pit lane now, so definitely growing very quick, and I wish him the best.
That's awesome. Well, good to chat with you, man. Best of luck. Hope everything turns the corner for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm in the ASOR for Nitro buggy, but that's only seating.
Yeah, only seating, so best of luck.
So, thank you.
All right. Where's Andy go? Andy, just walk away. Hey, Andy! Oh, no. Don't be running away. Look at him. He's trying to get away from me. No. Come on, why are you walking away from me, Andy? You're like, oh my God, Scotty's going to interview me.
Yep, pretty much.
You having a good time in Vegas?
Yeah, it's always fun here. This is my second time here, so it's fun.
And this morning, it kind of went well for you there. You were like leading the heat to the last lap, I think.
Yeah, I came up on lap traffic, and that guy didn't let me by, and then I came up on a bunch of traffic, and then they just kind of blew through me. So had a rough couple laps there.
Still, I think it was a top 5, wasn't it?
No, it was like 13th.
Oh, 13. Well, still in the A. If you look at it, they take 14, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to pose the same question I asked Cole there. What do you like better, 10 scale or 8 scale?
8 scale for sure.
Why's that?
It's more challenging. I don't really like the slick program on 10 scale stuff. You don't really have to sauce tires on 8 scale. And the A scale, you pretty much show up at the event and you don't really get much track practice or anything like that. So I'm more of a go out there and drive the car, and instead of that, at the big events for 10 scale, you get 2 or 3 days of practice, which is like kind of ridiculous, I think.
There you go. There's a difference of opinion. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Best of luck. You did okay in electrics stuff yesterday, right? In truck?
Yeah, E-buggy, I think 8th overall.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You had a problem with the transponder. Oh, yeah. Just for the record, so it's on record, Andy was like leading the last qualifier with like 2 laps to go. He would have like qualified first. Then his transponder just stopped counting. So he like got a 10 or whatever it was. So just for the record, he would have probably TQ'd that round.
Yeah.
See, I got it on record now, so nobody can disagree.
Yeah, that would have put me, I think, 3rd overall, but starting a little further back. But I think a lot of people will make mistakes in the main, so just got to drive clean.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Good to see you again.
All right, thank you, Scotty.
All right, right on. Those are a couple of our homies from back in Wisconsin at trackside, Cole and Andy, having some fun here in Vegas. We're over here in the Kyosho pits now, and we're going to move over to a little bump here. Fee, you've had a very busy year traveling around the world. You went to Vietnam and you won the FEMCA race, and now we're back here in Vegas. So tell us about your racing so far this year.
It's been very fun. I've been traveling a lot, and pretty much I get to see a lot of places.
You, if we rewind back here, Silver State pretty special to you with the famous jump that you made here when you were racing with Joe and E-Truggy. Did a lot of people talk to you about that?
Yeah, some people still talk to me about it, but not so often anymore.
You ever watch the video still online once in a while?
Once in a while.
I remember the interview that you had with me, and you said it was your secret weapon. Do you remember that?
Yeah, my friends told me to say that.
Well, that was perfect. How's everything going so far here?
It's pretty good so far. It's just I gotta work on my speed and corner speed and stuff.
How difficult is the racetrack? Because it's such a unique type of dirt that we have.
It's all right. It's just like more fun, more jumps, technical and stuff, and the seatment. That's fun too.
All right. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Fee Long, he's a crowd favorite. Every time we're following him on camera, talking about him, everybody really loves it. He's a great guy. Him and his dad traveling around the world, racing RC. You know, as a parent myself, there's nothing more you could ask for. And great to see them guys having fun and doing well so far here at Silver State. We're back here in the pits, and we're with a face and a name that many people know, but we're going to get her for a little interview. Rhonda Drake, the other half of the Drake team. Rhonda, good to see you here racing, you and Adam and Silver State. It's been one of your favorite races for a while. You've had good success here in the past.
Yes, I have. I'm struggling today, but in like 2021, I won Truggy here. I had bumped from the B to the A and then won the A. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I'm not good at seating. I'm a little better at qualifying, and then in mains is where I excel. But yeah, I'm struggling today. But other than that, it's going good.
You and Adam have built up a great business with the Draken and all the motor line that you guys are doing. You got your own signature motor and everything. That must have been a cool concept when that all happened.
I never dreamed of having my own engine, and when we first got the engines, I told Adam, I said, don't order too many. I don't think many guys are going to want pink engines, and I was really wrong with that because I ended up selling, I can't even explain how many I sold, but a ton of engines. And then we had the first version, and now we're on the second version. But with the second version, they kind of printed a clear coat on it, so they kind of look purple. So now we've got it all figured out. It's the pink. It's been redone, and it has the pink with no clear coat. So it's like the true pink that I like with the black and the pink. So, but OS kind of is telling me on the next one we're probably going to go back to the all pink engine. But no, it's been great. Never thought I would sell as many as I did.
That's pretty cool. And you guys are so busy with the motor brake and stuff like that. I mean, I trust you guys with my engines. I send you guys all my stuff. That's got to be it's beyond a full-time job.
It's something that we started obviously out of the garage. It was something that we didn't expect to even do, and then it just took off. And then with COVID, and then we're still trucking. I had planned to, I had quit my job, and then I was like, when it slows down, I'll go back to work, but I haven't had to go back to work. But the only thing is I thought I'd be at the track more working for Adam, and now I'm at home working with him. And it's, oh my God, this man's work ethic is crazy. So
they say sometimes it's not always great for husband and wife, to work together, but you guys got all the quality time together you need.
I mean, we race together, we work together, we actually get along very good. But don't get me wrong, everybody has their little, you get irritated or whatever. But no, we work great together. I mean, you can't really argue with him because he doesn't argue back. So, but other than that, no, it's been awesome.
Awesome. Well, good to have a chat with you. Best of luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you go. The Drakes, the first family of RC, husband and wife. Rhonda, she's always awesome to chat with. Like she said, 2021, she did everything any of us that race. Qualifying doesn't go well. We're in the B. She won the B, bumped to the A, and put on a great show. It was great. So we'll see how she does here at 2024 Silver State.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The whole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
I'm here with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, can you tell us the first time you came to a Silver State race?
Oh man, it's been a long time. I think I ran the Silver State at like 4 different facilities. Probably, actually 5 different facilities. I'm pretty sure my dad took me to a Silver State like back when I was like 7 or 8 years old. So yeah, I've been coming to this race for a long time.
Very cool. So explain to us what it's like being here at the South Point Hotel.
Yeah, this is definitely the best venue we've had it at. It's, you know, you just can walk to the casino. There's a bar right off the driver's stand. There's a pool right there you can go hang out at, and there's all these restaurants. So yeah, it's like once you get here, you don't even need like if you fly here, you don't need a car. You know what I mean? You just Uber here. You don't need to drive anywhere. And then yeah, this pitting area is nice. You know, really nice AC. The track's big. The dirt's really fun to drive on. So yeah, it's always been a great time here.
Yeah, do you ever get a chance to actually go experience Las Vegas while you're here?
Not really. I kind of just stick to this casino. Like I said, there's plenty to do here, and I think if I leave, I get in even more trouble. So just try to stay close to home.
You gonna go do any bowling or watch any movies here?
I'm not really sure. We just kind of play it by ear. Depends on how late the nights are. You know, like a lot of times we don't get done until 11 or 12. So kind of just quick dinner and go to bed. But yeah, we always find something to do.
Tell us your setup secrets for this track. Is there something different that you have to do here for this arena, this dirt, versus maybe an outdoor track somewhere?
I mean, honestly, not really. I'm running basically the same exact setups I was running at Nitro Challenge or at P&B. It's just mainly finding the dirt and then just adjusting your driving for the track getting rough. And then try to, if your car's not good in the bumps, then try to make a couple small changes maybe to the suspension package to try to help it through the bumps out there. But so far it's not super bumpy. We'll just kind of have to see how it progresses. And but yeah, so far it's fun.
All right, last question. What would you think the most difficult section of the track is?
Nothing's overly difficult at the moment. I think the back section, it's got like a couple floaty, like a floater ski jump. You kind of jump up. The depth perception's a little weird. So like you can jump and hit the hay bales. The concrete section's a little bit tricky, but yeah, I mean, you haven't seen anything yet. It's probably going to get pretty rowdy out there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to get blown out probably come later this weekend. Well, I got Ryan Mayfield here. You guys are going to want to tune in to watch this guy this weekend, that's for sure.
We're down here with Seth Van Dalen in the techno pits, and it's kind of early in the event here on day one, but first couple rounds, first couple classes for you went really well with a top seed in E-buggy and a top 5 there in truck.
Yeah, the cars are working great. Picked up where we left off from P&B and DNC. Came out swinging in E-buggy, just went for a consistent run and then kind of turned it up on the last couple of laps and ended up squeaking out a top seed by a little less than a 10th over Dakota. So that feels good, getting the momentum rolling. Went out in truck, and truck was good, missing a little bit of pace, but no big deal, it's just practice. So rolled around, got 5th for the seating practice, but only the first time. That was the second time on the track, so we only get 1 8-minute run per car. So seeing practice isn't the hugest thing. So we're just planning to make all the shows or make all the A heats and then go from there. So
With the limited practice that you get, can you really get any ballpark idea of setup change, or do you have to get really into qualifying and get a full solid run in that way?
no, we can get I can get a pretty good feel off of a short run. The E-buggy felt pretty good. The track was still pretty new, so that one's kind of a little rough to get a reading on. But truck, we know where we need to go. We need a little bit more support out of the shock, whether that's oil or something else, piston. So we're gonna try and make that change for E-truck and go out and see how we do. So yeah, it's hard to get a reading with just 1 8-minute run, but you can do it.
All right, well, best of luck. Hope everything continues to go well for you.
Thank you.
There you go, Seth. Having a good opening day here at 2024 Silver State.
All right, I'm here with Jared Wiggins. Jared, tell me about the first time you came to this race.
Man, it was quite the experience. My first Silver State was when it came to the casino, so I never kind of got to experience the old outdoor tracks and all that. And man, it's an amazing place around here. We don't even leave. We stay here, we eat here, we sleep here. You know, you got everything here, and you know, having the track inside and the pits, and it's just a cool vibe. You know, we're all pitted together. There's no team separation. Like, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup here, you know, at the hotel with everything. But speaking of setup, do you do anything different to your car to be here?
Yeah, this track's always known for getting super rough and changing quickly. So usually I try to kind of soften up my shock package, you know, kind of work on maybe a little less anti-squat, the shock package, getting things softened up, kind of handle those bumps, because that seems like to be the big difference in if you're going to get a good run or not is if you can get through those bumps out there. So
How can you compare this track here in 2024 to the one in 2019?
It's hard to remember the one in 2019. I can compare it to last year. I think this one's cooler. There's a little bit more going on. They have the concrete section. I always like those. You know, we get to race on those occasionally, and those are fun. A little whoop section after it. So this one's a little bit busier, a little more off camber, especially with that center S with the kind of option lines. So I really enjoy it. I think it'll make some good racing.
Very cool. Well, last question. What do you think the toughest section of the track is?
There's a couple spots. I think the bottom left's a little bit tricky because it's a little bit blind going through there. But I think the toughest place to go fast is the S through the middle, because you can go through there easily, but you have to kind of commit to jumping the lines and jumping across the corners, and to nail all that to get the lap time is pretty hard. So.
All right, well, Jared Wiggins here. Expect big things from him this weekend, so good luck to him and good luck to his team. I'm here with Aiden Horn, the most recent Roar National Champion in 10 scale. Aiden, tell us the difference that you can see between like going from 10 scale to 8 scale, basically back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, I mean, it's all different. The tracks are different, the terrain, the obstacles, the driving style, grip levels. It doesn't really get much more different, so it's definitely a big, you got to adapt quite a bit.
Okay, so tell me about the first time you came to Silver State.
It was 2021, and it hasn't really changed much. This event is always awesome. It's one of my favorite ones on the calendar. Track style, the venue is probably the best that we see. So yeah, the track is pretty gnarly, and it's a little bit looser than the typical track, and it gets kind of rutted out, but it's always a good layout. So yeah, you always, at the end of the day, you just got to put in clean runs.
Do you actually get a chance to go experience Las Vegas, or do you just kind of stick here in the hotel?
For the most part, we try to stay locked in here at the hotel, but you know, if we find a night where we're done racing or don't have really much to do, we'll go on the strip a little bit and explore.
All right, last question. What's the hardest section of the track?
The hardest section of the track is probably just getting through the concrete section with speed and good momentum through the whoops. It's not hard to go through there without crashing, but it's definitely tough to get your car keeping momentum through the concrete because there's so much tire spin and you got to really pitch the rear end properly, and it's tough to do it consistently.
Fair enough. Well, Aiden Horn had a lot of success a couple weeks ago. Let's see if we can carry that momentum through the rest of this weekend.
Down here in the pits with Sparco driver Ryan Pavitas. Ryan, Vegas is always a challenge, and yesterday was a challenge for you.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging out there. Just trying to get used to the track, figure out what tires we need to be on. So yeah, kind of found that the harder tire was actually better in these conditions, which is completely backwards from like what we normally think. So yeah, now we know what tire to run. Just gotta survive getting around 16 cars on the track and put it together. So
when you go from, yesterday was a different day with the different classes and everything like that, is it, what's the biggest challenge of the mindset is try to put yesterday behind you and move on?
You just kind of have to it's kind of racing, right? You gotta, if you have a bad run, you just can't dwell on it. Just looking forward to 3 more runs today, 3 more chances. So see if I can make my 4th main here. That would be nice. So.
This race has become iconic, one of the great ones that is crazy with 1,200 entries. What do you think makes this race so special?
The location, obviously, like we're in the South Point Hotel. It's amazing here. By far the best indoor race we have. Ventilation's great. You can pit in the building where the track is and not feel like you're dying. So that's pretty nice. And then obviously the rooms are right there. So it's about a 5-minute walk to your room if you want to get some rest or, it's nice. Everything's right here. Restaurants, gambling if you're into that. So, yeah.
Have you stayed away from the tables?
No.
No. So have you had success in the casino?
Yeah, the bad luck on the track hasn't followed me into the building, so.
All right, so that's a positive then.
Yeah, right. So.
A week or so ago, you and I were chatting. We were in the Philippines. You were part of the gang. You came over to the Philippine Masters. We talked. You had great success there. Give us thoughts of that race.
Oh, that race was amazing. It's definitely trying to keep that on the calendar for next year. Yeah, the track's unlike anything we have here, so it was nice to drive on something different. You're running different tires, setting up the car different, and then everyone over there is super nice as well. And yeah, just being in a different place, a different country was pretty cool, and I really enjoyed myself. And hopefully next year, get some buddies out there from home, and we'll have an even better time. So
that'd be cool if we bring a bunch of the guys, and maybe even tag your dad along.
Yeah, we're working on it. I think it's possible. So
awesome. Yeah. Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. Right on. Ryan Pavitas. Yesterday, not so good luck here on the track, but good luck in the casino. So that's a positive. If you come to Vegas and you can have that kind of good luck, we'd all take that.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi Promoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your Promoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your Promoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi Promoto MX wheels. if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
We're coming to you from the Team Associated Pits with a face and a name that everybody knows, Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, we're back in Vegas. A year goes quick, but in the life of a top of the world racer, it's just nonstop. You had Roar Nats, which had tremendous success last week, but now it's into Vegas for 8 scale. Take us through the life of what that takes.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, last week or 2 weeks ago, we were in Myrtle Beach racing some 10 skill on slicks, which is the completely opposite different discipline than coming to Vegas here racing some 8 scale nitro, loose, slimy, dusty dirt. So yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest things about the two different kind of disciplines is kind of the preparation part that goes behind it. Having a great team behind you, supporting you, whether it's the tires, the cars, the other sponsors that we have, and kind of getting everything prepped and ready prior to all these events that we go to. Before I left for the 10 scale nationals, I basically had a lot of my stuff done for this race, which was a month or 4 weeks after or 3 weeks after kind of when I started prepping. So yeah, I mean, so far today we have ran 2 times. We're about to run our 3rd run for the day, and getting into a rhythm here, just kind of a good kind of, I guess, feeling of being here in Vegas, seeing and meeting everyone that comes across the country or across the world to race. Seeing your friends that you don't really get to see. The track's really big and large. The lighting's different in here than it is outdoors. So I think just getting your feet wet, taking evaluated effort of how the track's kind of changing and progressing. And every time you run, it's really important because you only get 1 practice run per car. So that's really critical to get yourself a download of how the track was, how your car felt, what the tires feel like, and go back and check out your lap times on Live RC and kind of see where you're at. So for the most part, we're obviously having fun. I'm a little tired today. Last night we were up till like 10 or 11, and then yeah, I mean that's not really that late for most people, but I'm tired.
Yeah, you're getting old these days, right?
For sure, getting old. For sure. That's what I was telling this guy over here. I'm like at the 10 scale nationals. I was like, he's like, you're gonna go party and celebrate on your TQ runs today, and I'm like, I'm going to bed at 8, man. I'm old. So, but yeah, no, it's been fun. Joey and the guys have done a great job with the track. Anthony Westergaard with the track build as well. You guys here with Live RC, doing these cool interviews. So it's cool.
Hey, something I want to ask you about. Our world of RC has changed a lot, from the early days to now. Social media is a huge part of our world, and team drivers have to do a lot. You have really been engaging here over the last year, 2, 3 years maybe, of starting to do the chats in the basement and stuff like that. It must be really cool to be able to interact with fans and associated customers and stuff like that you might not see at the races, but they're in the middle of nowhere, America, and they get to chat and talk with the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually one of the biggest things the last 4 or 5 years that Associate and I have worked on, of figuring out ways to communicate and, reach on a much higher level than before. Obviously, like you said, technology is a lot different. Social media is different. And, without the help that I've grown up as a younger racer, on a hands-on more perspective with people at the race, I definitely wouldn't be where I am today. So now you can kind of get a lot of information and feedback and help from people via, technology and Facebook Live or whatever it may be, YouTube. And I think it's super critical for racers like myself that have a following. And, you can totally see that it's trending. More racers are starting to do it. Like Jared Wiggins over the weekend did a clinic. Adam Drake's obviously one of the best at it, doing the clinics. So I think it's really cool. It actually kind of gives you a different perspective as a racer. Most racers back in the day, they just focus on racing and then just, would win, repeat, go, or, and wrench, and not really, wouldn't say not that they wouldn't help people, but it was that their main focus was just that. And now I feel like the modern racers nowadays, like myself and, a few other guys, are opening up their spectrum of what's really important in this hobby. If we don't have those guys buying stuff that are asking those questions, then we don't really and ultimately have a job to go out there and race. So for me, it's a small price to pay. In fact, I feel like it's more on, it's an honor for me to help some people out, and people look up to me, young racers or older racers, whatever it may be, to get back to this hobby, because that's really what it's all about. I mean, like I said, I started this hobby because it was my happy place. My parents were going through a divorce early on. Going to the RC track was the only thing that I can do to just keep my mind off of life and reality. And I want to I hope we can change some younger racers' lives by keeping them out of trouble and, learning a lot of different cool disciplines like, electrical engineering or mechanical engineering. And, this is like a puzzle. RC is like a puzzle, figuring out setup, your driving, your focus, mental game. There's a lot of awesome pieces to this hobby that can inspire your entire life. And it's changed mine for the better. I don't know where the hell I would be if I wasn't doing this. Probably not in a good place.
Well, we appreciate always your time. You're one of the best in the business here, and appreciate your outlook on this.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go. A few words with Spencer, and great to hear his perspective on more than just the racing side of it, why he does it. And he's been doing a social media thing for a lot, and really good to hear him chat. And you can hear it sincerely come out that he really enjoys what he does, who he is in the industry, as people look up to him, both young and old, guys like me. But he's a class act. Great to have a chat with him.
All right, I'm here with Brent Tilke. Brent, tell us your first time you were here at Silver State.
Well, the first time I raced Silver State, that's many years ago at the Silver Bowl. But first time here was, I think, maybe 5 years ago or so, when they had us pit outside. They had the 2 tracks inside, and that was a little bit rough with the outdoor pitting and the wind and the heat and the sun and everything. It was just a little too demanding. So I think maybe the next year or the year after, they decided to move the 5th scale track to the outside and pit everybody inside, and that's been a huge upgrade in the past few years.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of years ago, for those who aren't in here, this building is kind of split in two. We had 8 scale on one side and 5th scale on the other. Explain to us the difference you've seen in this track over the last 5 years since it's been indoors.
I would say the track itself has stayed pretty similar. They use the same dirt every time. Joey and his crew have a really good program with the sandbags they use to hold down the pipes. We got to be respectful of the other people that use the facility, so no stakes. But he brings in other track builders, so you get a little different flair. But the dirt's always pretty similar. It's Vegas dirt, so it's super powdery. You pack it, you wet it, you pack it, you wet it, and it still gets rough, and it's awesome.
How about the facility itself? Being in the casino, do you get to experience anything that's going on over there?
I'm not much of a casino guy. I enjoy watching people play and walking through, but if I spend more than a half hour at a time actually at the tables or watching people or anything, that's a lot for me. But it's awesome to have the food here. Just got Starbucks. Go up, take a shower in the middle of the day if you want. Take a nap, whatever you need to do. It's really nice to be able to have that type of convenience for sure. And the South Point, they do a great job of hosting us. They can have a lot of different people in here, so I really appreciate them allowing us to be a part of their facility.
Yeah, it's a great place. Last question for you. What would you think is the most difficult section of the track?
Currently, it's the transfer going up the hill. So you kind of step down, you do the tight 180, and then there's a couple little humps getting back up to the hill and down through that right-hand corner. Anytime you have a section that's at a diagonal to the driver, it's always challenging, and then you add rollers into it, it makes it extremely challenging. So I think that's the spot that you're going to see the best of the best really shine, and half a second per lap can be made up there just by doing that correctly.
Okay, last question. Do you think that it makes a big difference where you are on the driver's stand with this particular layout?
It's kind of a loaded question because currently I don't think so, but I think as the track evolves, it will be. As always, there's going to be bumps out there, and having the ability to see those bumps is sometimes dictated by where you stand on the stand. So when you're far to the left, there's already a hole developing in the far left corner going up the hill there, and be able to see that and avoid that's pretty key. But then on the right side, you can see what evolves coming onto the straightaway, which is really critical. The car is really at top speed. You're trying to give it as much as it can, head up into the end of the straightaway, avoid the bumps there. So it's a kind of a give and take. But yeah, you can win from anywhere on the stand. That's not really a huge hindrance.
Yeah, the thing here at Silver State, everything could change by Sunday afternoon. But we wish Brent Tilke and his whole team good luck this weekend.
We're down here in the TLR pits with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, seems like, a couple weeks, another race. 10 scale a couple weeks ago. We're 8 scale now in Vegas. How's things going so far in Vegas for you?
Yeah, going not going too bad. Got a decent starting position in truck. Kind of got a little lucky there with the points. Very rarely I start second overall going into the truck main and I have 7 points. So a little bit of a weird situation. I feel like that's definitely not common, but just shows how close everyone is. And just those little mistakes are really going to get you out there. So we've been making a lot of progress. The whole team's been trying a bunch of stuff, and we've been getting better and better. So we'll keep plugging away. Kind of starting mid-pack in the main and E-buggy, but that seems like that's always the craziest race. So who knows what's going to happen, and we're going to keep plugging away today and just get some solid results.
Those E-buggies, they're a sprint race. There's no doubt about it. Since you're starting mid-pack, what kind of, how do you go in it? Do you just push absolutely, or is patience the best way to start those?
In my experience, E-buggy, there's definitely going to be some pileups. So the goal is to not be involved in those and avoid those, and see where we can end up. If we can end up, top 4, top 5 after lap 1 or 2, we can definitely be in the hunt. So that's a goal. We're going to keep plugging away on the setup. Kind of took what we learned with E-buggy, threw it on the Nitro buggy, and then keep working on that this weekend or today, and then throw that on the E-buggy for tomorrow.
This race is a crazy race with 1,200 entries and things like that. What do you think makes this race so iconic that people want to be part of?
Yeah, it's always been a popular race, but I think just with it being a casino, being in Vegas now, we can, work in the pits, do what we need to do, and then, go hang out, have a good time after racing's over, go back, hang out in the pool during the day, kind of really honestly do whatever you want to do. There's a lot of freedom, and a lot of people bring, their wives, families, girlfriends, whatever it may be. So it's always a good time.
You've one of the world's best here, and you run in every discipline out there. 2 weeks ago, you're at the Roaring Nats 10 scale, 8 scale. Of all the disciplines, what do you enjoy better, 8 scale or 10 scale?
Man, that's a tough one. I'm always a 10 scale guy at heart. That's what I did for a long time. I think I raced 10 scale for probably about 5 or 6 years before I got into the 8 scale side of things. So 10 scale always has my heart, but definitely been enjoying 8 scale now. I feel like the last couple of years we've really figured out the program. I figured out how to start finishing races, finishing the main events, and just getting solid results. So the hard work's been paying off, and definitely makes it more enjoyable.
Do you remember in the early years when you first started, do you remember what year was your first Roar title back in the day?
Oh, man. I remember doing juniors buggy at SRS. I won the 15 and under there. I believe it was 2005 or something like that. That was my first national, but yeah, a lot of history. Been around since I was a little guy, and still enjoying it. So.
Well, that was going to be my follow-up. Do you still enjoy it? Do you? I know it can get stressful, especially at the world level that you're at. But do you, when it's said and done, and do you still really enjoy it?
I do. I think it's a little bit different, than when I was a kid. I think the industry's changed some. And then even just, like I said, I do this for a living now. It's a lot more serious, the racing side of things. But I enjoy winning. That's what we come here to do. I enjoy the feeling, when we're out there and everything's just working right. There's not really anything like that. The adrenaline you get when you're just kind of in the flow and feel like you can't do anything wrong. So I think we all chase that feeling. Most of us get along really well and, hang out before and after the event and stuff. So yeah, for sure, still enjoy it.
All right. Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck to you.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Dakota Fenn. He's one of the world's best, one of the great guys, approachable and always a positive. Even when things go wrong, he still, like you said, enjoys it, has fun, having a good time here at Silver State.
What's up, everybody? We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Silver State in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I got nobody better to do this than Ryan Lutz. Ryan, walk us through this track and what your thoughts are of it.
All right, so we just finished practice. This is the first day. track's already getting some good character in it, Joe Bornhorst, and it's getting rough, but they're gonna smooth it out tonight, so every day kind of starts fresh, and then it just blows out in different sections. There's lots of rolling humps on this track. There's only a couple jumps, but a lot of just up and down features, and this is really difficult. And this little table corner jump, what's hard to see probably on the screen when you guys are watching is that from the driver's stand, we're at a low elevation. A lot of this is hard to see, and we got a huge crater here.
Man,
and
that
so,
is big.
this has been a tough thing. I'm trying best I can to try to land on the inside of this and stay tight. And it's almost felt like there's almost like a berm that just will carry you through if you can hit it right here. But you can't see this. A lot of this is blind. This corner looks very narrow from the driver's stand. So this can be a very tricky spot for people, especially mid and right on that driver's stand. Now this got to be probably the hardest spot for a lot of people because this natural line here has got a nasty kicker, and this one's super sharp. And I kicked over it once really bad, so I was definitely trying to stay middle out here, and even trying to not hit it full throttle when I'm going off it. Almost letting off at the top here, letting it kind of coast down in case the little landing here.
So if it wasn't all cratered up right there, I mean, it's still kind of a hard obstacle to come all the way out here without some speed.
Yeah, you definitely had to be full throttle to even clear this nicely, so a lot of us are just casing on top, I think, and especially with how rough it's getting up there, it's almost like you don't want to be hard on the throttle where you're going to kick over, and so just letting it land and then get settled and initiate your corner here is probably the best bet. And you got the concrete section coming up, and in all my first 3 cars that I ran today, we were taking the concrete. It seemed like tonight, a lot of people were starting to take the outside berm, and I was one of them in Nitro Buggy. I pretty much took the outside berm the whole time. So it just allows you to full throttle from that corner all the way through the section, and then just ride, stay on the dirt. You feel like you have a better feel of the grip the whole way around.
Yeah, so walk us through the 2 options. I mean, you can go all the way around the berm, or you're kind of drifting around this, right?
And I think one major reason for taking the berm instead of taking the tight line was because they moved the Marshall spot number 4. So people might not know that. So that's blocking this corner for a lot of people on the driver's stand. And so when that happens, you can't see it, you can't hit your apex just right, and you're either gonna hit the pipe or go too wide. So just being able to naturally go wide, keep your speed up. The only problem is you gotta slow down just a little bit at the top because this first dip, there's no lip here, so you can't clear it, make it double. So you gotta dip down, gas it, and then double.
Well, thanks for taking a minute and walking through this with us. I mean, your insight is invaluable, so it's we really appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
LiveRC.com. So,
Thanks, guys.
Ryan Lutz, best in the business.
Thank you.
We're down here in the X-ray pits with world champion David Ronafalk. David, this is becoming a regular now. We say DNC, PNB, and now here in Vegas. You're enjoying coming to these American races?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, so far I've been doing pretty well, I would say. This one is the first time for me going indoor at Silver State. I've only been to the outdoor Silver State before. So it was a cool experience to get to this place. I really enjoy it. It's a nice, place to be at with the facility, and the hotel is so close, the track and everything. Plenty of people here, so it's very cool to see all these kind of big races here. Here, like so far yesterday, it wasn't going really well. Struggled a little bit with tire choice there in some of the runs. Still trying to dial in the setup of the car as well. Had a couple of driver errors too, so. Not the best of days yesterday, but looking forward to swinging around here today, and hopefully I can get the better scores for the Nitro Buggy class especially. So,
what are your thoughts of such a crazy race like this? 1,200 entries and a unique surface that's one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. I would say it's kind of similar to the dirt of the RC Tracks Las Vegas, kind of this like soft dirt. But what makes it so hard, like especially for me, not having the track time yet, just practice days with the cars is like, I'm trying to set up the car, and then it's 5 hours between the runs. So the track changes so much, and then one run I get the dry track, next run you get water. So maybe the changes you do, it won't work necessarily on the next time you're out there. So it's very difficult. So I'm kind of looking forward still to go back home because now the weather is great at home. I have plenty of blown out tracks in Sweden, so looking forward to do some testing, and I'm still new to the pillowable style, and it's the guys here, they are doing things that I'm not used to do. with the setup. So just need to go back to the track and learn everything again with these cars. But practice went good. Was 6th in E-buggy and 5th in Nitro. And Nitro especially was on a really rough track. I felt good. I had a water track, still 5th. So, you know, I'm kind of excited to go out there today and hopefully, like I said, I can swing it around from yesterday's kind of poor results there in E-buggy and Nitro truck.
In a world of a pro racer like you, it's always racing. From here, you're going to practice. Touring car, you're going up to where the rest of the X-Ray team is in California, prepare for the Worlds.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun. I have the stuff with me here, prepping the bodies and some stuff in the room. Kind of waiting for the guys to finish the first 2 days so I know what kind of setup I should start with at least. So I haven't done the car yet, but I will do so probably tomorrow, whatever. But that's going to be exciting, you know, and it works out well. It's just 4-hour drive for us to go from here to there. Would I wish to have the race next week or even the week before this, so I could have hit both and you know, with one hit both, you know, whatever you say, birds with one stone or whatever you say. Yeah, but you know, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully, I'll be in at the Worlds in November there.
Well, best of luck. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
David Ronefalk, one of the world champions that are here, having a good time, but doing a whole lot of racing. Off-road this weekend, touring car next weekend, living a life of rock star as a pro RC racer.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Still hanging out in the pits here, and we're here with a new group, MG23. We're here with the team manager, Tommy Connors. And Tommy, a name that not everybody knows about. Why don't you give everybody a little bit of background? What is MG23?
Okay, so MG23, it stands for Mauro Giswaldo. 23 is his favorite number. And we just kind of got together as friends and family, and we've decided to go RC racing. And, you know, it's new to us, and it's fun, exciting, and I can't wait to keep going and race it. I don't know, I'm like so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous, just you and I.
I know it might be you and I, but I'm still nervous, man. But no, it's just something that we got into. I actually started out in Silver Bowl, and it actually got him into it, and it just progressed from there. And then now we're just here we are. So
now, he fell in love with it big time because he's building a track out by his house in Pahrump. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep. So we recently bought property out in Pahrump, and it's about 45 minutes from Vegas. And we're about 2 months out. We're dealing with a little bit of paperwork right now through the county, obviously, and doing things right. And once we get all that going, it should be open to the public in 2 months. So.
That's awesome. We need more tracks, especially around here. There's no real outdoor, tracks at all to race at, so I'm sure it'll be well received.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to open up and for people to enjoy and have a good time and have fun. And that's kind of like how our team is. We just like to have fun, and we don't really care about what place we come in. It's just more about having fun.
Well, that's awesome. What the hobby's about. Well, best of luck to you. Nice to meet you, and thanks for telling us a little bit about MG23.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. Another name and faces here at the Silver State. MG23, Mario and Tommy and his gang looking just have fun. That's what it's all about.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We took our hour-long practice there for the E-main folks, and they were able to get out on the track and learn the track and figure out what tires they want to use coming up later, and just put a couple laps in because we want to have an exciting E-main.
Good afternoon to everybody. Hope everybody's ready for some great racing coming up. I know we are here on liverc.com. Want to thank Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing being our sponsors, making it possible for all of us to be here in Las Vegas. 2024 Silver State, nearly 1,200, over 1,200 entries when you figure in the fifth scale. So a record event here. Everybody's having a good time. We have a full afternoon scheduled of festivities. Main time. We've had some good ones so far. Best pass so far the weekend from Kayla. That's pretty awesome if you were with us earlier. Look forward to getting back to the racing scene here in just a moment.
Yeah, 100%, Sky. That pass that she did was, friggin' outstanding. That was a pro-level pass. She lined that thing up coming down from that backside into the concrete section, and just, man, it was awesome.
Just like that, we're going to go to TLR Instant Replay. You see her go out wide. He jumps to the inside. She plays it right, slides to the inside, and, man, you can say what you want there. If there was a race deal there, he went way wide. She had the inside line. Give that one to Kayla. That was nice.
Yeah, that was super nice. I wish I had those kind of skills to do that as well. But yeah, I think all these mains that are coming up later today, especially the how tight qualifying was, are just going to be great, and they are going to be worth the wait for sure. And I'm excited to see it.
Oh, you know what that is? Yeah, Silver State giveaway time. Eric dropping the beat over there. Music playing. Team Associated RC8T4 Nitro truck. Your chance to pick it up here. Simple $10. Buy a raffle ticket, giveaway, whatever you want to say. Built by Wally Bill. So that is the special part of this one also. Nick Watlet, custom build, J Concept wheels and tires, and a custom painted Spencer Rivkin paint job. Signature body signed by Rivkin for only $10. You got to have Venmo. I'm old school. I didn't have Venmo, but I do now. And I sent my $10. Got my entry into this one. So your chance to win. RC8T4 by Team Associated, custom built by Wally Bills, includes J Concept wheels and tires, factory painted, signed body by Spencer.
Yeah, I got my ticket too, Scotty. I talked to Joey earlier, and we're going to give it away tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it's going to be done before the mains, before all the big mains tomorrow. I'm hoping midday tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. That way I can figure out how to get it home. Maybe I can get Joey to ship it to me, or maybe have Spencer Rivkin bring it to the next race and I can pick it up there, because I was not prepared to take home a truggy this weekend, that's for sure. I just brought a little carry-on bag. But if I had your Mary Poppins suitcase,
exactly,
that
right?
thing would be going in there for sure. All right, getting the next one out on the grid here. This is a big one. Pro Electric Buggy E-main. Top two going to bump to the A. Yeah, let's. I'm with you. Let's get this bump. Matt Starnes, thanks for tuning in. I can hear Joey getting them, Jimmy getting them called in here. They're getting rid of that number 4 cone. All right, here they go, getting warmed up. I did see Ryan Lutz out there during practice scoping out the, he was marshaling for a couple of rounds for the pros for the E-main warm-ups. And that's a good idea to, go out there and check out to see what the competition is doing, pick your lines, especially here in the B-main, a lot on the line for these drivers to get the bump up to the A, including Ryan Lutz. So it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. They get one warm-up lap, and they're going to bring them in. 8-minute long B-main Pro Electric Buggy. A lot of heavy hitters in this one.
There are lots of guys. Quite a talented pool of racers we have here this weekend, and not everybody can make the show, but 2 of these guys are going to bump up as they get the grid set. Hello to everybody. Welcome back. Hope everybody had a nice little break. Saw some cool interviews that we were able to do with a bunch of the racers here. And now it's time to get back to business. A lot of racing. We talked about some scheduled times that they were trying to reach, but unfortunately in the race program they weren't able to do that. So basically the mains are going to run as they're scheduled right now. So we don't really have a start time. I tried to spitball here and during the break, right? So my guess is electric at 4:45. Again, a guess. It might be at 3:30. It might be at 6. I don't know. But, and then I counted up after that E-buggy Pro main, we had about an hour and a half-ish of races. So that took us maybe 6:15 or so for the Nitro. But again, those times are unofficial. So if you would like to be here to watch the mains, stay with us now.
Yeah, don't go anywhere.
We're not going anywhere. We're here. Todd Richard, how are you doing? Pascal Morin, welcome. Randy Noops is back with us. Good to have you. Corey Matthews. Kyle Kasurik, what's up? He's cheering on Cole Tollard. See what he got.
All right, 8 minutes to go here in the B-main. Cavalieri, we're leading us around.
All right, some big names in this one. Let us see, perfect start here by Cavalieri. Rarely do you see Cavalieri in the B. Got work to do, but starting about the best place he can on pole. See some good lines there.
I mean, Scotty, I noticed that comment you made. Rarely do you see Cavalieri in the B, but rarely do you see half this field in the B. I mean,
absolutely.
This is a stacked B, so that just goes to show you how action-packed the A-main is going to be if these guys are our B-main.
Corey, there is a section with no dirt down on the concrete. It's made it very interesting. Some guys, as you just saw, kind of slide it around, take the tight line. Some guys run the berm, and here you go. You see the two different lines. He's using both. Little drift slide there. Somebody getting it all kinds of wrong.
Yeah, I think what happened there is they ordered one less dump truck than they should have of dirt, and they weren't able to.
That's what you're going. That's what you're going with. All right. Cavalieri out front, looking strong. Cavalieri running the Sparko ride.
Lionel, thanks for tuning in. Here's your afternoon salute from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at in South Texas. I'm from San Antonio. Welcome to the live stream.
6:15 to go. Cavalieri, Ricardo Berton. Ricardo rocking the new Infinity buggy. Can't wait. That's going to be coming out very soon.
Cavalieri looking really, lines are looking really tight here. Here he comes off that little step down there. Cavalieri rocking the red and yellow with the yellow wheels. Got quite the gap here between Ricardo and Lutz. Lutz there in the pink and blue. Way out there on that. Oh, look at this pass by Lutz.
That was awesome. Using the berm, being able to pick up and keep the speed up, able to make the outside, around the outside, around the outside.
Yeah, for those who've been watching during that break, we saw the track walk with Lutz, and that's exactly what he talked about. Using that outside berm to carry his momentum and speed through that 5-pack there in the whoop-de-whoops. Let's check out the replay of this pass. There he goes. Around the outside. Yeah. Man.
Nothing you can do to defend that. That was just textbook right there.
I was just going to say that exact word, textbook. I mean, it doesn't get scripted any better than that.
So good move there from Lutz. Let's see if Ricardo, oh no. Bit of contact there, and oh man. Somebody going for a ride there. Cavalieri digging this, looking in his rear view mirror, nothing there now. You got a big lead on Lutz.
Yeah, I mean, here comes Lutz. Here they both come through the concrete section. Cavalieri choosing the inside line there, and Lutz keeping with the outside around the berm. Let's see what they're doing here. Cavalieri 34 flat. Lutz with a 33.3. So Lutz shaving off over half a second on Cavalieri on that one. Here they come through the middle of the track. Now they're going to do this little drop down here. It's interesting to watch this and then launch themselves up onto that tabletop. And look at Ryan Lutz just close the gap there on Cavalieri.
Okay, to come into the backside. There used to be a big dip there. Big hole. Lutz again using that berm, cutting it a little bit tighter this time. Perfect line through the whoops here as they come across the start-finish line. He had a 2-second deficit now. That is down to less. Now it's just feet or a few meters. It is Cavalieri and Lutz. Joa Figueiredo is in the 3 spot. Fee Long going to be 4, and Ricardo Berton round out your 5.
Yeah, I mean, Lutz just cut off another half. Oh, trouble for Cavalieri. He cartwheeled down the hill, so Lutz now taking the point here. Lutz going to have a huge lead over Cavalieri as he comes through that concrete section over that 5-pack. Lutz with 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Now we'll check the gap here between Cavalieri and Joa Figueiredo. Fee Long now goes to the 3. 2.9 seconds is the gap right now from Cavalieri to a little bump. Fee Long. Pick up Fee on the racetrack right now, trying to reel in Ryan Cavalieri. Fee Long now running Kyosho this year. Coming into the back section of the track he goes. A good shot there. You see that speed bump they go. Climbing into the pit. Fee Long taking a wide line, catches a little bit of a rut, comes out all right. Here's the gap for the bump right there from the B to the A. Cavalieri and Fee trying to get that second spot.
Yeah, Lutz with a 34 flat on that one. Cavalieri 33.9. So Cavalieri just about a 1/10 of a second faster. Trying to reel in Ryan Lutz, but Ryan Lutz having none of it. Running really consistent laps here. Here's Fee Long that we're following around up the backside of the track. Fee Long, oh, big trouble for Fee. Cartwheels all the way off the track, but then back on. Let's see, he probably lost a position there, picking up Cavalieri down the front straight.
Cavalieri now to P2. Fee Long going to fall back. Fee Long after that crash falls all the way back to the 4th spot. Ricardo Berton goes to 3. So it's Lutz, Cavalieri, Berton, followed by Nguyen. Lee Setzer back to the 5 spot from the 3. Then Daniel, followed by Jermaine, Aiden, Joanne, Adam Drake, rounding out your top 10.
Man, this is a great race. Great performance here by Lutz with less than 2 minutes to go. Still following Cavalieri around. Lutz on the last lap, 33.9. Cavalieri, 33.7. You can see Cavalieri slowly reeling him in here. Let's see, Lutz with a 33.7. Cavalieri with a 34 flat. So Lutz a little bit faster on that lap. So Lutz maintaining his gap here between him and Ryan Cavalieri.
Cavalieri sitting in that 2 spot. Ricardo Berton still in the chance here for the fight. You can see the gap as they come by. Next time at the start-finish line should be about 2.5 to 3 seconds. There's Cavalieri top of the screen. There's Berton coming in. Into the pit. Ryan's been running the tight line. Nice line there through the whoops. You see behind them, Berton battling there with Fee as Cavalieri comes across the start-finish line. We'll check Ricardo Berton. Berton across the start-finish line, 2.48 seconds back. 1 minute to go on the race clock. Ryan Lutz in control. The E-main in sight for Lutz.
Man, this is going to be a tough one for Berton and Lil Bump as we pick up Ryan Lutz here. Just looking real smooth on that back section. He was taking that wide berm, but there's like a crate. Oh, man. Okay, Lutz is okay. Got a little upset there on that last. There's a 5-pack right there, right after the concrete section, and you kind of got a single double over that. And Lutz got caught up on the very last rhythm section there, and kind of upset his car. But Lutz, a professional, tons of experience, able to control it. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Lutz, Cavalieri, Berton, Nguyen, and Setzer, your top 5 drivers here. Only 2 get to go as Ryan Lutz brings it into the pit. Takes the berm again. Second spot, you see Cavalieri behind him, just about 2.5 seconds back. Here's Lutz. 4 seconds to go. Cavalieri should get one more lap. Think he's going to get past. And Berton now right behind him. We got a battle here. Here's the battle for the E-main. Ricardo Berton has closed in on Ryan Cavalieri. Oh, no, trouble for Lutz is broken on the final double. Ryan Lutz losing the right front. Cavalieri and Berton get by, and they are going to get the transfer. My goodness, tragic episode there for Ryan Lutz, locked into the A, but trouble here on the final lap as Cavalieri and Berton gonna get a gift here from Lutz to the E-main. Ryan Cavalieri and Ricardo Berton.
Man, what's crazy is Ricardo ran a 33-1 on that last lap, and he barely made the start-finish line before the race was finished. So if he would have just been a couple of tenths back, Lutz would have had that even with the broken car.
Oh, man, but you got to finish to win it, and unfortunate for one of the nicest guys around, Ryan Lutz. Congratulations, Ryan Cavalieri, Ricardo Berton bumping up to the Pro E-buggy E-main. Man, you never want to see that for anybody. Just tough luck. He drove brilliant that run, but something went wrong. We didn't see if he hit a sandbag or crashed on the downside. Tough luck there for Ryan.
Yeah, what a heartbreak. I mean, I've been hanging out with Ryan Lutz all weekend, and I had, secretly I was hoping that he was going to do well, and he really did do well the whole time. Final lap. Oh, man, what a bummer for Ryan Lutz.
Tough luck for sure. Pascal, how are you? Welcome to the party. Ryan Augusto, welcome. Dallas C, how are you? Rimfire, welcome to the party. Good to see you with us this weekend. Matthew Souza, what's up, Matt? How are you? Hope everything's going well. These guys get ready here for our Sportsman Electric C-main. Yes, the schedule that we were talking about has gotten pushed aside. They're not able to do that, so they're just going to run it as scheduled right now. After, each race, they're just going to kind of go through the program. So we got race number 30 coming up, and we'll just run through the race program as it is scheduled. Pro Nitro Truck E-main is going to be race 42, which will come after race 41. And then the Pro E-buggy main, which for electric, Pro E-buggy is going to be race 36, which will be after race 35. So we have, what do we got? This is race 30 on the track. So this is an 8-minute. We got one 8-minute. We got another 8-minute. We got another 8-minute. Then we got a 20-minute truck B main at race 33. Then we got 2 more 8 minutes. So we got 36 minutes of racing plus in between time before the Pro E. So that takes us to 4. So probably about, I'm thinking 4:25-ish.
For the
Pro E. Pro Nitro E-buggy E-main?
I think it's probably.
All right. We got our Sportsman electric buggy.
All right, Sportsman electric buggy. E-main. Charlie for my military friends. I know I'm still in shock too, Donald. Ryan Lutz was just putting on a superb performance there in that last heat, and oh man. What really is Ricardo had the I mean, he probably made that start-finish line by less than half a second to get that extra lap and sealed Ryan Lutz's fate there. Oh, man. Man.
Okay, they're waiting on something. Say 8 minutes, Sportsman electric. E-main. Top two go to the big show. Pyrozen, that will be tomorrow. The giveaway will be done.
Yeah, okay, looks like they're fixing some sandbags. Maybe Lutz had a battle with a sandbag. Maybe what Lutz won against the sandbag. That's what I'm going with. I didn't see it, but I think
sandbag
Lutz
definitely won.
No, I think Lutz won against the sandbag. He knocked it off the. At least he had a fair fight. Sandbag won though in the end, but I think Lutz gave it a good run against that sandbag, if that's what happened. And they're off. Green flag.
Joe Ramirez starting on pole here in our Sportsman E-main.
Oh, just stop there on the top of the tabletop. Was Ramirez. Little position change there. Down the back side of the track. Oh, tried to jump over him. I mean, although that pass by Lutz here in the bowl was pretty epic, still I think the Kayla pass is going to outshine it for sure. Big pile up there on the 180.
Lots happening at the end of the straight each and every lap. Yeah, Dennis Johnson out front, Joe Ramirez, Matthew Snyder, Joel Dennis, Jensen Kime. Your top five, Donald Silva. Silva's got fans online. Ho, ho, Daniel Adams checking in. What's up? Daniel, hope you're doing well. Good to have you following along. Yeah, copy that. With the in-between time and stuff like that, I think they got a couple water breaks that they're scheduling in between. Probably going to be about that time. Oh, sandbags. You go wide, man. Them sandbags are there, and they stop you.
Johnson last time by 39-1. Matthew Snyder 36-6. So Matthew Snyder really putting in a hot lap there. Let's see what it looks like when they come across here. 6 minutes on the race clock. Oh.
Johnson, Snyder, Kime, your top three. Oh, Jensen now going to the 2 spot. Top 2 get the bump up. 6 minutes to go.
Matthew Snyder from the 10 to the 1. We're following him around here with the yellow wheels, yellow wing. Looking really fast. Matthew Snyder with a 39-1. Before that, he had a 36-second lap. So Matthew Snyder laying down some heater laps here in the E-main Sportsman electric buggy. Coming through that concrete section. He's taking that wide berm there through the whoop-de-whoops. Now down the front straight, takes it real wide, drifting around that whole thing. Jensen catching up though. Jensen, oh man, that was almost a pass there by Jensen. Oh, it was a pass. Jensen made the pass there.
Good move there, getting by. Top two. Those are the spots, a little side by side. Well done, giving each other some space.
Matthew Snyder gets it back from Jensen there. Matthew in the white with the yellow wing, yellow wheels. Jensen in the green, coming through the concrete section. Oh no, Matthew's upside down there. Jensen gonna get around. Jensen all the way out in the fluff, just spraying the dirt all over his fans and spectators out there. Saying what's up as he flies by. Jensen 38-7 on that last one. Gonna have a big lead here over Matthew Snyder and John Edmond in third place. Joe Ramirez 4, Dennis Johnson rounding on our top 5.
Jensen, Matthew, John, Joe, Dennis, Stephen, Benjamin, Eric, Brian, and Denny Andrews to the 10th spot. Got 4:15 left to go in this one. Top 2 bump. Jensen right now got about a 3-second lead. Here comes Jensen across the start-finish line. Jensen last time by was 38-7. Now Snyder going by. Snyder 37-4. Jensen 41-1. John Edmonds going to be coming across the start-finish line. Now Joe Ramirez, your top qualifier here in this one. Drop back. Now he's climbed his way back to the 3 spot. He's a couple seconds behind that transfer spot of Jensen.
Matt, yeah, I saw Jensen and the whoop-de-whoops getting all upset. Here we go, picking up Matthew Snyder now. Jensen right behind him in the green. Jensen got all crazy in the whoop-de-whoops, doing a little cartwheel, and Matthew Snyder able to drive by. Oh, watch out for traffic right there in the whoop-de-whoops. So here comes Matthew Snyder down the front straight. Jensen right behind him as they come around that 180, getting lined up for this double. Let's see what it looks like here. This is the last time where they had a position change, was right there at that 180.
3:15 on the race clock. Time winding down. Only 2 get the bump. This is the C to the B. Matthew and Jensen very close on the raceway. Joe Ramirez is in third. Stephen Smith 4. Dennis Johnson, your top 5.
Trouble for Jensen there in the 5-pack. Let's see where Joe Ramirez is, if he can capitalize on that, get into one of these 2 transfer spots. Yeah, Jensen with a real long lap there, but able to get marshaled. But that's good news for Matthew Snyder. Stephen Smith now taking over that number 3 spot from Joe Ramirez. Matthew Snyder going to be able to check out here just a little bit with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Still a lot of time on the race clock, though, for Matthew Snyder. Last time by, 38-2. Ooh, gets backwards there. Don't know what happened to him on that one, but recovered well. Now through the concrete section, taking it tight. Through the 5-pack. Chooses to single, double there. And now down the front straight. Matthew Snyder, 38-2 on the last one. 38-9 on this one.
2:05 on the clock. Matthew in control of his destiny if he can keep it together. Jensen second. Jensen got a comfortable lead. Stephen Smith, Joe Ramirez battling for that 3 spot. Hot and heavy. But Jensen right now in that second and final transfer spot. We got 1:45 left to go in this one.
Matthew Snyder, Jensen, Stephen Smith, Joe Ramirez, Dennis Johnson in the 5, John 6, Eric 7, Ben Hinojosa 8. Hey, Ben, he was down there playing crafts with us last night, my buddy from San Antonio.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm rooting for Ben for sure. Come on, Ben. Got to get up there. Ben says he can't wait to go play again. Byron in the 9, Denny 10, Donald 11, Joel 8 or 12, Jim 13, CJ 14. Ben all the way from the 14 to the 8, so good for him. But Matthew Snyder from the 10 to the 1. Following Matthew around here. Coming through the concrete. Now through the whoop-de-whoops. Coming down to the final minute here in the E-main Sportsman Electric Buggy. Matthew Snyder 38-6 on the last one. Here comes Jensen in the green. Down the front straight.
40.7 for Jensen that time by. Stephen at 36.9. Ramirez 37.7. Johnson that time 37.7. Going to move to the 4 spot. We're at 30 seconds to go. 30 to go in this one. Matthew in control of this one. The B-main's in his future. Just has to keep the rubber to the dirt.
That's true, but it looks like there's a battle shaping up between Jensen and Steven here. They are only separated by less than a second for that transfer spot, the number 2 transfer spot. Matthew Snyder out front, Jensen in the 2, Steven Smith in the 3. There's Jensen right there in the all green, coming up over the double. Oh, Steven Smith with the long lap, so Dennis Johnson going to get it now. So it looks like, here we go, we're picking up Jensen in the green. Jensen keeping it smooth. This is his final lap. This is Matthew's final lap. They just got to keep it on. Oh, no, Jensen getting caught up with lap traffic. But I don't think Dennis Johnson anywhere close to capitalize on that. So Jensen going to hold on to this. Here he comes through the whoop-de-whoops. Making his final turn around to the straightaway. And Matthew Snyder and Jensen Kime getting the bump up to the B.
Good run for you guys from the 12 and the 10 spot. That is very, very good.
Yeah, also good run from my homie Ben from the 14 to the 8. Did really good there. Coming up next, race 31, 40 plus E-buggy, B-main.
Bo Dunn, welcome to the party. Good to have you following along. Don Tolbert just all into the chat room. He has filled the whole screen chatting with everybody. Glad you guys are with us. Enjoying the time here. Quality time together on liverc.com. Presented by Horizon Hobby, along with One Up Racing and VP Racing. Got race 31 coming up next. 40 plus E-buggy B-main.
Got the geezers coming up. Well, I guess these guys aren't the geezers.
Yeah, not geezers.
They're only 40. The geezers are the 50 plus.
Man. No respect. No respect.
Well, I'm not talking about you. You're not even 50. You're not even 40.
Yeah, I got 40 covered.
Oh, what? The other day you said you were 39.
It was just my birthday yesterday, so I'm 40.
So today's your 40th birthday. You and Tim B sharing a birthday?
A couple days ago.
Oh, a couple days ago. Okay. Got it. So you can officially run in the 40 plus class now.
Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
These are 4S batteries that most of these guys are running. I don't think you'd want anything else. I mean, they're already plenty ballistic. Got a shout out for Paul Thacker. Paul Thacker bumping up to this one. Him and Daniel Lewis from the C main now to the B. So good luck to Paul Thacker. Allie says, happy birthday, Scotty.
It's not my birthday, Allie, but thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm just goofing on here. My birthday, I'm going to be in Indonesia for my birthday. Jakarta, Indonesia.
Oh, very cool. What month is your birthday?
September.
So what are you? What's your sign?
Oh, what's my sign? Wow, haven't heard that in ages. Hey, what's your sign? I am a Libra.
A Libra, okay.
Yep.
I'm a Leo. I was born in August.
I never put much into that.
No, my wife.
Then you eat at a Chinese restaurant. They got the the Chinese zodiac.
Yeah, like the year of the monkey and the dragon.
Yeah, I think I'm a horse.
I think so. I think I'm a monkey. Well, now I got to look.
Yeah, we have to look it up, see what we are. I think I'm a horse. Yeah, there you go, Eric. Pops right up. I am the fire horse. Those born in '66.
I was a monkey.
7th animal in the 12-year cycle.
Well, I was a monkey. I am a monkey. I'm a Leo monkey. And you're a Libra horse?
Yeah.
Libra horse.
So I'm looking forward to going to Indonesia for the first time in my life, or to Jakarta. I've been to Indonesia, to a little island off the coast of Singapore. All right, race 31, 40-plus E-buggy E-main coming up.
Scotty, did you place your bets for the Kentucky Derby?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
No, yeah, we're in Vegas. I guess we should.
I know, right?
Derby, it's probably over by now.
August 12th, Kyle.
Ryan Sykes, Libras are the most lovable. Aw. Isn't that sweet? Andy Booth, what's up? We're going to be in the UK in 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Pretty excited. Going back up the Robin Hood Raceway for the Scottiers UK Showdown. Beautiful AstroTurf race. I mean, track. It's a beautiful facility. I'm sure you've been there, Andy. Looking to spend some good time up there with the boys. Racing in the rain if we have to. We did it last year. It was awesome. I was announcing the race, and race director were like, what do I do? It started raining, and we just play on. It was great. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, the Kentucky Derby starts in 5 minutes. Horses are scheduled to leave the gate at 7:03 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, I never thought they ran that late. I thought it was always in the afternoon, but I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah,
so I guess we could have, too late. I should have thought about that, put some money in. I would have picked, I'd have picked the horse that was like 15, 20 to 1. I wouldn't have picked the favorite. Then you got to put like $5 on a long shot, right?
Yeah.
70 to 1.
Yeah. Well, so my friend's strategy was always when they walk him out there, if the horse, uses the bathroom on the track, you place a bet on that horse. You run to the window and place a bet right there.
Because the horse walking to the gate drops a deuce and.
Yeah.
Hey, you never know. Is he rich now for all his winnings in horses?
No, I don't know any rich people.
All right, we're getting ready. Here we go. On the sound of the tone. 40-plus E-main off and rolling. Oh, man, we got a visit from a longtime friend, Garrett, from the old 702 Raceway. Garrett, good to have you following along and watching. Missed the good old days, buddy. Hope you're doing well. All right, Brian, your leader. Coming from the 2 to the 1 on lap number 1. Adam Curry up 2 spots. Good start for Adam. 40-plus E-buggy.
It's called shaving weight.
Ryan last lap, 36-1 out of the gate. It's a 7-minute race, 7 minutes. They come around, complete lap number 2. Cross the start finish line. Brian maintains that lead, 35-9. Matt, 36-4-4-4. Cartwright, 37-1. Rodriguez, 37-7. Jesse Tilton, one of the track masters here. Jesse coming down from Idaho up at HRCR. They'll be hosting the Nationals here in a couple months. Looking forward to going up there. Jesse going from the 8 to the 5.
Looks like we're following Brian around here. Little bobble as he jumped up onto that backside section there. Got a little crazy. Kind of took his car straight up in the air. I remember Dakota Finn did that the other day too. Don't know how he did that. Brian Eider with a 36.6 there. Matt with a 36.4.
The ASR 40 Plus E-main on a racetrack.
Got about less than 6 minutes to go. Brian out front, Matt 2, Michael Cartwright 3, Santos 4, Adam Curry 5, Tilton 6, Tony 7, Nick Lester 8, Matthew Walter 9, Dustin Howell 10, Tony Corliss 11, Oscar 12, Paul 13, Roman 14, John 15, and Daniel 16.
Brian out front, Matthew though right behind.
Yeah, Brian doing well here. Brian watching him and White Wheels, White Wing here. Coming through the middle of the track. See what he does here on this concrete section. He chooses to go on the inside, double, single, double over that 5-pack. Ooh, taking that turn wide there. I mean, you can definitely see a lot of places where they could clean it up just a little bit. And, I mean, it's easy for me to say, sitting here, you know, watching on this with the liverc.com fans, but you know, get a little bit quicker by tightening up the inside lines there. 4 minutes 30 seconds left on the race clock.
Brian leading away, Michael, Matt, Tony Newland having a good one from 10 to the 4 spot, and he is right behind Matt. And if Michael has any problems, that's going to give Matt and Tony a big chance. Here's Michael across the line. Tony Newland now. Battle for that 3 spot and 2 spot.
Yeah, 2 and 3 shaping up here. There they are. Coming onto the left side of the screen. Up onto the tabletop. 4 minutes left to go.
Brian, Michael, and Tony. Tony trying to make a run at this one.
I believe that was Tony that was upside down there. So Michael in good shape here. Michael with a 35.9 on that one. Tony crossing the line now, 36.9. Tony probably 4 seconds back now from Michael. Yeah, make it 3. Brian Eider still out front. We're following Michael Cartwright, the number 2 car right now, the green, up onto the back side of the track.
Eider out front, Cartwright second, Newland in third. Brian Eider across start finish line. The gap between him and Cartwright right now 5.5. Tony is closed in on Cartwright. That battle tightening up with 2:55 to go. Here's Cartwright. There is Tony right there. Oh! My fault, Tony. Cartwright dodged another bullet as Tony's going to have to try it again. He's still got time. 2:40 on the race clock. Brian down the front pretty. You see him there in the white, yellow, and orange. We pick him up. Cartwright coming across the start finish line. Cartwright across the line. Here's Tony Newland. Newland across the line. Still only a couple seconds for that transfer spot from second. Going to be coming in and out of frame right there at the bottom of your screen. The green car that goes by. Where's Tony? There's Tony that went by.
Oh, Brian battling with the sandbag there.
Waiting. Well done, Brian. Very good. I would say that was Otay.
Yeah, that was definitely, you know, the reason he did that is because he...
photo finish to the Kentucky Derby Day, Brian Post. Wonder if I won.
The reason he stopped there was because he kind of fell off the side of the track there, so it was technically a track cut. So he was just doing a stop and wait, similar to what he would have done if he would have completed his entire thing. Mike Alt, we are stopping at race 47 today.
Brian leading away. Tony now to the 2 spot. Tony Newland from Pahrump, Nevada. The minute 13 to go. There's Tony across the line. How much of a lead he got on Michael? Michael hits 3.2 seconds is the gap. Here's the green car, comes into frame, so that's the gap. You see Tony here to the step off. See coming into the step up. So 3.5 second lead. Rockin' Coop's with us. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome back, I should say. Brian in control. E-main's in his future. 40-plus E-buggy.
Yeah, he's got this one. 35 seconds left. Got a pretty big gap here on Tony. Tony got a big gap on Matt. So it looks like those two might be the ones getting the bump up to the big show. E-main 40-plus electric buggy.
15 seconds on the race clock. Brian and Tony. Matt in 3, Cartwright 4, Adam Curry 5. Brian's going to get another lap. Tony should. But Matt, I think, is going to get caught at the line. Tony's going to get another lap. So this one's time is finished. These guys raced to the finish line. Brian and Tony got this one locked down to the E-main. Matt, Michael, Adam, and Tony all getting caught here on lap 13. So Brian and Tony going to do 14 laps. As they come across the line, Brian and Tony going to be our transfer drivers to the E-main.
Nice job by those two.
What's up, Mr. Jeff Piskey? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Monty Houston, good day to you. Bill Jordan, howdy. Greg Rubin, good to have you folks follow along. When's the last time they had a photo finish at the Kentucky Derby, I wonder? Probably been a while. Not that I'm a big Derby follower.
I tried to look it up. I didn't see where it said there was a photo finish, but maybe.
All right, race 32, 50 plus coming up. These guys get ready to go, getting the marshals out there. We got our 40-plus B-main coming up next. Coming up, not sure what the pause for the cause is here. Probably going to open the track here in just a minute. You're right, Paul. Kentucky Derby got nothing on Nitro racing. I agree. All right, a little practice laps going on for race number 32. DJ Mathis, thank you very much for joining us. Good to have you following along. Would be great to have you here. Legendary event that it is, for sure. Good time in the casino. You're here. You can bring the family down. You bring the wife, girlfriend. They can go to the pool. Take the shuttle to the shopping. You can hang out back here with us. No problem. Lots of good times. Whole lot of racing. But you got to run like 3 classes at least. Otherwise, you'll go crazy. Danny, what's up? Checking in from Belgium. What's up, my friend? How are you? Hope the start of your summer is going well over there. You're having some good weather. All is going well here in Las Vegas, Danny. All right, grid is set. Looks like got the marshals out there. Getting ready to go rolling. Sound of the tone, beep. Here we go. Oh, caught that rut. Look at that, man. You're a long way back there in the first lap. You have trouble in that first turn. Here we go. This is an 8-minute 50 plus. Look forward to someday when I be able to hit the 50 plus and race this class. Coast to Coast RC in the house. What's up, guys? Coast to Coast RC. Big shop and distributor down in the land down under in Australia. Proud sponsor of our Asian Buggy Championship. Looking forward to seeing you guys here in July. It'll be here in no time. Your top qualifier in this one, John. Leading lap number 1. That's what he needs to do. Mike, Chris, Will Campbell. How you doing? Keep it moving from the 10 to the 4. Eric, Martin. Great start. Moving up 6 spots for him, 12 to 6. There's 6:18 to go. John, year later, got a comfortable cushion here this early in the race. With only 2 laps coming around, a complete lap 3. See John coming across the start finish line right now. Check the gap between him and Chris, and it's a big one with 3 laps in. Mike Swisher now, about 6.5 second lead already. John laying it down proper. Mike, Chris, followed by Eric, followed by Will. Bill Sharp now up a spot. Then John Moffitt, followed by Jim, Martin, and Allen. Five and a half to go in this one. John, Mike, Chris, Eric, Will. Cross the line. There's John, 39.4 lap for him. Check how far back Swisher is. Swisher still not. There's John. About 5 seconds to gap right now. Oh, I forgot in the last race, I want to give it a shout out to Courtney Tilton. Courtney was at home watching Jesse. So Courtney, I hope you're still following along. If you are, say hi in the chat room. Otherwise, I'm an epic failure because I meant to do that. John, Mike, Eric, Chris, Will, and John. Mike that time, 40.9. John a 39.3. Eric Cheney to the 3rd spot. Cheney about 5 seconds behind Swisher.
Yeah, a bunch of traffic up there on top of the hill.
Ayla, how you doing? Welcome to the show. I'm a big Danimal fan too. I don't know if you know that for sure. And he's done very, very well. Wishing him the best of luck in the finals. Good to have you following along. Thank you for joining us. Hope to meet you someday. John continuing to stretch out that lead. Swisher losing that second spot to Cheney. Cheney now to P2. Swisher, tough lap there for Mike. Mike, a 48-second lap, lost 10 seconds. 3:40 on the clock. John, Eric, Mike, Will, and Chris.
Yeah, John looking smooth through that 5-pack there. Able to come around here. B-main 50 plus electric buggy. John, our top qualifier here in the B-main, and hanging on to that spot pretty handily. Got a big lead over here of Eric by at least a quarter of a lap.
Swisher still in third, Campbell in fourth, but right now it's John and Eric knocking on the door of the A-main with 3 minutes to go. John has dominated this one from the start. Built up to over a 7-second lead earlier. We'll check the gap this time by. Our leader coming onto the front straightaway. Here comes John across the line. Looking good, completing lap number 8 there with a 38.7 second lead. Last time by, Eric Cheney was in P2. This time by, it's an 8.8 second lead for John. That is a massive lead here in a short race. Traffic giving him room. Well done.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's got a bunch of traffic that he's coming up on here. But huge lead here for John. All he's got to do is keep it smooth for the next 2 minutes, 15 seconds. He's going to sail right into a Cinco de Mayo party tomorrow.
John, Eric, Will, and Mike. John in control of this one. Shout out Justin at Coast to Coast RC. Looking forward to it, man. Can't wait. Thanks for joining us here. Felix Hobby Shop checking in. Lots of people from around the world and around the country joining us here. Silver State 2024 on liverc.com. Presented by Rise and Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. 1:40 on the clock. John in control, but I don't want to jinx him too much. I said Ryan had it in the sack, but trouble on the last lap, so you just never know.
Eric Cheney with a good lead on Will Campbell. Will Campbell in the 3, Mike Swisher 4, Chris Cordasco in the 5, Martin 6, Thomas 7, Bill 8, Keith 9, John 10, Joel 11, Mike 12, Jim Rogers 13, Alan 14, and Mark Hunt in the 15.
1:05 to go. We're coming up on the 1 minute mark. John with a good lead. Eric Cheney second. Cheney with a massive lead right now over Mike Swisher. 55 seconds to go.
John with a big lead over Eric. Eric with a big lead on Mike. Although Eric slowly catching up, John did have like a quarter of a lap lead. Now it's cut down to just about a straightaway with about 40 seconds. So John going to get this one and one more after this. Got to get around this traffic here on this step down though, or just let them race and stay right behind him and keep it smooth as he finishes up this lap. $15 seconds left on the clock. Through the 5-pack he goes. Trying to get around him here. John with a 40.3 on that one. Eric with a 38 flat. So Eric even closer now. 2 seconds off of John's lead. John coming over the big triple right in the front. Now onto the left side. Oh, John getting collected there by traffic.
Tightening up from an 8.8 second lead. It's down to nothing now. Time has finished. These Will Campbell get caught at the line. So John and Eric, they could take all day if they want. They got the A-main. So this is our 50 plus.
John smooth across the finish line there.
Well done for John. A brilliant drive start to finish. Tone to tone, John and Eric going to be taken to transfer spots. Well done. All right, race 33 coming up. Oh, I love watching the racing because I love the calls from the commentators of the horse races. It's pretty exciting. So we'll go check that out.
How long does that race last anyway?
I think it's about 3 minutes. Maybe 2.5, 2.25, something like that.
I just got a thing on my phone that says that it's over.
Yeah, three-way photo finish.
Oh, wow, okay.
So that'll be on my my YouTube viewing before bed.
Do you want to know who wins?
No? Well, yeah, somebody told me already.
Oh, okay.
It was close. But I don't have a horse in the race. Get it? I don't have a horse in the race. I see Pierre Ronefolk down there, father of David Ronefolk. So that means this is kind of a big deal race if Mr. Ronefolk is down there. Wonder if Mom Ronefolk is online. A lot of the moms of the world champ, they just kind of hang back. They don't necessarily. But Caroline, I think was her name. She was here with us yesterday in the chat room. So if you're online in Sweden, hello, welcome to the show. Good to have you follow along. That's the cool side of live RC. Everybody can watch. Everybody around the world gets to watch, their kids, their family, everything.
Yeah, if you are tuning in, we appreciate your support. Michael Lawrence, what's up? Here's your afternoon salute from Las Vegas. We got our E-main Pro Buggy coming up, or Pro Electric Buggy coming up soon. Right now we got Pro Nitro Truck B-main, so the top 2 drivers going to bump up to the A. So you still got plenty of action coming to you this evening here from Las Vegas. It's going to be a good one for sure. I can't wait for that Truggy main, Scotty. Especially, I mean, we look at the list here of drivers, 16 drivers here in the Pro Truck B-main, and again, you know, we were talking about this with the B-main E-buggy. A list this stacked only means that A-main is just going to be phenomenal.
Absolutely, so true, and look forward to it. Here is our truck B-main. Paul Geisler, you're right. I enjoy any kind of great commentating, like Vern Lundquist of the Masters. If you follow golf at all, he's announced the Masters for decades. I think 4 or 5 decades, and this was his final call, and he's made some of the greatest calls in the history of the Masters, from Jack Nicklaus and Tiger Woods and all that. And it's truly great when you listen to some of the iconic calls that he had through his career. It's pretty awesome. And then you think of Vince Scully from the Dodgers announcer. For me, a hometown announcer, Bob Uecker, the Milwaukee Brewers announcer for decades, since I was a kid. And it's awesome. So no matter what sport or what they do, if it's a good call, something iconic, something that you remember forever, it's exciting. I never thought I'd get into this kind of career, being a commentator of anything. I remember when I was a kid in Milwaukee, a lot of stuff wasn't on TV, so you can keep going with the old jokes, but you used to listen to Milwaukee Admirals, semi-pro hockey team that we have in Milwaukee. And I remember as a kid, my dad would say, time to go to bed, and I had this little transistor radio I used to put underneath my pillow, and I used to listen to the Admirals games, and the announcer was so good telling a story. I don't recall his name. I was quite young, but I remember listening to him, and it was like telling a story, and the way he changed his voice and the inflection of his voice changed the whole feeling of the vibe of that moment. And I learned from that, and when I started doing this, I remembered those moments of listening to my radio underneath my pillow, and the way he told the story, and I used that in my early years of my career to remember that. And I always remember my dad being so mad because I was always asking for batteries from my radio. How do your batteries die all the time? Well, he's not stupid. He found out that I'd fall asleep with my radio on. So
well, let me ask you this: as an announcer, do you cringe when you hear your own voice on?
Oh yeah, I don't like listening to my voice. I don't like listening. No. Exactly. Because I critique myself and I think, oh, I should have did that better. I should have said this or whatever. You know, but our job is so much in the moment. It's just what we feel and what we see, and sometimes we say silly things and we say wrong things, but it's just the emotion. As we got some big emotion coming down here, Pro Nitro E-main. Everybody cringes exactly when they listen to me. We're ready to rock. All right, a quick down and quiet. Here we go. Marco Barufalo bringing the field around. This is a 20-minute Pro Truck E-main. A bit of carnage there from the front runners. Oh, my. Somebody upside down. Marshall trying to get there. We got 3 trucks upside down. A horrific start.
Man, that was terrible luck for Ronafog, qualifying in the number 2 spot here in the B and just getting taken out right there at the very beginning. And I think he's probably all the way down in the last place by now. That was just a terrible start there for Ronafog.
These guys, see him. Suspension just to getting a workout down that front straightaway. It is Marco Camden and Cole Tollard. How about Brandon Rose from the 12 to the 4, and bump-up driver Spencer Heckert got through that whole mess, was patient, drove around it from 15 to 5, up 10 places here at the start of the B-main.
Man, this is crazy. Barufalo leading us around here through that concrete section with just a ton of cars right behind him as they all cross that start-finish line. Barufalo got Camden Lime right behind him, Cole Tollard, B. Rose, and Juan Carlos Canas in the 5. Those are 4 guys I would not want in my rearview mirror.
18:30 left of a 20-minute B-main. You got a couple pit stops that could be coming through here. It's Barufalo doing what he has to do here at the Tone. Keep it in front of all these guys. He did. Camden Line moving up a couple spots. Then the battle coming here into the whoop spot. That pretty and pink TLR there. Cole Tollard from Armor, Wisconsin. Right behind him is going to be Juan Carlos Canas. Making a trip over from Europe. Brandon Rose, Spencer Heckert. We got Spinrad, Wilson Moreno, and Adam Drake. Round out your top 10 here in the Pro B-main.
Man, cars are so close here. It's hard to distinguish what position they're in right now, but Barufalo out front down the back side of the track. Here he comes around this corner into the concrete section, taking this one wide and kind of cutting it in half, but going to the outside of that 5-pack there. Marco Barufalo with a 33.7 on that last lap, 33.8 for Lime, 33.7 for Tollard, so nobody letting Barufalo get too far away.
Barufalo out front, Lime, Tollard, Canas, and Rose. 17:30 to go in this 20-minute B-main. Expect to see the first round of pit stop at the 7.5-ish mark, maybe 8, depending how far they're going to go. Some guys will judge how busy it is in the pit lane. If their mechanics on it, they know when to call them in. This battle here through the whoop section. Cole Tollard looking good right there as they come across the start-finish line. It's the 2 pink cars. Camden Line, Cole Tollard, Juan Carlos right behind CFT.
Marco Barufalo, the reigning defending Pro Nitro Buggy champ from 2023, so he's no stranger to these conditions here in Silver State, and it's showing right now with him leading the way. 33.6 on the last lap, so Barufalo only picking up speed only 3 minutes into this one.
Juan Carlos putting a big pressure here on Cole Tollard, in and out of the pit of despair there. Cross the start-finish line, Lime, Tollard, and Juan Carlos Canas in the all-white, hard on the binders at the end of the straightaway.
So we're following Camden Lime, Tollard, Juan Carlos Canas, and B. Rose here, 2, 3, 4, and 5, as they all come onto the left side of the track. We can see Lime there with the white wheels up on the top of the tabletop there and tugging that line really tight. But Cole Tollard right behind him, really putting some pressure on. And there's Juan Carlos Canas trying to make, oh, here he comes to the inside here. Juan Carlos trying to make the pass and make it stick, but Cole Tollard got the inside line, pushes Juan Carlos Canas all the way out to the outside of the straight.
Beautiful defensive driving there from Cole Tollard. Took the wide line. Juan Carlos has followed in the last couple laps. He tried to take the inside there and drift it. He was able to challenge but not pull it off as CFT put the elbows out, hanging on right now to P3. As they climb up the back hill, Juan Carlos took a look last time on the downside here, but Cole right on the pipe. Here we go. Juan Carlos again. He's got a better line this time coming out. He's going to make the pass. You saw he went in a little bit harder, hit the brake, slide by. Now let's see if CFT can stay with him, as no doubt Juan Carlos is going to bring in Camden line a bit closer with 15:15 to go.
Marco Barufalo still way out front here, but we're watching Lime, Juan Carlos Canas, Cole Tollard, and B. Rose battle it out here for 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's also Spencer Heckert right there, Jonah right there, Adam Drake right there too. So nobody letting anybody get too far away and out of their sights.
Now you look at Cole Tollard changed his line that time by. He saw Juan Carlos make it work. Now he's trying to make it work, and he's trying to stay with these guys. Man, these guys just sending it at the end of the straightaway. Coming into the center, triple they go. Juan Carlos continues to chip away at that lead here from Lime. Coming up to the left side, step up. Now it's just a few truck lengths apart. Camden line trying to keep Juan Carlos behind in that second and final transfer spot. Juan Carlos send it in the inside. Wisely hard on the binder. You know he's going to take that inside line. Camden on the outside. Let's see if he's going to hang on. He is. Good driving there. Juan Carlos now pushing to the inside. Hard on the binders there. Motocross pass. Juan Carlos Canas making it happen. Now to the transfer spot to P2.
Man, what a pass there from Juan Carlos Canas over Lime. He set him up from the jump there and made it happen. Tried to go to the inside. Lime closed the door. Juan Carlos Canas saw that as soon as he did that, he went too wide, and he was able to get it on that hairpin right after the straightaway. So now Juan Carlos keeping that inside line through the concrete section, but he's not out of trouble yet because he's still got Tollard, Rose, Heckert, Wilson, Drake, Adrian, and Ivan rounding out our top 10 right behind him.
Got about 1 minute before we expect the pit lane to get very busy. Juan Carlos, one of the top drivers from all of Europe, making a trip over here. Not expecting him to be main, but he is making the most of it right now into the spot that he needs to be. Started 5, had to chip away slowly, lap after lap, worked his way up to the second and final transfer spot. But Lime, Tollard, Heckert, and Brandon Rose not that far back. Down the straightaway they go. You see pit stops happen. Cole Tollard is in for fuel.
Last lap, Barufalo with a 35.6. Carlos with a 33.2. So Carlos slowly chipping away at that lead that Barufalo has right now. Camden line still right there. Like Scotty said, Cole Tollard in for fuel. So this is going to be a good one. All these drivers are going to start coming in for fuel this lap or the next.
7:15 complete in this 20-minute final. We got Cole Tollard on camera right now. Pit lane. Oh, trouble in the pit lane there. Something going wrong. Somebody with a mistake. We got more action coming down at the end. Looks like Camden line maybe in. We'll see. There's Spencer Heckert. Mike Truey down there on the gun. Oh, they're bringing in the heavy hitters for this one. Mike Truey, known for the amazing pit stops, working with Ryan Mayfield. Spencer Heckert bringing in Mike Truey.
Here's Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos up to the number 1 spot right now. Looks like Barufalo had to get marshaled. So Juan Carlos making the pass up to the point now. So Juan Carlos going to take over the top spot. Drake now up to the number 3. Lime falls to 4. Tollard 5. Rose 6. Jonah 7. Heckert 8. Adrian 9. Lee Setzer, our top 10.
We bring Drake into the equation here. Adam Drake, known for going 10 minutes. If he can do this on 1 stop, everybody else doing 2, that gets him a 6-second-ish advantage. And oh man, fuel economy is so important in these pro-level racers. It can definitely change everything up. So we're going to continue to follow Drake and see if he's going to go 10 minutes and try to make it on 1 stop.
Yeah, Barufalo right behind Juan Carlos now. 33.6 for Juan Carlos, 33.7 for Barufalo. So Barufalo not letting him get too far away. And Juan Carlos, he's, oh, what was that? I didn't see the look. I didn't know who that was. But anyways, Juan Carlos still out front. And he's still going to have 1 more pit stop to go, just like Scotty said. So it's interesting to see what Adam Drake's going to do. Watching Juan Carlos come through that 5-pack here. Here he comes around the start-finish line. 33.5 for him, 33.7 for Drake. So Drake up to the number 2 now behind Juan Carlos Canas. Let's see what Drake can do.
He's got Barufalo right there behind him. Old school right here. Adam Drake showing he's still got the skills to pay the bills, making it happen right here in the B-main. Barufalo getting hung up. He knows he's got to get to the 3 spot. Adam, we're 9.5 in, so there's no question. Fuel mileage, he is going for it. He is going to 10 minutes. Is he going to be able to pull it off? Let's see if he's going to come by this time, if he's in for fuel. No, he's going to go one more lap. Juan Carlos out front, Drake into Barufalo 3.
How is Drake doing this? Over 10 minutes, he's still out there, right in the number 2 spot. You know, Juan Carlos is still going to have to come in for another pit stop. Adam only going to do 1. That's putting him out in the number 2 spot. I mean, you should be here in the VP Racing studio with Scotty and I at liverc.com. We're both on our feet cheering on these guys because this is incredible. Let's see if Adam Drake pulls in right here.
Here comes Drake in the pits. It's up. It is down. A 10-minute run. There you go. Experience shows right there, going 10 minutes and 25 seconds on a tank of fuel for Adam Drake. Is it going to pay off? Everybody else has to go one more time. Adam Drake, good to go on fuel. Adam may pull off the W in this one.
Man, that would be insane to watch Adam Drake pull this off. We talked to Adam Drake earlier this week. He was super excited for him and Rhonda to be here to attend this event, and it's showing because Adam just pulled off a 10-minute fuel stop, which is insane here at the 2024 Silver State race.
And his pit in and pit out lap, 39.6 seconds. So doing exactly what he needs to do. But now he has to keep it absolutely clean if he wants a chance. But you're saying there's a chance, and there is.
There's definitely a chance. Adam currently sitting 7th, but all these guys in front of him still have to do a 7, 8, 9 second pit stop. So it's still anybody's game here, especially for Adam Drake.
Oh, man, I love when Nitro Racing plays out like this. It's the stories that make it exciting. Patience right now as Adam Drake just sitting behind these guys. Adam, no, he is good to go on fuel. All these guys have to stop yet. So he's going to have some clean track. He just has to pay. Patience is going to pay off here for these guys. Juan Carlos on point. Barufalo finds his way back to the 2. Cole Toller to the 3. B. Rose up to the 4, followed by Wilson Line. Adam Drake, your top 7 here with 8 minutes to go.
This is crazy, Scotty. I mean, what do you think his strategy is going to be here? Should he really push these guys and try to get the passes here, or should he just hang back and wait for their pit stops? If it was me, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for Adam Drake. Adam Drake, the best in the business. But this is the story of this race right here. Currently sitting 7th, but could easily shoot all the way to number 1 because of that pit stop.
7.5 to go. Juan Carlos just doing hot lap at her is right there. 32.6. Barufalo 33.2. Adam Drake last lap was a 34.0 as he's battling with traffic. Again, final round of pit stops going to be happening now as we're coming up on the 7-minute to go mark. So everybody in front of Adam is going to pit. Juan Carlos should be able to come out and in. He's going to come out in either first or second. Barufalo right now about 3 seconds back as we're following Juan Carlos through the whoops. Let's see if Juan Carlos comes in. No, he's going to continue out with 7 minutes on the race clock. It's the all-white truck of Juan Carlos out front.
Juan Carlos with a 33-second lap there. I mean, he's just laying down heater laps. The last one was a 32-second lap, just like you said, Scotty. So, I mean, he's just out here throwing down these laps. And looks like he's currently about 3 or 4 seconds ahead of Barufalo here. So, I mean, that pit stop that we've been talking about, Adam, he's got a 3 or 4 second buffer that he can play with come later in this race.
Juan Carlos across the start-finish line, this time by 33.0. Barufalo last lap is a 33.5, this time by 33.7. The gap right now, Juan Carlos 5.50 seconds is the lead for Juan Carlos. Cole Tollard sitting in 3rd. Cole Tollard has to make a stop. He's not that far behind Barufalo, about 5 seconds. So he's got to keep it clean. He's got a chance here, but it's Adam Drake sitting back in the weeds right now, just stalking his prey, waiting for these guys to pull into the pit as we pick up Drake right now. We're at 5:55 to go. Drake good to go on fuel. Everybody else has to stop again.
Yeah, Drake's currently sitting in the number 5 spot. There goes Juan Carlos in for fuel right there. Let's see where Drake ends up after this. B Rose in the 2, Barufalo 3, Drake 4 now, Cole Tollard 5, Heckert 6, Jonas 7, Lime 8, Adrian 9, Setzer rounding out our top 10.
Perfect start there. You saw True on camera there with Spencer Heckert. Juan Carlos coming in and out, keeping the fire lit. He is out front with a good pit stop. Now everything going to cycle through here. Now we just have to sit and wait and see where the deck and the cards shuffle out here after the final round of pit stop. Juan Carlos in control. We follow him coming up to the center. Triple E goes. Juan Carlos, Barufalo, Drake now showing P3. 5 minutes to go.
All Adam Drake's got to do is get that number 2 transfer spot so he can get into that A-main and see if he can do these 10-minute spots there as well. I mean, this is going to be an incredible thing to watch. I'm not sure if Barufalo came in for fuel or not. I know Juan Carlos just did, had a 38-second lap. Barufalo with a 33. Adam Drake with a 32.9 just set his hot lap. Here's Drake coming through the 5-pack right now.
All right, so Barufalo should be coming in. We see Drake. There's Barufalo. There's Drake. Barufalo right in front of Drake. Drake right now about 2 seconds back. I do not think Barufalo has pitted his second stop. So that is a good chance for Drake to make it happen. 4:15 on the race clock. Drake getting a little hung up on the pipe there. He's got to keep the rubber to the dirt.
Juan Carlos Canas still out front here, 32.9 on the last lap. So Barufalo 34.2, Drake 33.9. Let's see if Barufalo, I think Barufalo's in.
Barufalo should be right in front of Drake. I think that's him and not. There we go. We pick up Barufalo right there. And again, I didn't see all the stops there, but I don't think he stopped yet. I could be wrong. I often am. But it is a race right now between Barufalo and Drake here in the backside. Barufalo looking solid. A big whip over that speed bump. You see Drake there in the back.
All right, let's see if Barufalo comes in. Here he comes through the 5-pack. He's coming in. No, not this one. So maybe he already did it.
I think he's probably good to go on fuel. So Adams going to have to get up on the wheel here and reel in Barufalo. Traffic yields for the leaders. Very nice. 3:20 to go in this one. It is Juan Carlos, Marco Barufalo. The Europeans here running strong. Barufalo a little bit crossed up there. See Drake trying to close up a little bit. We'll check the gap this time by.
3 minutes left. Oh man, okay, he was just drifting around there. I saw his truck slow down. So Barufalo's had to have pit already because he came in and around the 8-minute mark, and there's no way he'd still be out there with still having fuel. So Juan Carlos out front, Barufalo 2, Drake 3, Tollard 4, Brandon Rose rounding out our top 5.
This is the battle you're watching right here off the step up. That is Adam Drake filling the rear view mirror. Marco Barufalo into the backside. There you go. Barufalo right there. Adam Drake going to be right behind him there last time by. They were about a second and a half apart. Through the whoop section, perfect by Barufalo. Here's Marco across the start finish line. Right behind them there. It's a run of folk. It's going to be traffic. Drake having drop it back. Losing about a second, 1.1 second that time.
I think B Rose may have just got the spot over Drake. So that looks like B Rose right there. No, that's not B Rose. B Rose in the green.
2 to go. 2 to go. It's a three-way battle here. Tollard getting by. Rolls doing a full send there with Adam Drake to the inside.
Oh.
Drake. These guys need to work. Oh, Adam stumbled, coming in hot there. Him and her. Oh, man, sending it. Just skimming across the top. Man, punched it coming out of there. These guys got to try to reel in Barufalo. Barufalo now going to have some real estate between him and third spot Cole Tollard.
Man, that was impressive watching Drake just send it through that 5-pack right there. Man, I haven't seen anybody do that yet. They've all kind of lined up, but Drake just put caution to the wind, sent it, trying to catch up to Cole. Oh, B Rose upside down now. So it looks like B Rose going to be out of the fight for this one between Cole Tollard and Adam Drake. But Barufalo got quite a little gap here over Cole Tollard for that number 2 transfer position.
It's 2.9 seconds to be exact. That battle for that transfer spot between Barufalo and Cole Tollard. We got 1 minute to go. 1 to go. Oh, Tollard upside down. Oh, my. That is tragic there for Cole Tollard. Now it's Drake going to go to the 3. He is going to need a little help because now he's about 4 seconds behind Barufalo. We'll check the gap this time by Barufalo across the start-finish line. Here comes Drake across the start-finish line. This time by is 4 seconds is the gap. Juan Carlos, Barufalo, and Adam Drake all battling for only 2 transfer spots to the Pro Truck E-main.
This is going to be Adam Drake's final lap right here. Last lap, 33.8 for him, 33.9 for Barufalo. Probably, I don't know, a tenth of a second right there, but Adam Drake's going to just hope that his fuel tank can last for the next 10 seconds. Drake coming around for his final lap. Barufalo getting the lap. Let's see if Drake can get it. Drake gets the lap.
Drake is going to race this one out. Barufalo has to keep it clean. Adam Drake about 4.5 seconds back. We see Barufalo there at the top of your screen. Adam Drake in the back there. Here's Barufalo in that second and final transfer spot, trying to make the big show here at the Silver State in Pro Nitro Truck the hard way. Pushes wide, takes the wide line, going slow and steady as he comes around. Juan Carlos with the win, and Marco Barufalo taking P2. What a drive for Adam Drake. Excellent job, coming up just a bit short, but a brilliant drive there for those drivers. 4 spots going to round out Cole Tollard, followed by Jonah Wilson, Camden Lyons, Spencer Eckert, Lee Setzer, Adrian Parente, and Walker Spinrad round out your top 10.
Man, we were on our feet there, Scotty, for Adam Drake. That I mean, just the way he came out surprised us all with that 10-minute pit stop, and then that 5-pack skim across. It looked like a rock skipping across the lake, did Adam Drake there. I mean, it was just what a performance.
Absolute brilliant drive from these drivers. Cole Tollard right there had a chance. Camden Lime in the fight early. Brandon Rose. But all these guys, man, just pushing it to the limit. Some of the best of the best going at it. What a great race there. Congratulations, Juan Carlos and Marco Barufalo transferring to the Pro Truck E-main.
Yeah, you know those E-main drivers are shaking in their boots after watching that performance by Juan Carlos and Marco Barufalo. I mean, both those guys just laying down the heat there in the B-main, and they're going to join them in the A-main coming up later this evening here from the South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
A little bit of water getting thrown down here as our next group is getting ready. We're going to take a short break, take a pause for the cause here. We'll be back in just a few moments here for continuing coverage of the 2024 Silver State here on LiveRC.com.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
All right, thank you, Proline and Horizon Hobby. Those little motorcycles are freaking cool. And, man, I would love to get a race setup that has the Supermoto tires. You know, you get out there on a parking lot. Scotty and I were talking about this the other day, and getting out there and racing those things, that would be super cool. Yeah, Paul, that was just like a heavyweight fight. I mean, I was on my feet. Scotty was on his feet, and we were just, I mean, the suspense of the Adam Drake fuel stop, and can he go 10 minutes and taking off an entire stop? How was that going to affect at the end? I mean, that was it definitely brought some drama to that last one, and that was freaking awesome. I really enjoyed that race. It was very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah, that 83 just sold out, going 10 minutes on a tank of fuel here in the truggy class. That was amazing. Let's see if we can do that tomorrow on the Nitro buggy too. That'd be cool. Yeah, Drake is a mileage master, that's for sure. Knows exactly how much fuel that engine's going to use and consume. I wonder if he plays with like the carburetor restrictors and stuff, you know, like putting smaller restrictors in there to use to bring in less air, maybe, you know, and kind of lean it out a little bit to conserve some of that mileage. But ultimately, I think it's all in the trigger finger, how much fuel you use, how wide your carburetor opens, all that stuff goes into play. But I mean, if there's anybody who's got that dialed in, it's Adam Drake. Yeah, right, Kyle? My heart rate was definitely elevated. Maybe I should bring in the medic. The medic's over there just to check on me real quick. Scotty had to go take a break. It was that intense for him. That was crazy. Great race. All right, green flag here for the Sportsman Electric Buggy E-main. Andrew Cox up at the top. I think that's Andrew right there on his lid. Marshall trying to get around the big pile there. If that is, went all the way from first to probably 10th there. Racecraft USA, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your afternoon, or is it? Afternoon salute from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's almost evening here. 4:53. 16:53 for my military friends. Yeah, Drake. Oh, man. Yeah, heartbreaking he's not in the A-main. Heartbreaking for Lutz, too, not being in the A-main. So, two legends, two absolute great ambassadors just coming up a little bit short, but really putting on impressive runs there, and cannot be ashamed of the performance that they did. And that's, man, I'll remember that. I'll be telling my friends all about that. You remember that time Adam Drake went 10 minutes, almost got the transfer spot with Juan Carlos Canas, and man. Not to mention the battle that he put on with Cole Tollard. And B. Rose was right there. I'm not sure what happened to B. Rose. B. Rose was upside down and then had a DNF, so I don't know what happened to B. Rose's truck there, but I don't know. Oh, and then also at the very beginning, Ronald Falk was in the number 2 spot and wound up just getting caught in a huge pile of traffic there, and tough luck for Ronald Falk as well. I really had high hopes for Ronald Falk here in the X-Ray team, and I like watching Ronald Falk run. I truly believe he's one of the best in the world, and I mean, yeah, tough luck. But all those guys still got a couple more classes to go. We still got E-buggy, Nitro buggy, and E-truggy left. Yeah. So anyway, we got the Sportsman Electric Buggy E-main out on the track. Corey Williams Leading the way here, Landon in the 2, Bill Sharp 3, Joel 4, Derek 5, Jeremiah 6, Matthew Snyder 7, Lance 8, Mark 9, Joshua 10, Bobby Smith 11, Jason 12, Jensen 13, David 14, Andrew 15, and Reed number 16. Looks like we're following around with Corey Williams right here in the white. Corey Williams got about a 2-second lead or so on Landon. Corey on that backside of the track now, taking it wide there. I wonder if that's getting rutted out right there real bad. Chooses the inside line around the concrete. Yeah, so Corey, Landon, Joel, Bill, Eric, Lance, Mark, Jeremiah, Matthew, Jason, our top 10. Hanging out with Corey here. 2.5-second lead on Landon. This is race 34. And we are going to .47 today. Pro Electric Buggy E-main is race 36. Pro Nitro Truck E-main is 42. So we still got a lot of racing to do, and some of these races, I mean, the Pro Nitro Truck is 45 minutes. The Sportsman Nitro Truck's 30 minutes. 40 plus is 30 minutes. Intermediate 30 minutes. So we got a lot of time still to go here. Race number 34 on the clock, on the track. Corey out front. Corey in the white there. Corey with a 36.9 on the last lap. Landon with a 36.6. 2.3 now separates them. So Landon slowly reeling him in. Corey having to get around some traffic here. Looks like we're following Landon now. Three seconds now, the deficit. Skidlids, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute. Looks like you'll be the last one to get an afternoon salute. From here on out, it'll be a evening salute. Almost 5 o'clock here in Las Vegas. So it is 5 o'clock somewhere. 1700 from our military friends. Corey out front, Landon 2, Joel 3, Eric 4, Bill Sharp 5, Jeremiah 6, Burke 7, Mark 8, Snyder 9. Make that Joshua 9. Lance 10. Looks like Snyder with a really long lap there, moving into 11. Looks like we're following third place Joel here. Joel trying to catch up to Landon for that second place transfer spot. Minute and a half to go. Joel not too far back from Landon though. About 2.5 seconds, so he definitely could make it happen here. Sportsman E-buggy E-main. Joel on the backside of the track. Coming through the whoop-de-whoops. Oh, Joel taking over the second place spot. Landon with a long lap. So Joel getting the transfer position. I was looking away at the chat. I must have not seen what happened. Corey out front. Joel 2, Landon 3, Eric 4, Jeremiah 5, Bill Sharp 6, Jason 7, Mark 8, Matthew 9, Jensen 10. 30 seconds left on the clock. We're following Joel here. Trying to catch up to Corey. Ten seconds. This is going to be their final lap. Top two bump up. Coming down the backside. And that's a race. Coming through the whoop-de-whoops. So Corey and Joel getting the two bump-up positions to the A-main for the Sportsman electric buggy. Good race by both those drivers. Nice performance. Looks like we got a track water coming up. Zero 200 there in Germany. Sheesh. This is a late night for you. But we appreciate you hanging out with us here at the VP Racing Studio here at liverc.com. Randy, yeah, I'm with you. It's been many hours for me as well, so thanks for hanging out with us, Randy. We appreciate your support. Let's go Mugen, the Mugen Mafia. Man, Adam Drake. Still, that was an awesome performance by him. Intermediate electric buggy coming up next. Then after that, we're going to have our pro E-buggy race, A-main. Randy from the Netherlands, thanks for tuning in. That's a long ways away. You're up late, my friend. But there's nothing better than staying up late for other than watching some RC racing, especially when you get the battles that we've had today. I can't wait for these A-mains, especially the Truggy main. I can't wait for that Truggy main. Jimmy, these go probably, I don't know, 35, 40 miles an hour. They're not super fast. But they're able to, you know, jump like 50 feet. But if I had to guess, I'd say maybe 40. Yeah, Kyle, I know. The A's are going to be incredible. I'm excited. All right, got a shout out for Reggie here from Tim K. I got to take Reggie too. Comes down and races with us all the time in San Antonio at a local track. It's in the afternoon in New Zealand. So it's lunchtime. All right, we got a shout out for Watson here. Watson from the number 8. Let's see. We'll go Reggie and Watson, the 7 and 8 cars. Cork RC in Ireland, thanks for tuning in. Here's your evening salute from Las Vegas, Nevada. We appreciate your support. Okay, we're going for 7 and 8 here today. Reggie and Justin Watson. We'll see what they can do. Yeah, Kyle, right? Buying an 8-scale buggy is going to make you financially irresponsible, kind of like those craps tables do for me. All right, so we got 6, 7, and 8. Paul going with number 6, Brian Wyrick. Oh, yeah, Kayla, too. Kayla with the pass. Man, all right. So we're going with 6, 7, 8, and 16. How about we just wish the entire field good luck? Let's hope the whole field does well on this. Let's hope there's not a big pile up right here at the 180, right at the front straight. But if I was a betting man, yeah, I'd say so. Top speed's probably 35 to 40 miles an hour. This is going to be a good one here. A lot of big intermediate names. Green flag. Got a lot of shout outs for this one.
Intermediate electric buggy E-main, top 2 spots, making a big show. Now it gets serious. Some big names in this one. As you said, lap number 1 getting around to be complete across the start-finish line. Perfect start there for Brendan Bartlett, your top qualifier. Sean Miller goes 2. Billy Jared up from the 9 to the 4. Great start there for Jared. This is an 8-minute electric E-main top 2 transfer. Sean Miller, followed by Billy and Jared. Oh, a bit of trouble there coming down on the backside. Sliding around the concrete. They're all taking a tight line there up front. One guy trying the outside, but Brennan in control of this one. You see the lead he's got. Here's 2nd, 3rd, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, look at that. Kayla from the 16 to the 9.
Kayla's the superstar today with that pass earlier this morning.
Yeah, I don't know what's a bigger deal, the Kayla pass or the Adam Drake 10.5-minute fuel stop.
All the moments that we'll look back on this day for sure. Brendan, Sean, Jared, Billy, AJ last time by. Here's Sean Miller, Jared, and Billy. Hot and heavy battle here. Top 4. Brendan Bartlett out front. Sean, sexy leg Miller into 2. Jared Koza-Correa is 3. Billy Hayden is in 4. We got 2 down. 6 minutes to go. Brendan last lap 35-1. Sean 35-8. Jared 36-7. Billy 36-4. AJ 36-2. Here, Jared that time 35-0. $5:20 to go. Race 36 on the track. Our intermediate E-main. Bartlett, Miller, running 1-2. Jared in 3. AJ, Billy, Chevelle, followed by Brian, Justin, Drake, and Kayla. Cross the line right here. There's Sean Miller. We're following him, 35-6. Brandon Bartlett, last lap, 35-9. Sean Miller made up 4 tenths. We're following Sean. Sean looking good here, full send. Goes a little bit deep in that corner. You see in the whoops right there. There is Brendan. Nice, accelerating out of that double. Cross the start finish line. Brendan, here's Sean. Good line there from Miller. Oh man, trouble there. 4 minutes to go. Bartlett, your leader. Sean Miller second. Now it's starting to tighten up a little bit for that battle for that second and final transfer spot. A.J. Schumacher now closing the gap. Sliding around is A.J. through the whoop section. Crosses to our finish line. Here comes Sean. Sean and Jared. A.J. Brian Wyrick now up a spot. Then Billy and Drake. Chevelle Scales having a tough lap there. Reggie moving up. Kayla moving up. And still Brendan and Sean running 1-2. Battle here between Jared and AJ. Oh, a bit of contact there as he got sideways. Bartlett, Miller, Kozakrea, Schumacher, Wyrick. This the battle. Oh, trouble coming out of the whoop section. That's AJ and Billy. Cross the start finish line right there. That's Brian Wyrick. This the battle right now for fourth spot. AJ and Billy. Bartlett out front, Miller second. Kozakrea is in third. Followed by Schumacher and Hayden. 2:40 left to go on the race clock. Bartlett, Miller. Miller right now about a 4-second lead over Jared. Across the start finish line. There's Billy now getting by the already AJ. 2:20 to go. E-main on the line here for the top two. Bartlett and Miller. Here's your leader. We pick him up. Brandon Bartlett. In that orange and yellow wheels. Right behind him, that's Sean Miller. See Sean coming out in the frame right there, white and pink. Oh, our leader. A little short there, but he saves it. Good driving there for Brendan. Following your leader with 1:35 to go. Into the pit, he slides it around, takes it nice and easy. There's Sean. Jared not that far back. There we're following Brendan. Here comes Sean across the timing loop. There's Jared across the loop. Yellow car giving room. We're following Sean, sexy leg Miller. Jared behind him. We got 1:15 to go. Climbing up the hill. Over the backside roller for Sean. Good line there. Around that right-hander. Slides it around. Nice and easy into the whoops. Nice. Accelerates after that double. If you nail it right, you can punch it out of there. We got 47 seconds to go. There's Sean. There's Jared. This is the battle here for the second and final transfer spot. Sean Miller looking good here. Over to Triple E goes. Got clean track maybe for most of the race. Can Jared come up with something? Sean in a step down, he goes. There's Jared coming into view. Brendan and Sean, 20 seconds ago. Oh, no, trouble here. Right in front of our leaders. Cross the line there. That was Jared and Sean. Sean getting it wrong. So Jared now to the transfer. Here we go. Game on. It's a race to the finish line here for the E-main. Who wants it more? As they come up, Sean go big to the inside. Oh, my, beautiful pass there. The door was open. Sean's going to open it back up. Oh, my, what a move there from Miller. Oh, big send there. Can Sean close the door? He does. It's a race to the finish line. He's trying to go big here through the whoops. As they race to the finish line, an excellent run there. Sean Miller hanging on, fighting for dear life, taking a bump up. Well done. Great run from Jared there, giving it his all. There's Sean, all smiles up there. Great run from Jared from 9 on the grid. Round of applause there from Jared, Drake, Billy, Kayla from 16 to 6. That is a well-deserved drive for her. There's Mike Trury just hanging out, chilling. Excellent run there. Exciting race right there. Brendan and Sean.
Man, Scotty, what did I miss? I went out to use the bathroom, came back in, and I could hear you from all the way in the...
I get a little loud, I know. It's an exciting race for sure. Great came down to the end. Sean Miller able to fight with Jared there on the last lap. We're going to go to the TLR instant replay here. You can see that here. Sean Miller going for it all. He just punches it there and full send. You can see Jared trying to slam the door. Not happening. Nice block pass there. Beautiful move there from Sean Miller. That was excellent, excellent driving.
Man, that was a good. When did that happen? What part of the race?
With 2 laps to go.
Jeez, what a man. Okay. Some epic racing here, and it's only going to get better with the Pro Electric Buggy E-main coming up next. Jeez. My palms are getting sweaty. My knees are getting weak. This is going to be a good one. E-main Pro Electric Buggy. We're just quoting Eminem all weekend here. Mom's spaghetti. Oh, man. Look at this lineup here for the E-main Pro Electric Buggy. We're only missing a couple of names to have a world's level race here at the Silver State Indoor Championships. Geez, I mean, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, Wiggins, Spencer Rivkin, Jonah, Juan Carlos Canas, Frankie Contreras Jr., Tater Sontag, Dakota Finn, Joey Bourdon, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, David Ronnefolk, Barufalo, Cavallari, Berton. I can't even count how many national championships and world titles, world champions there are in this heat here at Silver State Indoor Championships 2024. This is crazy. Guys, call your babysitters. Have them lock your kids up because this is going to be a good one. You don't want to miss a second of the next 10-minute action coming at you.
It's going to be exciting, no doubt it. Pro E-buggy E-main. They're about ready to do some driver's introduction. They threw a little water down on the track after our last exciting race. And we got 16 guys ready to have a throwdown. This is a straight-up sprint. We talk about the 45-minute main. That is a marathon race, but this is just an absolute sprint. Dominic calling it out. Says BJ going to win. Sim Racer saying Cav's going to do it.
Man, that'd be pretty cool if Cavallari could do it.
Oh, it would be.
Cavallari getting the transfer spot from the B up to the A, along with Ricardo Berton. I mean, that would be awesome. Any of these guys, really. I mean, I can't pick a favorite.
Everybody geared up for this one.
Yeah, Mason versus Mayfield is going to be great. Jared Wiggins, Rivkin, the recent 2-time national champion in 10 scale. Jonah Wilson, Juan Carlos Canas just putting on an epic battle there in truck in the B main. Frankie Contreras Jr.
All right, we are going to throw it trackside here to the one and only Jimmy Babcock or whoever is calling out driver's introductions for our Pro E-buggy E-main. Take it away.
His sponsors include Sparco, Hobbywing, TZO, Savox, Sundapal, One Up Racing, Stick It One, and Darkside Designs. Let's hear it for your 15th qualifier, Mr. Ryan Making it in the A-main the old-fashioned way through qualifying. Also coming from Italy, driving the WIRC on hot race tires. He wants to thank his sponsors, WIRC, Reds, Hot Race, Option Team, Baru RC, sorry, KO Propo, Ultimate, Ma Graphics, EB Design. Special thanks to Nico for all his help during the week, and special thanks to my family and friends that support me as well. Let's give it up for your 14th qualifier, Mr. Marco Barufalo. Qualifying in the 13th spot, coming all the way from Sweden, driving the X-Ray. His sponsors include X-Ray, Coyote, Corsatec, High-Tech, Hootie, Laterra, XTR, Fly Sky, Energy Fuel, Avid RC, Doobie Design, Ma Graphics, House of RC, the No Name RC Podcast. Let's give it up for your 13th qualifier and a world champion, Mr. David Ronafolk. Coming from Minnesota, driving the Techno, 12th on the grid with J Concepts Rubber. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Beach RC, Ultimate Racing, Send It RC, VP Fuels, STS, Full Throttle RC Raceway, King Kong Hobbies, Busybodies, and Boom RC. Special thanks to my sponsors, friends, and family for their support. Let's give it up for your 12th qualifier, Mr. Seth Van Dalen. All right, coming from Houston, Texas, driving the S-Works on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include S-Works, J Concepts, Elasi Tuned, Nitro Pro, Tekin, Vision Racing Products, PTRC, Mike's Hobby Shop, Integrity Designs, and DCRC Designs. Your 11th spot on the grid, Mr. Brandon Rose. Moving up to your top 10 on the grid from North Canton, Ohio, driving the Techno RC on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Tekin, MKS, JTP, Boom RC, Factory Extreme, and Magic Hobbies. Thank you to my dad for all his help and love, and thanks to Matt and Danny at Techno RC for believing in me. Let's give it up for your 10th qualifier, Mr. Joey Bordon. From Angola, driving the TLR on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include TLR, J Concepts, Trinity, Pro Performance RC, Horizon Hobby, Beach RC, Nitro Pro, Bradley Fine Line, Stick It One Racing, DRC. A huge thank you to Jason, my wife, Dylan, and everyone for all the support. Let's give it up for your 9th qualifier, the Phenom Dakota Fend. 8th on the grid, coming from Michigan, driving the TLR on Proline Rubber. His sponsors include TLR, Trinity, Proline, Horizon Hobby, 1UP, SRT, Fly Sky, Nitro Lux, RC1, Team Brood, Vision Racing, Bradley Fine Line Design, Stick It One, DRC, Limitless RC, and thanks to the entire TLR team for all the help. Your 8th spot on the grid, and another world champ, Mr. Tater Sontag. Coming to us from Whittier, California, 7th on the grid, driving the Mugen Seiki on Proline tires. His sponsors include Proline Racing, Hobby Wing, Flashpoint, ProTech, Moto Whips, Avid Racing, Racecraft USA, Draken, PCH Hobbies, Bipolar Designs, and Coach Custom Paints. Thanks to Adam and Rhonda Drake, the Nelsons, and Casey Peck for all the help in the pits this weekend. And special thanks to my mom and dad and brother Jacob for supporting me in this hobby. Your 7th spot on the grid, Mr. Frankie Contreras Jr. Driving the S-Works from San Pedro on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Reproject, Kana RC, Modelix, VP Designing, Ma Graphics, and T-Works. 6th on the grid, Mr. Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco. Coming to us from Knoxville, Tennessee, Driving the Team Associated, your 5th spot on the grid. His sponsors include Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, J Concepts, Reds, TNR, ProTech RC, E-main, VRP, Shell, Pro Twister Mods, DRC Graphics, N2 RC, and Rhino Racing. Also, big shout out to my parents for all the support. Your 5th spot on the grid, Mr. Jonah Wilson. Coming to us from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Associated buggy on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, E-main, ProTech, Reds, Futaba, Savox, VP, Hobby Action, Stick It One, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents, my pit crew, and everyone who's helped me get to where I am today. Your 4th spot, another world champ, Mr. Spencer Rivkin. Now on to your top 3 from Dixon, Illinois, driving the Techno RC on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Nova Engines, Tekin, MKS Servo, VP Racing Fuels, Fly Sky RC, JTP RC, Boom RC, and DC RC Designs. Thanks to Katie for the help all week and to the entire Techno team for the support. Your 3rd spot on the grid, Mr. Jared Wiggins. Second qualifier from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Techno on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, E-main Hobbies, Fly Sky RC, VP Racing, Stick It One, Drake Racing, Flashpoint RC, MIP, and Moto Whips. Thanks to Mike Truey, Jason Rona, and the whole Techno team for all the help and support. Our second qualifier, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. And your top qualifier coming from Urbandale, Iowa, driving the S-Works. His sponsors include S-Works, Beach RC, Reds, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Exalt, Bipolar Designs, One Army, and Zippy Drain, the No Name RC podcast, and thanks to my family for all the support. Let's give it up for your top qualifier, Mr. Mason Fuller. All right, how we looking, Lou? Are we done with the track? All right, looking good. All right, so I believe we have all our turn marshal spots.
All right, there you go. We got the call from the one and only Jimmy Babcock. Driver introductions for our 16 gladiators here, ready to do battle in Las Vegas. 10-minute sprint race, Pro Electric Buggy, Mason Fuller. Well-earned top qualifying spot against this stacked field. Many world champions in this field.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're sitting here trying to count. We counted up at least 5 world champions on the grid here. But you know what's crazy is we're down here in the VP Racing studio here at liverc.com, and the biggest pop went to B. Rose when they announced his name. The crowd erupted up there. It was almost deafening.
Yeah, Brandon Rose, definitely a town favorite. What's up, Jeff Pesky? Enjoying the Vegas weather? No, not really, Jeff, because we're indoors here, so we haven't seen sunlight now in 4 days. But that's Vegas, you know. It's the way it is. It's all right. We're having a good time here, racing. Ain't gonna lie, I'm sitting here watching this race like, man, I gotta get me 8 scale. So I'm gonna order me up some Associated's 8 scales here when I get home, and when it gets just electric though. I'm gonna run electric. I won't have time to run nitro this summer. Maybe get me an E-truck and an E-buggy.
I don't know if you're going to have to because you'll win that.
Well, that's true. Then I got a nitro one, yeah, because I'm going to win the giveaway that we're going to do, so it's all right. William Singh, what's up? Rose is the new People's Champ. There you go, Jerry.
I like it, People's Champ. Oh man, this is getting good.
Man, oh man, a 10-minute sprint here. Very, very exciting. Pick your favorite. You got a 1 in 16 chance because all these guys definitely can make it happen and get to the front. It all depends. Is Mason going to be able to get that first lap in? That's so crucial with Mayfield right behind him. Wiggins 3, Rivkin behind him. Wilson, Juan Carlos, Frankie, Tater, Dakota, and Joy, your top 10. These guys getting ready to roll. Looks like they got the grid all set. Mason Fuller poised here to bring the field around for a 10-minute sprint race. It's a single A main, winner take all. No triple final, no doubles.
But, you know, isn't this track tailor-made for Mayfield?
I don't know. He's got the Nitro side, but Mason showed him the way. Youth leading the way in this one. And there we go. A quick, away they go. Into that tough first turn. Very good. Ronafalk being patient there. And here we go. Flying over the triple. So nice. And it's Mason Fuller bringing the field around. He's got a mirror full of Mayfield. Nice over that backside. Roll there into the concrete. They're all taking it tight. All the way back there to 6th spot before somebody took the berm. All right, across the line, it's Fuller. Mayfield got a mirror full of Rivkin. Rivkin running his whitish blue paint job here that he runs for some of his Nitro, some of his nighttime racing. But here, inside, he's also going to it.
Oh, battle there between Mayfield. Mason Fuller out front here on the back side of the track here. Got a good gap here between second place. Mason around the concrete section going through the 5-pack here. Choosing to double single double there. Now down the front straight he goes. Oh man, going real wide there on that hairpin. That hairpin must have been really tore up. There's a good shot of Reggie right there getting some marshalling action done. Mason over the triple. Now onto the left side of the track. Let's see if Mason can hold this lead for the next 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Mason Fuller looking locked down right now at the front desk of the hotel trying to check out early. What a lead he's got, 2 laps in on some of the best in the world. 8:20 left to go. Fuller doing exactly what he needs to do at the drop of the flag. Out front, you can see the lead he's got on these guys, and he's continuing. Making up 2 more tenths he's adding to his lead. Over Wiggins, Mayfield, Juan Carlos, Dakota Fenn from the 9 to the 5, the big mover here in the first 3 laps of Dakota Fenn.
We're watching Jared Wiggins and Mayfield right here. Wiggins in the orange, Mayfield in the purple on the backside of the track. Wiggins able to get around Mayfield here. Let's see how he does through this section here. Both of them go into the inside around that concrete section. None of them really taking that outside berm. It must really be getting torn up here. But Wiggins and Mayfield now over the big double right in front of the driver's stand, followed by all the rest of the field. Let's see how they do this little step down right here. Wiggins outside, Mayfield inside. You see how Mayfield just checked up right there. So Wiggins got his handful here in the A-Main Pro Electric Buggy.
It's Fuller, Wiggins, Mayfield, Juan Carlos, and Dakota Fenn, your top 5. Fuller right now stretching out that lead. Continue. Made up another 10th on the field that time by. Mayfield and Wiggins continue that fight. Cross the line, almost dead even, just a couple of car lengths apart. You see Fuller in front of them. Fuller adding 4 more tenths to his lead over Wiggins that time, as Mason Fuller absolutely looking in control here of this 10-minute Pro E-buggy A-main at the 2024 Silver State.
Man, Mason Fuller really checking out there. 33.4 was his last lap. Wiggins with a 33.8. So Fuller almost a half a second faster on the last one. If he can continue to lay down those lap times, then he's really, really going to lead this pack for the next 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
He's got a 3.1 second lead over these guys, and Jared can't worry about trying to catch the leader. He's got to worry about defending against Ryan Mayfield, Juan Carlos Canas, and Dakota Fenn right behind these guys. Hot and heavy is the battle. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 coming to the back. They go. Our leader in and out of the pit. We stay with the fight for that 2 spot. Jared Wiggins keeping it tight there. Mayfield side by side there with Juan Carlos Canas. They're wheel to wheel. Canas having a check up behind Mayfield.
Man, that was incredible watching Mayfield and oh, let's see here. Okay, I thought Wiggins was going to go wide and Mayfield was going to go to the inside, but over that whoop-de-whoop section, Mayfield really put the throttle on over that last double and was able to slingshot all the way into that corner, because it looked like Juan Carlos was almost going to be able to take him as they were side by side there. Juan Carlos up on the wall there, going to slow him down, so Wiggins and Mayfield going to get a little breathing room here.
Great patience here by Mayfield, giving respect to Jared Wiggins as they were side by side. The last time Wiggins came into the section, he had it sideways. It was a brilliant drive of defensive driving. He cut sideways over that jump, protecting that inside from Mayfield to be able to hold on to P2 the last time they went through that section. This time now, he's able to put just a few more car lengths. Mayfield closes right back in. They come up to that tough back section. They go. Mayfield still under attack now. Looks like Dakota Fenn right there. Dakota Fenn getting by Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos right there. They're nose to tail coming out of the pit across the start finish line. Halfway there. 5 down, 5 to go. It's Fuller, Wiggins, Mayfield, Fenn, and Spencer Rivkin.
I know we're watching Wiggins, Mayfield, Fenn, Rivkin, and Juan Carlos, but the story here is Mason Fuller. 33.6 on that last lap, just continually checking off half a second faster than the rest of this field, and he's really able to check out here. I mean, you can't even see him in the frame anymore. He's so far out front in front of these top world champion level caliber drivers.
4:20 to go. It's Fuller out front leading away across the stripe. Last time by 35.0. We lost a half a second to Wiggins as these guys are, man, so close to roll, blanket over him. Wiggins holding on to the 2. Mayfield. Now Rivkin in the mix. Juan Carlos there. 4 minutes to go in this one. Mayfield a little bit sideways there. Absolutely going at it. Elbows out right now.
Man, this is just shaping up to be a great race, just like we've been talking about all weekend, Scotty, and it started with qualifying earlier. These guys were all so close, and look at them. They haven't let each other out of their sights from the past 6 minutes and 15 seconds that have expired in this race. It's anybody's game here in the Pro Electric Buggy.
Fuller out front in control. Then it's Wiggins. Rivkin now to P3. Juan Carlos 4, Mayfield to 5, Frankie, Jonah, Dakota, Seth, and Joey round out your top 10. 3.5 minutes to go here in our Pro E-buggy E-main, the one and only. No AAAs, just one and done. You got to get to the front if you want the W. And right now, that's Fuller leading some of the best in the world here in Las Vegas. Second spot, Jared Wiggins. Wiggins right now about 5 seconds is the gap between Fuller and Wiggins.
We got Wiggins, Rivkin, and Mayfield right here. Wiggins in the orange, Rivkin in the silver, Mayfield in the purple. Up on the top side of the track they go, not making any mistakes because they can't afford to, because if they do, the driver right behind them is going to just capitalize on it. Wiggins coming. Oh, Wiggins taking that pipe. Rivkin checking up on him. Here they come through the concrete section. Rivkin and Mayfield and Juan Carlos able to get by Wiggins here. Oh, Wiggins and Juan Carlos get into the pipe there.
You saw that mistake by Wiggins. He saved it off the pipe, but he lost his momentum, and absolutely blood in the water right there as Rivkin's just sent it into the pit there, able to muscle his way by, and Rivkin now up to P2 with 2:15 to go. Mayfield, these guys are homies. Mayfield, the mentor of Rivkin for so many years, and they are in the battle hot and heavy right now for P2 of E-buggy.
We got 2 minutes left to go here in this one. We're watching Rivkin and Mayfield come around here. Rivkin taking it tight on that 180 there, up over this double. And then we got Juan Carlos right there as well. Juan Carlos looking to the inside. Mayfield not letting it happen. Now they're onto the left side. Here they come up onto the top of the tabletop. Rivkin, Mayfield, Juan Carlos. Meanwhile, we got Mason Fuller way out front here, about 8 seconds up on Rivkin is Mason Fuller. So this is definitely the Mason Fuller show, but the battle that we're watching between Rivkin, Mayfield, Juan Carlos, and Jared Wiggins is awesome.
It is Fuller, Rivkin, Mayfield, Canas 4, Jared Wiggins hanging on to a top 5 spot. We got a $1:20 to go in this one. An exciting battle here, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But it is Mason Fuller out front leading this one, a 6+ second lead on the field.
Rivkin hanging on. Mayfield trying to stay in contact with him. Rivkin, a 10th here, a 10th there. He put 4/10 on Mayfield that time by. As Mayfield goes into whoops, he's got Juan Carlos behind him. Across the start-finish line they go. 2 laps left, 52 seconds on the race clock. It's Fuller in control here of the Pro E-buggy E-main. Rivkin holding on to the 2. Mayfield, Juan Carlos, Wiggins, Wilson, Fenn, Contreras, Van Dalen, and Joey Bourdon round out your top 10. 35 seconds to go.
Rivkin doing anything he can. Oh, was that Rivkin upside down? Looks like Mayfield got around there.
And he did right. He waited. He gave up 2 positions with his crash right there. Gave up second spot to Mayfield. Gave up third to Juan Carlos. 15 seconds to go. This one is all about Mason Fuller out front leading away. 10 seconds to go. Fuller with a brilliant drive, leading from pole position, has left the field in his rear view mirror. Time has finished. Race him to the finish line. A brilliant drive, start to finish, tone to tone. Your Pro E-buggy champion going to be Mason Fuller. The battle here for second as they slide to the line. Mayfield hangs on for 2. Juan Carlos, Rivkin, and Jared Wiggins.
Man, what a performance there by Mason Fuller, just from tone to tone, out there in front with a humongous lead on the rest of that field. And when I say he had a humongous lead on the rest of that field, I mean that's something special. Mason Fuller just really putting the pressure. I mean, just checking out. And when I say checking out, I'm talking about he checked out on Ryan Mayfield, Juan Carlos Canas, Spencer Rivkin, Jared Wiggins. I mean, it was just what a performance there by Mason Fuller. But that battle between Mayfield, Juan Carlos, Rivkin, Jared Wiggins, we even had Dakota Finn in there for a minute. I mean, it was great when Jared Wiggins was leading, got kind of caught into a pipe. Then Mayfield was able to take advantage of that. Juan Carlos took it. Rivkin took it. Man, what a race there in our Pro Electric Buggy E-main. But, I mean, the story is written here. Mason Fuller, TQ, then coming here and just putting on the performance of his life at the 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships here in the Pro E-buggy. I mean, he just got out front, never looked back. And that's what it took for him to get that win. Not only the win, but also the top qualifier of the weekend. And I know I've already said it, but he got top qualifier and win over the likes of the rest of that field, which is this is the trophy to have on your mantle. All right, we got Scotty down in the pits. Let's see what he's got to say. Scotty, take it away.
Laps, I was just trying to drive really smooth, try and maybe get a gap with another guy or just myself, and then the guys behind me were just kind of battling, and I was able to pull a little gap the whole race and then keep the gap the whole time.
What do you say to yourself when you know they're battling? You got a 3, 4, up to a 5-second gap. How do you keep your focus?
Yeah, I was just watching that gap every time, making sure it wasn't getting any smaller, but just not wrecking too on this bumpy track is really hard to do.
Well, congratulations. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Exalt for sure. Those batteries had no fade at all, and the motor was awesome. S-Works, of course, J-Con, Reds, all my sponsors, so thank you.
Awesome. Well done, partner. Congratulations. All right, we're going to get Ryan Mayfield in here. Man, oh man, it was a 10-minute sprint, but man, that's hard work you guys are doing out there.
Yeah, my car in warm-up was really good. To start that race, man, I had no traction. I don't know if just the track sat for that 10 or 15 minutes while they prepped it, but the last 2 or 3 minutes, it was okay. It was at least enough to hang on for second, but congrats to Mason. He got a really good start at the end. I had a fun battle with Jared Wiggins, my teammate. Nice and clean. He put a bitchin' pass on me on the straightaway, and I had to follow him around for quite a while. Canas over here raced me super clean there at the end, so respect to him. And yeah, we got 3 more races.
Absolutely, a lot yet to do. Who do you want to give thanks to?
Everybody on this shirt right here, Techno, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, everybody that supports me. Mike Truey's here helping me. Appreciate him, Jason Rona, everybody. So yeah. Keep doing some drives like that, hanging on for dear life out here, and finish off with a good, strong weekend.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Juan Carlos in here. Congratulations, very, very good race. That was an exciting race. You had good battles with Mayfield and Rivkin. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was clean battles. I like it. The grip now is lower than warm-up and yesterday. But yes, I think I do a really good race. Also, guys, was super clean, so I'm happy, yeah.
Do you like racing in America against top American drivers?
Yeah, I start to like, yeah.
All right, now say a few words in your native language to any of your friends and family back home.
Bueno, gracias a todos los que lo estáis viendo y seguiremos ahora en el Nitro Truly a ver qué podemos hacer.
All right. Who do you want to thank? Any of your sponsors?
All my sponsors, also Jason here in USA, helping a lot on me.
Well, congrats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And yes, thank you to all guys who check the RC cars and everything.
All right, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Juan Carlos rounding out the podium. It was a 10-minute sprint, but it was very exciting for sure. But Mason Fuller, he had a little bit more than the rest of the guys here to absolutely take a brilliant win. Congratulations. Back to you, Matt, in the VP Racing studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. I mean, as Mason Fuller said, his batteries had no fade, and neither did he, because he put it out there in front and then went all the way till the very end. So congratulations to Mason Fuller on a huge win, huge success here at the Silver State Indoor Championships. And I mean, what else can we say? I mean, the rest of those drivers too, all of them, congratulations on their success, and wish them nothing but the best. And we've still got a lot of racing coming up. We got Nitro truck, we got E-truck, and Nitro buggy still. So still plenty to go. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss anything, especially that Nitro Truggy E-main coming up here later today. Matter of fact, let me look and see what race number that is. That is going to be race number 42 for all of you at home tuning in. We're currently on race 37, so 42 will be Pro Nitro Truck E-main.
We are down and away here for our 40-plus Nitro Truck B-main on a racetrack. Donnie V starting on pole, but that is not Donnie V's truck out front. That is the one and only Rhonda Drake. Rhonda to the point from the 2 spot. Just missing qualifying straight in. Rhonda with a good line there. Her and Donnie V had battled for decades. All Southern California racers, they have had so many great battles. Rhonda Drake out front, she has no strength. Oh, on the outside, she avoids the sandbags. Lucky for her, good driving there. Doesn't force the issue. Rhonda has been in this position before. 2021, she took the win in her intermediate truggy division from the B main, won the B, bumped to the A, and went around everyone in the A main to take the victory in the A main. So she knows how to do it. Let's see if she can do it. Donnie, Eric Deschena is going to go by the 2. Then it's Rhonda, followed by Sontag, then Hammock, Tim B, Ryan Dunford, Dean Sexton, Tremel LeBeau, and Jared Stokes round out your top 10 here. 2 laps in to this 15-minute B main final.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good performance there by Rhonda Drake when she went off the track and was able to avoid all these sandbag obstacles and just kind of drove right back up onto it. So really good driving there by Rhonda Drake. But we got Donnie V out front here in the orange. Right now, Donnie V clicking off a 35.9, Eric with a 35.2, and Rhonda with a 35.4. So both of them gaining here on Donnie V. Then we got Tobin in the 4, Tim B in the 5. Happy birthday. Mike Sontag 6, Trammell 7, Dean 8, Eddie 9, and Nick in the top 10.
Donnie last lap 35.9. Half a second faster was Deschenes. Drake was faster than Donnie that time. Tobin at 36.5. Donnie rocking the all orange. Yellow ears out of the whoops. Cross the start finish line. See what Donnie's got this time by. He says 35.8. Deschenes across the line 37.3. So Donnie taking 2 seconds back. Drake right behind Deschenes. Here's Donnie we follow here to the left side of the racetrack. You'll see that those 2 trucks, that is Deschenes and Drake coming in and out of view. See him closing in on Donnie V a little bit that time. In the back jump they go. Donnie taking it slow and steady. Nice line right there, hugging that right-hander. into the pit. He's using the berm. Rhonda taking the low side there, sliding around. Donnie, a little cattywampus coming out of the whoops. Here they come. Rhonda going to close the gap a little bit. Donnie, or Deschennes rather, is going to close the gap. Then Rhonda right behind him. So Deschennes just about 2 seconds back. Here's Donnie in that orange and yellow, leading the way.
Yeah, Donnie with a 35 on that one, Eric with a 35, and Rhonda with a 35. The previous lap, Donnie went 35, Eric and Rhonda both went 37. So Donnie able to stretch it out just a little bit here. Still plenty of time left to go, though. 11 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. And there's still one pit stop in this one, Scotty, so that's going to be good.
Donnie, Eric, Rhonda, Tobin, and Mike Sontag, father of Tater Sontag, into the 5 spot. Tramel LeBeau in the 6. Timmy B is in the 7. Sontag that time by 36-0. Made up a couple tenths there on Drake. We follow our leader. Donnie thought he was going to go a little off track there, but not. Looks like Rhonda now going to go to the 2 spot. Oh, Donnie getting hung up. Here comes Rhonda Drake for the win. No, can't do it. Oh, they made contact there, and Donnie got crossed up. Deschennes now taking advantage. Here's Deschennes trying to get by Donnie V. Not happening. Donnie V. Deschennes on the inside. Oh, Donnie cut underneath. Beautiful pass there. Deschennes now goes to the front. Down the straight they go. Eric T. in front of Donnie V.
Oh, man, I thought that Rhonda Drake was going to kind of back off there for a minute to try to let, Donnie go to keep going because it looked like Donnie had a little bobble. Rhonda thought about taking advantage of it, but then maybe thought better about it because she didn't want to run into him, but then ended up running into him anyways and really turned herself around, which allowed Eric to get in front of both of them. So now Eric out front. Eric clicking off a 38.6 on that one. So Eric definitely looking good here. Eric to the inside. Donnie to the outside. Couldn't make it stick. Let's see where Rhonda is. Here comes Rhonda around the front straight now. Ooh, trouble for Eric. So Donnie gets around there.
Deschennes going wide, coming on to the straightaway. At first, I looked to see what time it was, see if he was coming to them for a pit. Now Rhonda right there. Donnie V getting a gift there as Deschennes going just about wide outside on the fit. Here comes Rhonda. Oh, thought there was going to be some opening. Nothing there. So Deschennes going to hang on to the 2. Donnie V on point. Rhonda Drake right behind. Just past the 10-minute to go mark. 9:40 left to go.
Man, this is going to be a good one here between number 2 Eric and number 3 Rhonda Drake. They're probably going to come in here in another, 9:30 left, probably 2 minutes or so. Halfway into this is when they'll do it. But here's Donnie V in the orange with the yellow wheels. Donnie V with a 35.3 on the last one. Eric 37.2 and Rhonda with a 36 flat. Then we got Mike Sontag in the 4. Tobin in the 5, Tim B 6, Nick 7, Jared 8, Trammell 9, and Paul Thacker rounding out our top 10.
Big stoppy there from Rhonda if you saw it coming in and out of camera. The battle now through the whoops right now. Donnie V, 6 minutes down. We're on our way to a 15-minute final here. Donnie in the all-orange. Second spot, Deschennes, followed by Drake, Sontag, Tobin, Hammock. Round out your top 5. Good run from Tobin. Started 9 up to P5.
I saw the mechanics down there starting to fill up their fuel guns, so it looks like some of these drivers may be getting called in sooner than we thought, or maybe they're just trying to be really prepared. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Right now, Donnie V out front, followed by Eric, then Rhonda. Here comes Donnie V and Eric. Donnie V goes way outside on the berm. Eric tries to go to the inside there. Let's see what their times look like. 34.8 to a 35.2. So it looks like that tight wide outside berm working for Donnie V.
Winkelmulder out front. Deschennes in second. Drake third. Sontag and Hammock. Nick Sava now on the way up towards the top. Started in P11, now up to the 6th spot. Just as I say that, I jinxed him. Falling quickly down to the 9th spot. Oh, man. Sorry, Nick, when you watch this. My fault. Donnie V, Eric, Rhonda, your top 3. 8 minutes to go. 7:15 complete. Pit stop's going to be happening this next time by.
Yeah, I definitely see the mechanics yelling up at their drivers, getting them ready to come in to start getting some pit stops. Here's Donnie V. Got some traffic to contend with here up on top of the track. Here he comes down that step down. Got to get around these guys. Oh, doesn't want Eric to catch up to him. All right, so pit stop starting to cycle through right here.
All right, pit stops. Oh, coming in a little bit hot. 2-man band there. One-man fuel bottle stop. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a quick fill with a fuel bottle. I think Rhonda's going to have a good stop. I'm just saying. I think she's got a pretty good guy down there on the gun. I think he knows a little bit about Nitro.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Looks like Donnie V came in for fuel. Donnie V still out front. Rhonda Drake took over the number 2 spot, but that could have been due to a pit stop. We'll see. Maybe Eric came in a lap before she did. We'll find out here on this lap. But Donnie V looks like he's out here all on his own. I did just see him go through pit lane, so I know that he fueled up. 8:30 in, 6:30 to go. Race number 37 on the track, 38 coming up. Sportsman Nitro Truck E-main.
Donnie with a very good outlap there, 41.3. If you flash back to the B-main, Nitro Truck, Drake had a 39-second outlap. So Donnie 2 seconds back, but Drake doing a bit quicker lap. So that was a very good pit stop for Donnie V and his team. Drake is in second. Sante, Deschenes, and Hammock, your top 5. Jared Stokes moving back up. Started 4th, dropped back. Now in the 6th spot. 6 minutes to go.
I mean, to be honest here, we're just looking for top 2. That's what these drivers are concerned with. We see Donnie V right there, but looks like the race is shaping up here for the number 2 spot between Drake and Eric. Just a few car lengths back behind Donnie V. So that's going to be the race to watch. Oh, right as we say that, here's Rhonda Drake and Eric for the number 2 transfer position. Rhonda out front in the black and pink. Eric right behind her in the white and orange.
That's the battle for that second and final transfer spot. Donnie across the line. Rhonda, Eric, and Mike. Battle here coming to the start-finish line. Rhonda holding on to P2. Eric knocking on the door across the line. Rhonda 35.5 to a 35.0 for Deschenes. Deschenes closes up half a second on Rhonda. Rhonda in that pink and black. White wheels. Deschenes right behind him. Orange and white wheels. Into the back, left side step up. Rhonda a little short. She stands her ground, elbows out, not giving up that spot. Deschenes is going to have to fight again. Try to get by for second spot.
Man, that was a veteran move there by Rhonda, just closing the gap. I mean, she knew she was a little bit slower. She knew that Eric was going to try to catch up to her, and she just put her truck right in front of him. So he bounced off the pipe there, but she just put her truck right in front of him and wouldn't let him get by. So what a veteran-savvy move there by Rhonda Drake.
Donnie out front, leading away. Second spot is Rhonda. We stay with that battle, Rhonda and Eric. Battle here for that second and final transfer spot to the A-main, only 2. Going to complete our 16-car final. Rhonda a little bit sideways there. Eric trying to close, trying to find a way by. Donnie across the line. Rhonda through the whoop. She goes. Going to maintain that 2 spot. We'll check the gap to our leader. Rhonda across the line this time by 8.1 seconds back from your leader. Eric right there. Car lengths behind Rhonda. Perfect line over to triple for Rhonda. Here comes Eric.
Man, this is a great battle right here between these two drivers, Rhonda and Eric. Here they come up onto the back side of the track. Let's see how she does this on this downhill. Whoa, takes it real wide. That was really wide there for Rhonda through the concrete section, but looks like Eric's kind of far back too, so not sure what happened to Eric's pace there, but Rhonda able to stretch it out here. That last lap by 36.3 for Rhonda, 37.7 for Eric. So Rhonda about a second and a half faster on lap 18.
Eric having a little bit of problem. Lost touch with Rhonda, but still absolutely in the fight. 3 minutes to go. Rhonda's got to keep it pointed in the right direction. Rubber to the road, and she'll be able to take that transfer spot. Donnie V continues. Chip away. He had a 36.2 last lap. He had a 34.8 earlier. The throw down fast lap. We pick up, said Donnie V. Bunkelmulder out front, leading away. He's rocking the orange and yellow TLR.
Yeah, Donnie V looking really good here. 9 seconds up on Rhonda Drake is Donnie V as he comes up onto the backside of the track. Let's see how he chooses to approach this this corner here. Yeah, he took that real close to the inside, whereas Rhonda went way outside. He's taking the outside berm across the doubles there. Single, double, double for Donnie V as he comes across the line. 36.2 on his last one, 35.8 on this one. So just constantly improving is Donnie V.
Here's Rhonda taking a start-finish line right now. That time by 35-1. Rhonda made up 0.7 of a second on Donnie. Donnie still a comfortable cushion on the field. Eric DeSantis. Eric late to the line that time. Eric a 40.7, giving Rhonda even bigger gap here on this one. Now it's about 8 seconds between Rhonda and Eric. We'll get the official time next time by, but it is Donnie V out front leading the way. Here come Donnie hitting a stripe here with 1:40 to go.
Yeah, I know you say it's 8 seconds between them, but it's going to be the longest minute and a half here for these drivers because, I mean, these guys have just they want this so bad. They want that transfer spot to the A-main because there's nothing better than making the A-main here at the Silver State Indoor Championship.
Donnie out front, followed by Rhonda, Eric, Mike Sontag, Tobin Hambaugh. Then it's going to be Jared, Tim B, Paul, Ryan, and Travis.
Rhonda Drake here in the pink with the white wheels. She takes the inside on that one too, so that one lap we saw must have just been a fluke. Here she comes, single, double, double through the 5-pack there. Down the front straight she goes. 36 flat on the last one, 35.8 on this one. Rhonda Drake up over that triple now onto the left side, coming down to up onto the tabletop. Rhonda looking really solid here. Still about a 9-second lead up over Eric.
It's Donnie V out front leading the way. Comfortable lead right now for him. Want to give a shout out to Courtney Tilton if she's watching. Happy birthday, Tim Baggett. Donnie V, Rhonda, Eric, Mike, Tobin. That's the way it goes with 13 seconds to go. Final lap. Donnie V leading the way on his final lap. Rhonda second. Rhonda right now about 6 seconds on DeSantis. Donnie V coming in and out of the pit, being patient through traffic. Rhonda trying to bring it home for second. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Donnie going to take this one. Who's going to hang on to second?
Yeah, nice job there
Rhonda
for
coming
Donnie.
around, and Rhonda going to take 2. So it's Donnie and Rhonda taking a bump up to the 40-plus A-main.
Nice driving, looking like it could be a repeat here for Rhonda, going from the B to the A.
Congratulations. Good run there for Eric. Eric gave it all he could. Just a couple small mistakes. Ended up multiplying there. Sitting back in third. Sante goes for Tobin, Jared, Tim, Paul, Ryan, and Travis. All right, take a look in the chat here, see what's going on. What's up, Colton? How you doing? Good to have you following along. Randy Noops, good night. Thanks for following over in the Netherlands. Good to have you folks joining us here. A good time in Las Vegas. There's Donnie V, Rhonda Drake taking this one. Bump it up to the A-main. They got more work to do yet today. Again, 2021, Rhonda took the B, won it, went to the A, won it out of the bump-up spot, which is quite a task. See if she's going to be able to do it again in 40-plus. We got Sportsman Nitro Truck B-main coming up in this one. Put this one on your bucket list, everybody. If you want to go to an amazing event, lots of racing, good times, see some of the world's best, this is one to do for sure. West Virginia checking in. What's up, Frank? How are you? Happy Saturday. Team Camel, how are you? Casey Dawson, what's up, Casey? Hope you're doing well. What's up from Utah Peak View RC Raceway? Thanks for checking in. Hello to everybody that's watching over there. Digital high five to you guys. Oh, the one and only Matt Del Judas online. What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for spending some of your Saturday. I'm sure you're back from the flying field or from Thunderdome or whatever. I know you were doing RC today for sure. Oh, I hear the beat getting dropped.
Oh, yeah, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Silver State giveaway time, ladies and gentlemen. Get your phones out. Get your cameras out. Put some film in it. You got a chance here to win a Team Associate RC-AT4 Nitro truck. Oh, yeah, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. J Concept wheels and tires. Factory painted replica body of the world champ Spencer Rivkin and signed by Spencer. You get a chance for only $10. Cost of a cup of coffee from Starbucks. There you go. You can do it. You got to have Venmo, though. I downloaded it. I put my ticket in because I want a chance to win this for sure. If you were with us earlier, though, I'd say, Jason, can you ship it with, yellow wheels? Here's your chance. Venmo, $10. Send it to this address here to Joey. We're going to do the drawing tomorrow afternoon. So don't wait. Don't procrastinate. Make it happen right now. $10. You get a chance. Take a picture. Take a picture. Mitch on the mic, if you win it, I'll bring it down to Australia next month when I come down for you, buddy. There you go. You don't even have to, I'll save you shipping, Mitch. No worries. Mitch on the mic, one of the talented announcers from down in the land down under. We're going to be doing some tag team announcing this year and next year. I look forward to that, Mitch. The money is going towards the Silver State. So it raises funds to produce this event. So that's where it goes to. So you pay it to Joey. This is part of the event, raising money to produce this amazing race. And like I said, it's cost of a small $10. That's a small cup of coffee at Starbucks. So why not get a chance to win some RC stuff? Why not? I did. $10? Oh yeah, for sure. That's correct, Jerry. If I'm running Truggy and I get in Truggy this year, I'm going to have an old school body on it, for sure. And if I lose because I'm running an old school body, so be it. I don't think that's the reason I'm going to lose because I crash, but hey. John Kirk, what's up? It has been more than a minute, for sure. Sportsman Nitro Truck E-main on a racetrack. So do your Venmo. Chance to win that cool Team Associate RC-AT4 Nitro Truck Custom painted Spencer Rivkin. No, straight up old school truck body, Jerry, for me. All right, what do we got? Little Nitro E-main, 15 minutes. Seoul, South Korea checking in. It's raining here, but they have an indoor track for sure. HK Jung doing well here for sure, representing Korea here at the Silver State. Talented young associated driver. All right, we're getting ready. Go down. Jim Lemming starting on pole. Oh, with a starter box. Oh, there you go. All right, hang on to your hats. So far, so good. Hey, not bad. Very nice, everyone. I like it. I like it a lot. RC Addict, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the party here from Las Vegas. You're not late. The party just started. Now that you're here, the party can kick off. It's a 15-minute final. E-main, top two drivers. Get the bump. Lemming, Jonathan Vandermolen, followed by Donovan, Derek, Matthew, Jeremiah Lewis. As they go, Keith Bird, yeah, Keith, from 11 to 4, make it happen. Lemming, perfect start. Doug Holman from 9 to 2, great stuff there. Oh no, I'm not raffling off that truck. It's for Joey here. And you got one, no A in the last name. E-R-N-S-T. But I go by, you can call me anything, just don't call me late for dinner. Lemming, Holman, Vandermolen, your top three. That time by Jim and Doug, nose to tail here. Coming over the front side, double. Excellent lap here. Oh, a little bit sideways. Oh, it costs him, somehow stays out front. Go, 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 go. He was nice. Doug was waiting for him there. That was very nice. Shirley didn't have to do that, but Good sportsmanship is always nice to see. Yes, Wally Builds did build that truck. Team Associate RCA T4 built by Wally Builds. Nick Watland himself built it. If you've ever seen a Wally Builds build, it's fantastic. Drivetrain spins for days. Holman, Lemming, Zavis, Callio, followed by Vandermolen. Oh, a little bit hung up there. It all sorted itself out. Ollie, how you doing? No, it's worldwide. I asked Joey yesterday, and if you are overseas, Joey will communicate with you to get it shipped out. You will be responsible for the cost of shipping, but Joey is more than happy to do that because we know we have a worldwide viewing audience. All right, Francisco got his ticket. I'm sure we can ask our executive producer to drop the beat again after this race and put that giveaway information up. So get your Polaroid cameras ready. 12 minutes ago, we got Doug out front, followed by Jim, Lewis, Donovan, and Reed Saunders from 15th. The bump-up driver to the 5. Way to go, Reed. Got 11:45 left to go in this one. Jim Lehman out front, Doug Holman and Louis Zavis. 11 and a half to go. Expect one round of pit stops, about the 7.5 minute mark. Arciatic got his ticket. Lots of people getting their chance. Win that Team Associate RC8 T4 Nitro vehicle, custom built by Wally Builds.
Man, Scotty, I tell you what, David Ronnefolk's dad's got some strong genes because they are like spitting images of each other.
Oh, they are, exactly. Yeah, you can tell here this David's dad. Holman out front, Jim Lemming second. Lemming having trouble at lap. 39.4, going to give the lead up. 10:45 left to go in this 15-minute final. E-main for Sportsman Nitro truck. Good to have you, Ollie, back with us. Ollie's joined us for years and years. One of our viewers, good to have you along. It's good to be here with Matt Cullen, the legendary Silver State here from Las Vegas. Holman year later, followed by Lemming, followed by Saunders and Zavis.
Yeah, that's for sure, Scotty. I'm honored to be here at the Silver State Indoor Championships with you. It's been a fun weekend. Got to watch some awesome racing. Got to learn how to play craps from the legendary Scotty Ernst. I learned the Scotty Ernst system. He should make his own YouTube channel about how to play craps for beginners or something, because I walked away with a little bit of money in my pocket thanks to Scotty.
It's all luck. No skill. But thank you. Jimmy out front. Reed Sanders from 15th. What a drive going on for Reed. Reed has slowly worked his way up the leaderboard. And he is not far behind Jim. 9.5 to go, 5.5 complete. On our way to 15 minutes. Jim, Reed, Lewis, Doug, and John Young, formerly of the greater Chicagoland area.
Yeah, Jim Lemming 37.5 on the last lap, 38.9 on that one. Reed with a 35.9. So Reed gaining 3 seconds here on Jim. Only about a second and a half back is Reed from Jim.
This just in, Reed Saunders, 8 years old. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. That even makes it more impressive.
8 years old, golly.
Oh my goodness. It's Jim, Reed, Lewis, and Doug.
Was that the pass right there?
And just like that, we have a new leader, 8-year-old Reed Saunders.
Man, what an incredible run by this young man. 8 years old here in the blue truck with the yellow wheels. Reed Saunders passing up Jim. Runs a 36.2 on that last lap. 38 flat for Jim. Reed now up onto the backside of the. Whoa, my goodness. Did you see that backflip right there? Oh, no, Reed. Oh, man, don't fall apart, Reed. Reed feeling the pressure here through the whoop-de-whoops. Did a backflip on the backside of the track. Reed still okay, though, in second position. But Louis Zavas now catching up to Reed. So that is the battle now for the second place position between Reed and Louis Zavas. Man, Reed did a straight up backflip on that back section of the track. That was awesome.
We're
and then landed
halfway
on all fours.
Halfway there. Pit stops are going to be happening here as we're on a one-stop pit. 15 minutes. All right, pit lane getting busy now. A great shot. TLR pit cam. Action hot and heavy down there. Good pit stops. Our Sportsman E-main. Let these guys go a couple laps here to see where the order resets itself to. Last time by was Jim, Reed, Lewis, Doug, and John.
Although Reed did the backflip and flew off the track, he's now catching back up to Jim. Jim with a 39-second lap, Reed with a 37. So Reed consistently clicking off faster laps here. Now here they come to the whoop-de-whoops. Reed has caught back up again from the 15th to the 2. It looks like Jim may be in for fuel. He is, so Reed going to take over the top spot here. Reed up over the double in front of the driver's stand. And there goes Jim out of the pits. I don't know if Reed's come in for fuel yet or not. I would imagine that he has. 8 minutes 40 down, 6 minutes 20 to go.
Reed out front. We'll check the gap this time by. The pit stops have all been done. All right, here comes Reed down the line. Saunders, your leader, second spot. Louis Zava, 2.6 seconds is the gap.
Man, it would be super cool to see this young man at the top here, bumping from the sea. Oh no, another flip for Reed, but lands it. Reed on the last lap, 36.5. Lewis up to the number 2. We got an instant replay here. Let's
The
check out
TLR
what
instant
this is.
replay. Oh, this is the backflip time. Rob. Oh, stuck the landing. It was sweet. That was all skill from Reed.
That was awesome. Hopefully we can see that again during the break. Maybe our liverc.com production crew can save that one and we can replay it during the break. But Reed Saunders still out front here. 36.9 on the last one. Lewis up to the number 2 now. Passes up Jim for that second place position.
10 minutes down, 5 to go. Sportsman, E-main, a Nitro truck on the track. Reed, Lewis, Jim, Derek, John, last time by. We're following 8-year-old Reed Saunders. Across the start-finish line. Here goes Reed. Reed maintains the lead. Second spot, Lewis. Here's Zavas. Zavas right now 3 seconds back. It's the all-blue on yellow wheels. White wing of Reed leading the way.
Reed really doing a really nice job here of just keeping it smooth and consistent. And that's what he's got to do when he's got this kind of lead. 3 or 4 seconds up on his closest person, Lewis. He's doing really well here. Really impressive for being his age, 8 years old, out here competing at the Silver State Indoor Championships. This is awesome.
It's Reed out front. Zavas in second. Jim in third. John 4. 3:50 to go. Reed, your leader. All blue. Yellow wheels, white wing. Building up his lead. On second spot,
Oh, no.
Louis Zava. Oh, man, upside down. Marshall is there.
Let's
All right,
see.
there they come.
Reed had a 6-second lead there, so decent buffer for Reed. Reed really got to put his head down here for the last 3.5 minutes, and he could walk away as getting one of those transfer spots. I know, right, Brett? Wow, 8-year-old. That's awesome. No kidding. I mean, even the chat room at the liverc.com fans think that this is really cool, seeing a young man out here. I mean, could you imagine being 8 years old out here, Scotty, competing with the level of competitions, 1,200 entries, and here you are, the #1 spot, getting the transfer into the E-main at the Silver State Indoor Championships. That's just an incredible thing here for an 8-year-old kid.
Oh, man.
That car.
I was worried about that. That car not giving him any love, but luckily the marshal's right there. He had a good lead right now on Jim. So now let's see if young Reed can make it happen. I hope it all plays out like this. I'm going to go up and try to get an interview with the 8-year-old. That's going to be a challenge for sure. If you remember the early years when I used to try to interview Fee, little bump, yeah, it didn't go well. But, hey, we'll do our best. We'll give him his moment in the sun for sure. Oh, no, trouble there. And somebody comes at Marshall something. That worked out well. 2:15 on the clock. Reed trying to hang on. I know all the viewers right now got your fingers and your toes crossed, trying to wish him well, see if he can make the bump.
Yeah, I want to hear you from home, from wherever you are around the world. We need to be cheering Reed's name right now. He's only got 2 more minutes, and he can get the bump spot. Not only the bump spot, but the interview with Scotty Ernst. This kid will remember this for the rest of his life if he can make this happen.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Reed, Jim in second spot. We're disrespected Jim. He's fighting hard here for this bump-up spot here with Derek Fox. But the story right now, Reed. Here's Reed across the start finish line. 1:30 to go. 36.1 last lap. Reed's got a hot lap at a race of 35.9. That's his best lap. Oh, no, he can't have any more of these. Look at Chris Nelson trying to get to everybody. That is LeBeau. Trammell right there marshaling. 1:13 to go.
Hopefully Reed's pit guy is just telling him to keep it cool here. 1:05 left on the clock for Reed Saunders here in the E-main Sportsman Nitro Truggy. This kid is on fire from the 15 all the way to the 1 here in the final minute. Can he do it? That is the question.
It's Reed, your leader. Derek Fox is going to be second. Look at the lead he has built up now. Derek Fox still not across the line. The gap to Jim, 15.6 seconds for Reed Saunders. He's got 1 more lap to go. 30 seconds left. The E-main is in his sights.
Man, Scotty, look at the liverc.com. Oh,
you all right?
I was going to say, I thought that he couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even talk right now.
He's a loss for words right now. It is Reed out front trying to bring this one home. 10 seconds left. This is his final lap.
Here he comes on the left side. I can hear the crowd outside right now. They are screaming for Reed. And Reed Saunders is going to do it. This race is over. Jim has crossed the line. Derek crossed the line. Jeremiah crossed the line. Kurt has crossed the line. So Reed Saunders taking home the #1 bump spot here at the Silver State Indoor Championships. Let's make it official. Reed Saunders from the 15 to the 1. He's doing a little celebratory donut right there. Man, let's see if we can get that instant replay of Reed's backflip. Man, that was just a great run, and I can't wait to see what he has to say. And here's the instant replay of his backflip. Here he comes up onto the backside of the track, gonna get right into that traffic, and boom! Lands that thing like a pro. The marshal lifts his feet up to get out of the way. What? That is so cool. I can't wait to see what he's got to say to Scotty. Man, Reed Saunders taking it. Jen Lemming in the #2. So Reed and Jim will be bumping up to the E-main later on this evening here in Las Vegas. That's going to be a good one. I can't wait to see it. All right, let's see what Reed Saunders has to say. Scotty, take it away.
All right, a lot of times we come up here and we talk about the big pros that this is their job, but this is maybe the Cinderella story of the event. 8 years old, bumping up onto the C to the B, now making the A. 8-year-old Reed Saunders. Reed, tell us how you're feeling right now after that drive.
I feel amazing, and it's just so proud.
How long have you been racing?
Since June, so about like a year.
Only a year. Is this your favorite type of racing?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the most fun about it?
Just having fun and staying calm.
Oh, very good. Staying calm. Wow, we weren't even calm announcing this one. Who do you want to thank for helping you?
Nitro Pro, my mom, my dad, and my sister for all supporting me.
Oh, very well. Well, congratulations. Everybody that was watching on TV was cheering for you. They're really proud of you. Big congratulations. Big round of applause for Reed, everybody. Yeah. Well done, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, my. That's what it's all about. Everybody's just having fun. His folks are over here giving him high fives, and it's the emotion of RC racing, and this is just fantastic. Back to you, Matt, in the VP Racing studio.
Man, that was an awesome kid. He said that he's working on just staying calm, and you could tell his demeanor. He was still calm even after that, getting to talk to Scotty Ernst. I mean, geez, Reed Saunders getting the bump here in the A-main, up to the A-main. That was cool. That was super cool. Let's check this chat out. Old Tegra, good night. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Bearded, yeah, congrats, Reed. That was awesome. RC Car Addict, congrats. So cool. Hell yeah, little man. Man, I see it now. Multiple world championships. Could be looking for him. Yeah, you're right. I mean, 8 years old. And then he said he just wants to work on keeping it calm. So, I mean, he already knows what to do. He's got the mental game figured out. Taiji, awesome. Skippy, awesome. Bruh says, good one. Stay calm. Go Reed, a hobby action racer. Woohoo! RC Car Active, very cool.
I love what I do when I'm up there now interviewing, the pros and stuff like that. But moments like that, they top anything. That is just absolutely awesome.
Yeah, his thing that he said that he wants to just have fun and stay calm.
Yeah, absolutely. That was, that was awesome. So, yeah, good to see the hobby's in good hands. We got some young and great up-and-coming racers.
Man, from the C to the B to the A, that's what it's all about here at Silver State. I mean, obviously, if I came out here, I'd want to just make it into the A, but it would be exhilarating to get that coming from the back all the way to the front, not only once, but twice. Now going to the A-main, getting to compete for a huge trophy. Matter of fact, I think the top 16 all get trophies, so get to take home a little something here at the Silver State Indoor Championship. I saw Joey and his crew out there getting all the trophies unpacked, getting them ready to go. And that'd be awesome to see somebody like Reed go home with one. All right, we got our Nitro truck E-main. We got Kayla and Sean Van Dalen bumping up to this one. Let's see if we can do a repeat here, Scotty. A bump up into the B, then into the A. That'd be cool. Rebel says, great announcing. Thank you for tuning in, Rebel. We appreciate you. RC Sign Up Bobby says, that was awesome, Scotty. He did great. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he did do great. The 8-year-old with hand-eye coordination. Yep. Armand says, happy birthday, Benny Kurtz. Happy birthday, Benny. Or, excuse me, Bernie. Happy birthday, Bernie. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support.
Oh, RC Sign Up Bobby online. What's up, Bobby? We were talking about RC Sign Up yesterday or the day before. We were giving you some props. We were talking about it. So, all right, we got to go back to work now as we got intermediate Nitro truck starting off from this one. Ryder Antill starting on pole.
You know what I like most about Reed was he had a little mullet going on. You know I dig
Mullets
mullet.
are back.
All right, got some shout-outs for Rhonda. Got some shout-outs for Ryder. Ryder sitting in the top. Rhonda in the 14th. And green flag here in the intermediate. Nitro Truck E-main.
And a pretty good start there. Ryder doing what he needs to do here at the start of this one.
Let's go Rhonda from TQ Chef. Let's see how they come across here. Chris up to the number 1, Brendan 2, Ryder 3, Brian 4, Jordan 5, Cody 6, Sean Van Dalen from the 16 to the 7, Daniel 8, Eric 9, Drake 10, Drake Howell 10, Justin 11, Kayla 12, Donnie 13, Colin 14, Rhonda Drake 15, and Jared 16. $15 minutes here for the intermediate Nitro Truck. I almost called him the International Nitro Truck.
Got Chris, Brendan, Ryder, Brian, Jordan. Great start here for Sean Van Dalen from the bump. 16 to the 6 on lap 2, 10 spots. That's moving right there. Our pleasure, Bobby. You can do great things with your site there for sure. RC Sign Up, we appreciate all you do, sharing love for the hobby with people from around the world. Three minutes and 10 seconds. Chris across the line that time by Ryder. Second, Brendan Bartlett. Then Brian Wyrick, followed by Jordan, Sean, Cody, Drake, Daniel, and Kayla. The more I'm sitting here watching racing, the more I want to race this. I was thinking, you know, maybe I won't work this race next year. I'll just race. I'll let you guys handle it.
I'll tell you what, I can go out there and I can put that Spencer Ripken signed truck under my shirt and then, try to sneak it out of there for you if you'd like.
Oh, no, I'll buy them. But I'm just thinking, man, I could run 40 truck, intermediate, pro, run them all. Run like 9 classes just so I can get track time. That'd be awesome.
Hey,
Chris out front, followed by Ryder.
What is the Drake rule here on the West Coast?
I don't know. I think there's almost like a gentleman's rule. I don't know if it's an in-stone rule that you can't run 40 and pro. That I don't know. That was always in question before. But, all the people that were really poo-pooing Adam back in the day, I was like, why? He's 40 years old. If there's a class he can run, let him run it. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
That's how I feel.
I mean, the more we get to see Adam Drake on the track, the better for us at liverc.com. We love Adam Drake, so.
But there's other guys, too, that are good enough to run pro and,
yeah, sure.
Like Mark Pavitas. If Pavitas came back and started racing and putting in the time, he'd be top level again. Chris, your leader, followed by Ryder, followed by Brendan and Jordan Van. Jordan Van making a trip up from the land down under. Crikey. Good day, Mike. Nice family, the Vans. Chris leading the way.
TQ Chef Pro Nitro Truck is race 42. Number 42. So coming up in here in just a couple of races.
Randy, are you slowly stalking us in the chat room there, buddy? Thanks, man. Chris Marley, your leader, followed by Ryder, Brendan, Jordan. I get random texts on my phone when I'm on the show, just people busting my chop. Chris looking solid here in this 15-minute final. Oh, RC Bobby Simon said, well, I'll just, I don't know if I qualified for the 50 yet, Bobby. I'll have to go check my birth certificate on that.
Maybe Joey make an exception.
10:15. Yeah, I got a fake ID, yeah. From Hawaii. Chris, Ryder, Brendan, Jordan.
It's a good battle here for the top three.
Very good.
Well, these guys are only separated by just, a few truck lengths here.
Out front, Chris, Ryder, Brendan, and Jordan.
Chris in the green. Ryder in the red. Here they come down the front straight. Chris with 35.5, Brendan 35.4, Ryder with a 36.7. So it looks like what Brendan had a lead change there. Brendan got around Ryder.
9:20 to go. Chris, Brendan, Ryder, Jordan, Brian, Drake, followed by Daniel, Justin, Rhonda, and Donnie. 9 minutes to go. 9 left in this one.
$35.7 there for Chris. $35.2 for Brendan. So Brendan slowly checking up here on Chris. Chris here in the green. Up over that triple. Kind of wide there. Brendan took a better line, I think, around that little step down. And you can see it. He's all over his bumper now.
Brendan's got to show some patience. Can't afford a wreck here. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it up in there. Into the pit they go. Follow the leader. 2 different lines on the out. Here's the green machine. Out front, Chris. About 1 more minute before we see pit stops. Good patience there by Brendan. Right behind them is Ryan Jordan Van from the 11 to the 4. Jordan trying to get in the mix.
Yeah, top 2 going to the A here. Chris and Brendan out front. These guys doing a good battle, but then right behind them is Ryder and Jordan. So it's, oh no, look at that pile up by lap traffic. Brendan able to get out in front of Chris just like that, Scotty.
Man, oh man, tough luck there. But still enough time here. Expect pit stops this lap or next. James Elliott, yes, I was waiting. I was looking in the chat room to see if anybody caught that. So you get a bonus lap, James, for catching that reference.
Brendan out front. Ryder now to the 2. Jordan 3. Brian 4. Chris falls all the way to the 5. There was a truck upside down or something right in the middle of the track. And Chris really got tangled up with it. And the marshal was doing everything he could to get them separated. Oh, look at that pit cam shot right there, the seriousness.
Brendan out front, Ryder, Jordan Van out of the 3. All right, pit stop's going to be happening. You see it in the lower corner. You see him starting to come in. You got to have a good pit stop if you want a chance. Nice slow and steady in.
Oh,
2-man deal here.
Here comes Rhonda.
Good stop. Oh, there it is. He'd do it all by himself. Look at that. No sense of urgency. The best in the biz right there. Adam Drake. Bam.
Resetting his stopwatch right there. Looking at the fuel to see how much is left. The guy is just, jeez.
He's great. Bartlett leading the way that time by. We'll let these pit stops cycle through.
You know what's so great about Adam is he didn't even have to look at his stopwatch to reset it. He didn't have to. He just kind of held up the fuel gun to see. He didn't even look, and he just knew by the weight of it.
He's got a few years of doing this for sure. 6:15 to go. Brendan followed by Ryder, Jordan, Brian, Drake, Chris, Daniel, Rhonda, Justin, and Donnie V. That's how they cycle through here right now. Got most guys and girls have made their pit stops. Couple final coming through with 6 minutes on the clock. We'll get the new order this time by. At 6 minutes on the clock. Brendan back to the lead. Ryder Antill is second right there. Where's Jordan Van? Jordan Van there. Jordan Van absolutely in the mix.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're watching Brendan here in the red. Ryder right behind him up here onto the top of the tabletop. Dropping down here. Now coming up. Brendan with a 38 flat on the last one. Ryder 35.7. I did see Brendan get kind of twisted around there in the concrete section, facing backwards there, so that's probably what caused his long lap. Let's see what it looks like here. 34.8 there for Brendan. That's going to be his hot lap. Ryder 35.5. So Ryder lost half a second on that one, but still only a couple of seconds back from Brendan.
Jordan Van having a tough lap there. He was closing in on Ryder, but then a tough one. 42nd lap for Jordan Van. Jordan got 5 minutes to try to make it happen. He is going to have to go mistake-free and faster than the other guys if he wants a chance, because right now it's Brendan and Ryder running 1-2. About a 6-second gap between Ryder and Drake. Ryder coming across the start-finish line right now. We'll check the time for him. About 3 seconds behind Brendan. There's Ryan Wyrick now to the 3 spot. Marley goes to the 4.
Following along here with Ryder up on the top of the hill. Ryder only a couple seconds back from Brendan. Ryder going to try to catch up to him up on top of the backside of the track. Cutting this pipe close. Let's see what he does here in this section. This one usually can tell you how they're going to. All right, so he chooses to go through the concrete and then right through the middle of the whoop-de-whoop. Brendan on the last one, 34.9. Ryder, 35.2. So losing about 3/10 from Brendan on that one.
Got 4 minutes to go, 11 minutes complete into this 15-minute intermediate Nitro B-main. Race 39 on the track. Bartlett, Antel, Wyrick, Marley, and Jordan Van round out your top 5 with 3:45 to go. Bartlett, about a 3-second lead right now over Antil.
Here they come around the start-finish line. Bartlett through the loop there. Ryder through the loop.
The gap 1.4 seconds that time by. We'll check the gap here between Ryder and Marley. That gap right down 9.3 seconds. So Ryder and Antel, a comfortable cushion here. The A-main in sight.
Whoa. Oh, that was Brendan right there getting it wrong. Looks like Ryder just went around there. So Brendan catching a pipe. It looks like a lead change may have just happened. Let's get to the whoop-de-whoops and make it official. Here they come down the front straight. And it was. Oh, they got traffic right there. Ryder getting collected. Brendan making the move, getting it back. So Brendan got that position back from Ryder. Brendan in the red, Ryder in the pink. Ryder still got 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Can't get reckless now, Scotty. All they're looking for is the top 2 positions. And with a 9-second lead on the 3rd place spot, these guys got to work together.
2.5 on the clock in this one. Back and forth it goes. Seems like each and every lap something changing here in the top 5 spots. With 2:20 to go this time by. It's Brendan, your leader, Antel second. Chris Marley in third, about 5-6 seconds back. There's Marley across the line. 2:05 left to go. Follow our leaders here up to the left side, step up. Bartlett, Antel, Marley, Wyrick, and Jordan Van round out your top 5.
Ryder did have a 9-second lead on Marley. Now it's down to 6. Uh-oh, trouble for Brendan. Off the track, into the pipe. But able to save it, not lose too much time on Ryder. Again, both these drivers can get that transfer position. It doesn't really matter if you start 15th or 16th. It just matters that you make the A. So can't get reckless now. Just got to keep it clean and keep this 6-second gap that they both have between them and Chris Marley.
Last time by, it's a 1.5 gap between Brendan and Ryder. 5.1 gap between Ryder and Marley. Minute 15 to go. Brendan still in control, not by much over Antel. Antel's got to keep it clean if he wants to get that bump up. Coming up on the final minute this time by. Oh, Marley right there. This now is the battle for the second and final transfer spot to the A-main. Who wants it more?
Final minute here. Brendan, Ryder, Chris. Oh, man, Chris catching up now. Chris only half a second back from Marley. From Ryder. Chris is Marley. My bad, Chris. Oh, look at that pass. Is it going to stick?
Beautiful move. Oh, man. Oh, and he's waiting. Very nice sportsmanship. Oh, and then he goes.
They told him to go. I heard him.
Oh, they told him to go. Brandon Bartlett, your leader. Contact there between Antilla and Marley. Time has finished. These guys going to race to the finish line and finish the lap they're on. Oh, Marley, you see him sending it. Trying to make it happen to the line. He is gripping it and ripping, trying to go by. Antil hangs on. Man, tough one there. Coming down the straightaway, contact there for that second and final bump-up spot. Hello to Romel Gallardo in the Philippines. Welcome. Good to have you follow along. I got guys at the track practicing. Well, tell Dino and Chino I say, hey, what's up? Man, a tough one there for Chris Marley. TQ Chef wants to know what your Dr. Pepper count is. We got 8. You had 6. JW brought in 2 more.
I got 2 in the fridge. I got 1 here. I gave Joey 1, so that's 3, 4, so 4.
4. Okay. Well, you got 3 to get you through a day and a half.
Yeah, so we're
you
doing
might be
okay.
all right. All right, we're going to take a pause for the cause here, and we're going to be right back, continuing coverage of the 2024 Silver State here on LiveRC.com. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Low C Pro Moto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Whole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Low C Pro Moto MX, check out lowc.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
All right, and there's thank you to Proline and Horizon Hobby for sponsoring this liverc.com studio. We really appreciate them for everything they do. So make sure you go check out those motorcycles. I have one at home, and they are super, super cool. So easy to drive. Scotty and I were just talking about racing them, and yeah, they are an excellent product. Scotty thinks the innovation of the year, maybe even the decade. So go get your hands on one of those motorcycles and some of those Proline tires, because it'll change your life.
I'm getting one for sure. Oh, I didn't hear the music there. Bam, there's the giveaway, everybody. There's your chance to sign up here, get a chance for a Team Associate RC8 T4 Nitro truck giveaway, custom built by Nick Watley at Wally Bells. On J Concept wheels and tires, custom painted replica body, hand signed by the world champ Spencer Rivkin himself. I watched him sign it. All you got to do is Venmo Joey $10, cost him a cup of coffee. Get a chance to win that. Matt's got a ticket. I got a ticket already. We're going to do it tomorrow afternoon. So stay tuned for that. Do it now. Don't wait till tomorrow. We're going to do a random, one of those random Google generator things and pick a number. But bam, that's going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that'd be super cool to win that truck. Just, you know, go out there and pose as Spencer Rivkin out on the track. And
yeah, I'll take a picture with it.
Yeah, for sure.
When I win it. Basil, how you doing, buddy? Basil Wires joining us online. Thanks a lot. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Just enjoy what I do. It was great to have that interview with that youngster. No matter what happened, even if he finishes 16th, the bump up twice at the Silver State, that's a W. No question about it.
Scott Van, how many cars bump? Two cars bump up to the A-main. Speaking of A-main, we got ourselves one right here, 50-plus electric buggy. This is race number 40. Then we got 41 intermediate electric buggy A-main. And then we got the big one, race number 42, the one you've all been waiting for, Pro Nitro truck A-main up in about 20 minutes. We got a 10-minute final here, then a 10-minute intermediate final, and then Pro Nitro Truggy. 45 minutes of Truggy action. I mean, after that, I don't even know how me and Scotty are going to function. We may just have to go straight to the craps table because we're going to be spent after that. It's going to be a good one.
45 minutes of Truggy goodness coming up.